Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Jetta Camera and John Rich. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Tuesday morning. Another snowy, another frigid day throughout the Delaware Valley. Really very similar to yesterday. I mean, not a ton changed. I guess some roads are probably a little better, but it's...
Yeah, the snow just got harder and icier.
Pretty much. Yeah. Pretty much. So I hope you're having a good start to your Tuesday, whether you're on the roads or listening from home. We appreciate you being a part of our day. I'll tell you what we did not appreciate was Philadelphia sports yesterday. Let me add this up. Sixers, clunker.
Didn't even show up.
Flyers, clunker. Phillies, lose Harrison Bader. Eagles hired no offensive coordinator. No. Good morning to you. Look, a lot to discuss. Really, all four teams on the table. It was a bad day. It was a bad day in Philly sports. We'll talk about it with you at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Jenny.
Tomatoes have roughly 12,000 more genes than humans do.
Yeah, but how do they know?
Well,
the scientists, they count it. They count
it's not your best how do they know. Like, I get the how do they know of stuff they actually don't know.
I don't buy it.
Okay.
I just don't. I mean, it's a nice little factoid, but I
There's about 20,000 to 25,000 genes in humans, and there's about 7,000 to 12,000 more genes in tomatoes.
So they say.
About 35,000 genes in tomatoes.
So, John, what the hell's up with our Philly sports scene? I mean, yesterday was...
We're being punished.
I don't know which team was worse between the Sixers and Flyers. They both were utterly abysmal. Yeah. And the Phillies lost Bader, which is obviously the most consequential thing within the day. I mean,
hurts my soul.
Another day without a coordinator doesn't change things much, but it doesn't feel good. So John, let's start Bader.
Well, it makes things worse. Every day that this coordinator search goes on, we are letting talented coaches slip away. I mean, that's yesterday.
That's how
once
it feels,
again,
yeah.
Declan Doyle slipped away. He is no longer opting to pursue the Philly job.
Yeah, I mean,
which is incredible. This guy's 29 or something, and by the way, he has never called plays either.
Right.
So fine, I didn't want him. I wanted a guy. I still want a guy who has called plays in the NFL. It really does matter.
Well, John, how about the fact that it looks like Frank Reich might be going to the Jets? I mean, what is that?
Yeah. Well,
right? I mean,
there's still Jim Bob Cooter out there, isn't there?
Isn't Reich the profile we've talked about? Older dude. He's called plays, offensive side, no Sirianni, success, coordinator when they won a Super Bowl. Am I missing something here? All right, look.
I think it'd be a welcoming spot for Frank,
Lord.
Right?
I mean, unless he doesn't want to work for Sirianni or Sirianni doesn't want to hire his buddy, which sometimes is a factor. It's like hiring your brother.
Remember how
it gets a little weird.
So up in arms when we were getting ready to play the Indianapolis Colts because they had fired Frank Reich.
Yeah.
It was personal for Nick Sirianni when the Colts fired Frank Reich. Now Frank's out there. Nick, like, he's available. I do. If it is, hey, we're too close to work together, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe. But
it is a maybe.
He's called plays before.
Yeah. It's a really weird thing. Look, we'll ask you today at 215-592-9494 on the Eagles front as it relates to the coordinator search, which feels like it is never ending. We will ask you this question. Do you trust the Birds? In this moment, do you trust the Eagles? Because here's the thing. I feel a great tug of war within myself on this one. On one hand, I generally trust the Eagles a great deal. And they deserve a lot of benefit of the doubt from millions of fans. I mean, they've made the playoffs 8 out of the last 9 years. They've been in the Super Bowl 3 out of the last 9 years. They obviously deserve a tremendous amount of credit and benefit of the doubt with the leadership structure of Jeffrey Lurie, Howie Roseman primarily, and then over the last half of those 9 years, 5 of them, Nick Sirianni. So they do deserve a lot of benefit of the doubt. At the same time, we understand it's a wonky setup. It always has been. It did lead to the end of Doug. I mean, it just did. You know, Doug wanted to keep his dude. Yeah. Lurie and Howie are saying no. Doug's out the door. It does lead to this strange whole thing.
Can we agree, Joe, as to why it started? Can we agree as to why we are set up this way?
Chip.
I believe it was a reaction
of course.
to the Chip Kelly disaster.
Yeah, there's no question.
And the front office, it was our owner and Howie Roseman made a decision. We'll never let that happen again.
I agree.
This team is basically ripped off, like ripped out from under our feet. The carpet is pulled from beneath our feet by Chip Kelly. We will never allow that to happen again.
I agree.
So we will bring coaches here who are complicit, whether they are the best coach when they first get here or not. We will build them into the coach that we want. The number one priority is that these coaches believe in our mission and believe in our decisions first and foremost.
And adhere. I mean,
yes, and do not question,
right.
Essentially.
No, I agree with that,
and
John.
I don't like that. I don't like that starting point. I think that's an erroneous starting point. I think that players respect football. They respect the ability of their coaches to just like riff on football and go crazy with football and apply their football knowledge and teach their football knowledge to the team. That creates a real respect.
Well,
from player to coach, and we are missing that respect here in Philadelphia to some degree.
So I don't go as far, everyone listening, as John just did, but I'll say this. It is weird, but I also know this. Guys, let's take the guys that have been here the longest, not all of whom are still playing, but Brandon Graham, Jason Kelsey, Lane Johnson, Fletcher Cox. These are guys that I never, ever, ever sensed disrespected the organization for how they go about things. And they always fell in line and did so with great
guys. That's part of why.
Well, maybe, but they also did so with great
this setup
vigor.
Makes it difficult even for the company guys to always adhere. I think they do adhere. I think they're great character individuals. That's part of what Howie does so well. He just brings in guys who are quality guys.
Well, that is part of the whole equation. Anyway, the never-ending coordinator search is getting really irritating, and I think puts a lot of us in a spot as a fan that there's a conundrum. On one hand, you generally trust the Eagles because of their success. On the other hand, this one feels really weird and kind of just unusual. I mean, Are
you concerned that things are finally, I don't know, caught up to where we are underwater on this? Like that the puppeteering is wearing thin and the rest of, like, the secret is out. Like, it's no longer the unspoken secret. It is the reality of what's going on in Philly. And do people understand now?
Here's what I'll say to that, John. There's also this very, very possible scenario. They're going to hire someone today or tomorrow, and they're going to hire someone who just lost a job as a coordinator in a conference title game, or they're going to hire someone in 2 weeks who is about to coach in the Super Bowl in 12 days. Like, there are escape hatches to the conversation that would make sense. So, again, 215-592-9494, your level of concern of the overall coordinator thing and Eagles structure, which is, it does feel weird, and it does feel off, and it does feel unsettling, but at the same time puts us in a spot, benefit of the doubt. Ordinarily, what do you make of it? Let us know, 215-592-9494.
I'll tell you what I make of it. If we hire another play caller who hasn't called plays, that's broken. I really believe that is too much of, what would you call it, scraping the bottom of the barrel. We are too proud an organization to be put in this is an unbelievable dilemma to me, that it feels like we have a spot available that's not being, I don't know, fought over.
Yeah, I know. It don't feel good. Let's get to the Harrison Bader situation. Let's start with what he said yesterday. I think most people listening right now know Bader gone. 2 years to the Giants. Not a big contract, and not like measly, but not a big one. 2 years, $20.5 million. Certainly the Phillies could have done it. They chose not to do it. I think a lot of us feel like he would have been their best overall outfielder in the 2026 season. So to me, it's more than a disappointment. I mean, to me, I'm angry that they didn't prioritize being better. I mean, I just think he would have made him better. And by the way, not a 17-year contract that kills him forever. Here's Bader yesterday upon joining the Giants. He was on a podcast here with John Heyman. Listen to what he said.
Why the Giants? Why did it turn out this way?
Well, first and foremost, the opportunity. All you can do in this game is just work to set yourself up for the best opportunity possible. I've always wanted to play as many games, have as many bats as possible, be on a winning team. The Giants could not be more perfect fit for me. I'm just very excited. I love playing with superstars. Got a lot of really, really talented players. It's a fresh front office. It's obviously a fresh coaching staff. Some SEC ties in Tony Vitello. Some familiarity with Tingler when I was with the Twins last year. So it's always good to be in a new place with that familiar faces. Opportunity, the personnel, the players, it just was a perfect fit. And I'm just really, really happy it worked out because it's very rare in this game when things work out pretty perfectly. So I'm just very excited.
Look, here's the thing. I'm not excited, okay, on this Bader situation, and I think it stinks. And I think the Phillies blew it. And here, let me be very clear on why. Because the whole argument against Bader, and I've made this argument, and if they can pivot, then it can be very successful. But the argument against signing Bader is don't clog up the outfield with someone for multiple years. Find someone better and have the opportunity both with space in the outfield and money to go get a better player. Fine. Here's what that requires. Getting a better player. Like whether it's right now or the trade deadline or you got to wait a whole nother season until next offseason. See, here's the thing. The Eagles outfield to me has become a wasteland very similar to Phillies. Very similar to when Andy was the head coach of the Eagles and wide receivers. Other than the TO thing, it feels very similar. I was thinking about it this morning. How do I, and look, we can debate this, but how would I size up who's the best Phillies outfielder? Here's how I do it. Number 1, Brandon Marsh. That's pathetic. Number 2, Adolis Garcia. That's not great. Number 3, Justin Crawford. Number 4, Otto Kemp. Now, you can debate whether it should be Garcia 1 or Marsh 1 or maybe even Crawford as a rookie 1. All debatable, but here's the reality we all know. It's weak. That's a weak group. And Bader would have been the best of those 5. So instead, I don't get Bader. I got the other 4. And again, do I have door number 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever number we're up to get someone else to walk in here to actually become my number 1? Probably not. Probably not. See, that's the problem. It's not so much is Bader a superstar. He's good. It's what do I have in the absence of Bader? And to me, it looks a lot like Manny, Mo, and Jack.
And Bader
that's not good.
Bader means something to this clubhouse, to these guys. And I just couldn't help thinking, does $20.5 million put us into the next tier or something in terms of what we end up having to pony up as a team?
James told us yesterday James told us it would cost him like $60 million with the luxury tax.
I don't know exactly how far away they are is what I'm saying. And that was, you said $16 million. I think they could have fit $10 million under. I'm not sure. They wanted Crawford to play. They didn't want to bring Bader back.
Yeah, but here's my thing, James. I don't want Marsh to play.
I hate it. I wish they had brought Bader back. I agree with you. I'm just saying they clearly didn't want him.
How about Crawford?
If he would have signed a 1-year deal, maybe they would have done it. They didn't want him. They wanted this position open. That's what they wanted. It's horrible. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that's what clearly the Phillies could have afforded to sign him, and they didn't.
Well, John, no one wanted him more than you. And I wasn't that far behind you. I mean, I again, if they replace him with someone else, fine. Who's my someone else?
Yeah.
Who's my someone else?
If you got better, then yeah, sure, sign him up. You don't.
All right, really aggravating. We'll take your reaction. Bader gone. Phillies bizarre there. Eagles search bizarre. Sixers and Flyers.
You still enthused about the Phils, Jeff?
Well, I am, but I'm frustrated on this one.
You don't sound it.
And Sixers and Flyers, if you missed it, just know this. You probably missed the worst combined day in this winter month of those two teams. I don't know which was worse.
Didn't miss a lot.
One team loses 4-0. The other team loses by 37 points. It was horrible. 215-592-9450.
No,
it's I mean, Max.
That's I changed the channel when they were down by 50.
It was just awful. All right, 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera, Jen Ritchie, Seltzer, Rhea, Devin. A lot to do. Your phone calls on all of it. Coming next on 94 WIP.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's hat trick jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion, then make an anytime scorer bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. So ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM, make it legendary.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania, New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Right now at Del Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. DelToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
When it rains in Philly, your roof better be ready. I'm Merrill Reese. Don't wait until winter blitzes your home. Call the team at Impriano Roofing and Siding, protecting local homes for over 50 years. From roofing to siding to energy-efficient windows, they do it right. No gimmicks, no pressure, just honest work and great savings. Before the next storm hits, visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding, your home's first line of defense.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds and very cold, high 25.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson
Class E lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Pretty dismal day and night for the Sixers and Flyers, who got shut out at home by the Islanders 4-0. Listless effort after a 2-0-1 road trip capped off by a win against the NHL's best team. No Joel Embiid or Paul George. No one else picking up the slack in a blowout 37-point loss by the Sixers in Charlotte, 130-93. Hornets led by as much as 50. Maxey, a season-low 6 points. He left in the third, did not return. Harrison Bader, well, he won't be returning to the Phillies. Signed a 2-year deal with the Giants, but remarked fondly on his time here.
Probably some of the best baseball I've ever been a part of. That was the most incredible fan base that I've ever had an opportunity to play in front of for a couple months. I mean, you kind of go around that locker room, and you talk about Bryce Harper, you talk about JT Realmuto, you talk about Trey Turner, you talk about Kyle Schwarber. I mean, those are guys that you just have
Glenn Doyle and Charlie Weiss Jr. both to stay in their current jobs. Mostly sunny today, a high of 22. It's currently 16. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know,
Yeah.
so now they're trying to go out there, and find a place that suits them, and it's all just the frozen tundra of scratchy, scrapey ice that's 2 feet taller than it's supposed to be.
It's not
John,
good.
I cleared out a spot for Cheney to go, because he kept putting his feet in and getting stuck and turning around looking at me. So I cleared out a spot, and he's like, yeah, I'm going to need a little more.
Yeah.
So he needs to walk around before he finds the right spot.
Yeah. Well, the problem arises when you find little treasures like in secret spots in the house.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's
Because they
always a
just
treat.
can't figure out how to do it outside in this new, whatever you'd call it, this new area this alien landscape outside. Now the inside is the only place that they feel
It's crazy.
familiar enough to poop in.
Devin, you struggled getting out today, right?
I sure did, yes. Well, so I had a feeling that this was going to happen, so I tried to prepare yesterday. I have an outdoor lot. I live in the city. Tried to, and I thought I did a good job of shoveling around my car, thinking that they would have plowed the road that I live on, and that didn't happen. So, like we were just talking about that layer of ice on top. Yeah, my car had a pretty difficult time getting over that this morning.
Brutal.
But
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not kidding when I say if you haven't.
if you don't have to.
If you don't have to, don't. I mean, it's the simple rule.
I think it's easy being at home to look outside and say like, oh, it's not that bad. You know, they're clearing the roads. But I promise you, it is still pretty bad out there.
It's rough. It is. All right, so John's from home today. The rest of us in here. John obviously coming from the furthest away, and he's got a crazy steep driveway. So that's what that's all about. But hope you're doing well. Hunker down with us at 215-592-9494. We'll also ask you this Twitter poll question of the day. James, I need an answer. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. It's Chevy Equinox month. In stock now, the truck Philly depends on. Armin has Silverados with huge Armin discounts. Together, let's drive to ArminChevy.com. James, what's your answer to this question? Your primary reaction to the Phillies losing Harrison Bader to the Giants in a 2-year, $20.5 million contract. A, angry. B, disappointed. C, okay with it.
A, I'm
Yeah,
angry.
right?
And it's the whole offseason. Like, you know, you've been more chill about it the whole way. I've hated the entire offseason. I think they have, I gave them an F.
Yep.
The F continues with the Bader move. Like, I think they have gotten worse this offseason in the most important offseason, this whole run, in terms of how the fans feel, in terms of their chances to win and all this stuff. Guys getting older. They went backwards. They did nothing. I think it's, honestly, I don't use this word lightly. I think this Phillies offseason has been a disaster.
So I don't think it's been that bad, but this one hurts. This one hurts because they showed you they have the money with Bichette, and he doesn't take it, and so the money just goes back to John Middleton? I mean, is that it?
Well, and they show you that, 6 weeks earlier, they spent, I know it's only a 1-year deal, but they paid Adolis Garcia to play in right field. So it just kind of makes you think, and after that was when Dombrowski said, I think our outfield's pretty set. It does just make you wonder, like, what the thought process is there. Because like James said, I agree. I think this is just a cherry on top of an F- disaster offseason. You have a guy who wants to play for you. He wants to play for a winning club. He brings an energy that no one else has brought in this Phillies clubhouse, and ended up not making too much money in only a 2-year deal, and you couldn't even get that done. It's just frustrating.
It's very frustrating.
Is this just the Phillies saying, we know you don't? We know he played so far over his head last year.
It's part of it.
He can't possibly live up to that level again.
Part of it.
If that's the case, though, to then say, but we're going to trust Justin Crawford, who we could have brought up at any point last season and didn't, to play every single day in center field. Like, that's the part that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. And then you have Brandon Marsh in left field, who still can't hit lefties. So, like, what are you going to do there? Is it Otto Kemp, a platoon?
The part that bothers me more than anything is the Marsh part. I can understand playing Crawford. Like, they do have to get younger. They do have to get cheaper. That's part of it. What bothers me is the reliance on Marsh, who I think likely becomes their best overall outfielder. Now, again, maybe someone will say, well, no, it's Garcia. Maybe someone will say it's Crawford. And maybe it is. Like, I don't know. But, I mean, the concept that Marsh is probably your number one outfielder entering a season is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Neil in Northeast Philly. Neil, good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, I agree with you, Devin. F- because Dombrowski, again, they could have signed Bader for 2 years, like for $20 million, and face it, to get dump Castellanos salary, he's going to spend $20 million for that, unless maybe Pittsburgh picks up a couple million or whatever.
Well, it's not going. I'll say this, Neil. They are feeling the effect of the Castellanos and Taiwan salaries, because that's close to $40 million for very limited production. One guy won't be here. One guy will be here, but you hope doesn't have to pitch much. And that's $40 million that they can't, that in their world with a budget that they can't use on players that will actually play. And that hurts a lot.
Yeah, well, I see like at least 6 more losses. I think like a 90-win team, and maybe this year you don't have to worry about winning the division. Maybe it'll be a wild card team, so at least they won't have the 5 days off. Maybe that might help them actually a little bit if like how they've done in the division series. Yeah.
I've thought about that too, Neil. It's we'll see. We'll have that conversation when we get closer to it. I still think they're very much a playoff team, but I'll say this: their offense is just not good. And we thought they were reliant on their pitching last year. They're going to be even more reliant on their pitching this year. I mean,
it's probably going to be worse.
Listen, maybe Harper will be better, and he probably will be, but Schwarber's probably not going to hit 56 again. You know what I mean? Like,
probably not, but I do think Bryce
Turner probably won't win the batting title this year.
Exactly.
I think Bryce can be a lot better.
Here's one thing I'll guarantee you. JT, Bryce, and Trey are all a year older. So,
and Schwarber, too, for what it's worth.
Wiser. Yep. So they'll be wiser.
No, Wiser's not a factor. They were already wise enough. It's not about wise. It's about bat speed.
So 1 year slower.
Yeah, slower is a bigger factor than Wiser. Neil, it's a concern, man. It really is.
Yeah. Yeah, one thing I will say, I think Alex Bohm, still he's like about the fourth best batter in the Phillies, and at least average. I know he's disappointing as far as home runs, but he does knock in RBIs, and I don't know, and he fields better than Otto Kemp, but I mean maybe they'll do Otto, but. I agree with what Devin said. They didn't cross Crawford now. Now the pressure's on Crawford even more, and that's not good.
I agree. I agree with you, Neil. I agree with that. It's a good point. They are now more reliant on Crawford than they would have been if they had Bader. It's not good. 215-592-9494. Your chance to win the concert tickets. We'll tell you how you can next. Plus more of what Bader said. In this case, about leaving the Phillies organization and Phillies fans. What he said, you'll hear that next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on 94 WIP.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that. But Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT FAT. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less. Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com. Achieve your dreams and goals with a home equity loan from American Heritage Credit Union. As a homeowner, reward yourself for your hard work and investment. Home equity can be used in a variety of ways, like completing home improvement projects, fund a family vacation, consolidate bills, or pay for school tuition. Give back to yourself for your hard work. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/homeequity to learn more. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Hola, amigos!
Girls, it's a big noise. Brad Evans from BetMGM tonight. Listen Monday through Friday starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Odyssey app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Sixers got absolutely boat raced in Charlotte, while the Flyers laid an egg at home, shut out by the Islanders 4-0. Now 4 points behind the Islanders in the Metropolitan. Sixers fell to the Hornets 130-97. No Joel Embiid or Paul George. Tyrese Maxey may be feeling the effects of an NBA leading 39.5 minutes per game. The season low 6 points. Played just 25 minutes. Harrison Bader not coming back to the Phillies. Signed a 2-year deal with the Giants, but did praise the Phils for his time here.
John Middleton brought his energy every single day whenever he was at the ballpark. It's just a fantastic ownership group. Dave Dombrowski every single day, whether it's on the road or in the game. It's just so many amazing people that I got an opportunity to share baseball with and share the game with and share a locker room with that. It's just an amazing, amazing experience.
Bader, a guest on John Heyman, Joel Sherman's pod. Day 14 of what seems to be quite the exhaustive search for a new Eagles offensive coordinator. 3 potential candidates said, nah, on Monday. Mike Kafka joining the Lions, 2 others staying with their teams. Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. Mostly sunny, high 22. It's currently 16. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 90.
Tickets today at 215-592-9494. You can also purchase the tickets as they are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. Once again, that's Ticketmaster.com. How do you win the tickets? Well, you got to give us a great female character from this century. We're now a quarter of the way through this century, and maybe by the time the whole shebang is done 75 years from now, maybe someone will have risen up as who would be the greatest female character of the last century?
Greatest female
from a movie or a show?
Sarah Connor?
Sarah Connor's up there.
Is it Dorothy?
Dorothy's up there.
Buffy?
Buffy's not quite as up there, but okay. I was thinking...
what about The Bride?
I was thinking Scarlett O'Hara, but okay.
I'm
Bill,
thinking I'm the 90s baby, so I'm thinking 90s only. I got 1 decade to work with here.
The rest of us have seen, other movies from other decades. That's all right. It's all right. A lot of big answers last century. Well, we put the focus on this century, 25 years, because Rosamund Pike.
Rosamund Pike. What a
she
punk.
is a punk. Sounds metal.
Rosamund
kind of a punk in this movie.
Rosamund Pike, who is a terrific actress, was in Gone Girl this century. And a notable character, obviously, from this century. True story, that whole deal. We ask you today at 215.
No.
What?
No, not a true story.
Yeah, isn't that based on the true story?
No, it's a book. Are you kidding me? It's a fiction book.
I thought that was based on the story.
No, it's a fiction book.
Isn't there one just like that?
I don't know.
I've
but
seen the documentary.
That's a fiction book, pal.
You sure?
Yes. Gone Girl is a fiction book. Yes.
Really?
100 million% yes.
I got to look into that. I'm pretty sure
You don't believe us?
Let me double check.
I think there was a doc
Go for
on
it.
that
Check
topic.
it. Check it right now.
No, I'm
Go
not
on.
going to check it now. It's going to take too long, but I'm going to look into that. Doc on Rose Punk. Okay, I got it. I know.
I'm
It's
sure
just-
your results will be
That time I was
enlightening.
joking.
Yeah.
All right, well, look, give us a great character from this century, female. Can be old, can be young, can be whatever age. Female character, most notable this century from the world of movies and shows, of which there are many. 25 years in. Best answer ever provides it. Wins the Chicago and Sticks tickets. 215-592-9494. John, what are you thinking?
Oh, geez. Okay, I guessed The Bride for the 90s, and she's 2003, 2004. The Bride from Kill Bill. Incredible.
I thought you were saying The
character.
Princess Bride from the 80s. I was so confused.
No, The Bride,
Yes.
Uma Thurman.
I got you.
It's a great answer.
That's fair.
Samurai swords.
No problem. Devin, what are you thinking here?
I'm going to take this one off the board. Katniss Everdeen
Big,
from The Hunger Games.
Big.
Ooh, nice.
I mean, you could have just said Daenerys at that point. I mean, if you're just going to go there.
All right, well.
If you're just going to go there, then just go there.
I always take Game of Thrones answers. I had to stray from the norm.
All right, other than Katniss Everdeen, who could have won, and Daenerys, who probably would have won. Seltzer, what are you thinking?
I'll go with one who probably wouldn't win because multiple people on the show haven't seen it, but should win. Furiosa.
Who was that?
No idea.
Good one.
That's my point. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, I'm asking who it
It's
is.
the Mad Max movies. Furiosa.
All right.
Charlize Theron.
All right, fair enough. Rhea, what are you thinking?
I'm not going to take a haymaker. Well, I don't think it's a haymaker, but I'll take Pam from The Office.
Yeah, that's pretty big. I mean, that wasn't my show, but I know that she was.
Yeah, I
in that-
wasn't a huge fan of it, but I liked her.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. Look, 215-592-9494. I mean, there are some massive characters that were either in movies or shows in the 25 years we've had going on. So now we're up to 26. Look, 215, and if you count 2000, which we do, I guess we're into the 27th year, believe it or not. 215-592-9494. Best female character this century, movie or show. You tell us who it is. Chicago and Sticks tickets can be yours. We're going to get to more of the audio of Harrison Bader and what he said yesterday. We'll get to that in a moment upon him leaving the Phillies for the Giants. Let's go to Tom right now. Tom, good morning.
Yo, Joe, how you doing,
Good,
man?
Tom. Always better when we talk to you, pal.
Thank you, buddy. You know, I personally don't think the Phillies are going to win anything with the manager and both general manager in place. They need to be. This 90 wins and all, it's great and everything, but they're letting 6 teams get in the playoffs. They're not going to win the World Series with these two guys.
Well, they might. They might. I'm not as down on them as you and others, but I've got my concerns, but I'm not as down on them as you are.
I was hoping in the this offseason, that they would have made a blockbuster trade, maybe getting rid of one of them contracts. And, even Harper's contract is movable because he can put fans in the seat somewhere. And it's just the core needs to be broken up. They don't have a true cleanup hitter. And there's so many questions as far as the outfield, which wasn't addressed at all in the offseason because it's a
Well, it's addressed a little bit.
there.
They did get Garcia. We can't act like they didn't. They got a new right fielder. But and by the way, they got a new center fielder. I brought him up from the minors. I mean, I would call it roughly half's going to be different. On one hand, you can say 2/3, but because they're going to be some platoons out there and some guys days off, I would say they've got about 60% new and about 40% the same. Because I think Garcia and Crawford combined will get, let's call it about 60% of the at bats. It's just a simple way to look at it.
It's going to be interesting with Don Mattingly there, too. I mean, I think he's a great baseball guy, and I think it's a good move. But, I just don't feel real confident about it, to be honest with you. I mean, it's great they're winning all the games and everything. But really, if I'm going to point the finger at somebody, I have to point it at the owner, man, because he has the final decision, and he signs the front of the check, not the back.
Well, to me, Tom, the only escape hatch at this point for what you're talking about, especially how you started the call, is if they make a trade.
Yeah, but Bryce has a no trade clause, right?
No, he's not going to get traded. And Tom, because he's a 10-5 guy, you'd have to get his approval, and I don't think that's going to happen right now. But the only thing that I see as a change it up, make it significantly better offensive production situation at this point is a trade, which is possible, but it just seems unlikely.
Right, and with the Lingerins lockout in 27, I think the owners are taking a stance here where they don't want to, put their feet all.
I don't think that's it, dude. They were about to give close to $200 million to Bichette. I don't think that's it. I really don't.
I'm not really that disappointed about Bichette because, in my opinion, I don't think he's that great of a player.
Well, he's very good. He's not truly great, but he's very good. Tom, give me an answer. Give me a female character this century that's a big one.
I'm going to say Julia Roberts, Aaron Brockovich.
Oh, yeah. That's 2000.
Spring of 2000. That's exactly right. I watched that my senior year of college, spring of 2000. James, is Marsh, am I right to say Marsh is probably their best overall outfielder? Offense, defense, base running.
Yeah, based on last year and how young Crawford is, I think he definitely is. I think Garcia's ceiling is higher, as we've seen. But, I mean, Garcia the last 2 years has been a disaster. He's been awful.
To be fair, though, to the others, here's an argument against Marsh being that guy. He's probably not going to start against lefties, and that's about 30% of the games.
I'm just saying numbers. I get it. I'm just saying what Garcia's done the last couple of years, and the fact Crawford's going to be 22 years old. I mean, again, he's going to be one of the 10 youngest players in baseball to start the year. 15 youngest at best, probably 10. So, you can't expect Crawford to just come in and be better than Marsh immediately. So, I think Marsh is clearly their best outfielder to start the year with Garcia having a higher ceiling.
Rhea, Otto Kemp, best outfielder. It's like saying
he's way too close to the starters to make that joke. Yeah. You can't make that joke. That's not okay.
I know it is, but
it is a joke. It's not a joke.
It's barely a joke. Is the problem?
I wanted Crawford up a lot last year, but I keep going back to he's probably better suited to left field.
Yeah.
So I mean, it drives me nuts.
Yeah, I mean, Devin, why not Bader?
I don't know. And I think in that interview that he did with Heyman, he kind of said, I don't know.
Well, let's listen. I got that audio. Let's listen to it. Here is Harrison Bader yesterday. He's talking to John Heyman. There's a lot in here. Very comprehensive answer on the Phils. Listen to what he said.
With regards to the Phillies, I just think that they have a lot of people to worry about. There's a lot of money at stake, and it's not just as simple as thinking about me and my career when they're trying to construct a roster. So why I'm not with them, I don't know. I don't know. But it doesn't diminish the amazing experience I had there. It doesn't diminish the incredible 2.5 months I had there. And baseball's a funny game. You always see those guys on the other side. This is always just about putting on the show for the fan base, putting on the show just for the kids watching at home. And I think tapping into that. But now I get an opportunity to play those guys. Obviously, I'm really just looking forward to it. And you just never know what happens in the game. And I just think that they went a different way, which is totally okay.
John, it hurts to hear that, doesn't it?
Lots, yeah. He wanted to be a Philly. It's coming through. It's obvious. He doesn't know why they went in another direction. He would have been our best outfielder. I don't understand this, especially at the price. 2 years, $20.5 million. It feels so doable. And it comes down to they just didn't want him.
Yeah, I think
I did.
Yeah, I think it primarily comes down to they want someone else. And my point today is that's fine if you get to someone else.
Yeah, where is that?
Who is that someone else and where is he? And when do I get him? Do I get him this offseason? Do I get him in the trade deadline?
You're going to get him at the same time the Eagles hire an offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
Never.
3 years from now? Yeah. All right, so a couple major things on the table. One, Sixers and Flyers, just absolute beyond clunkers yesterday. I mean, it's just horrible. I think, I'd have to look it up, I think Maxine Edgecombe made a combined 5 shots in the game.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. He had a season-low 6 points.
Yeah, I think Maxie made 3 and Edgecombe made 2, something like that.
Well, we keep talking about the minutes. I didn't realize he leads the NBA 39 and a half minutes a game.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
he only had 25 left.
Eye test tells you pretty much. I mean, you can see it, and he's out there all the time. So they eventually got him off the court yesterday because what's the point? Yeah. You're down by $1 million. You got another game tonight.
50. Down by 50.
Exactly. Obviously, there's a game tonight against Milwaukee. Not a very good team. Greek Freak's injured. So you would expect, Joel and Paul George and get the band back together. But, part of what yesterday speaks to is even though there's been growing belief in the Sixers, it's also only to a certain point because we know they're going to have to, if they're going to go to the NBA Finals, and again, they're probably not, but if they're going to, they're going to have to win a lot of games on the road in the playoffs, and that's hard. I mean, yesterday's a classic example of my team has to play against, someone else's team in the playoffs, game 1 on the road, game 7 on the road. I mean, that's a winnable game yesterday, but you don't play, your 2 older guys. You rely on the two younger guys. They're out of steam. Everyone else just kind of clunks it up. I lose by 37 points. Like that's how you're a 6 seed instead of a 3 seed. That game yesterday is how you were a 6 seed instead of a 3 seed, right there. Because that is not a game they really should lose, but, it's kind of white flagged from the beginning. 215-592-9494. So Sixers and Flyers reaction, really a very similar day in many ways. And then also the Phillies and the Eagles. So on the Phillies front, your reaction to Bader, the Phillies losing out on Harrison Bader. And on the Eagles front, they still do not have an offensive coordinator. And I ask you this question, do you trust them in this moment? To me, there's conflict there. On one hand, I think the Eagles deserve a lot of benefit of the doubt. They win an awful lot. I mean, I think we all would acknowledge Lurie and Howie are exceptional at their jobs, exceptional. I think both are going to end up in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. We know Sirianni's got one of the great records ever for a guy 5 years in. So there's a lot to like there.
They weren't exceptional this season.
No, but they're exceptional.
You've got to ding them for this season.
I'm not dinging them.
I wouldn't call them exceptional for what's happened this season and what happened the year that Brian Johnson was here.
Yeah, here's the thing I'll say.
They didn't learn from it.
Well,
they learned after they got rid of Brian Johnson, they hired Kellen Moore 4 days later.
And then went right back to it.
They had a plan. They knew what they wanted. This time, does it feel like they know what they want? It feels like they figure what they sort of want, and then that guy lets them know he doesn't want us.
That is how it feels, John. It feels like they had an initial plan, got met with resistance, and plan B was, give us 21 days, guys. We'll figure it out.
And you know what they're going to tell you when they eventually go, this is the guy we wanted all along, and not a single person is going to buy that.
Can we clone a Vic Fangio for the offense? we just clone that human and just make him an offensive guy? Look, 215-592-9494, your reaction to it all. Let's get to Steve right now. Steve, good morning.
Hey, good morning. So, the greatest lady of the century, Erin Brockovich was a good choice, but I think we got to go with Penny from Big Bang Theory. I mean, who better?
I'm sorry, Penny from who?
Penny from Big Bang Theory.
Oh, from the Big Bang. You got it, my man.
Yeah, man. That's awesome.
I think Penny Lane would have been a better answer.
So I was going to say there's another Penny. Yeah, I wasn't going to take it, but...
Nah, what was that, Penny Hofstetter? Kaylee Coco?
Well, I don't know what her last name was.
He's talking about Penny Lane from Almost Famous. You are.
Whose real name was what, Steve? She tells him at the end of the movie.
Kaylee Coco.
No. James, what's her real name?
Hold on. It's been a while. Hold on.
By the way, I don't remember.
You don't remember?
No.
All right, well then I won't.
It's a weird name.
I love when you ask questions like you know the answer, but you have no idea.
I was going to fess up. It's good something, right? It's a weird name.
It's a weird name. Yeah, it is.
Whatever it is, it's
She's
a weird
nominated
name.
for an Oscar again this year, Kate
She's
Hudson.
great.
Yeah.
Big fan of Kate Hudson. Let's listen to Rick talking after the game last night. This was a disaster. So the Flyers lose 4-0, and you can tell Tocchet knows his team didn't really show up. Listen to what he said.
We had no energy. It's kind of disappointing. It's a division game after, coming off the road. That's a tough effort. That's on me. I think we're 3-11-4 or something after a win. So that's on that's on me. So I'll wear it. So I got to get these guys ready to play after a win. I don't know what guys were doing for the last 2 days, but I don't even know if anybody played well.
All right, so you can hear what he's saying. He's going to crack the whip moving forward when they have success to make sure that the guys don't rest on the laurels, and that's good.
I love that he's identified that.
Yeah, but I hate that it's
isolated the problem. He has the numbers to prove it.
Yeah.
He's going to go about his business. He's going to go work to fix it.
Well, he's going to try.
Yeah.
The problem is the clock's ticking. I mean, guys, we are days away from February. And this thing looked really good around Christmas and New Year's. And January's been a disaster.
Well, they've been without their goalie, and I think he is coming back. But, that line in there, I don't know what these guys have been doing the last 2 days. Oh, they're going to find out over the next couple of days.
Time to crack the whip.
I mean,
Time to go Mike Keenan.
And I will give credit to the fans who were there. These people probably busted their ass to get down there to that game.
True.
In this weather, with these conditions. And they booed them at the end of the second period.
It's a good point, Rhea, because that is a haul to find your way there yesterday.
That is a good point, especially after hearing the Harrison Bader clip a few minutes ago where he's like, it's all about putting on a show for the people, the kids. Like, where's that mentality, especially on a day like that?
And Bader looked like he was trying to put on a show, didn't he?
He always
That's the point. You feel that. Yeah,
you do feel that.
Yeah, totally.
Devin, you were around him, obviously, in the Phillies clubhouse covering the team. What's he... is he like what we think he's like?
Yeah. Well, I don't know what you think he's like.
Here's what I think. I'll answer that. I think he's a cool guy who loves playing baseball, gritty ball player kind of guy, who's nice and who appreciates the opportunity he has as a Major League Baseball player. That's from afar, that would be my 30,000 foot view of Harrison Bader.
And I'll add someone who is energized by the moment, by being in a high pressure, high energy moment in the postseason instead of shrinking in it, which I think has been a massive issue for the Phillies, as we all know, throughout the last 4 postseasons. And that's the part that gets me about this Bader situation. And I've talked with Ruben Amaro on our show on this station about this at length because he disagrees with me. And I know that vibes only go so far, but when it comes to vibes, like I actually do think that they can bring you far, especially when it comes to a postseason game. Like Harrison Bader contributed more to that postseason short run against the Dodgers with like half a groin than half of the Phillies roster. So I
love
think
the way that you put it, Devin. Like
Thank you.
Some guys shrink from
in the moment,
that added pressure. Some guys actually they face it. They walk right into that pressure face first, and they're like, "Bring it on! I love this. This is how I thrive and how I play best." And they want to bring their teammates along with them. That's Harrison Bader,
yes.
And I think they totally blew this. They had a chance to bring that here. A guy who can salvage a situation that other guys find tricky. And it would only cost us $10 million a year.
And John, part of my point of why it's such a mistake is, like, I get that you want to have space for Crawford, and I do too, but why not then view Marsh as the expendable guy instead of Bader as the expendable? I mean, right?
Like, there's a very easy and clear solution here if we can all point it out this quickly. It's you put Crawford in left field in his at least first few seasons, make Bader the everyday center fielder, and then you have Garcia in right field.
Because March is under contract. I agree with you.
But not for that much longer.
No, but he is under contract, and Harrison Bader isn't. They are, to Rhea's point that she said many times, they spend a lot of money, and I think Middleton does deserve credit for where he's at money-wise compared to other owners and what he spends. But they have a budget. They clearly do not want to spend and spend and spend. Like, there's a budget here.
Well, that's true. Yeah, that's true. 215-592-9494. What's your reaction to Bader being gone? Plus, everything we're discussing here. The Flyers and Sixers horrendous yesterday, and the Eagles still without a coordinator. Coming up, the Frank Reich situation. What is going on? And why is it not happening here? We'll dive into that. Your phone calls on all of this. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
If you're tired of your house being uncomfortably cold, and you will certainly feel that this week, and paying those high electric and oil bills to keep the heat on, which is shockingly expensive this time of year. You'd love to have new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of year to replace your windows thanks to Window Nation.
Over the last 20 years, Window Nation has installed over 3 million energy-efficient windows and helped tens of thousands of homeowners keep their homes comfy and cozy year-round while also saving them money on monthly utility bills. My kids and I love the way our new windows look, the way our house feels, and I'll tell you what, it doesn't hurt that I'm saving money every single month on my bills.
And right now, take advantage of Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 windows free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years.
Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 sale going on now. This offer ends soon, so schedule your fast free estimate now. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com.
One of the most important days of my life involved Benari Jewelers. That's how much I trust them. I'm talking about my recent engagement. Yoni and his team at Benari worked with us to custom design a ring with simple touches that mean the world to us. Every detail perfect, every step easy. And Benari made it feel like we were the only 2 people in the world that mattered. If you're ready for your own perfect moment, go see my friends at Benari Jewelers, Newtown Square in Exton.
Get more out of your next drive at Elite Acura. Now through January 31st, get the 2025
Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR for up to 60 months. Or enjoy 90 days of deferred payments on select new Acura vehicle purchases now through March 2026. See what more can do for you today at Elite Acura.
Payments based on MSRP of $41,350. Excludes taxes and fees for well-qualified buyers through Acura Financial Services. Subject to availability. Cannot be combined with other promotions. See dealer for complete details.
A new year is the perfect time to look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and think about a refresh. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979, and they make the process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Start the year with a home that looks better and works better. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you could throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Happy New Year! It's a Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Joe from Edgemont, you're on the air.
Yeah, I'm looking to score a great deal on an F-150. Is March a good time to buy?
The early bird doesn't wait till spring. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Early Bird Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tam in Springfield.
Hey, looking at a new Explorer, but want to stick to my budget.
Exactly why people come to Robin. Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Early Bird Sales Event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez, and the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. Don't you wish you had a time machine to know that Bill Belichick and Tom Brady would build a dynasty? Well, you have your second chance with both the Patriots and the Seahawks. Sam Darnold, only 28 years old. Drake May, 23. These two teams, especially given their defenses and head coaches, are here to stay. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Eagles off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Just looking out the window where we are, 24th and Market, I do sense more cars out there on the road than yesterday.
By a lot, I would say.
Right now, by a lot. Which surprises me, because it doesn't feel like
Google looks a little
that
slow
much has
going in.
changed.
People can only stay home for so long. I mean, work-wise, you can only,
Well, maybe
gotta
more
go to work.
more side streets probably got plowed yesterday, and so people can't claim that they can't get out. You know?
Honestly, I just think
You know
it's.
what I'm
I think it's going to be a disaster for a little while, and people are just going to have to figure it out because the snow is
Not
rock
going
ice.
anywhere.
Yeah,
It's like it's hard to shovel it now.
Yeah.
So
because of the temperature.
it's so icy, man.
Yeah.
It's like this morning when I was getting my car out, like I was lucky I was able to kind of drive out of it, but I was like slamming my shovel into the snow and it was like sticking against it.
Yeah.
It wasn't great.
Not good. Not good.
I have a little tip, James. So yesterday somebody gave it to me. So I dug out my wheels to my car, and then I put a little of the salt down right in front of my
underneath
tire.
the tire. That's a good idea.
I didn't.
A little
and it
traction.
worked.
And it helped?
Oh yeah. I pulled right out.
That's great. That's
I
great.
won't have a spot when I get home, but
Well,
I'm terrified of going
Harrison
home.
Bader pulled on out to the Giants, and it's brutal because the Phillies really could have had him. And let's listen to more of Harrison Bader, what he said yesterday, the podcast that he was on, because he glows about his Phillies experience, and that's part of what makes it all the more painful. Listen to Bader yesterday.
Probably some of the best baseball I've ever been a part of. That was the most incredible fan base that I've ever had an opportunity to play in front of for a couple months. I mean, you kind of go around that locker room, and I don't want to leave anybody out. But, you talk about Bryce Harper, you talk about JT Realmuto, you talk about Trey Turner, you talk about Kyle Schwarber. I mean, those are guys that you just have so much respect for because the way I put it is they sit at a different table in the major leagues. The energy they bring, the talent they have, obviously, their level of production, their level of consistency. Getting to share a locker room with those guys was something I'll remember for forever.
I mean, it's painful hearing
Listen to this guy gush
I know.
about his teammates. Like, I love the way he puts that those players do sit at a different table in the major leagues, and here we have assembled all of them here. Yet we haven't been able to put all those pieces together and win the way we want to win because we let guys like Harrison Bader slip through our grasp. He wanted to be here. He was a big part of I don't know, giving us a chance last year because he did play better when it mattered more.
Well, and I'll tie the two things together, what he said and then what's here, in a different way. Here's who doesn't sit at that other big league table: Brandon Marsh, Adolis Garcia, Otto Kemp, and Justin Crawford. I mean, that's who Bader wasn't going to be here to replace Schwarber or Harper or JT. It was like to be a guy that plays 6 out of 7 days in the outfield. And yet he's not here. Not good. Not good. 215-592-9494. Here's another guy that's probably not going to be here who was here for a time, and it looks like will not be back, and that's Frank Reich. So, John, we talked a lot about Frank Reich during the season when you could tell that, good chance the Eagles are going to move on from Patullo. They did. And Connor Hughes, who, reports up in New York, this is what he reported yesterday about the Jets situation and Frank Reich. He says, things are progressing between the Jets and Frank Reich per sources. We'll see if New York can get it done. They're trying. Would be a big get for Aaron Glenn's offensive staff. Reich won a Super Bowl as the offensive coordinator for the Eagles, reference 2016, 2017. He says, although Doug Peterson called plays, served as, Colts, Stanford, blah, blah, blah. He goes on to say that it looks like the Jets are not going to fire their offensive coordinator, but that Reich would become the play caller. So, John, gut feeling. Do you think this is a situation where Frank Reich and Sirianni are so close that one of them or both of them says this would just be an awkward working relationship, let's not do it?
Jeez.
Because to me, that's the only plausible explanation, because we haven't even heard that they've interviewed him. And look, I will say I do get it. Like if I ran a business, would I want to hire my brother? Or like put it another way, would I want to hire someone who I used to work for? I've had bosses that I've worked for. Now, would it be awkward if 10 years later I hire that boss to work for me? Certainly could be. But you also want them to try to figure it out, because at the end of the day, what matters most isn't what's awkward. It's what's best for the Philadelphia Eagles. And I think there's a general consensus that Frank Reich, for a number of reasons, would be a very effective offensive coordinator for the Eagles and perhaps for many years to come, because he's probably not getting another head coaching gig.
I just can't. I can't imagine the way Nick talked and defended Frank Reich, the way that he went to bat for Frank Reich as his friend, the way he's told us through the years, the way that they keep in touch. You know, like he's talking to Frank Reich. At least I thought with regularity.
Oh, they're very close. We know they're close.
Yeah, so it doesn't feel like it would be problematic to hire back your friend, regardless of the way whatever seniority works or however you want to put that. It did feel like they were close, and it shouldn't matter that one is the head coach.
So I think it does. I think it does matter. I think it's
subservient to him.
Yeah, I think it's probably the reason.
Frank Reich is past that point, don't you? Where that really matters. You said yourself, he's not going to go leave for a head coaching job.
Yeah, but
he's sort of in a different lane at this stage of his career. So it doesn't feel like it's a competitive situation where he'd be trying to, overshoot or take some of the glory or take some of the, credit from Nick. I don't think that would ever be an issue.
My guess is it's just awkward for the two of them, and they just choose to not really embark on it. That's my guess.
Well,
it's also possible that Howie and Jeffrey are involved in this decision, and that they don't want to bring Frank back for whatever reason. They want someone, different ideas, a different philosophy. Who knows? But it is possible that Howie and Jeff have obviously.
How about this argument, James, to that point, that they want someone who will box Sirianni out.
100%.
And they might just want new ideas. There's a million different things. It could be.
Let's drill down on this. They want someone, Ray, that's going to box Sirianni out, and they think Reich might be too close to him.
This scheme, I mean, we keep going back to this is Nick's scheme that he runs with Jalen, okay? And they need something different. They just do.
And they may not feel that Reich would stand up to Sirianni when it's like, hey, Nick, got it. Go back into the other room. Let this room. We got it.
And they may have looked at, Frank Reich's stop in Indy, and where was the other one? Was it Carolina?
Well, it didn't go well.
Didn't go well.
No, it didn't. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. A lot to react to in Philly sports right now, including a bad day yesterday. Tim in Swedesboro. Tim, good morning.
Morning, guys. How y'all doing?
Doing well, Tim.
I'm concerned, very concerned.
Me too.
All right, Tim, your phone just cut out. We'll get back to you. Figure out a way to get back to us. Richard in Lansdale. Richard, good morning.
Hey, Joe, how are you?
I'm doing all right, Richard. We're hanging in there, man.
Well, I want to say hello to Devin. Hi, Devin.
Hi, Richard. How are you?
Devin, I need a Valentine. Will you be my Valentine?
Uh-oh. It's getting weird.
That's so forward.
I'll get back to you on that one, Richard.
All right, let's get into the Eagles. I'm not sure who I can pick for offensive coordinator. Can you help me with that?
Yeah, there's 37 candidates, and they're throwing a dart right now to find one of them.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah, well, that's a tough one.
I just want a guy who's called plays before. That's the first prerequisite, and we'll build from there. I can't. But we need to get some guys in here. We need to get some interviews working, and let's hope that they actually show up and don't turn their backs on us.
Hey, John, how you doing? Anyway, I don't think I ever spoke to you.
Wow. Well, now we are. We're like peas and carrots.
Yeah, Happy New Year, by the way. Happy New Year.
Thank you. You too.
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
Oh, that's all I wanted to get in. I don't have too much.
All right, Richard. See you, buddy.
All right.
All right, thanks
So
for the
Richard
call.
just got himself.
It's a weird call.
James, this snow's bringing out.
That was a bit of a weird one, yeah.
Yeah.
What is going on around here?
He was very forward.
Somehow Tim
Aggressive.
his phone didn't work, and it was a better call somehow.
Yeah.
I don't know how that worked.
Devin, when you said you get back to him, I noticed you didn't ask him for his number. And I didn't. I guess.
Well, no, yeah. No, I didn't think that was necessary.
215-592-9494. Coming up, more on the Harrison Bader front, what he said yesterday. Plus, something was said yesterday on WIP that I recently joked about, like totally just joked about, and someone from WIP actually is trying to talk it into existence, and I am floored. And I swear to you, you will be floored by what you're about to hear. You'll hear it. Wait till you hear it from a well-known WIP talk show host. That and more, plus LaShawn McCoy and the offensive coordinator situation. And again, Bader Audio, your phone calls. And also, for the Styx tickets and the Chicago tickets, give us the best female character from movies and shows in the last 26 years. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Well, there's never been a better time to upgrade your ride than at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Brand new year. That means a new Lexus is waiting for you. The L-certified winter collection sales event is happening right now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. For a limited time, receive special finance rates on select L-certified Lexus vehicles now through March 2nd. Choose from over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles, all backed by the luxury, performance, and reliability Lexus is known for. Lexus of Cherry Hill, they have proudly served the Delaware Valley since 1989. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and committed to delivering an exceptional customer experience every single time. I know this personally. I've been leasing cars from there for over a decade. In fact, Lexus of Cherry Hill, they are now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience, a distinction earned by only the very best. Stop in today. See Tony Labello. I just called Tony last week. Have a friend who wanted to head over and check out some of their pre-owns. He's got a tremendous team and experience firsthand why they continue to earn this prestigious honor. Shop online anytime at LexusofCherryHill.com. That's Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned, veteran-owned, driven by excellence. For more information, visit jdpower.com.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Del Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Del Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at deltoyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Score the winning touchdown at Borgata during the $700,000 home field hangout drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 to create your dream home theater. Drawings every Saturday. Grand prize drawing January 31st. Score big during home field hangout. Only at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Good morning. This is your Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast mix and match alarm. We've got fluffy eggs and sausage on a made-from-scratch biscuit ready. Or perhaps biscuit and gravy. Ooh, maybe a sweet cinnamon roll. Wake up and smell that sweet deal. Mix and match any 2 for just $5 for a limited time. Only at Hardee's. Don't snooze on the app. Snag juicy deals, order ahead, and get to work on time. Maybe. Exclusive app offers for registered My Rewards members only. Available for a limited time at participating restaurants.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with PI Dental Center and their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. Phenomenal what they do. Best in the business and local, right around, obviously, the way in Fort Washington. Look, easy to get to, except when it's snowing. I'll acknowledge that. But with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, phenomenal. Board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth. Here's the deal. If you have a problem with your teeth, they can really help you. They can fix you. Major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look, maybe it creates a self-esteem issue, perhaps back to childhood, or maybe more recently an accident, a fall, you got banged up and need a solution. Know that PI Dental Center, the originators of the Teeth in a Day, which fixes you up fast in a mere one day, they can get it done. PIDentalCenter.com is where you should start. That's their website. Visit PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Sixers trailed by as much as 50, lost by 37 at Charlotte, 130-93. Flyers got shut out by the Islanders 4-0. Crowd let them have it for the effort. I'm not saying the Eagles' search for a new offensive coordinator is taking too long, but the world was rumored to have been created in 7 days. It is now day 14 without an OC. So why is it taking so long? NFL Network's Ian Rappaport says, well, it's your fault, and ours, and most definitely Joe DeCamera's.
There are jobs that are maybe not as attractive, and sometimes it's the team's fault because they're really bad. This is not the Eagles' fault. It's really just the environment around. It's the media, it's the fans, you have to win and have success no matter what. And if you don't run the ball enough, then the fans get very mad at you, and sometimes it gets personal.
Not the Eagles' fault. Bears OC Declan Doyle withdrew his name from consideration by the Eagles on Monday. Chicago Tribune reporting the Ravens requested an interview with the 29-year-old Doyle. Right now, get 4 windows, get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you can get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Mostly sunny. High 22, currently 17. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wow, look at Seltzer. So, there's a lot of things to say here. But I'll start this segment with this. Saraya,
yes.
Put your hard hat on. Because you and I are about to go to war. I agree. Whoever that was that you featured in the update,
Ian Rappaport.
I agree with him.
Here's my problem is,
Sure.
you could say this is a tough environment.
Yep.
Do not tell me it's not the Eagles' fault.
Well, I think what he's saying is that the fans are putting the Eagles in a really tough spot.
That's so lame and
ridiculous. It's not wrong.
It's weak. Also, the part that really bothers me about that is that that's coming from the Eagles somewhere.
Of course
You
it
know,
is.
like that's the Eagles being like, don't blame us, blame the fans and media. Are you crazy?
Yeah,
Like,
but here's what I'll say. And we had this battle all season and then after the season. But I'll just bring it back for focus on this part of the topic. I thought Petullo was overblamed the whole time. And so, and you guys know I said that the whole time. And so, just as a for instance, when we would do polls and people would consistently blame Petullo more than the players, I'm like, wait a minute. There's 11 dudes out there. Many of them are making $10 million or more per season. One guy's making $50 million. And like they kept blaming Petullo, and I'm like, I don't see it that way.
Oh, Joe, and I considered him a scapegoat. There's no doubt about it. But to literally say it's not the Eagles' fault, no one wants this job, is to ignore that there may be issues with the quarterback. There may be issues with the coach. There may be that people don't like the front office structure. But to lead with the fans, I mean, that is the weakest sauce ever.
Well, let me ask you this question, Ray. Because I acknowledge what you just said. I not only acknowledge, I agree with the heart of the other elements. But tell me if you will agree with this. It is likely in the minds of candidates that some of them don't want to coach here because of the intensity of the environment.
Well, they're lame.
Yeah,
I'm just sorry. I mean, no, but Joe,
true or not true?
two of the last four offense coordinators have gotten head coaching jobs.
I understand that.
Life-changing money.
Yeah, I want someone who's focusing on that and not the other side, you know?
Like, that's insane that Ian Rappaport just said, there's so much pressure to win and do well because the fans and media. Like, if you're a candidate and you can't take that, then you don't belong here anyways, and we don't want you here anyways. But, to use that as an excuse is insane to me.
John,
what about the fact that coaches come in here and they see
mentality?
Hold on. What about the way these coaches see the organization treating our head coach?
So John's with us is the point.
No, I understand that. I mean, it's a whole different point. Look, maybe, John, I don't think that's as much a factor, but maybe.
No, I'm saying our head coach it wasn't just the offensive coordinator who was scapegoated. Everyone's scapegoated here because that's what happens everywhere. But the fact remains, our head coach has less power than every head coach in the NFL.
Joe,
So
what are you doing right now? Sorry
here-
to interrupt.
What's that?
So, Richie, I'm sitting in your usual seat in the studio today, and I hear this noise, and I can't see over the computer screen. And Joe's
something
pumping some sort of
is that for your
cushion
to sit on?
Well, I wish that's not a bad idea to sit on it. This is for the YouTube folks. Hello. I'm pumping up this thing that I got that's good for me to stand on and work the ankle out.
How about during a break?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a show. He's like Harrison Bader. He's a showman.
Yeah, I'm a showman. I'm trying to entertain the people. The people that are home that are not in your cars, ordinarily would be in your cars, but you actually made the point today to watch from home on YouTube. Number one, I appreciate you. Number two, want to entertain you. And so, yeah, I'm D. Brown pumping it up. Remember, he'd pump up his sneakers. I'm pumping up my little device here.
Joe, here's the thing. When I see that the fans get blamed, this is what irritates me. The Phillies season ended really disappointingly again, correct?
Yeah, for sure.
What have we been playing all morning except Harrison Bader?
Right.
Going, like, how much he loved the atmosphere here.
I know.
I mean, it's just, it's lame and it's easy. And James is right. It's not the Eagles' fault. 100 people have turned them down.
Well, no, look, I don't like that either. And
that's the part that upsets me the most, that the Eagles decided to blame us. Like that, are you serious? Like,
that's amazing.
I don't know. I think that's
okay. That someone in the organization decided to put that. That's like Ian Rappaport getting that from nowhere. Who else would that come from?
I've said it.
Oh, come on, dude.
No.
Is Ian Rappaport sourcing you? Did he call you and ask you about it?
No, but James, hold on. To be fair to Rappaport and me for a moment, I have made the point.
That's a report, though. He is not editorializing.
No, it sounds editorializing to me.
Oh, Ian Rappaport. Okay.
Listen, these guys don't, every statement they make isn't a report. Sometimes they just talk as human beings with logic and say, hey, they egged the last guy's house. I think this is a problem. I mean, I've been making that point for a month.
I think you're patently wrong. He said it's not the Eagles' fault. There's no way that he just, there's no way that he just did that. There's no way.
Okay. Well, look, everyone can weigh in. 215-592-9494.
It's your fault, Joe. You're the media. You're the ringleader here.
I still blame Angelo, Ray.
Why I put you it's always easy to blame Angelo. Believe me, he still calls me after games
to
go off. I get my own personal
I'm
show.
sure he does. All right, what do you make of all this? 215-592-9494. Also, the Bader situation, not good. They should have kept him. It's ridiculous they don't. I mean, look, it's okay to not have him as long as you pivot to someone else. The problem is I think it's incredibly unlikely that they're going to get this someone else. Let's listen to something Harrison Bader said yesterday. Then we'll get right back to the phones. Because Bader said a lot upon leaving the Phillies and obviously joining the Giants. If you missed it, it's a 2-year deal for $20.5 million, so not that much. Here's Bader yesterday. He said a lot of very nice things about the Phillies. We already played the part when he talked about players on the team, fans. Now he goes to the front office and more. Here's Bader yesterday.
And you talk about the front office and some of the personnel. I mean, Rob Thompson, Kevin Long, John Middleton brought his energy every single day whenever he was at the ballpark. It's just a fantastic ownership group. Dave Dombrowski, every single day, whether it's on the road or in the game, before and after. It's just so many amazing people that I got an opportunity to share, baseball with and share the game with and share a locker room with. That just an amazing, amazing experience. And kind of using that to fuel that I really did want to find a home. I really did want to find somewhere I can go for more than 1 year like I have in years past.
It's brutal to hear it because every single thing he says about Philadelphia, the fans, the players, the front office is a compliment. He obviously wanted to be here. He could have been, and I think would have been, the Phillies' best outfielder. And when I say outfielder, I mean offense and defense combined. And they chose not to have him. And again, that's fine as long as you pivot to someone else. But the someone else pivot, to me, is not acceptable for a team trying to win a title to be a combination of Marsh, Kemp, Crawford, and Garcia. I mean, that's like saying I got Todd Pinkston. I've got, I'm going to cross generations now. Jalen Rager. I've got
Torrance Small. Let's throw him in.
Torrance Small and Greg Ward. Like that, is that a fair, come on. What the hell? Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494.
Throw Wendell Smallwood.
Well, that's a different position, but yeah. And wait until I play audio for you from yesterday. Something happened on WIP. I joked about it last week, but someone's actually trying to talk it into existence.
I cannot wait to hear what this. I have no idea what you're talking about. I can't
James,
wait.
I will play it for you within 5 minutes. You will be floored.
Waiting with bated breath.
You will be floored with what you're about to hear. All right, we're going to get to that after this call. Chuck in Mount Airy. Chuck, good morning.
Yo, John, Rhea.
Chuck.
What's up? Dev, what's up, Dev?
What's up, Chuck?
Let me say this, man, and I'm talking from perspective of me as a fan, right?
Yep.
I want to say this. You want to blame me, then let me tell you something, Eagles, right? We don't need you, okay? Let's get that straight, okay? We are the driving force of this thing. You need us, okay? And I tell you, I can live without the Eagles. You know what I mean? So I'm going to tell you like this, right? You had 60 years of losing, and then you go to a couple Super Bowls, and now you want to act like you the best franchise in sliced bread. You were losers for years, Okay, I remember the heartbreaking losses. So don't act like that you are the end-all, be-all Eagles. I know you're the ones that leaked that, or whatever the case may be, and trying to blame us for you guys failing to get an offensive coordinator here because your head coach is a bubblehead and your quarterback is a noodle. You know what I'm saying? So you want to sit here and you want to blame us, and your structure is outdated. You know what I mean? So, listen, here's the thing, right? I'm going to tell you like this, right? When them ticket sales go up, and when we go out there, we buy that merchandise and all that, you're blaming us then? No, you're not. So I'm going to say this, right? I got two middle fingers up at the Eagles right now.
Chuck.
Chuck, that's
Come on, Chuck. So,
Yeah,
Chuck,
man,
I want to make sure I understand this.
Yeah,
When I asked earlier, do you give the Eagles the benefit of the doubt? I'm pretty sure this is a no, right?
I'm not giving them. No.
I mean,
because
Chuck,
the
they
thing-
have made the playoffs 8 out of 9 years, and Lori and Howie both should end up in Canton. I do think they have an idea what they're doing, albeit I don't like the way this one looks. But let's not act like they're a bunch of bums. I mean, come on now.
Joe,
This isn't Norman Brayman and who would be a bad GM in the Philly sports history?
Modrak?
Brad.
No,
I'm
Modrak
going to
was
go to a
okay.
different sport. Brad Greenberg.
Oh, God.
Jeffrey Lurie had this team since the 90s. It started becoming, a championship organization. We went through years of losing. I'm talking about the whole organization. He bought the team. He's a part of the past, too. Okay? So let me just get that straight.
Yeah, but he's not a part of Norman Brayman. He's not a part of Joe Kuharich. I mean, come on.
As a fan, I can't separate the two. I've been a fan of this team before Jeffrey Lurie bought the team, and he bought the team, and he bought what came with it. You know what I'm saying? He was a loser all the way up until this point. You know what I'm saying? So let's get that straight. I don't like the blaming the fans thing, man. Don't do that. Don't do that, Eagles.
Well, I don't know that they did. James and Rhea assume that they did. I don't. I've said it. Well, Chuck, I've said a similar thing, and no one from the Eagles told me to say that.
Well, let me say this.
I mean, if you think the guy's house being
You're not
eggs,
a national NFL reporter,
but sometimes
man.
they just editorialize. They just analyze the situation and talk from their instincts. Not everything they say comes from Howie Roseman texts, hey, make sure you put this out there.
Hey, Joe, in the
What,
series,
Chuck?
though,
What?
let me say this about the guest you had last week, the guy that did the Michael Jordan.
That was cool, wasn't it?
Right?
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I want to say, the guy, he is a terrific director, man.
Yeah.
And he had, one of my wife's favorite movies. I didn't know he produced it or directed it. Norbit. You know what I mean? With Eddie Murphy. So
There you go.
Yeah, hats off to him. The guy is terrific, man. Joe just put me in the spot. I blame him. He put me in the spot.
I love this. Shout out to Mike Dolan.
You know what I mean, man? Mike Dolan was terrific, man. He put me in the spot, Mike, and I didn't mean to, take it out on you like that, but he tried to switch the subject.
Chuck,
I
maybe
ain't like
he's
that,
listening.
I love this blame Joe.
Chuck,
angle on
I
it.
want to hear you say that you are sorry. Go ahead.
No.
No, go ahead. Be a man.
You
Be a
keep
man.
putting him in spots.
Be
You
a
keep
man.
doing this.
Be a man, Chuck. Be a man.
Joe, kiss my ass, yo.
Nice work there.
Chuck, I need an answer from you. A fictional character this century. A fictional female character. Chuck,
He
he's gone.
Yeah, he
Oh,
said
he
he said
just
he
mic
gave you the
dropped.
KMA and he was out.
Could have gone with Beth Dutton.
Boom.
Could have gone Beth Dutton from Yellowstone. Just says, no, it's all right. I don't even want to pick a winner.
I like Beth.
Beth is great.
She's a little too complex.
I mean, that's part of
too rough.
That's what makes her a great character, man.
But sometimes it feels a little, I don't know, forced, maybe.
Well, I don't know. I'm a big fan.
I stopped watching. I got
It
lost.
got a little weird
with Yellowstone. Like, I don't know when it's supposed to end. I don't know
what ended last year. But
I'm pretty sure
spin-offs.
I didn't see the final episode.
There's a Casey spinoff, but essentially the final episode of Yellowstone itself was last year.
And now there's like Marshals.
Yeah, I don't watch. I'm not going to watch that. Yeah, that's Casey.
Different.
I don't.
That is the son spun off.
Yeah, it's not going to work. I don't need that. All right. I want to get to this audio. This is first off, anyone driving right now is already bracing yourself because you know at any moment you could slip on ice and crash, and no one wants that. So
Good morning.
Good morning. But this
Try
is
not to think that way.
But this is the
Just be
extra.
safe.
This is the extra. Hang on to the steering wheel tight. I just can't believe it was actually advocated for yesterday. I joked about it last week. Ike Reese actually leaned into it, and I believe did it like believing in it. Ike Reese advocating for the unthinkable yesterday. Listen to what he said about the Eagles' offensive coordinator situation.
You're bringing somebody in who doesn't even know the players. They don't even know the players.
Right. They're going to have to start at zero.
Why not just stick with Kevin Patullo? He's already in the building. He has a working relationship with everyone on the offensive side of the ball, including the head coach. I mean, unless you're telling me he was clueless as an offensive coordinator this year, I don't see the benefit of moving on as opposed to allowing him to continue to develop. And who knows what he would be like in his second year.
John, are you going to fight Ike over this? Physical altercation over this one? I couldn't believe it.
He
said it.
Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense what he's saying.
Well, what he's saying is he doesn't think they're going to hire someone that good, and he thinks Petulo got overblamed. That's what he's saying.
Well, it is whenever teams lose more games than they want to win. Whenever teams don't win the Super Bowl, someone takes the blame, or people share the blame. Yeah, Kevin Petulo took a lot of the blame around here. Probably took more blame than he should have. But the fact remains, that offense sucked.
It did.
That offense was basic and uninspired, and everyone knew what was coming. And that's Kevin Petulo. And remember, by the way, it felt like those uninspired plays were coming in late, even at the end of the year.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah.
Which is crazy when you look at, so someone posted, I think it was Brennan Deeg, posted the amount of hitch routes the Eagles ran in one playoff game, 48.
I saw this. Yeah, this
48.
is nuts.
How many did the Patriots and Seahawks use in 3 games and 2 games? So 5 games combined. Patriots 38, Seahawks 13. So the Eagles ran 48 hitch routes in one playoff game. Almost double and almost 5 times that of these teams going to the Super Bowl. It's crazy. After it didn't work all season long. All season long it didn't work. So that, I mean, I don't know who else you can
Your
really
fault,
point a finger
Devin.
at.
Just remember that at all times.
Well, you know, in my
Your
theory,
fault.
Ray, it's always Jalen Hurts' fault because
Well, yeah,
they tailor an offense for him. I mean, all jokes aside, I actually think there's merit to that.
Well, and see, here's the thing with, and I think Petulo was absolutely a scapegoat. But when you get to that final play in that playoff game, and
that's the best you got.
Yeah, and you allow Petulo to call what most of pretty much every analyst I saw out there universally the worst play call ever.
It was panned because it was horrendous.
It's possible to be a scapegoat and also not be good.
It is.
Sure.
You know?
You're right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Both can be true.
Yeah, both can be true. Look, 215-592-9494. So I'm now standing on this this thing I just created that's good for my ankle. Yesterday was the first time I said to Amy, I turned to her and I said, you know what? I think my ankle feels great.
Buddy.
First time. No, it's still got
you twisted
Jack
your
Fritz
ankle.
here.
Forget the twisted the ankle
7
thing.
months
I
ago.
shredded ligaments, John. Shredded them.
Well, that's what happens when you twist your
He's a
ankle.
warrior,
And it was
John.
I am a
Don't
warrior.
forget.
Dude, I'm like when Youngblood played through the broken leg in the Super Bowl.
same thing.
Play with a broken leg, and like the Sixers in 01. Gritty, tough, lost in the end, but really gritty and tough and kept playing through injuries. That's the hammer. Just want to make sure everyone's aware. Look, 215-592-9494. James, all jokes aside, I need your answer to this question, and I'm actually being serious.
Yes.
What would happen if the Eagles send out a press release saying we have hired Kevin Petulo as our offensive coordinator?
Our phone lines might break. Like they actually might shut down. I can't even imagine it. Honestly, it's too ridiculous.
I want to ask everyone listening, what is your reaction to Ike actually advocating for that?
This is what happens when you work with Spike Eskin too long.
No, I think this is what happens when a search goes on. It feels like 7 months.
It's ridiculous.
And people start getting desperate. I mean, look, the heart of what we've been talking about today, in addition to the Bader topic, is do you give the Eagles the benefit of the doubt with this? Like, how concerned are you about how long this is taking? What do you think it means? And in the midst of what I think a lot of us would refer to as, at the very least, a somewhat concerning situation, maybe very concerning, do you give the Eagles the benefit of the doubt or not to believe that they'll figure it out? Because it is for me a conundrum. On one hand, I generally give the Eagles a lot of benefit of the doubt. I think Lurie and Howie have earned that. But on the other hand, this is feeling ridiculous. I mean, now there's talk of the guy that pulled out of the search yesterday, the young kid who...
Declan Doyle.
Yeah, he could be the Ravens coordinator. So, like, what will it say if he goes to Baltimore? I mean, now, listen, it was pointed out by some people on social media, and this is fair, and this is worth me mentioning. Sometimes candidates pull out of being considered because they know they're really not being considered anymore.
But there's been
and they don't want to be
15
seen
candidates?
No, I know, but sometimes
it can't be all of them.
Yeah, but that is a factor at times.
Sure.
I don't want to be seen as a guy who lost out.
Man.
It might be, John.
I would like to get one of the top names here.
Well, I don't disagree.
We did not get guys to come to town. Mike McDaniel declined.
Didn't want to be here.
Right. He did not show up. Our top choice did not come to town.
Took a phone call.
I still think Jalen hurts this situation more than many people want to admit. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but that's what I think.
If you are an offensive coordinator, you pride yourself on your offense. You should pride yourself on your ability to teach your offense and bring anyone along in it. I don't think that is as big an issue as you seem to think it is.
All right, well, let's go to the phones. Reaction on all of it, including what do you make of Ike advocating for Patullo and Bader gone to the Giants 2 years?
Are we sure Ike wasn't joking?
He wasn't joking. Wasn't joking.
That is crazy. Kevin Patullo can't.
Well, just remember this.
But Kevin Patullo is still here.
Just remember
let's
this.
not forget that.
This is the organization that 6 years ago did an offensive coordinator search.
Yeah,
and ended it by saying Doug's the offensive coordinator. Yeah,
right.
Doug.
Doug's going to do it.
Yeah,
Doug's going to do it this time. Well, okay, it is. It feels dysfunctional, guys, that Jalen has had 9 different offensive coordinators over the last 10 years.
You can have the same one. Just keep the guy you got.
But that is even more dysfunctional. You bring the same offensive coordinator back that you just let go. That makes even less sense.
The press release should only say, never mind.
It would be so unbelievable. All right, let's go to the phones. Talk to Tim in Swedesboro. Hi, Tim.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Good, man.
Doing well, Tim.
Sorry about that earlier. I don't know what happened.
Yep.
What I was trying to say was I'm concerned with, especially with the Phillies, more than the Eagles. I've heard a couple of people already rant on the Eagles, so I'm just going to change it up a little bit with the Phillies.
Yep.
When I heard about the Bader news yesterday, I thought, oh, great. There's another player that we let go. I would have liked to have had Bill Bichette. I would have liked to have had Kyle Tucker.
Sure.
I mean, I like that.
too.
We still had Schwarber, and I know I'm a little bit on the fence with the JT signing, but I mean he's getting old. But at the same time, it's like, what are you doing, Dave? Like, you don't want to win? Like, I'm watching the Mets get better. I'm watching the Dodgers get better. What are we doing here? I just don't understand.
We're getting outspent.
Yeah, Tim, there's a few things I think going on. One of which is I think they're trying to transition to the future. And I think in the process, it's really clunky. I think they're trying to not clog up their outfield with a 2-year deal, but they're hurting themselves in the short term. And to the point I've been making all show, if you want to save both money and a spot in the outfield for someone for the future, then you better get that guy. Like, it can't just be like, think of it this way. The last 3 or 4 years, it's been Rojas, it's been Pache. Obviously, Castellanos declined dramatically. Marsh has been out there pretty much the whole time. There was a little bit of Veerling. I'm probably missing 1 or 2 guys. It's been, Bader had 2 months. It's been bad. And to me, Bader, Tim, would have been their best outfielder in 2026. And so to turn their back on that, I just find ridiculous.
Because I know, like, when Bader, he got you the hit, he got you that home run. He was clutch when you needed him.
He played well. And I'm not saying he's great. Listen, Tim, I'll say this, man. He's played long enough that it's proven he's not a great Major League Baseball player.
Okay, and he's probably not going to give you the same performance that he gave us last year because he really did probably overperform compared to his actual levels. But we know that he's a positive influence on everyone else. We know that he can provide a lift, an emotional bonus, a bump. And that matters a ton, too.
Plus, great defense. I mean, with a team that's got a lot of pitching. And
absolutely.
Outstanding center fielder. Tim, give me an answer, my man. A female character of this century.
All right, I thought about this. So, Jennifer Gardner's Electra.
You got it, my man. Tim, appreciate the phone call right there. There's so many big answers Jennifer Garner right there. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $22,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Devin, what's your answer to this one? Primary reaction to the Phils losing Bader to the Giants, 2 years, $20 million. Angry, disappointed, okay with it?
Disappointed. I was angry when Dave Dombrowski got on a Zoom call after they signed Garcia and said that he felt the outfield was set, and it's been over a month since then, so I think I've kind of accepted it. I was holding on to a little bit of hope the more time went on, but now I'm just disappointed.
Let's listen to Bader upon leaving. He goes to the Giants. He was on a podcast yesterday with John Heyman. He talked about landing with the Giants and obviously in conjunction with not landing with the Phillies. Here's what Bader said.
Why the Giants? Why did it turn out this way?
Well, first and foremost, the opportunity. All you can do in this game is just work to set yourself up for the best opportunity possible. I've always wanted to play as many games, have as many bats as possible, be on a winning team. The Giants could not be more perfect fit for me. I'm just very excited. I love playing with superstars. Got a lot of really, really talented players. It's a fresh front office. It's obviously a fresh coaching staff, some SEC ties in Tony Vitello, some familiarity with Tingler when I was with the Twins last year. So it's always good to be in a new place with that familiar faces. Opportunity, the personnel, the players, it just was a perfect fit. And I'm just really, really happy it worked out because it's very rare in this game when things work out pretty perfectly. So I'm just very excited.
And by the way, if you haven't heard the other pieces of audio we've played at Bader yesterday and you hear just that, you might think, oh, that almost sounds like a shot at the Phillies. He's talking about the Giants superstars, their manager, their front office, to this, to that. He said all the same type of things about the Phillies. He was complimentary of the Phillies players, including the superstars. He was complimentary of the Phillies culture. He was complimentary of Rob Thompson, Dave Dombrowski, and John Middleton.
Unlike the Eagles, he was complimentary of the fans,
He didn't pull a CJ as my point on the way out the door. He actually said a tremendous amount of very nice things. But you can tell in the back of his mind, he's like,
he wanted to.
I wish it was here.
Phillies, yeah.
I wish it was. He talks about I wanted to have a home that's my home. Mm-hmm. And he obviously enjoyed being here. Yeah. They didn't want him on 2 years. If it came down to 1 year, I think Phillies, even then they might not have done it because of the Crawford thing. But my point is, why prioritize Marsh and Kemp? I'll give you an example. I remember a year, and the Phillies were good and they made the playoffs in 2007. They had a year out there. You had Pat Burrell, middle of his career. You had Aaron Rowan, middle-ish of his career. You had Shane Victorino on the way up. And you had Jason Worth on the way back from his serious injury that he had earlier in his career with his wrist. I had four guys. And you know what you do when you have four guys? You play three of them on any given day. You got a good pinch hitter. You split it up. They all can play about 5 out of 7 days a week. It's really not that hard to figure out. And you just kind of rotate it. It's really not that complex. And to me, what's baffling about this one is Bader would have been the best of the bunch. I mean, without Bader, and again, this is debatable, but the way I would rank the Phillies outfielders, offense and defense combined, without Bader is 1, Brandon Marsh, 2, Adolis Garcia, 3, Justin Crawford, 4, Otto Kemp. Now, I could have that wrong. I mean, maybe Garcia's 1, maybe Garcia's 4. You can put these guys almost in a blender and shake it up and see how life spits it out. But I know this: Bader would have entered the season for most people as this is the best outfielder on the team.
I don't want to put our outfielders in a blender.
Well, you might need to, man, because in Scrabble when
that
you can
make them worse.
In Scrabble when you can exchange your letters, you skip a turn, you exchange your letters. That's to me what the Phillies outfield feels like. Like they needed to hand in their outfilders and exchange the outfielders for new outfielders. And you could have had Bader, and they chose not to. That's not good, man.
Yeah, we had a chance Scrabble-wise to get a J with Bader. 10 points.
It's annoying. All right, so look, Twitter poll question of the day. You let us know. Do you end up on angry, disappointed, or okay with it? Let's get to James in Easton. James, good morning.
What's going on, Joe?
Hey, buddy. Boy, was yesterday brutal or what? Sixers and Flyers get blown out. Phillies don't get Bader, and Eagles still don't have a coordinator.
Yeah, well, I was nice to asleep in an English hospital. I'm making my way home tomorrow after a month-long hospital stay.
You okay?
England.
What's going on?
Yeah. Everything's okay now. Everything's good. Coming home, going to be good. I'm listening to your show this morning and hearing the BS that somehow the fans and the media are being blamed for the fact that Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie can't seem to find any type of continuity in a coordinator that we can develop from somebody who is young to along the ranks. It's always somebody who's got to come in and is already established or somehow is got. This is ridiculous that we're being blamed for it, because I tell you what, when that Lombardi Trophy gets raised and it's about how raucous and rompous it's all about us.
Well, just to be clear, James, I don't agree with hold on, James, the caller. I don't agree with Seltzer and Rhea's assertion that the Eagles are blaming fans. I just want to be clear. They believe that. I don't.
Okay. Well, from what I understand, the news is coming out that they're having trouble finding a coordinator because of the media and the fans. Is that?
Well, I do think there's truth to that. I do.
Well, of course, it's Philadelphia. I mean,
well, then, okay.
So they're a highly successful organization.
I'm aware.
Of course, so, I mean, that's just...
All right, James, I got a question for you. Let's just hop topics for 1 second. So you're lying in a hospital bed in England right now?
Well, I'm not lying. I'm standing up in my room.
Gotcha.
I'm not lying in a bed, but I am in a hospital room in England right now. Yeah.
So you got sick while you were on a trip?
That is correct. Yeah.
Wow.
That is awful. I'm sorry.
Very sorry to hear it.
That's really scary stuff. So you've been in the hospital for a month?
Almost a month. I admitted myself January 6th.
Wow.
And I leave for home tomorrow.
Well, we wish you the very best, James. Call us when you get back. Let us know how you're doing, and hopefully the Philly sports scene's better at that point. Give me an answer. Female character this century.
So Jennifer Lawrence in Silver Linings Playbook.
Sure.
Ooh,
I hated the movie, but it's a big character.
You and I are like in a minority.
I know.
Except though, I know Stan Hochman didn't like it either, and he loved the book.
I miss Stanley.
It was one of my favorites.
He was...
The Grand Poobah was a segment we did with her. It was the best.
Yeah. We've lost some big figures in the last 10 to 15 years between him, between Bill Lyon, between Phil Jasner, John Smallwood.
Yeah.
Lost some very significant figures in Philly sports. 215-592-9494. So the issue that we were just touching on the fans and the media and the intensity of the passion and scrutiny and focus on the Eagles and how the blame game sometimes spins in strong directions or other directions in a strong way. Let's listen to something LaShawn McCoy said yesterday on his Speakeasy podcast about that intensity. He does think it's a factor in the offensive coordinator search, but he is absolutely okay with it. Listen to something LaShawn said.
It gets tough in Philadelphia, right? Things don't go the right way soon enough. And the fans, the radio stations, the podcasts, they're going to be calling for you. And everybody can't deal with that. They've seen what happened with KP. Things didn't go well. And for a lot of the reasons, it was a lot of his fault too. And people are scared of that. And if you're scared to take the heat, I don't want you either. Yeah, so like I always say, man, everybody can't play in Philadelphia. And everybody can't coach in Philadelphia.
So he's talking the language there, Rhea, that you and James and,
But I will also say, like, you come here, you've got a terrific owner. You've got a general manager who really tries his best, has done a lot better bringing talent in. And you've got a quarterback who, on the biggest stage in both Super Bowls, has played great.
Yeah.
So, and it's our fault? I mean, I bristle at that a lot.
And look, I don't deny that there are some people who want to live other places or don't want the pressure. And I'm with Shady. Like, I don't want someone here if they don't want the pressure. Like, I don't want you. But regardless of that, my issue, and you say you don't believe the Eagles did, that's fine. I believe the Eagles put that out there. I have a problem with the Eagles putting it on us. I don't, like, I can understand that there's a reality to it. The Eagles shouldn't be saying that ever.
Joe, the issue isn't in what's stated. If you just said, because you've said it, I think that that it's a tough environment here.
Yep.
But to state it's not the Eagles' fault, it's the fans, the media, the environment. No.
Well,
you don't get to say that.
But here's my problem with the point that two of you were making. Ian Rappaport said that.
Yeah,
I don't assume that Jeffrey Lurie, Howie Roseman told him that.
That's fine, but I think that to make that statement is just patently wrong.
Well, let's go back to that audio. Let's play that audio. Who has that audio? Rhea, you got that in there? All right, let's listen to the audio of Ian Rappaport from yesterday Because James and Ray.
It was from 2 days ago.
All right, James and Ray are thinking that someone from the Eagles, like a Howie, fed this narrative to Rappaport. I don't make that assumption, but you be the judge, whoever you want. Here's something Rappaport recently said.
There are jobs that are maybe not as attractive, and sometimes it's the team's fault because they're really bad. This is not the Eagles' fault. It's really just the environment around it. It's the media, it's the fans, it's the you have to win and have success no matter what. And if you don't run the ball enough, then the fans get very mad at you, and sometimes it gets personal.
See, I think you guys are making a leap there.
No, I don't.
I don't at all. Listening again, I feel even more sure.
Here's the thing.
Not the Eagles' fault, Joe.
Yeah. Joe, the
This is
environment,
being fed.
the Seattle Seahawks last year won 10 games, correct? Right? I know they didn't make the playoffs previous year.
Okay.
Thought about the previous season.
Sure.
They fired their offensive coordinator. Okay? They're in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So the pressure is not just in Philadelphia. It's not just this environment.
The
you would
pressure
think
is
that
with the game.
Yeah,
Thank
but
you, John.
everybody
Yeah.
knows Philly, New York, and Boston are the three most intense professional
Well,
towns
apparently
in the world.
Seattle wasn't tolerating it either.
No, but that's different. They made a decision that this
Good
guy's got to
teams
go.
have a higher standard. I want to be a good team. I'm good with that.
Well, look,
fire the guys that don't get the job done.
Yeah,
that's the way it works.
But what some people, including me, are saying is that the intensity of the environment can be a preventative factor from getting who you want. I mean,
Again,
I don't know how
want that guy. Yeah,
you can
if
say that, but
really bothers someone who's coaching in the NFL, like Mike McDaniel. Then
super weak, man.
I just don't.
Especially when the
I don't
other side of
understand
it,
that.
2 of the last 4 coordinators have gotten a head coach job.
Right.
So you're saying that opportunity is in front of someone, and they're like, I'm scared of
Well,
it.
to go somewhere
like,
else.
That's so weak. Like whatever else, that's weak. There's no other way to put it.
Well, look, everyone can weigh in. 215-592-9494. What do you make of all of that? Including, do you give the Eagles as a fan the benefit of the doubt for how they're navigating this search or not? I mean, it does not feel good. I mean, let's be real. A search that goes on this long does not feel good. Knowing that a few years back they did a similar search and landed on, hey, everyone, Doug Peterson. No, I'm going back. Hey, everyone, Doug Peterson's going to be, the guy just – they had a year with no coordinator. It was 2020, I believe. It was a year with no coordinator. And so, I do think the Eagles deserve a lot of benefit of the doubt, but on this one, I'm not as apt to be lenient. I just don't go as far as James and Rhea and John do on some of this. Go ahead,
You
John.
think they're going to go another year without a
No,
coordinator?
but I also know this: anything's possible with this organization. We've seen a lot of twists and turns through the years.
Well,
let's go to Kenny in East Oak Lane. Kenny, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How are you?
Doing well, Kenny.
So, I think that the biggest thing that has been overlooked, an offensive coordinator that nobody has looked into or mentioned yet, and he's definitely had success. He did, was an offensive coordinator for the Giants at some point, and he ran a trick play that eventually, won them a really pivotal game. And nobody, has mentioned his name yet. It's crazy. It's Danny O'Shea, and he ran the annexation of Puerto Rico, and he beat his brother. And he won the game, and it's like nobody has mentioned him yet for the offensive coordinator for the Eagles yet, and kind of bothers me. So
Kenny, I have no idea what you're talking about.
You're referencing Little Giants,
Little
right?
Giants,
Yeah, I
Rick
thought
Ryan.
so. Yep.
Yeah, I was.
It's a movie. It's a kid's
I
movie.
was so over my
I got
head.
your
Allowing
back,
me to-
Kenny. I got your back.
I'm not
Thank
getting
you
your
for the
back. I'm
laugh.
just
I
asking for an
tried to land the
explanation.
plane and, yeah, there were no air traffic controllers except for James. So thank you, James. I appreciate that.
I got you, buddy.
So I'm highly upset about Harrison Bader. It's like at some point, like, do they consider that someone wants to be here, that someone brings energy, that someone brings a vibe, that someone actually cares? Like, I don't understand what the Phillies are doing this offseason. I don't like it at all. I think it's going to be the same product that was on the field last year, and guess what? It wasn't good enough, and it's not going to be good enough this year. So I'm not looking forward to this Philly season, aside from opening day, and then we'll see what happens. We might win 90 games, but I don't think we're going to win the World Series, and that's just where I'm at with it.
Well, look, they
I'm
probably won't,
frustrated,
but they
and
got a shot. Look, Kenny, I think I'm higher on the Phillies than a lot of you, but what really disappoints me on this Bader situation is the weakest part of their team and the subset that was the weakest. Like, the offense was the weaker part,
Exactly.
but the subset of the offense that was the weakest was the outfield. And so while they've changed 2 of the what I'll call 4 outfielders, they've changed 2, I'll say 4 because they kind of have a platoon thing going out there. The reality is I don't think they have made it good enough to not feel like it's not still the weakest part of the team. I mean, it's just weak. I mean, if Brandon Marsh is your best overall outfielder, That's ridiculous. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
They had an opportunity to address it. They had somebody that was already here. They had someone who had passion, who brought an element to the team. And like I think Devin said it earlier, that's like that energy and, not shrinking in the moment. Like, come on, man. Like, what are y'all doing? Like, it's frustrating.
All right, Kenny, give me an answer.
Really
a female character of this century.
Mila Kunis on that 70s show.
Sure. So was that part of last century and part of
I think
this?
so. I'll double check, but I think so. It might not be. Hold on.
I think it straddles both, is my guess.
Does it? I don't know.
You think that's only 90s?
It's
No,
right,
no, I think it's
It's definitely in
2000.
2000s
I think it's
also.
2000.
It's like right on the edge, I'll bet.
I think it started early.
98. Yeah, it's right.
Oh, wow.
And went to 06.
Yep. All right, let's get to some audio of Harrison Bader. By the way, thanks if you're listening. Well, you are listening to us. If you're hearing my voice, you are listening to us. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. Obviously, things are still, pretty rough out there. It's cold, and if you don't have to go out, don't. Know that you can listen to us at home. Smart, speakers, the Amazon, the whole thing, Amazon Alexa, it all works from home. So be tuned to WIP through the day. Let's listen to Harrison Bader yesterday. He gave a very comprehensive answer on all sorts of different elements of the Phillies. And you could tell based on what he said that he really loved his time here, but they didn't choose him. Listen to Bader yesterday.
With regards to the Phillies, I just think that they have a lot of people to worry about. There's a lot of money at stake, and it's not just as simple as thinking about me and my career when they're trying to construct a roster. So why I'm not with them, I don't know. I don't know. But it doesn't diminish the amazing experience I had there. It doesn't diminish the incredible 2.5 months I had there. And baseball's a funny game. You always see those guys on the other side. This is always just about putting on a show for the fan base, putting on the show just for the kids watching at home. And I think tapping into that, now I'll get an opportunity to play those guys. Obviously, I'm really just looking forward to it. And you just never know what happens in the game. And I just think that they went a different way, which is totally okay.
Not having Bader stinks. It just stinks. Yeah. And again,
I hate listening to him sit there and try to, explain it away and make it sound okay. Like it really does. It sounds like he is deep down a little bit hurt.
Sure.
And he's trying to rationalize this from the Phillies' perspective. And that's almost like hurtful to me because I wanted him so badly here because he makes us better. His emotion makes us better. And now I'm having to listen to the emotional, like, what would you even call it? Refuse. Like this is the bad stuff that's left over afterwards, and he doesn't even understand exactly why the team he wanted to play for didn't want him.
Yeah, he just knows they wanted someone else. And again, I'll be very clear what I've said all show. I hate not having Bader here. I'm okay with it if they get someone else, but I don't think they're going to get someone else. And
Dombrowski told us he was okay with the outfield how long ago?
Well, that was about a month and a half ago.
Yeah, and it didn't feel like I was ready to say, yeah, I'm okay with it. It wasn't good enough then. It's not good enough now. So what's going to change?
It's not ideal. Let's go to the phones.
Bad?
215-592-9494. And let's not forget the Sixers and Flyers who both just didn't show up yesterday. Rhea, which team didn't show up more?
I'll rip the Flyers more for this one because the Sixers were without Embiid and Paul George. I mean, that's a huge.
That's a form of not showing up.
Well, yeah. I'm sorry. Let me change my answer. You're absolutely right.
You trailed by 50.
50.
I mean, the game was over before it started.
Yeah, it was non-competitive.
Yeah, Sixers game was over before it started, and the Flyers game was just.
There's no excuse coming off of that road trip. You beat, the best team in the NHL.
Both teams were horrible yesterday.
You had 2 days off.
Both winter teams were just disasters yesterday.
Yep.
Let's get to Ken in Cinnamons. Ken, hello.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing well, Ken.
Just real quick on the Flyers. My patience with Keith Jones and Danny Briere is at an end. So we're 3 years away from being 3 years away. It's pretty sad that I actually went to the last Stanley Cup parade in this city.
Wow.
That's how long ago it's been. I was a kid and I had to take the 9A bus. So, Joe, I'm going to surprisingly kind of come to your defense on this a little bit.
Good man.
Is it at all possible that Ian Rappaport is actually hearing this from the candidates?
Well, that's a great point.
Telling them why they're not coming here? I mean, look, is it the number one reason, and is it lame? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's lame. We can stipulate that. But you can't pretend that it's not a factor.
Right.
I mean, look, if Mike Schmidt went through the stuff that Mike Schmidt went through back when he played here, when really all he had to contend with was the Philadelphia Inquirer, right? Which was, he made the famous statement about, you have the thrill of victory and the agony of reading about it the next day. Imagine Mike Schmidt right now with social media and the WIP rage machine. And look, I listen to you guys and I call you guys all the time, so I'm with you guys. But let's not pretend that rage is not the coin of the realm on WIP. All right, and everybody knows it.
So I disagree. I disagree with part of what you said there, Ken. I'll say this: obviously, intense reactions, both positive and negative, are what I would refer to more, because I think people go over the top with the positivity. Let me put it this way: people act like entering the playoffs, the Phillies are like some people are like, oh, well, it's definitely the year to win the World Series. They're my team, definitely the year. And I'm like, well, hold on. Let's use our brains here a little bit. It's not that easy. So, I mean, when 60% of people say before the Eagles season, I think my team's going to win the Super Bowl this year, when there's overwhelming evidence that it's incredibly hard to win it 2 years in a row, again, I'll just say I think people go to the extremes both ways frequently.
Well, I mean, it's hope. It's like you saying every year that the Phillies are a World Series contender when everybody knows
they have been. They are.
Get them, Ken.
I didn't say it in 2017. I'll tell you that.
It's the same thing. But look, and his name has been brought up a couple times, so let's go there. Angelo Cataldi. Does Angelo Cataldi get a feature on Real Sports on HBO that highlights him and WIP? If he's just this milquetoast guy who's taking these milquetoast calls all day long about, I think you got a great point there, and I hope we do better next year, and I hope we have a better game next week. Of course not. It is the rage that drives this machine, and this machine drives the rage. So to pretend that part of this, when these I'm not blaming anybody at WIP, but when these knuckleheads go and egg the offensive coordinator's house in the middle of the night, that rage is being fed somewhere.
That's a problem. Ken, your first point is a very interesting one. I mean, a lot of your points are interesting, but the one that you made, that Rappaport could be getting this from the candidates themselves or their agents, that does make a lot of sense.
Why not? I mean, why think about it? Why would the Eagles go out to Ian Rappaport and publicly trash their fan base?
Yeah, I don't think it happens. I don't buy it. Ken, give me a great answer. A character this century, female. You can win Chicago tickets and Styx tickets.
Arya Stark.
That's a big answer too. The only problem with Arya is a couple of those seasons. It just. I mean, come on. The faceless man thing and all that. Seasons like 4 or 5, whatever all that was. 215, of course, it had a difference.
It was strange.
It was very strange.
It hit a point where it's like, all right, let's leave.
Let's move on.
We need a change of scenery here.
Yeah. Let's move on a little bit. 215-592-9494. All right, your reaction to Ken's phone call. He laid out a lot right there. What do you make of it? Also up ahead, Elliott Shore Parks at 8:30. We'll get his reaction to Ike advocating for Kevin Patullo to be the Eagles' next.
Would that be the Eagles' fault?
Offensive coordinator? If you missed it, Ike advocating for Kevin Patullo to get the gig. We'll get Elliott's thoughts on that. More from Harrison Bader upon joining the Giants instead of the Phillies. And Rick Tocchet laying his team out last night after the game, but also taking culpability on his own right for a very lame performance by the Flyers. That and more. Phone calls on all of it. Also tell us your snow situation, as a lot of people are still buried in snow everywhere. Joe DeCamera, John Rich, along with Devin Seltzer and Ray on 94 WIP.
As a parent, you want to make sure your kids are warm and comfortable at night. That's why I'm so glad that I had Window Nation come and replace the windows in my kids' bedrooms. I trust Window Nation because they're ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies, and they installed all the new windows in my home in just one day.
If you didn't get your windows replaced like John did, and you're tired of a cold, drafty house and those shockingly expensive winter heating bills, then it's time to call Window Nation. You shouldn't have to pay a fortune for comfort, and right now you don't have to. It's their buy 4, get 4 windows free sale. That's right. Buy 4, get 4 free. Plus, you can replace every window in your home with 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 monthly payments for 2 full years.
Wow. Put an end to your window problems today and save big with the buy 4, get 4 sale and enjoy no payments for 2 years. This offer ends soon, so don't wait. Schedule your fast free estimate now by calling 866-90NATION or visiting windownation.com. That's 866-90NATION or windownation.com.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Right now at Del Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. DelChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
And now that the holidays are behind us and New Year's is behind us, I know it's cold, but it'll be summer before you know it. Hey, it's Spike. And if this summer you want to skip the process of finding a shore house to rent and spending thousands of dollars to do it, you'll reach out to the only realtor you need, Adam Kasabi out of Long and Foster. You spell that Ksebe. Adam is the partner you need to get the Delaware beach house of your dreams. He never stops working. He will be a true partner, not just a guy that lets you search on the internet and shows up at closing while you do all the work. And while Delaware beaches are his expertise, Adam has a huge network of realtors. He works with great people in Jersey, PA, wherever you want to sell or buy, make Kasabi your first call. So when it's time to buy, sell, wherever, whatever, reach out directly to Adam Kasabi on his cell, 302-864-8643. Again, that's 302-864-8643. Or go to buyindelaware.com.
The early bird doesn't wait till spring. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Early Bird Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood prediction markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood prediction markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood, your money, your move. One of the craziest games you could ask for in college basketball occurred last night. Number 1 Arizona at number 13 BYU. The Cougars down by 10 with a minute to go, pulled within 1, and had the ball 45 seconds later. 86-83, a classic in Provo, Utah. Arizona stays undefeated. I'm Drake Toll.
Hey, Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants, like this great deal at La Catrachita Food Truck. From now until June 30th, you get a buy one, get one deal on select items, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa, Day 14, and the Eagles' seemingly never-ending search for a new offensive coordinator. 3 potential candidates withdrew Monday, including 29-year-old Bears offensive coordinator Declan Doyle. The Ravens, per the Chicago Tribune, requested a chance to talk to Doyle. Recently, NFL Network's Ian Rappaport spoke about the attractiveness of the Eagles' OC job, says it's not the Eagles' fault, but intimated the environment may be scaring off some candidates. Rappaport did go on to acknowledge the obvious, and that's the tremendous upside of coaching here in said environment.
On the other hand, while this job is not for everyone, Mike, as you mentioned, if you go in and take it, you're willing to get in the arena and go crush it, you could be a head coach extremely quickly. Attractive and fascinating. We will see where this one lands.
Sixers got blown out in Charlotte, 130-93. Flyers shut out by the Islanders, 4-0. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Mostly sunny, high 22. It's currently 17. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, I'll say this. I don't notice a ton of changes from yesterday when I look out the window. It's pretty similar.
Still
and
pretty
I know,
snowy out there.
Yeah, and icy, and that's tough. Maybe a few more cars than yesterday, but it's tough to get around. So obviously,
when is it going to get less frigid? Like when?
Not
when
this
will
week.
there be melting?
Anytime soon.
Never,
Yeah.
John.
I actually think we might get more snow. There's a chance we might get more snow this weekend.
I heard
that's what
that.
they're saying.
I heard it.
Crazy.
Before there's melting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah, real possibility. I'll give you one positive on the snow. I think it helps you save money.
Yeah.
Like you don't. There's
Sure, you're
I'm
trapped.
not
and
eating
everything's
out,
Closed.
you know?
Yeah, but what
not
if you have
good
to
for
Uber to
businesses.
work and stuff like that? You normally drive. There are other ways where it could cost you money.
Costs some people money,
Yeah.
but it saves other people money. I mean, it reminds me of the pandemic in that way. It's just
Yeah, it's terrible for businesses.
hunker down. Yeah, it's good
Really
if you're good if your goal is to keep bucks in your own pocket that you have. I mean, like I make a point every month to try, and I usually do, have 5 days in a month where I spend no dollars. Five days, no money. That means not only no eating out. That means I can't buy gas on those days. I can't write a check on those days. Can't pay the cable bill.
It's a really weird thing to do.
Well, it's a way to try to.
It's like so weird.
James,
I get what you're doing, but just do it all the
discipline.
time. Like, I don't go out to eat that often. I don't go out that often. I know. I'm saying just control yourself.
I'm just
you don't
saying.
have to have a day.
This
you
is
can't
a way
buy
to-
gas. I need gas. I guess I'll just break down because it's one of my 5 days.
No,
like, this is so silly.
No, it's really annoying. What happens
just won't
is
drive?
There are times where I otherwise would not have spent money. I got to buy the gas because I got to have it to go wherever I'm going. Like, damn, all right, and then that makes me more stringent on the next day because then I try to make them. I'm just telling you, it's a good way to save money. Do it.
I think it's a weird
I
way.
don't need to
It is
do
a
it.
weird
I
way.
save money by not like I
Okay,
can do
well,
that
don't.
all the time.
I don't. I eat out. I'm an eat out machine. I just heard Rhea an update or Seltzer. One of you guys just did an Uber.
That was me.
Eats.
Shout out to Uber Eats.
All right.
It's
Well,
great.
I do that all the time, and I also try to have some stringency. Thank you. I'm like the Phillies. I don't spend money in the outfield. Let's go to the phone.
Do you put it in your book that it's your
do
day?
all the time.
Do I do what?
Do you put it in your organizer book? Today's the day I spend no money.
No, but at the end of the day, I make sure I give myself
So do
credit.
you ever make it 5 days in a month without spending money?
So in 2025, I was 2 days short of my goal. I did it. So what do you got? 12 times 5, that's 60.
60.
I did it 58 days.
No way.
So now in January, I got to catch up.
Well, that's exceedingly weird. So that
You don't
carries
have to
over.
catch
So
up.
now
No,
you
but I
do
want to.
62 days of non-spending this year?
Exceedingly weird is the perfect phrase.
I'm
for
just
it.
telling you, for everyone who's looking to save money, it's a good little way to create parameters to try to save money. That's all I'm saying.
I guess.
Let's go to the phones.
Dig a hole and stick yourself in it. You won't spend money.
All right, 215-592-9494. Talk it on the fly. He said something last night that to me strikes me as very modern day coach. I'll make that point a little bit more in a moment. Plus more of what Bader said yesterday. Let's get to Drew right now. Drew, good morning to you, dude.
Hey, good morning, all.
Hi, Drew.
Hey, good morning, John and everybody. So I've held my tongue since the Eagles lost. I mean, I was at that game with two of my boys, and we're 3 hours away from the link, so we don't get down too often, and so it was super disappointing to watch that game, and I'll just say that, John, you said something in the days after that I think is very important, and I don't think it's been picked up on and talked about nearly enough, and that is you said that the players, at some point, if they don't have confidence in the leadership and the instructions and the orders and the plays that they're being given, game after game, series after series, at some point it degrades their execution. It degrades them in terms of it's just like human nature, something to that effect. I mean, you said something like that.
It's
And
learned hopelessness to some degree. Like you just keep going back to the same well, but the plays are stupid. Like that becomes so incredibly frustrating, I would imagine.
Yeah, and so at the NFL level, that's going to be debilitating. Beyond, it's going to basically prevent any real success. So I'm not taking the players off the hook at all, but in this selection that they make, they need to make sure that they pick someone that locker room is going to be confident in beyond just, on paper. So
I want the locker room to be wowed by this guy. I want the locker room to be like, holy cow, look at the big brain on our offensive coordinator. We can out-scheme everyone out there. Like, that's the way I want to feel about it. And I think that's the way these offensive players want to feel about it.
Yeah, so, and I don't know if that's even possible at this point to wow them, but I certainly prioritize. I want someone who has called plays in the NFL. I mean,
Totally.
I do.
It's a necessity.
I'm not as into that, Drew. I mean, it's fine, but I also know that people that haven't done it can be great at it.
Okay, have people who haven't done it, have they been great?
No, but that doesn't mean that they can't do it.
But come on, it feels like you're starting barking up the wrong tree.
But
that's where you're starting.
But Drew, here's what I think you and John are missing on that one element of this overall issue. The objective is to hire whoever's the best at it. And what you guys are saying is you think best is someone who's done it, and what I'm saying is not necessarily. Vince Lombardi hadn't done it until he did it.
Come on.
Bill Walsh hadn't done it until he did it.
I would like someone who is proven, because the guys that we brought in unproven failed miserably.
Yeah, but that
How's that?
Yeah, I understand why you arrive at that conclusion, but I don't.
Yeah, well, okay. So look, my last point will be, Shane Steichen, Kellen Moore. I don't think either one had won any Super Bowls before they got here, correct or no?
Not in a prominent role, maybe as an assistant on some team earlier in their career, but not as a coordinator.
Yeah, so we went 2 for 2 when we hired like a proven guy who hadn't gotten over the hump to title land, but and when they got here with the talent we have on offense, they did it. So what I'm saying is I this situation I prioritize someone with experience. The players will get behind from the get-go and be motivated. And so you're rolling the dice if you pick a young talent.
You're rolling the dice either way, Drew, because if you hire someone who's done it, you know what they've been? Fired for how they did it.
Yeah, but that's
no, I'm serious. I mean,
okay, that's how it works. That's how every job ends in the NFL.
Kellen Moore was let go twice.
Eventually.
Yeah, all I'm saying is I don't adhere to this thing. The guy has to have done it to be good at it.
Look, Shane Steichen had never done it before he did it here, and he was great at it.
Yeah.
Some people just have a feel and can do it.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right, Drew, give me an answer, my man. Give me a female character this century. You can win the Chicago and the Styx tickets.
Yeah, I'll just go with Angelina Jolie's Salt character.
Yeah, that was a pretty big one. I guess that was about 20 years ago, right?
I don't know.
Not quite
the Salt
that long,
character
no.
was
It wasn't that
cool.
big.
Is that the one who could twist the bullets around corners?
That was a different movie.
Oh.
I hate it. It was with James
that
McAvoy. I can't remember what that one was called.
That was ridiculous.
Yeah, that was cool.
If they shot the bullet as they were moving the gun, they could make the bullet turn.
Yeah, that sounds silliness. All right, Phillies couldn't make Harrison Bader turn back. Well, they could have. They chose not to. Let's listen to Bader. Yesterday, he was on John Heyman's podcast, covered a lot of ground on joining the Giants, leaving the Phillies, why he left the Phillies, why he thinks they didn't want him, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And you can tell he loved his Phillies experience, team and fans and players and all sorts of stuff. Listen to part of what Bader said.
Probably some of the best baseball I've ever been a part of. That was the most incredible fan base that I've ever had an opportunity to play in front of for a couple months. I mean, you kind of go around that locker room, and I don't want to leave anybody out. But, you talk about Bryce Harper, you talk about JT Realmuto, you talk about Trey Turner, you talk about Kyle Schwarber. I mean, those are guys that you just have so much respect for because the way I put it is they sit at a different table in the major leagues. The energy they bring, the talent they have, obviously, their level of production, their level of consistency. Getting to share a locker room with those guys was something I'll remember for forever.
It's brutal because you can tell the guy wanted to be here. And I had a buddy that just texted me in the last commercial break, and he ended his text by saying, the Bader situation just doesn't make sense. And here's what I wrote, because this sums up my point in 2 sentences today. It doesn't make sense unless they pivot to someone else. And my guess is they won't pivot to someone else.
Right.
That's the heart of my point today. Like, what the hell, man? I mean, sure, if there's door number 3 and someone comes in, cool. That guy's really good, cool. James, I just don't think there's going to be door number 3.
No, I know. And that again, feels like you're moving closer to my F grade. Finally.
No,
welcome aboard.
Well, moving.
All you talk about is how I'm with you. Like, it doesn't make sense, like, in a grand scale, if this team's trying to do everything possible to win the World Series. But they have a budget. They're not. Like, they are thinking about the future. Yeah. They're thinking about staying good. I'm just telling you what's happening. You're asking what's going on.
Outside of maybe moving Nick Castellanos, which
he'll get moved.
Like they're not going to add likely much else, if anything at all.
No.
So
why
I don't know if
this fit. It feels like this could have 2 years. $20.5
They didn't want him for 2 years.
They didn't want him for the second.
Clear.
They didn't want him for the second year.
It's very clear. He even said it. It's about a place to play. The Phillies probably told him, "We want you for a year, and even then, we can't guarantee you're going to play every day."
Yeah.
The way this guy even just listen to the everything he said today that we've listened to again. It makes me feel, I don't know, proud about last season, proud about the Phillies. This guy was such a great representative for our team, even though, as he said, he was only here for a month and a half or 2 months. Imagine you bring him back, what he could do. And I don't think he would play as well as he did last year, but I do think he provides some emotional attributes that we need, that make us a better baseball team.
For sure. And part of what's aggravating is they're going to enter a regular season, likely headed to the playoffs, in which yet again, for it feels like the 5th year in a row, or at least the 4th year in a row, because 22 was a little different. But knowing that you're probably going to make the playoffs. There's going to be a scramble mode, Rhea, every year in June or July, a scramble mode approaching the trade deadline to try to get someone, and we're going to be back in the conversation. Do you trade away these big-time prospects to get that guy? And, you could have just signed someone for, now I don't want to say free, but I don't have to give up an Andrew Painter to get him.
And listen, he got Bader and Duran last year, and that was good.
It was
at the
very
trade
good.
Deadline.
It was very good.
But generally, his trade line deals have sucked.
Yes, it was the only good year he's ever done.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's aggravating. All right, let's talk to Elliot Short Parks. By the way, we also have our Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. It's Chevy Equinox month. In stock now, the truck Philly depends on, the Armin Silverados with huge Armin discounts. Together, let's drive to ArminChevy.com. Poll question, what's your primary reaction to the Phils losing Harrison Bader to the Giants on a 2-year, $20.5 million deal? 3 choices here as we put them together. A is angry, B is disappointed, and C is okay with it. Again, I would be C if they pivot to someone else. I don't think they will. Let's talk to Elliot. You can, of course, weigh in on all this at 215-592-9494. Elliot, of course, joins us every single Tuesday at this time, brought to us by, now at this time. We moved Elliot's time from the 7 o'clock hour to 8:30. Elliot at 8:30, brought to us by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. Elliot, good morning, pal.
What up? How you guys doing this morning?
We're here. We're okay.
Medium.
Trying, yes.
Dude, yesterday was a disaster in Philly sports. Sixers and Flyers blown out. Another day, Eagles, no coordinator. Phillies lose Bader. Brutal.
Yeah, some would just say another day in Philly sports. But yes, it was not a good one.
Well, that's really negative.
So, Elliot, bring us up to...
1 year ago today, we would have been saying very different things.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Elliot, bring us up to speed. I mean, we got a great feel, but for the audience listening, that those that aren't quite as in tune, perhaps, with the twists and turns of the last 24 hours on the coordinator situation, just bring people up to speed, please, on what's the latest with the Eagles' offensive coordinator search.
Yeah, I mean, they're still searching, right? And speed is not a word I would use to describe the search. It's been a long one. I think once they missed out on Brian Dable and Mike McDaniel, they slowed down, right? And they decided this could be a long search. They can meet with a lot of people. It's something they didn't get to do last year when they immediately hired Kevin Patullo. So I do think that is part of it. 2 new candidates were reported yesterday. Frank Smith of the Miami Dolphins, his background is in offensive line play, which I do like. I think watching the playoffs, one thing that's very clear is the Eagles just didn't run the ball well enough this year and didn't get good offensive line play. And I think any start of the offense going back to what it could be has to begin with that. So I do like Frank Smith's background in offensive line play. Gerard Johnson, quarterback coach for the Texans, he kind of is like Bobby Slowick in the way that his claim to fame is that 2023 season with C.J. Stroud. And since then, hasn't been great. Now, neither of those guys have called plays. And I know going into this, we all thought calling plays would be, potentially a requirement for anybody they hired. And it still could. But the list of guys they've interviewed, a decent amount of them have not called plays.
So, Elliot, again, with this offense coordinator situation, all these twists and turns, one of the things we've been discussing today is whether fans should give the Eagles the benefit of the doubt with their tremendous track record over the last 9 years, making the playoffs 8 times, making the Super Bowl 3 times, winning it twice. Benefit of the doubt to say, I trust Jeffrey and Howie to get it right, or this one feels different and I don't. How would you come down on that conundrum?
Yeah, so I think it's an interesting question. I guess I view this whole thing, and I view that question a little differently, right? If we're talking about just the hire, just the hire itself, no, I don't think they deserve the benefit of the doubt. Because if you look at their recent coordinator hires, they've been very hit or miss, right? 2 of the last 3 have been fired after 1 year. Sean Desai was fired halfway through the season. So their results in coordinators have not been great. Now, despite all that, they have had success, obviously. And so when I think about the benefit of the doubt moving forward, I view it like I do the offensive coordinator thing in the way where it comes down to what do you think of Nick and Jalen, right? Because ultimately this coordinator will be as good as Nick and Jalen were. That was the case last year. It was the case with Kellen Moore. It was the case with Brian Johnson. They're always just as good as the head coach and the quarterback because they have more say and more input on how this offense is run, how it is ultimately performed, because Jalen is the one out on the field. So I guess when it comes to the benefit of the doubt for the search itself, no, they've been pretty hit or miss with these coordinator hires. I just don't think that we will know if they got the hire correct or not based off the candidate itself. I think it'll come down to if Sirianni is better than he was last year and if Jalen is better than he was last year.
Elliot, we've had a couple. Well, Mike McDaniel didn't make it to town. We were told our top offensive coordinator choice didn't make it here. Declan Doyle and Charlie Weiss Jr. decided to stay in jobs, and these are young guys who I don't have all the experience in the world. Whose face is being slapped, essentially? Is it the front office? Is it the quarterback? Is it the head coach? Whose face is most being slapped by people essentially declining the offer to interview for our offensive coordinator spot?
Yeah, so I think in this case, it is a rare instance where it is all of them, right? I do think that it's all the factors together combined that just make this not a super attractive job, because Nick is an offensive head coach. Jalen is a quarterback that has a Super Bowl resume, and, rightfully so, should be somewhat stubborn in what he does on the field. Like, if I'm Jalen, I'm not just sitting there and going, all right, whoever it is, come in here and tell me how I should perform, when he has obviously had a winning track record and has had a great career so far. So I think the tough part about this, plus you add in the Howie dynamic, we know he is the most important person in that building. He has a ton of say over everything that happens. Like, if you're a coordinator that's coming in here, you just don't have a lot of power. Like, you don't really get a ton of say on what the offense looks like, because it has to revolve around Jalen and it has to fit into what Nick wants on a larger scale, right? The player personnel thing, we know Howie has control over that. So if I'm Declan Doyle or Charlie Weiss, like, yes, you probably get a pay raise. You get to be in the NFL. There are those exciting parts about it. But when you have the power, which they have right now, I don't know why you would use your one big swing on a job where you're not going to have a lot of say on your future.
Well,
right?
hold on,
like,
Elliot. Elliot, there's a case that the Eagles might give the coordinator more power than a coordinator normally has.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
there's a lot of
that's
people
a
saying
lie.
So you don't believe?
That's just a lie.
Okay, you don't believe
I mean,
it. Okay.
It's not that I don't believe it. It's just like, it's just a made-up thing. I mean, Kellen Moore came in here, and all offseason it was he has full autonomy. Like, what does Nick do? Blah, blah. And then a few weeks into the season, it was, well, they're just going to run the ball a ton because that's what they have to do to win, right? I don't think Brian Johnson will probably tell you he got to run the exact offensive scheme he wanted. And I know Kevin Patullo would not tell you he got to run the exact scheme they wanted, right? So this idea of full autonomy, like, it just isn't true. So that's, I think, why they tried to sell that message so hard at the press conference, because they know that's people's concern.
Well, I think, Elliot, I think
they didn't convince anybody.
Elliot, I think you're conflating two issues. There's autonomy to call there's autonomy to design the plays and call the plays, or not autonomy. And then there's the person making the decision what is best given the personnel. I mean, when you reference like they went back to running the ball, well, that's because the personnel obviously demonstrated that they're best when they run the ball. I mean, that's been clear for 5 years.
That's the point. That's the point I'm making. I think we all live in this fantasy world where the coordinator is going to come in and do what he did in other places and do whatever he wants to do and just, have like free for all. Like, that's just not the case. The coordinator that comes in is going to have to run what Jalen is comfortable with and is going to have to run what, to a certain degree, like the large picture, big picture scale that Nick believes in, which is taking care of the ball, and those type of things. So you just don't have the full autonomy that I think we all kind of pretend this coordinator will have.
Joe, I think
so how much longer do you think it's going to take? Where it took 4 days to hire Kellen Moore when we brought him on board. We're sitting at 14 days at this point. How much longer is it going to take to find an OC, and how concerned should we be that this OC might not be who we prefer?
Well, I think at this point, it's definitely not going to be who the fans prefer. I don't think there's any question about that, right? But, I mean, in terms of how long, like, I do think a uniqueness in this, not to make an excuse for them, but I do think there is truth to it. There are so many jobs available in the NFL right now, like head coaching jobs, coordinator jobs. And so I think when you're not the biggest piece on the board, which the Eagles are not, you have to wait for the other moves to be made. Like the head coaching hires have to be made, because then other coordinators will decide, well, am I better off going, here as opposed to going to the Eagles? So
Sure.
I think if they wanted to hire Matt Nagy today, they could hire Matt Nagy today.
Oh.
Like I don't. Well, yeah. Well, there you go on your the reaction to it. But I mean, so I don't think it's that they don't have anyone that'll take the job. I think it's just with everything going on, everyone's kind of waiting to see the big pieces fall first, and then everything will happen pretty quickly after that.
Yeah, I'd prefer someone good to take the job, and that would not be Matt Nagy.
I mean, look, I'm not the biggest Matt Nagy guy. I do think, he has called plays before. That's a benefit. I think it's probably the most important job, probably the most important part of this guy that they're going to hire. I think he needs to be able to call plays, and I think he needs to have 10% new ideas. I feel for you, John. I know you're really banking on this offense looking way different than it did last year. I just don't think that's going to be the case. So for me, just a veteran guy that has experience is probably what you're looking for.
And Elliot,
I would be thrilled if he's called plays before. I do feel like that is a prerequisite here. But it's probably not realistic to assume that we're going to get that.
All right, hang on one second. Elliot, hang on one second, because we're with me and John all in different rooms. It's getting harder. Ray, we'll get your point there.
Yeah, I think we all forget the whole Kellen Moore thing is when that was in training camp. I think the expectation was that they were going to run his offense. The Brazil game, Jalen was great, but he also threw 2 interceptions, but he also threw for almost 300 yards. Yeah. And there was motion in that. Then he played the Falcons game, and he was terrible in it. And it was like they panicked and went, and then, they got to 2-2. And that's when they went, nope, we're becoming a run team.
And players went to the coaches and said, let's be a run team.
So, I mean, I think, coordinators could also be going, Kellen was going to get autonomy, and they flipped the switch super fast. And, hey, they won a Super Bowl. It was the right thing to do.
For sure.
And that's kind of the point I'm making, too, because if you look at the beginning of 2024, it was coming off of 23 where Jalen turned it over a ton. Like the main problems in 23 on the offensive side of the ball were turnovers. If you actually look at what they did on offense, it was probably the best offensive year they've had over the past 3 seasons in a weird way in terms of throwing the ball. But there were just too many turnovers. So I think they came into 2024 kind of like people hope they do this year, right? Like let's keep trying these new things, and it just didn't work. And so I think going into next season, sure, there will be some wrinkles, but Jalen's been in the NFL long enough. Nick has been in the NFL long enough, and they've had enough success where I just think they know what works for them. And with a better offensive line, I think they'll be right back to being a Super Bowl contender next year, even if Patullo was still the offensive coordinator.
Elliot, I want to play some audio for you that Ike said yesterday on WIP. This is borderline astounding. I want to get your reaction to Ike saying this yesterday about this issue, OC, what Ike said yesterday.
You're bringing somebody in who doesn't even know the players. They don't even know the players.
Right. They're going to have to start at 0.
Why not just stick with Kevin Patullo? He's already in the building. He has a working relationship with everyone on the offensive side of the ball, including the head coach. I mean, unless you're telling me he was clueless as an offensive coordinator this year, I don't see the benefit of moving on as opposed to allowing him to continue to develop. And who knows what he would be like in his second year.
Elliot, what's your reaction to that?
I think there's a lot of logic to it. Now, I do think the public backlash of bringing Patullo back would have been so strong, he might have not even had a chance to succeed. Like, I would argue this year, in fact, I feel strongly this year, that he was given an inappropriate amount of blame.
Totally.
Now, the offense was not good enough, obviously, but I think with a better offensive line, like, they would have been perfectly fine because then they could have run the ball. The passing game would have basically what it was the year before, and they would have been good to go. So, yeah, I think there's a lot of truth to it. Like, at this point, Kevin Patullo might be the best candidate that they have available. He's coached the offensive players. He does have a good relationship with Nick. He has a full year of play calling experience. He knows the players' strengths and weaknesses. Like, outside of just how mad people would be, I do think there's a strong argument for it.
What about the fact that he dialed up 4 verticals into quarters coverage on the very last play of our season?
Well, okay, so let's talk about that play, right? Because that play, I agree, seems like it was not a good play call. I agree with you on that, right? What about the play before where Devontae was wide open, and if he catches it, they're in the 5-yard line, right? So I get that play call was not good, but that is such a classic example of how it's just not Patullo. Like on the exact
play that mattered
before,
most.
Well, but how about this? How about Jalen audibles out of something?
Totally.
How about Jalen scrambles around? Like, I get it. The play call was not good enough in that instance. But on that drive, he got guys open on every single play besides the last one.
You want Jalen to audible out of the play that we called a timeout to call?
but John, you don't actually know in the timeout what the defense is going to do. You know
what needed to be dialed up? They needed to say, okay, here it is. It's
Well, can I ask you this, John?
It's
Like, as a
two-jet
former player,
all-go
as a-
special check to whatever your next play would be that will beat this coverage, and you might have a live color that takes it to another play if you've got another particular coverage. But I don't think we have anywhere close to that level of complexity with our offense.
But why do you think that is? Why do you think they don't have that level of complexity?
I don't know.
Give him the ding. Give him the ding, 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 Elliot. Come on,
I mean, again,
do it. Say
how
can we know? Say it, Elliot.
But just as a former player, you don't think they asked Jalen in the huddle before, hey, what do you like here, right? Like their job is to call plays for Jalen. And I hate to always be like pointing the finger at Jalen, but it's the same reason why this time last year we had him as the second quarterback in the NFL.
Every head coach that I had asked the offensive coordinator that I had asked the quarterback, hey, what do you like here? What do you like here? What do you like here? They weren't calling dumb plays.
But you just said they ask the players all the time. What if Jalen was like, oh, I like this look? And then what?
Well, then,
like,
I would say
what
that
we do know is the
doesn't
play
work
didn't work.
with this coverage. I would say, look, we can't run that play.
Yeah,
Jalen.
look, I personally just think your focus on the play is a little much when you look at the entire drive. Like, they went right down the field. Guys were open on, like, all the plays, right? A fourth down play earlier in the drive. He called a play to Goddard where Goddard got him open. The play before the fourth down, Devontae, the ball is in his hands. It's not a great throw by Jalen, but there's still a chance to make the play. Like, I just think the players ultimately decide this, right?
We just
but that's not on
do
Patullo.
enough.
That goes back to the argument that Patullo is more of a scapegoat than an actual reason
we're
why
all aware that someone had to be the scapegoat.
Look,
Someone
Patullo's not going to be the coordinator,
and
but
jettison.
Yeah, look, Elliot, he's not going to be the coordinator, but I also agree with your agreement with, like, conceptually, as far as offense goes and football goes, it's not the worst idea.
At this point, so they're not going to bring him back, obviously. But I do think there's an argument they shouldn't have fired him, and that's kind of what Ike is saying to a certain degree.
Exactly. Elliot, final thing, what's your reaction to the Phillies not giving Harrison Bader a 2-year, $20.5 million deal?
Yeah, I mean, talk about just bad PR, right? Like, I do think Harrison Bader is certainly overrated by the fans. Like, he was good for half a season. Ultimately, he was hurt in the playoffs. I think he overperformed who he was for his entire career. So I think there's an overreaction to losing him. But I just think, like, fans are furious this offseason, and I think they should be, right? The Schwarber deal, I think, is not aging well if you look at the rest of the stuff they've done. You look at what the other teams have done. So I understand why fans are upset, but I think we're overrating Bader as a player a little bit.
Now, real quick, I'm confused. The Schwarber deal isn't aging well. Why? Because you're saying they didn't get other people?
Because they're not going to be good enough. So, like, you went out and you paid Schwarber a ton of money. There's no doubt in my mind that in a year and a half, we'll look at that contract as a mistake. So, like, if you're going to go out and pay Schwarber that type of money, then I think you have to go out and make other big-time moves as well. Instead, it feels like they're just kind of walking the fence between, like, running it back but not really changing things, but trying to make moves. Like, Castellanos is going to be, like, traded, and everyone will pretend that's, like, a big change that they needed. Ultimately, they're the same team. And so I feel like they've walked the line where they should have done more. Instead, they've just stayed very much in the middle.
All right. Elliot, stay well, my man. Always good having you on the show. Thank you very much.
Yep, talk to you soon.
A lot of
Thanks,
stuff
Elliot.
in there. 215-592-9494. I also want to get to, we're going to get back to the phones in just one moment. I want to get to this audio of Rick Tocchet, because not only does it speak to an issue within the Flyers that they are, struggle after success. There's been a number of times this year they've lost after wins, which he speaks to. But I also, John, I remember you and I, it was now close to 10 years ago, talking to Larry Boa at spring training. He's the first person I heard bring this up, where he referenced you got to deal differently with modern day athletes. And that was 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And now you got athletes that are in the pros that were high schoolers during COVID. And I mean, like, a lot has changed over the last even 6 years, 2 years, 3 years, whatever it might be. So I want you to listen to this audio of Rick Tocchet from last night, the way he puts it on himself. And Rhea, this will resonate with you. Like, Mike Keenan, who was his coach 40 years ago, never would have said this.
Oh, God, no.
So Tocchet kind of blames the players, but kind of doesn't. Listen to Tocchet last night.
We had no energy. It's kind of disappointing. It's a division game. After, coming off the road, that's a tough effort. That's on me. I think we're 3-11-4 something after a win. So that's on that's on me. So I'll wear it. So I got to get these guys ready to play after a win. I don't know what guys were doing for the last 2 days, but I don't even know if anybody played well.
That's the modern day approach. The modern day approach is they didn't play well. It's my fault.
Yeah, it's
publicly.
You know what it is, Joe? I'll liken it to being a parent, and it just goes like, I'm disappointed in you.
Yeah.
And believe me, that works way better than yelling.
But you know what?
But that's how you have to talk to some kids.
Yeah. Well, clearly, I don't know. I guess I just wish you would just lay them out. I mean, that effort yesterday was terrible.
Some people can get yelled at, and some people can't.
That's right.
That's just the way. That's the way of the world.
That's right.
You've heard people on the Eagles. You can coach some of them hard.
Yeah.
You can't others.
Yep. John, let me ask you this: in your experience with Andy Reid, if you remember, look, you guys had a lot of success in 2003, and that was
on me. It's on me.
Yeah, let me ask you this:
I have to do better.
When Andy would say that publicly, privately. Now you only had one crisis moment with him in 2003. You only had one, which was the beginning of the season. You guys got off to an 0-2 start, and then there was a 2-3. If you want to call that 2 moments, fine. But basically, the first 5 games, things were weird. And then you guys took off like a freaking rocket ship and won 9 straight games. Can you remember?
We didn't see any of that as a crisis moment.
Well,
we were frustrated.
We did.
We knew we could be better.
We did. When Andy would say things like, it's on me, it's on me, it's on me, it's on me, would he actually lay into you guys privately or not?
He's not one to lay into you unless you deserve it. Certainly he will if it needs to go there. We trusted that he had a plan. We knew that Andy would right the ship in terms of getting us in the best possible position offensively. Give us the best chance. Give us the best plays, the best angles, the best choices every game. We really did believe in him. And we knew he would always protect us, our best interest, the players. We knew that, sometimes when he said, I have to do better, he didn't necessarily mean it.
And I think that's what Tocchet's saying last night.
Sure.
I think that, Tocchet's saying it's on me, but I think Tocchet privately is like, this is not on me. Look,
it's unspoken. You can coach guys hard after you say, hey, I need to do better. And I think the guys understand they're going to be coached
But
hard.
look, maybe he will crack the whip. I mean, this might not be a fun day to be a Flyer player,
Well, he said, I don't know what they were
scenes.
doing the last 2 days. I think there's some hell to pay here.
I think so, too. All right, 215-592-9494. Part of you, though, does miss these days.
Enough is enough. Start playing with some jam in here. Let's go.
Kind of miss that stuff. Laviolette, Keenan, Dallas Green, Larry Boa. Who else would be in that? I mean, Vermeil was freaking tough, man. I mean, we had some tough coaches through the years, and now it's on me. It's on me. Okay. 215-592-94. Dallas Green never said it's on me. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. We got a lot going on here. More of what Harrison Bader said yesterday. That ahead, and your phone calls and all this on 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. He's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people just like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Protect your most valuable asset, your home sweet home, with PJ Fitzpatrick. They have the experience and know-how to ensure the structural integrity and energy efficiency of your roof. Trust PJ Fitzpatrick's 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. Our professionals install most roofs in just one day. PJ Fitzpatrick has a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Visit trustpj.com today. That's trustpj.com.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes at the Tasty Cake Studios. We know snacks. And if you're looking for something new to snack on, Tasty Cake just delivered. For a limited time, get your hands on their salted caramel baked pie. It has a graham cracker inspired crust and a smooth salted caramel cheesecake flavored filling. It's unreal. And if you're stocking up, grab the family pack mint chocolate chip candy cakes. That classic cake, minty filling, and dark chocolate coating. Perfect for game days, work days, or any day. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Start 2026 off by banking smarter. Open a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union. Earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more, all while enjoying easy, flexible access to your funds. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth checking or stop by your nearest branch to get started. Harvest your financial freedom and explore other available savings options, such as our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez, and the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. The Cleveland Browns have hired a head coach. Psych. When will the rain end? When will the sun come out for Cleveland Browns fans? Due process is over, and none of the big coordinators in the Super Bowl seem to be viable options or options that want the job. That's bad. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Sixers with a back-to-back tonight at home against the Bucks. Here's hoping it's a bit more competitive than Monday at Charlotte. In a game they trailed by 50 at one point, wound up losing by 37. Meantime, Flyers got shut out by the Islanders 4-0. Harrison Bader's not returning, and we have the Eagles, day 14 of no new offensive coordinator. On the NFL Network, Ian Rappaport believes the environment in Philadelphia is a problem.
There are jobs that are maybe not as attractive, and sometimes it's the team's fault because they're really bad. This is not the Eagles' fault. It's really just the environment around. It's the media, it's the fans, it's the you have to win and have success no matter what. And if you don't run the ball enough, the fans get very mad at you, and sometimes it gets personal.
It's not the Eagles' fault. Rappaport did add, however, if you choose to step into the arena and crush it, you could become a head coach very quickly, which kind of seems like a positive. Mostly sunny. High 22. It's currently 19. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Good morning. Snowy day, icy day, all day. Let's hope it's a better sports day than yesterday. Although I see a caller on the line from Jacksonville, and that gives me a shudder because the Eagles lost the Super Bowl there.
That was fun.
21 years ago.
You think we'll sign an OC today? Yeah, that Super Bowl sucked.
I'm going to give you the opposite of this, John. James, I need to know.
So when do you think it's going to happen? I mean, we're 14 days.
Give it
right?
next week.
So we're talking 3 weeks?
That is a strong no.
So what are the rules? Are they allowed to are they allowed to interview coaches from the Seahawks or Patriots?
It's a good question.
Or do they have
I
to
would
wait?
think so, but I don't know. James, you remember?
This week,
On the
maybe?
Gannon thing from
I
4
don't
years
remember.
ago?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I
that
don't
was
know. Because
I think I think that's part of what this is. Like, you don't want to be a disruption. You don't want to go in there and say, hey, can we borrow your guy for a sec? But it seems like that's what they do.
Oh, that's
right?
what they do. I mean,
Yeah.
that's not the issue. The issue, I mean, it is possible, Devin. They're just waiting
but
for
they're
one of them.
waiting for someone.
Very possible.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. But
I
I
hope-
don't want it to sound like I'm making excuses because it's been a long time.
They're
but I also
available
feel
for
like
virtual. They are.
They are.
February-
Okay.
January 26th through February 1st.
You know who's not available? Harrison Bader. Because he signed with the
Very
Giants.
sad.
Let's listen to Harrison Bader yesterday upon signing with the Giants. Going there instead of here or anywhere else. Here's something he said.
Why the Giants? Why did it turn out this way?
Well, first and foremost, the opportunity. You know, all you can do in this game is just work to set yourself up for the best opportunity possible. You know, I've always wanted to play as many games, have as many bats as possible, be on a winning team. The Giants could not be more perfect fit for me. I'm just very excited. You know, I love playing with superstars. Got a lot of really, really talented players. It's a fresh front office. It's obviously a fresh coaching staff. Some SEC ties in Tony Vitello. You know, some familiarity with Tingler when I was with the Twins last year. So it's always good to be in a new place with that familiar faces. Opportunity, the personnel, the players. Steelers, it just was a perfect fit. And I'm just really, really happy it worked out because it's very rare in this game when things work out pretty perfectly. So I'm just very excited.
Tough to hear. By the way, he also said a lot of really nice things about the Phillies. So that wasn't a shot at the Phillies when he referenced front office or manager or players or whatever. He said a lot of the same stuff about here. But the Phillies just didn't want him at that money. 2 years, $20.5 million. Look, we'll take your Times Yours calls in addition to the regular phone line. Times Yours, your chance to weigh in on it. Just a horrible day yesterday. Sixers and Flyers blown out. Basically didn't show up. Bader to the Giants. Eagles still without an offensive coordinator. And by the way, everyone's snowed in. Although, frankly, I enjoy that. I look forward to getting back home by 10:15 today and just hunkering down for another 20 hours. Times Yours is there for you to weigh in on any and all of this. 215-238-4500. 215-238-4500. Times Yours, best of the best calls. We'll make the show today at 9:45 tomorrow.
Yeah, if you're like
beyond.
me and you wish it would never snow again, call Times Yours because
No, seriously.
it's the worst. I hate
All right,
it.
pro snow or anti-snow?
Hate it.
Pro or anti-snow, Times Yours. Talk to us. Pro or anti-snow? 215-238-4500. Which are you, Devin?
I mean, I love snow. I've always loved the winter more than the summer. So I will say having to drive in it this morning was not fun. But I'm 90% pro snow.
Okay.
Aside from when it's 4:30 in the morning and you can't get out of your parking
Exactly.
space.
Here's what I'll say to all the people who like snow. Grow up. That's what I have to say. Grow up.
I like snow.
It's good
but
when you're a
it's
kid.
okay
When you're an
yesterday.
adult, it sucks.
James.
I
It's
think
factual.
It's, pretty.
It's
I like
so
it.
annoying. My life is so much more annoying this week. And if it snows again, it'll be even more annoying. There's no
Boo-hoo.
parking spots.
Boo-hoo.
There's ice everywhere. It
Boo-hoo.
sucks. It sucks.
Think about the kids that actually are kids.
I have one at home.
Not
She's sitting
us.
at home.
Not the kids at heart, the actual kids. You know how happy they are at 7 years old, have snow outside?
I have a 7-year-old at
And?
home.
And?
Yes. She's happy to not go to school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So think about her.
Is she doing virtual school today?
No,
Do they do
no, she's
7-year-old
7. No, they
virtuality?
don't do virtual school for that age. At
That's
least as
a
far
disaster.
as I know. Yeah.
Virtual on a snow day.
It'd be
is-
horrible. It'd be
I
outrageous.
laughed at it the whole year they were home during COVID. That was just, it was highly amusing.
Well, for 3 months they had to try something, but give the kids
No,
a day
whole year.
off today.
It went a whole year.
Well, then
Yeah.
in the next year, yeah, that's right.
But it was
let's,
wild.
Let's get to David in Ben Salem. David, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, John. Good morning, James. Good morning, Ria. Good morning, Devin. Thanks for being on the air for us every day like you do. And we're going to all survive the Antarctica this week in Philadelphia.
Exactly. You know,
I don't know if my
It's
dogs
crazy,
are going to survive. During the last break, I had both dogs outside, and they were trying to relieve themselves while falling.
Aw.
It's so slippery.
See, my dog loves the snow. He likes it a lot more when it doesn't have, a layer of ice over it,
That's
but he
the
still
thing.
likes to frolic in it.
The ice on top is making it really tricky right now.
Sure. By the way, David, before you get to your sports point, I got to ask you a question because you just brought up Antarctica. Have you ever heard, David, the audio of Seltzer confusing the North Pole and the South Pole?
I do not think I did not. Would you want to play that?
We at the end of your call, I'm going to have James dig
I'll
this
find
up.
it, yeah.
It's one of the more astounding pieces of audio that has ever occurred on WIP, and I think you will be highly entertained in about 2 or 3 minutes.
That would be excellent, Joe. So a couple quick points. Obviously, I would have liked to see the Phillies maybe bring Harrison Bader. I disagree with Elliott. The guy showed so much emotion. He contributed. I know he was only here for a short time. What I think the Phillies are doing right now is they're going to pinch all their hopes on that J.P. Crawford is ready to take over the center field spot come this season.
Yeah, but my point is, what about left field? That's my point. David, I don't disagree with the idea of playing Crawford. My point is, why are you putting so many eggs back in the basket of Marsh and, in this case, Kemp? What's that?
Right, and I agree with you, Joe. Marsh is a very streaky hitter. He could go hot for a month and then go cold for a month. And I love him. He's a great guy. But you don't know what he's going to give you from, month to month as far as contributing.
Yeah, well, true. I guess I would just put it this way. I think I have a pretty good feel of what it'll be, which is an average at best starting outfielder. Average at best. Look, ironically, he had a season last year that was kind of similar to Bader's, where he way exceeded the normal expectations for Marsh starting around May 15th or June 1st, whatever it was. He didn't get a hit in April. He didn't get a hit. And then from June on, he was pretty freaking hot. But we've seen him enough over 4 years to know that's probably not what he is. And that's why I'm aggravated.
The Eagles, with their offensive coordinator, maybe don't rush into this. I know we all want an offensive coordinator. I think they rushed into Kevin Patullo last year. There's so many NFL assistant coaches, maybe even look at the college ranks and see what's out there and just take your time. Go through the process. Don't rush into it. You want to get it done eventually, but I just thought they maybe made such a rash decision last year, and that's what cost them.
All right, David, give me an answer, bud.
The thing that's crazy, David, is we got college coaches turning us down.
I'm going to go back to the 80s.
Go for, no. This century. Female character this century. You give us the 80s, ain't going to win.
All right, so it's got to be what, in the 2000s?
2000, 2000, 2010s, 2020s. What do you got?
Okay, then I'm going to go with my backup who I had. Edie Falco is Carmela Soprano in the Sopranos zone, but what he meant.
Pretty big, yeah.
Started in 99, though, right?
Yeah, but that's okay. I mean, the vast majority in the 2000s. Not going to be a winning answer. Good character. I mean, very good character.
Carmela?
Yeah, that's a great character.
She's a good character.
I just ding her for it being 99.
Yeah, she's very good. But I mean, compared to some of these ones that have been said, I mean, Erin Brockovich would be above her.
That's true.
Right? I mean,
That's true.
I don't know.
Oh, man.
I love Carmela.
I think Carmela's great, but I wouldn't put her above some of the others. Look, part of the problem is we've said ourselves some of the big ones. Daenerys.
Well, that was you.
Beth Dutton.
You said both.
Okay.
That was you.
Katniss Everdeen.
That was me. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So take that. Pam from The Office. That was Rhea. I mean, let's go with that. Hermione Granger. I mean, she hasn't been said yet.
Hermione. Still can't say her name.
Hermione.
Too bad.
Hermione.
How do you say that? Hermione.
We've done this too many times.
What happened?
We've done this too many times.
All right. I want to play some audio. I actually think we should play audio back to back. And we can make the let's play a little James, let's play a little game right now. Let's play a little game.
Oh.
Let's play a game called.
All right, the game is called Which Was More Ridiculous Being Said on Our Show. Me with the chicken wings or James Seltzer with the North and South Pole?
So you need me to find chicken wings?
Yeah,
too?
you can find the chicken wings.
Hold on, you should have given me a
It's all right. I'm giving you a heads up right now.
One ready to go.
It's okay.
You know?
It's okay.
Jeez.
You'll be fine.
I'm just kidding around.
All right. So those of you that have heard the show through the years may be familiar with both, only one, or perhaps neither. So I made some absurd comments years ago about chicken wings. And then James made something that I do believe is a contender to be more absurd.
Oh, them wings?
Oh,
that's a silly thing to say.
All right,
At least I had a baby, or my wife had a baby like a week before this
That's
happened.
the reason?
No, I had baby brain. We've talked about this a million times.
Baby brain?
Brother, you know about baby brain.
No, I don't know about baby brain.
Oh, my God. Well, you
It's
have not
a
had
real
a kid.
thing.
It's
You
a
just-
real thing. You are dumb for the first 2 months of your kid's life.
Well, you're probably sleep deprived.
That's the point.
Yeah.
It's the dumbest I've ever been in my life, but it's not even close.
I don't simply remember the first 3 months.
That's
I don't.
I'm telling you, it's fine.
not
It's
just
dumb,
3
but
months.
there was at least a reason why
You
I
want
was
me to
so
say
dumb.
I had baby brain when I had the chicken wings
You
comment?
didn't. You've never had a kid.
Yeah,
so
how
you
do we know?
can't.
How do we know?
Have you taken care of the kid? Because
All right.
that's part of the whole thing.
All right,
you know?
I have not cared for a child.
Let's do it in chronological order. We'll start with the chicken wings.
I don't have wings ready
All
yet.
right.
That was the whole problem
All right.
with your whole
we'll
little way of
start with this.
presenting.
You shut up out there. Do your work behind the scenes. Stop talking on the air. All right, let's do North Pole, South Pole first because that's what we got. James knows I love him. I'm playing around.
Yeah, it's
all
all
right,
good.
North Pole, South Pole. I guess this won't win the vote, but just know, in my opinion, this was astounding, and I don't think baby brain explains it all. Here was James Seltzer years ago getting, the North and South Pole confused.
Like, if you can stand on the North Pole and you can stand on the South Pole, why does the South Pole get continent credit and the North Pole doesn't?
Is it not part of Antarctica? Is it counted as part of Antarctica?
I don't know. Is it just ice and there's no
Good
ground?
question. I'm assuming it's part of Antarctica.
I mean,
if
my
I had to guess,
my
it wraps
understanding-
around and it's part of Antarctica. Would be my
What's
guess.
part of Antarctica?
What is?
The North
The
Pole?
North Pole? Can't be.
What are you
the
talking
North
about?
Pole's part of Antarctica?
I guess not. Yeah.
James,
geography's not my specialty.
Wow. What in the hell?
That was
Not my specialty. What do you want me to say?
What did it shoots up the Mississippi River?
I don't know. The globe wraps around. It's
It doesn't wrap like
around.
that,
It's not-
man.
I don't know about geography.
You
What
thought
do you want me to say?
Antarctica was connected to the North Pole?
I thought it could have been. I don't know.
Holy hell. What is wrong
guy.
with
What do you
your
want me to say?
What is wrong with your brain?
I'm not a geography guy. I just don't know any better. I don't look at maps.
my
I honestly don't feel that
God.
bad about this.
James, they
I
are,
mean,
they
maybe
are
you should.
polar
I don't.
opposites.
Yeah.
They are other than going into outer space, they are as far away from each other
Yeah.
as you can possibly be on Earth.
Yeah, I feel okay with it.
Total opposites.
I feel okay with it. I really do.
John, that is an embarrassment by James. I know he's trying to act like it's no big deal. That's an embarrassment.
I just don't. It doesn't bother me that much.
Like, there's
not
a
a
difference
geography guy.
between not being a geography guy. They literally have the North and South in their name.
Right. That's like acting like Asia is America. Like opposites.
I will say, at first, I was going to give you the benefit of the doubt, James, because when you first played the
I was thinking
audio,
like Pangea initially was where my head was at. And
Pangea?
yes,
Like
when
the
it was all
supercontinent?
connected. Yes, back in the day,
Take the loss. Devin, go ahead. Lay him
I
out.
said it's a loss. I just don't feel
first
bad
I'm
about
like,
it.
well, maybe he doesn't know. Maybe it was a miscommunication. He doesn't know if they're talking about North or South Pole here, and he thinks that they're talking about the South Pole. But then, no, you doubled down. You doubled down on that. You doubled down on the North Pole Antarctica take. So.
I still don't really know where Antarctica is. South Pole is Antarctica. So that's what I got confused with,
the
you know?
very
You didn't know where Antarctica is.
Yeah, I didn't really think of like I just
that's the only
assumed
thing that makes
it wrapped
sense.
around. Like I didn't.
Whoa, wrapped
to my
around?
point, I don't know the
Enough
globe.
with
I don't
the
look at the
wrap
globe.
around.
Hold on.
My
hold
point
on.
is, I
How
didn't
would
know
it
where
wrap
Antarctica
around?
was, so I didn't realize it's a South Pole, North Pole thing.
John, I'm
so.
with you. All right, James, hang on.
Yes.
All right, listen to me for a second. If you thought Antarctica could be the North Pole, fine.
Yeah, I thought it.
Fine.
Yeah.
Fine. I'll acknowledge that's okay. I mean, it's not great, but whatever. Enough with the wraparound thing. I don't know what
I was
that
saying
means.
it wrong around the top of the globe. I'm bad with globes, all right? You know, unless it's the globe theater.
You think it crosses the equator? Like it just goes all the way up?
I don't think. I think you're making an assumption that I thought about this.
No,
that
fine.
I think about it.
If you
I
thought-
don't think anything. I don't know.
Listen,
I'm happy to say I have no idea.
If you thought a trip to Antarctica was going north, fine.
Yeah, I just didn't. I have no idea where everything is on the globe. I couldn't even fill out the 50 states if I tried.
James, I'm going to help you out here. It's got Arctic in the word. You just thought that was cold.
Yeah.
Well, it's cold.
It's cold all their
both
places.
poles are cold, to be clear. All right. Now
I know
let's.
nothing about these
All right,
places.
John, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being like that's ridiculously horrible, what would you put that one? 1 to 10?
Boy, that's.
Because I think it's at least a 9.5.
I think it's a 9, a solid 9. Yeah.
I'm more upset that James just said he doesn't know what the United States looks
Oh,
like.
I can't. No, I know what it looks like, but I couldn't fill out all
You
the
couldn't
states.
fill out a map.
No way. Could you
How
do
many
all 50 states?
Well,
Yes.
I get
States would
Alabama
you know,
and Mississippi
Jimmy?
confused. But
But I
basically,
could
yes.
probably do like 30 states.
Oh,
in this.
James, that's
50.
pathetic.
But, I mean, I would have to
my
all this. I could
Lord.
name the states and put them in the right areas, but I don't know that
You
they're all
won't know
exact.
which one's Montana or Idaho?
I mean, I might. If I looked at I might know Montana because I know that's up top. But, like, again, no, I don't know this. I'm not a
Montana's-
geography guy. Like, I've said this from the beginning. I could not fill out the 50
But
states.
it
for
really
sure.
is just.
That's pathetic.
It's kind of just like.
I think most people couldn't,
No,
honestly.
no,
I think most people could not
Most
sit down
people-
with a map. and-
Most people got past 4th grade.
I think you're wrong. I'll bet you
That-
most people.
so-
if you're 100 people on the street
Yeah.
thing, I bet you if you asked 100 people with a map of America, fill it out. I'll bet you the vast majority would not be able to.
James
Bro.
is
You
correct.
think the vast
Of
majority
course
would
I'm
only
correct.
get 30 of the 50 states?
No, I'm saying would not be able to fill the map out correctly. Like,
Well, I mean, you might get,
elementary
you might get
school
two-
teachers.
you
maybe
might
I get
two
40
more.
or something. I've never tried. My point is maybe I get 40 or something. My point is I guarantee you most people would not get in the high 40s. Most people.
I don't know
would.
how this guy's a parent.
You're wrong. Like you're flat out wrong about this.
I don't
Yeah.
get it. I don't get it. All right, now.
Now let's play the way stupider thing.
All right, chicken wings.
It is. I think it is stupid.
I had a point in here, but it went astray. Let's listen to the chicken wings thing from about 8 or 9 years ago.
I mean, have you ever thought about that? Let's say you order 12 wings. Now, how many wings in a chicken? Two per or 4? It's 2, right? That's 6 freaking chickens. That's just for one person's order.
No, chickens have 4 wings.
All right, well, then that's 3. Then that's 12. That's 3. That's 4. I mean, a plate is like you're eating 3, 4, 5 chickens on one plate. Everybody's plate all across the country. You've never thought of that? John, you never thought of how many chickens that is?
Do you really think that chickens have 4 wings?
2 or 4. I don't know which it is. Is it 2 or 4? Is it 2 or 4?
Oh.
Which
wow.
is it? I guess it's 2. We're back to 2.
Yeah, it's 2.
You all right, Seltzer?
No, clearly I'm not all right.
Oh my God! Just think about a chicken. I mean, like, think about any bird. Do they have 4 wings?
I have no idea.
What do you mean? It's a bird.
Does a bird have 4 wings?
They're 2, right? Well, that's what I said for the first time.
I know.
Well, I don't know if it's like a 2 legs and 2 arms kind of thing.
Well, yeah, they have legs. A chicken has legs. Also.
Well, I don't know.
I know you don't know. That's what's so weird. That's what's so weird. Hey, Joe, what was the score of the Flyers game on September 10th, 1982? Boom.
They didn't play.
Does a chicken have 4 wings?
Season hadn't started.
I don't know.
So,
Joe, that is 1,000 times worse than
That was
James.
worse, right? Thank you.
1,000 times worse. The best part, it
Which
went
worked.
on. And
so
John.
long, so long, and you were so. Like whatever you were the point you were trying to make in the first, like
point I was
you
trying to
were
make
so
is it's
passionate
incredible
about
there's so
it.
many chickens.
The
That's
point
all I'm trying to say.
I get your point.
That's all
With the
I'm trying
amount
to
of chicken wings that are sold across America,
That's all I'm
how
saying.
many wings get is it? Yes,
a lot of wings.
You just,
a lot of chicken.
Lost the point.
Well, like I said, it went astray.
John's incredulousness, or whatever that word is, I'm trying to think. And
That's the right word, yeah.
You played that well, John.
So awesome.
You played that well.
It was unbelievable. But he was. It was almost like Joe couldn't get his head around the fact that no one else thought the same way that he was.
Well, at some point, I knew I was the butt of the joke, but I couldn't quite find my way out of the corner. I just didn't know which was which, 2 or 4. I just didn't know. By the way, James,
when you picture a bird in your head, Joe, like how does it look? Does it have?
I guess too,
just
but
wings coming out of everywhere.
I just don't.
I guess
I don't think in those terms.
What?
By the way, James, while we're playing the greatest hits, why don't you bring up the diet thing also?
Okay.
My food. Let's take one call. We'll get to the diet audio because my food, as I stated on the air about 7 years ago, was beyond disastrous. Anthony in Philadelphia. Anthony, good morning.
Good morning, Joe.
Anthony, which
good
was
morning,
worse, me with
everyone.
the chickens or James with the poles?
Absolutely, you with the chicken, Joe. Too mean. More wings. What's wrong with you, man?
That's insane.
How about when Devin thought,
Okay.
Shark ate a car or something?
Yes, Jaws.
Whatever that one was.
Jaws. They found a license plate. Okay,
What was that?
makes you think.
It makes you
I
think.
think the funniest one of all time is that me.
Yeah, the E's a good one too. Here, I'll give you. I'll give you another one, Stu. Double E.
Thank you for
Yeah.
that.
Devin, so do you know now how the license plate got in the shark?
Well, it ate it.
But
It ate
didn't
just
eat
the license
There
plate.
we
There
It
we
didn't
go.
eat a whole car.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
All right,
You
Anthony.
nailed
What
that
do Anthony? What do you got on our sports scene? There's a lot going on, and most of it's not been good lately.
In the words of my boy Chuck from Mount Airy, let me say this, right? I ain't got nothing for the Phillies. I ain't got nothing for those bones. Hear me out, Joe.
I'm listening, Anthony. Anthony, your phone's. Anthony, hang on 1 second. I want to hear you. Your phone's not good. I want to get back to you. Let's get you in a better spot reception-wise, and we'll get you right on back on. Styles in Mullica Hill. Styles, good morning.
Morning, everybody. I gotta say, both of you make Devin look like a historian after hearing those two clips. in Philadelphia.
Thank
Oh my
you.
God.
They were both pretty bad. They were.
Styles, is that your real name?
My last name.
Ah, it's a cool name.
Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I feel like finger leaving, like that just makes sense the way they've been going up this long. I don't think they're trying.
All right, hold on. Stop.
They're sharing the same phone.
Yeah, I got to put you on hold also. Everybody's phone is a disaster right now. Everybody's phone. All right, we'll get back to it all. 215-592-9494. All of this stuff to weigh in on, including LaShawn, what he said about the offensive coordinator search and the impact of the intensity of the town. We'll get to that. Your phone calls on all this. Time's yours. And, of course, the Phillies without Bader. What's your reaction? Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
If this is the year you finally decided to make it official, like I did, maybe a Valentine's proposal, well, Benari has great news for you. If you started looking, or if you're ready to make the decision about a ring, don't miss Benari's annual Bridal Bash. Now through February 7th, Benari's Bridal Bash specials include special savings, 12 months of financing on engagement rings and wedding bands, plus a chance to win $1,000. And you've heard me say it before, the team at Benari Benari are the diamond experts. And with the top designers and the big names that she mentions from Instagram and Pinterest, they've got every size, style, and setting. Benari's got you covered with choices in rose, white, yellow, gold, and of course platinum. And if they don't have the perfect ring that you're looking for, you can make it. You can build it. Yoni and I, we built my ring. We designed my fiance's ring. And during Benari's bridal bash, they'll make sure you save more and even give you 1 year to finance based on approval. That's Benari's Bridal Bash now through February 7th at 2 locations in Exton and Newtown Square. Go to BenariJewelers.com.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with the Westwood One School. Will Nebraska at 20-0 fall from the ranks of the unbeaten? In a monster matchup at Michigan, the Huskers will need to shoot lights out against one of the stiffest Ds in the land. The Wolverines rank top 10 in points per possession allowed. Still, the pride of Lincoln can seriously stroke it. Give me Nebraska plus 10.5 at minus 110. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at delltoyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. Did you know you can get high-quality furniture, your style, your way at Bucks County Estate Traders? Explore their massive Hatfield showroom featuring 16,000 meticulously inspected pieces. And for a truly custom look, ask about their expert upholstery service. Their talented team can breathe new life into your chosen piece, and their industry-leading staff provides a world-class guided experience. Find your perfect furniture perfectly customized. Plus, every item has a QR code to make shopping easy. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or visit their showroom in Hatfield.
New year, healthier goals. So what's for dinner tonight? Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins, of course. Pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven ready in about 35 minutes. Hatfield makes fresh starts easy, even on busy nights. And with family favorite flavors like savory brown sugar, Texas smokehouse, Tuscan herb, and honey garlic teriyaki, everyone gets a dinner they love. For recipes and where to buy, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Get more out of your next drive at Elite Acura. Now through January 31st, get the 2025 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR for up to 60 months. Or enjoy 90 days of deferred payments on select new Acura vehicle purchases now through March 2026. See what more can do for you today at Elite Acura.
Payments based on MSRP of $41,350. Excludes taxes and fees for well-qualified buyers through Acura Financial Services. Subject to availability. Cannot be combined with other promotions. See dealer for complete details.
Hey, Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants, like this great deal at Chickies and Pete's. We love Chickies and Pete's. From now until February 15th, if you spend $30, bang, you get 6 wings free, just like that, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Sixers Bucks tonight, second half of a back-to-back for the Sixers, who were completely non-competitive in Charlotte on Monday, losing by 37 points. They were without Joel Embiid and Paul George. Flyers not much better. Shut out by the Islanders 4-0, making it a hat trick of a terrible day. Well, Harrison Bader won't be returning to Philadelphia. Signed a 2-year deal with the Giants, but remarked fondly on his time here.
Probably some of the best baseball I've ever been a part of. That was the most incredible fan base that I've ever had an opportunity to play in front of for a couple months. I mean, you kind of go around that locker room, you talk about Bryce Harper, you talk about JT Realmuto, you talk about Trey Turner, you talk about Kyle Schwarber. I mean, those are guys that you just have so much respect for because the way I put it is they sit at a different table in the major leagues.
Incredible fan base. Who knew? Bader spoke with John Heyman and Joel Sherman of the New York Post on their pod. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you can get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Mostly sunny, high 22. It's currently 19. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the Morning Show with Joe DeGammer and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It does feel like Dave Dombrowski did not handle the card game well this offseason.
No.
I can't imagine this is the resolution that he wanted.
But they're not running it back, and Rob
Yeah.
Thompson will, wag his finger at you.
That was a big mistake to be said. Big mistake.
Love this song.
Great.
I spoke to him once on the phone.
Kenny?
Called him at his house.
What was it like?
So I worked at the country station like a million years ago, and I had to call to schedule him for an interview because he was coming into town, and I was asking for like Betsy, his assistant.
Okay.
And this guy goes, Betsy's not here. And I'm like, all right, can I leave a message, about Kenny? He goes, well, this is Kenny. And I'm like, oh my God.
That's great.
So it was scheduled him and he came on.
That's so cool.
It was like, what superstar
Nice
like
guy.
that answers their own
That's
phone?
really cool. That's very, very, very cool. I had a weird situation years ago. It was very cool. I was talking to Bieber a couple times on the phone because running a contest on getting the best, highest level celebrity to call in. So Bieber had called in, and then he was trying to get Kim Kardashian to call in.
No
so
way.
He kept calling me back. I talked to Bieber off the air, honest to God, like three or four.
What?
Like
That's wild.
Like 3 or 4 times.
I remember
On
this.
WIP?
Yeah, like 3 or 4 times. And so this was a situation where he just kept calling back. Hang on, I really, and we like, limited time. Like he's really trying to get it in by the end of the show. He's like, I'm really trying to get Kim. Hang on a second. And we ended up not connecting, but it was really cool. It was a very
How
cool.
did you get his phone number in the first place?
People would get him to call in. It was a contest to get people to call in. And so you give something away, and then everyone gets the people that they know that are famous to call in. It was an amazing contest.
Yeah, it's unbelievable how many famous people called in.
Incredible.
It was not like Shaq. It was nuts.
It was beyond ridiculous. I mean, it was incredible. So I've thought about doing that with our
they
show.
were all the real people?
Because they were.
Because we were like
we'd interview them.
Yeah,
it's
off
very
the
easy.
air, and like you get their Wikipedia up, and you're asking questions and rapid fire and all that
We'd
stuff.
vet it off the air, and then you put them on the air. And the problem with doing it with our show is a lot of these celebs are California-based, and it just won't work with us in the morning. Yeah. But it's really a very, very cool thing. All right, 215-592-9494. This segment, we'll touch back on what LaShawn said about the intensity of the fan base and the media as it relates to the coordinator. The diet audio, we got to play that. Let's play Bader. Let's close down the poll question and play Bader one more time of what he said upon leaving the Phils and joining the Giants, and a lot of complimentary things about the Phils, but you can tell there's still some confusion from his end. Here's something Bader said.
Why the Giants? Why did it turn out this way?
Well, first and foremost, the opportunity. You know, all you can do in this game is just work to set yourself up for it.
Right,
with regards to the Phillies, I just think that they have a lot of people to worry about. There's a lot of money at stake, and it's not just as simple as thinking about me and my career when they're trying to construct a roster. So why I'm not with them, I don't know. I don't know. But it doesn't diminish the amazing experience I had there. It doesn't diminish the incredible 2.5 months I had there. And baseball's a funny game. You always see those guys on the other side. This is always just about putting on the show for the fan base, putting on the show just for the kids watching at home. And I think tapping into that, now I get an opportunity to play those guys. Obviously, I'm really just looking forward to it. And you just never know what happens in the game. And I just think that they went a different way, which is totally okay.
And that's Bader from the John Heyman podcast yesterday. So let's round out the Twitter poll question. And we'll all weigh in, and then John can assess how he thinks people voted online. Poll question all show has been, what is your primary reaction to the Phillies losing Harrison Bader to the Giants on a 2-year, $20.5 million contract? 3 choices: angry, disappointed, okay with it. I'm angry. Devin, you referenced disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, angry and disappointed, but mostly disappointed right now.
All right. Seltzer, you are?
Angry.
And what's your why? Just a major missed opportunity?
Yeah, and it's just the whole offseason. It's like the cherry on top.
And it's not that much money for that many years.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't like a 5-year commitment for $120 million. Rhea, you are which one?
I'm treating them like my kid when I'm mad at them. I'm extremely disappointed in how they just punt it this offseason.
Yep. And John, which would you be?
I don't want to be, but I'm angry. I think disappointed is right in the mix, but it goes past that. So I think that a lot of people are probably in the same boat I am.
Which do you think won the poll?
It wasn't enough, and this contributes and reminds us just how much we're falling short.
One of these wins the poll decisively. Which one do you think wins it?
Angry.
Disappointed. I'm a little surprised. Disappointed, 57% of the vote. Angry, 23%. Here's what's interesting.
That's shocking.
Okay,
only 23%.
Okay with it? 20%.
No way. Look at our outfield.
I'm with you, dude. With you.
He's the best outfield. He would have been our best outfielder.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get okay with it. I mean, again, I'll say what I've said all show. I'd be okay with it if they pivot to someone else. I just don't have confidence that they will. And then the attempt to try to find someone else in July at the trade deadline is going to involve giving up 1 or 2 prospects. Probably good. Look, I think part of the theory here is what the Phillies are saying is if we acquire someone in July, we only have to pay a third of their salary this year because you get them, you pay their salary in August and September instead of paying the salary April, May, June, July. So I think part of the theory is they can only pay a third of the contract and get the benefit of having the person in the playoffs and there is something to be said for that, but disappointing to feel like it's going to be another scramble drill to try to find that person from July 25th to July 31st. It feels like every year it's a fire drill to try to add to the weakest part of the team, which for years has been the outfield. Let's go to the phones. Anthony in Philadelphia. Anthony, good morning.
Good morning, Joe.
Hey, buddy.
Good morning, Dan.
Anthony, this is the last chance for your phone. It either works or doesn't. Let's find out.
Can you hear me now, Joe?
Not well enough.
All right, I'll try again later.
All right, buddy.
Oh, that's
All
a
right,
shame.
stay well, Anthony. It's always good hearing from you. Let's talk to Patrick in Tabernacle. Hi, Patrick.
Hey, morning, everybody. How you doing?
What's up, Patrick? Great.
So, hey, Devin, I love you, man. The name of your show, don't forget, I'm the one that pushed for the whole Scoops. No, not the Scoops nickname. What? I'm drawing a blank now.
This is the news.
Oh,
you pushed for the news.
You dogged me on the news.
How?
By not embracing the news moniker that was given to you. But anyhow,
especially because that's a morning show moniker as opposed to an afternoon show moniker.
No, you know what? That's a fair
Jack
point.
Fritz here.
I feel like it didn't stick as much as the scoop stuck. So I'm sorry about that, Patrick.
No, listen, you got to lean into the whole wait what thing. That's the name of your show. Wait what? But anyhow, it's listen, the Phillies.
I like that.
Bader not being signed. I mean, come on. It's to me, it's is one thing, but listening to his comments, it's nothing to me because we knew this. He's not telling me anything new that I never heard before.
Totally.
So big friggin' deal. And the only thing I'm going to say with Bader is let's not forget 2 months is not a career. 3 months or whatever.
Well, no, but to be fair, Patrick, for what it's worth, he had a good season. Part of why the Phillies acquired him from Minnesota, he had a good season.
Yep. In fairness, so it's I'm not hung. I'm more, Joe. I'm still more hung up over the fact that the Flyers didn't re-sign Yager after what was it, 2010
Well,
or whatever year
it was
that
after 2012, and I don't blame you. I'm still annoyed by that also because that was the best of Claude Giroux. Giroux's best year was 2012.
Great for him.
Yeah, it was incredible.
So as far as this lack of signing, the line starts way behind that in my
By the way,
eyes.
Patrick,
You know what I
I
mean?
got to ask because I haven't checked the European hockey leagues lately. Is Yager still
maybe
playing over there?
You know what? Joe, I did maybe last summer. I took it. As far as I know, he still owns and still plays. Yes.
No way.
And it's interesting if you Google what his stats would be if he didn't back out and this, that, and the other.
Sure.
He'd be like right on the goal record.
Oh, I'm sure he would. Now, what we don't know, Patrick, to be fair, is whether he would still be an NHL level player. And
53 and still playing.
He probably would not be. I mean, mid 50s. I mean, let's be real.
Well, no, not right now. I mean, listen, I'm chirping for to sign Stamkos if these the Flyers get your act together. Come on now. I'm drumming you up, and what a disappointing loss last night. Unbelievable.
It's terrible.
They're Patrick, they're probably going to miss the playoffs again. I mean, it could cut either way, but it's starting to look bad.
I know. We got time to pull it out though. And listen, if Urson can get some confidence, that's what was disappointing. I thought he built some confidence, even though he gave up 3 against the Avs.
All right, Patrick, give me a big answer, my man. You can win Chicago and Styx tickets, and that sounds up your alley. Give me a female character this century that's big time.
Joe, I'm going to go blank.
Wow. Okay.
No answer.
Okay. No problem. All right.
He's hung up.
Now, I don't know if you go blank. Like,
Why?
I'm going to go blank. I think
I don't think you choose it. It just happens.
Yeah. I mean, there's big answers that could have been said. You know who I'm very happy was not said today? Maggie Fitzgerald. Does anybody know who Maggie Fitzgerald
name
is?
sounds really familiar.
Horrible character from a well-known movie.
Sounds really familiar.
Hillary Swank in $1 Million Baby.
Yeah.
Putting a big X through that one.
Movie.
Didn't she win an Oscar for
He
that?
did, yes.
Movie.
Horrible. And I'm also
It was a good movie until the end, and then it was bad.
horrible. And I'm also putting an X through another character you guys all loved who drove me nuts. I couldn't stand her. Cheryl Yost. I looked her up today. Can anyone name who Cheryl Yost is?
Yost.
Yes.
No.
You guys all loved her. She was a precocious, 9-year-old.
Oh, is it Hayden Panettiere
Yes.
in Remember the Titans?
Oh, no, she was very
known
annoying
the
in that
character
movie.
name. She's a little annoying. We're not.
Very
You
annoying.
just go too far. You're like, I hate the movie because of her. I'm
Now,
like, that's way over the top.
Miss Sunshine maybe could have been a
Little
winning
Miss.
answer. Yeah, Little Miss.
yeah.
No one voted.
One of my all-time favorite movies.
Great.
Such a great
One
movie.
of the greatest movies.
No one called it in the center.
So awesome.
Abigail Breslin.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't remember her character's name.
Tremendous.
Olive.
Olive, yes.
Tremendous.
Yeah, that was a great movie.
And also, we could have had. I mean, I'm going to just start ripping them off because I don't have enough callers here. They're like, "Where'd you all go?" What? Everyone took day off. Well, actually, you did take.
Seems
day
like yes.
Another big one. Oh, I just lost it. The one that always gets nominated for Oscars.
Meryl Streep?
Yeah, so I've been waiting all show for Devil Wears Prada.
Yeah, Devil Wears
Miranda
Prada.
Priestley. I've been waiting all show for
I
it.
actually considered
Even
taking
Emily,
that.
the Emily Blunt character is hilarious in
Yeah.
that. Like I've been waiting all show for that show.
What
I'm
the
with you.
hell? All right, let's get to Styles. Styles, you better not have had any of them. But hello.
I'm pretty sure I did not have any of them. I think I fixed it. I took it off the Bluetooth. You can hear me back now.
Style, it's still bad. It's just.
So, all right. Real quick, can I just give you my answer and I'll hop off?
Give me your answer.
I
Give me
got
your
the
answer.
winning one.
What's your answer?
Just gotta ask, is it strictly movies or
Just get to
TV
the
as
answer.
TV or movies.
All right. Millie Bobby Brown's 11 in Stranger Things.
All right, man.
I wanted to take that in the beginning, but I thought it was too big of an answer.
So, is it a potential winning answer?
You know, I don't think she's that great, but people love it.
I loved her.
Devin, do you like
That's a great answer.
So we briefly touched on this when the finale, I think, first aired because Rhea, you were rewatching it.
I finished watching the whole thing.
I thought she was wonderful in like the first maybe 3 seasons.
Agreed.
And
Yeah.
then it's the problem with having child actors when they grow up. You don't know.
It fell apart in 4 and 5.
Yeah, like I don't think she was that good of an
But
actress.
the first
in
3
later.
seasons, I mean, it was. Yeah. She was like 11 was the talk of the world, and
Yes.
I never watched it until recently.
So we'll
11
give him that
was
answer for
great
the first
when
few
she
seasons.
was 11.
Yeah.
Yes. Not when she,
Not
you know,
when she was 20.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Before we get to Time is Yours, we said we'd give you this audio of my diet from years ago. Well, it's not so much my diet. It's what I was eating before the doctor said, hey, let's do better. So the backstory, I'll say this quickly.
But the fact that you needed a doctor to tell you.
Well, I was having a lot of
surprising.
GI issues, and things would move
you
through me fast. and-
GI issues.
Yeah, a lot was going on. So
shocking.
Backstory is simple. Doctor wanted me to chronicle what I would typically eat, and then we would assess and then get better. So this is the report I gave.
I'm tracking my meals, by the way, for a couple of weeks for a doctor. He wants me to track my meals.
Really?
Yes. Tracking the meals
So
I
a doctor has told you that your shamefully poor eating habits need to change?
Get out of here. I swear to God. You want to hear my meals in recent?
Wait. Why is it that a doctor told you this? Like, what was your complaint? That you feel sickly?
You see a doctor,
You're sickly
sometimes
and
you got
weak?
Sometimes you got to see a doctor.
Doc, I feel like a weakling. What'd you say? No, seriously.
Sometimes you got to see a doctor.
What did you say?
I mean, there are things that are spoken about, and there are things that are less spoken about. You know.
Okay.
Sometimes those meals go through you kind of quick.
Oh, gross.
So here are the,
this is terrible.
Here are the meals I'm working on. This is now he specifically said for these 2 weeks, do not change your eating pattern.
Wow.
Obviously, he wants me to eat better, but for 2 weeks, he wants my normal, regular type of food. I said, no problem, Doc. I can handle that. Here's what we've been working on. I go back, I'm looking at my phone here, Thursday. So I think this is Thursday of last week. Here's what we've had. Since last Thursday, we started Thursday with 2 slices of pepperoni pizza with blue cheese on the side and a Coke. Then, that night, I cooked a meal, John.
Wait, blue cheese on the side?
Yeah, I dipped the pizza in the blue cheese. Very good, underrated. That night, I made pork chops for myself.
You know that's terrible for you.
Well, I get it. Pork chops with Uncle Ben's wild rice. All right. So
pork chops? How do you get pork chops?
I made them. I bought them, and I made them. So that was a good job on me. Friday morning, 2 pancakes with butter and syrup. Lunch, I had a Panera turkey sandwich, white bread, lettuce, tomato, onion, mayo, chips, and water. Dinner, at 11:30, I had a cheesesteak with onions, potato chips, and a Coke.
And you wonder why.
Saturday, I had 2 scrambled eggs, rye toast, and butter. Then, let's see here. Then I had a Wendy's cheeseburger, lettuce, tomato, onions, fries, and a Frosty. and then that night,
oh my God, so
that
bad.
night I had five pieces of Popeyes fried chicken.
Oh my God,
with mac and cheese. The next morning for breakfast, I had two Dunkin' Donuts. Chocolate frosted.
Oh, my God.
And wait. So you know,
Sunday night I had cheese ravioli with sauce.
Hold on. So you know that
1:30
the doctor-
a.m. I had clam chowder.
No, you didn't. You made clam chowder 1:30.
No, dinner is
It
not
went
at
on for like
11:30.
another minute too. We had to cut it to be able to play it on replay it on the air.
What did the doctor say?
Don't do that.
It's good doctoring right there.
Don't do that. I'll tell you what the doc did say, though. He said, do what you do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right. I need an assessment from those that heard over the last hour the three absurd, and there are only three of many absurd, but three of the haymakers we've had through the years. For tomorrow's time's yours. Whether it's James with the North Pole, South Pole, me with the chicken wings, or me with my ridiculous intake of food, which, in your opinion, is the most ridiculous of those three? We'll take the best times yours callers for tomorrow's show. 215-238-4500. Chicken wings, North Pole, South Pole, or my diet.
I will give you a compliment. You should weigh 500 pounds eating that.
That's true.
I mean, seriously, and you don't.
It's
No.
the 1:30 a.m. clam
Yes.
chowder for me.
Yeah. So 215
The Wendy's and Popeyes back to back was kind of what did it for me.
Things went
yeah.
off the rails on
I
Saturday.
kind of liked it on the Dunkin' Donuts.
And then the donuts.
That was after the next
following
three
it
straight
up in the
meals.
morning.
Yeah.
All right, which is the worst, otherwise known as the best? Times yours, 215-238-4500. That's for tomorrow. Right now, Times Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Times Yours.
Joe, I wake up earlier than you for work. I drive all over PA and now Jersey for a living. This snow sucks. I hated it as a kid. I hate it even more as an adult. But it makes sense that you love it because, let's be honest, you're a child.
You know what? I'll wear that moniker. I got no problem with that. Proudly.
Man, poor James over there in the UK, not only hospital food, not only English food, but English hospital food for a month. Man, and I thought I was having difficulty being blamed for the Eagles season.
That's pretty good.
That is good. And I really appreciate him listening from a hospital to WIP on the Odyssey app. That's pretty cool.
True.
Hey, Joe, I'm just hoping you can clarify something for me because you compared yourself to the 01 Sixers, gritty, tough, and playing through injuries. If I'm not mistaken, it's been 7 months. What injury have you played through?
You are mistaken, sir. You are. It's been about 4 or 5 months, and the ankle's getting close to being fully operational. And with that, Times Yours, we shut it down.
The Times Yours line.
I
Leave
don't
Joe and
think
John a
that's
message of your
accurate.
thoughts, compliments, and complaints.
It has not
Call
been 4 or 5 months.
It was Labor Day. So it was the first week of September. It's been 5 months. It's been 5 months. First week of September. All right, what do we got here? We've got one more thing. I want to play the LaShawn audio one more time because I'm smelling a battle some point later this week on this topic in a bigger sense. Fans, media, to blame, to not blame. LaShawn says it is a factor in the offense coordinator search, but he doesn't care. OC candidates deal with it. Listen to LaShawn on his podcast.
It gets tough in Philadelphia, right? Things don't go the right way soon enough. And the fans, the radio stations, the podcasts, they're going to be calling for you. And everybody can't deal with that. They've seen what happened with KP. Things didn't go well. And for a lot of the reasons, it was a lot of his fault too. And people are scared of that. And if you're scared to take the heat, I don't want you either. Yeah, so like I always say, man, everybody can't play in Philadelphia. And everybody can't coach in Philadelphia.
Rhea, I'm smelling a war between you and me sometime soon.
I'm fine with that.
Sometime soon.
You'll lose, but that's
well, here's
okay.
the thing. Would you acknowledge that some candidates don't want to be here because
And
of
they're
the
weak,
intensity?
and I don't want them here. I'm with LaShawn.
But what if they're not weak? What if they're smart?
No,
I mean, as a coordinator, what
Joe,
if they're
you-
smart
listen,
as a coordinator?
You can't get over the fact
Mike
that
McDaniel.
2 of the last offensive coordinators got head coaching jobs coaching here.
I understand.
Life-changing money. How bad is this job?
All right, John, are you with me or with Rhea? It's a factor.
I'm both. I mean, we could not get Mike McDaniel here. I think Mike McDaniel could have been the best possible option for this job. He's brilliant, and we somehow scared him off before he even got to town.
Well, we don't know the reason. Could have been
Jalen.
Jalen. Could have been where he wanted to live.
Yeah, it could have been California or whatever.
Could have been. So it's hard. It's not a perfect scientific experiment, but it does feel like it's a factor.
There's this big upside.
I agree with
downside.
Rhea. If the guy can't handle the heat, I don't want him.
Yeah.
What if he just doesn't want the heat?
Well, then they're weak. and
maybe smart.
Like, we don't want someone in this city who can't handle the fan base, if that's truly what the reasoning is. Like, you don't want someone who can't handle.
Well, I'm just saying I can understand what's. All right, anyway, we'll get into another show. All right, let's come up with a winning answer here. For best female character this century, we said a lot ourselves, but amongst those said by the audience. So the answer from Stranger Things, you guys I know kind of perked up a bit on that. Carmela Soprano's a big one. Salt was said Angelina's character. Erin Brockovich is a big one. Penny from The Big Bang. Arya Stark's a big one. What are you guys thinking?
I like Arya.
I like Arya too, of those ones.
I like Erin Brockovich. 2 votes for Arya, 1 vote for Erin Brockovich. Rhea, what do you got?
I never saw the other show, so I'll go Erin Brockovich.
Okay, 2-2. Devin, what do you got?
Ooh, I got to go Arya Stark here.
She gets it. She gets it. Ken and Cinnamons, and Ken, you have won the Chicago and Styx tickets. We hope you enjoyed. Everyone, have a great rest of the day. If you're hunkered down, stay hunkered down. It's probably the smart thing to do. Obviously, keep listening to WIP. We appreciate you tuning in, especially if you're from home and it's not your normal pattern. We appreciate that. Of course, we'll do it again tomorrow. And as always, Joe and Hugh, they are up next.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Google of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. ColonialHyundai.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules. See Joe Conklin's comedy show at the Plumsteadville Inn with Dennis Horan and Dan Callahan, Friday, February 27th. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. When I'm on the field, I'm always looking for a window of opportunity. If you're looking for a window of opportunity to replace windows in your home, now's the time.
You'd love new windows, but don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows Free sale, you could also get 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hurry, sale ends soon. So schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
Don't pay more than you have to for new windows. Visit windownation.com.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
I think it's finally time to disband the NFL Pro Bowl. It's been a joke for a long time, but I feel like we have reached Seinfeld-level comedy status, with Shedeur Sanders being named as a replacement for Patriots quarterback Drake May. Shedeur, 7 touchdowns against 10 interceptions this season. No one watched Shedeur Sanders and thought this is a Pro Bowler, except for his dad. What the heck are we doing here? It's time to disband the Pro Bowl. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop board. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. We're all back. We're in studio. A lot to get to. The Eagles, what do you know? I still don't have an offensive coordinator. We'll get to unpacking more of the Phillies officially saying goodbye to Harrison Bader and how Dave Dombrowski totally screwed up this offseason. And, of course, Ross Tucker will join us later on in the show as we talk about the Super Bowl to come and this Eagles offensive coordinator spot. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. How everybody doing? You know what's funny? I figured this out, that Milt Williams is going to have the opportunity to do the reverse Chris Long.
Win with the Eagles, then the Patriots. Yes. Instead of the Patriots, then the Eagles.
Yes. How crazy is that, man? I mean, that's, you know, the beautiful thing about that's what this game is all about. You know, you get to go somewhere else, you get to go to the Super Bowl, and then you get an opportunity the following year.
LeGarrette Blount did the same thing, right?
LeGarrette Blount.
He was on the Pats the year before.
Pats, Eagles, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I was like work for focus on defenders, but yeah, that's cool. Yeah, LeGarrette Blount.
He was focused on defensive linemen, I guess.
I just shout out to my man Chris Long. So yeah, I thought that was pretty cool.
You know what? Quickly before we get, because I had millions on my mind the other night. You know, we argued a lot about how good he was, right, when he left, and people didn't want to think he was that good. They thought he was a product.
He was expendable.
A product of Jalen Carter and the line. I think everything was true. The Eagles still were good without him on defense, but he is really good. You know what hit me when I saw how well he played this year, and then the Pats were in the Super Bowl? It would hit me how deep last year's team was, right? Like, Jordan Davis and Moro Ojomo were their third and fourth defensive tackles 2 seasons ago now. That's how great that team 2 years ago was. Obviously, Milton was a big part of it, and now he's headed to the Super Bowl. All right, Hugh, I wish we were headed to the Super Bowl. I wish we were talking about a team that is as deep as anyone and dominating, but we're not, because the Eagles struggled this season to replicate that. And a big reason why, at least in a lot of people's minds, was the change in offensive coordinator, and now we're trying to replace Kevin Patullo, right? And this search is not going, maybe to plan, and it's taking a long time. And there's a lot of conversation out there, mostly on all these shows. Like, what the hell's going on here, right? Is it a matter of...
What's going on?
Yeah, is it a matter of due diligence? Is it a matter of these guys don't want the job? Is it a matter of Jalen and Nick and whatever, right? There's all of this out there. So there's a lot of, I think, fair ways to go about deciding what you think is going on here. But this one did not work for me. Could we hear Ian Rappaport on NFL Network? Because Ian, who, obviously is a good reporter and does a good job, this drove me crazy. Here's Ian Rappaport talking about one of the reasons why the Eagles don't have a coordinator yet.
There are jobs that are maybe not as attractive, and sometimes it's the team's fault because they're really bad. This is not the Eagles' fault. It's really just the environment around it. It's the media, it's the fans, you have to win and have success no matter what. And if you don't run the ball enough, the fans get very mad at you, and sometimes it gets personal.
You know what? Shut up. I mean, come on, Rap Sheet, talking about the media and the fans as the reason the Eagles don't have an offensive coordinator yet or are struggling to fill this job. It's a joke. I mean, the reason the Eagles don't have a coordinator yet is, and you could pick your one you like the best, but I'll give you some reasons. The quarterback is in decline. The head coach might be on the hot seat, and a guy doesn't want to come here to have to move their family in a year. Lane Johnson, who has been the most important offensive lineman on the team for so many years, could be headed towards retirement, and maybe will never be the same physically. A.J. Brown will likely be traded according to most people. So, maybe the roster talent-wise isn't what we want it to be. It's about the team. It is about the organization that, for whatever reason, they haven't been able to land anyone yet. That's the truth here. It's not about the fans or the media. And look, we could say all we want about how loud it is here. It's loud in a lot of places. I mean, come on with the idea that this is about the fans or the media. It's about the team. It is about the team and their issues right now. I just think this is totally off base. Hugh? What's that? What's the noises?
Okay. Allow me to long talk for a minute because I know,
I already know where this is going.
No, listen. Because I know what I'm about to unpack. A lot of people aren't going to agree with it, and they're not going to hear what I'm saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. See, this is the problem. Because before I even get started, you start with that
Well,
mess.
we're annoyed at you already.
There might be something to that. Now, there's a lot to unpack when you talk about this fan base and the way that the coaches are. But I kind of feel what I'm picking up what Ian Rappaport's putting down. I'm not saying it's right because I was the 70s baby, so I built a little bit different. So I'm not worried about.
Not sure about that after this take. Yeah.
No, I'm just trying to tell you
he drives a truck. He drives through the snow.
I do.
You wouldn't know from yesterday. Though. Came in an hour and a half late.
I do man stuff.
Okay.
But let's be honest, Joe. How many times, and this is what I'm going off of, how many times have you, I know you don't really look at social media like that, but I do. But I see comments where a grown-ass man will say something to the effect, I used to like Hugh until he said da-da-da-da-da. Where the hell do they do that? Like seriously. No, that it used to be, and I'm about to age myself, but it used to be you could talk to people and have a disagreement with somebody, and it wasn't a big deal. It wasn't, hey, we agree or disagree, and you keep it moving or you keep the conversation going or something like that. But nowadays, a lot of dudes, especially a lot of dudes, if you say something that they don't like, you're a hater. Oh, I used to like you, but I don't like you anymore because you said something I don't agree with. Now, I take that and I listen to some of the stuff that potentially has come out. I'm recklessly speculating. Mm-hmm. Kevin Patullo, let it be known, he told, Ryan Fitzpatrick, that it's not his fault, right? Passing the buck. I feel that he has pillow talked to some of the coaches in the NFL and the word has gotten out that this is a rough place to play. And the fans here, recklessly speculating, the fans here know more than they really do. and that's probably makes it a tough place to play. Now, I don't subscribe to that. I think that there's a lot of savvy football fans here in Philadelphia, but how many times have we cracked these mics and we try to articulate to the best of our ability what we're trying to say and how we talk about this team, because we're fans too. And it always gets misconstrued. It's always called hate, and people get mad and all this other stuff. So, yeah, I do think there's something to that.
Yeah, so I understand your point, but I just – doesn't this happen everywhere? This is not like unique to Philadelphia. Well, okay, but all right.
Not like this.
Maybe Philadelphia is more in a group of cities like Boston, New York.
Intense. It's a little more intense.
Of course it's intense, but there's only 32 NFL franchises. Yes. Every fan base intense. Maybe it's more intense here. But how come I didn't hear this stuff a year ago, or 2 years ago, or 3 years ago? All of a sudden now, like this is where I push back on ERF. But all of a sudden now, it's more intense than it ever has been
because there's a pattern.
Okay, well, but that's the team's fault. The pattern.
Well, okay, and I'm not trying to lay the blame at anybody's feet. All I'm saying is there's probably something to that because guys are a lot softer nowadays. And coaches probably are a little bit more soft than they have been in the past anyway.
But it's not. I don't think any of this is a reflection on the fans or.
I think to a certain extent it could be.
I reject it because to me it's been this way forever here.
It has been.
Okay, so like Philadelphia hasn't changed. In fact, I actually think, and I've been on this radio station for 13 years, I think it's gotten softer. I think athletes are protected more now than they ever have been. I mean, when you played, Donovan, I'll just use Donovan. Donovan did not get defended the way Jalen gets defended. So, like, the idea that this is harder, I actually think it's eased as generations have gone on. But I think the issue is the team. I think we're what Ian Rappaport was doing, and I don't know where he's getting that from. Maybe it's his opinion. Maybe someone's trying to smooth this over and make it seem like not as bad. What has changed in the last couple of years to me is the offensive personnel is getting older, more injured, not as explosive, potentially not even all going to be together for very long, right? Like A.J. Brown, there's rumors out there he's going to be traded. So why don't, if we're unpacking the idea of why coordinators might not want this job, they may look at it and say, I mean, what do I have? The 15th best quarterback at pro football? What do I have? Devontae Smith and who at wide receiver if you guys are going to trade A.J. Brown? Is this offensive line actually great anymore? 3 years ago, we didn't hear this because Jalen was 25. A.J. was 25, right? This thing was rising with their talent. Now I think it's coming down a little bit, and these guys are like, this might not be the right spot for me. So I think this is about football, not about the people that are passionate about the team.
I will say this. Now, I don't think, and I'm going to be as clear as I possibly can, but it's not going to help. I don't think that's the case. I don't think the fans are the reason why I don't feel that way. But there's a reason why that teams or guys are not taking his job. Because think about it like this. Pull back everything that you just said about this team.
Yeah.
The bottom line is this. In the last 5 years, if my math is correct, they've had 3 coordinators become head coaches.
Yeah, so Gannon on the defensive side, yes. Steichen more on the offensive side.
So if, say I'm Double D, I'm Declan.
Declan Doyle. Who said, see you guys.
I'm Double D. When I look at the fast track that I'm on and the situation that the Eagles present for me, in 5 seasons, they've had 3 head coaches, right? And and this year you talk about a couple coaches went on to be OC, going on to one interview for OC, one hire for OC. That's a hell of a springboard for a guy who was a glorified clipboard holder that just had a title and he really wasn't calling plays, right? But you get an opportunity to come to a team where I just told you the last 5 seasons they've had 3 head coaches get hired. The worst you could do if you fix this team is be an OC somewhere else. And you decide to stay in the position of being the glorified placeholder for somebody else.
Yeah, that's what happened.
So what is that like? There's something to that. Now,
I agree.
I don't know what that is, but to sit there and say that the pressure here in this city might be too great, I think it's foolish to think that, especially when you given the information that most guys nowadays are lightweight soft. The younger generation is a little soft.
Well, I think we agree on that. All right, 215-592-9494. What do you think is more likely what's going on here? Like, let's unpack the idea that they don't have an offensive coordinator. That's true, right? They don't have one yet. What's more likely as the reason why? Is it about the fans and the media? The pressure of Philadelphia? As if Chicago has no pressure? As if they don't care in Boston or New York? I mean, most of these cities are rabid fan bases. Or is it maybe the team and organization is not viewed as highly as it was just a few years ago? I think it's way more about the roster, about the uncertainty with the head coach, about the uncertainty with the quarterback than it is, our listeners at WIP or, Spike Eskin. Like, no one.
You people. It's you people.
It's not Spike. It's not the camera.
It's Hugh.
It's not Rhea. It might be Hugh. It might be. It's not Ike Reese. None of these.
It's Isaiah.
Yeah. You know what I'm sure? You think Declan Doyle knows who the hell I am? He has no idea.
I think he does.
I think he knows this. The quarterback might be in decline. If you say, Declan, which of these two things might keep you out of Philadelphia? Joe Giglio might say you're a dope once in a while, or the quarterback might be declining. I think he's good. I think it's the quarterback.
Let me share a little story with y'all. I remember when I was retired, right? And Andy Reid was the coach here in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And I was working at ESPN a little bit, and I remember coming to the NovaCare one day, and I asked Coach Reid, I said, Coach, can Tim Tebow play in the NFL? I said, could he be a good quarterback in the NFL? And you know what Big Red told me?
He probably said if he's coached up right.
He said if I'm coaching him, he said that.
Yeah.
That's the NFL in a nutshell. Well, that's what the NFL used to be. There was no situation that a coach could walk into that if he was confident in his ability that he couldn't fix. So when you tell me that the quarterback is declining or the offensive line is this, that, or the third, a good coordinator come in and say, hey, I can fix that.
Well, I agree, but it's a marketplace. It's not sit home and not work or the Eagles. Declan Doyle would rather be the offense. Let's just use him. He's the example, right? That brought it up. He thinks, and maybe he's right, maybe he's wrong, Hugh, but he thinks his best path to becoming a head coach is to stand next to Ben Johnson, who will have job security, right? They're not going to fire him anytime soon, and Caleb Williams progressing. Like, he might just think that's a better path for me. I'm going to get head coaching opportunities if I just work with Caleb and Ben than I go work with Nick and Jalen. Now, we may think he's wrong, but I get his logic.
Joe, to me, if you're confident in what you do and you talk about the fact – to me, it's the fast track. The Philadelphia Eagles are the fastest track right now in the NFL, in my opinion, humble opinion, to being a head coach in the NFL, given the last 5 seasons that they've had.
As long as you think the talent is not declining. If you look at the tape and the talent's declining, then it's not true anymore.
Joe, but if you have full autonomy, and I know this has been a sticking point for a lot of people, full autonomy to me means full autonomy.
Yeah, but if AJ's not here, it's not the same job as it was 2 years ago.
But if AJ's not here, Joe, then I have full autonomy. I can go get another receiver.
Well, no, I don't view full autonomy as that. That's
how I view full autonomy.
I viewed it as you could hire your receiver coach, not you get to pick the players.
No, you get to pick you get to pick the weapons that you need for offense. And if I say,
you think Howie's letting a new coordinator pick players?
If you tell me, I'll get this job, and I have full autonomy, you know what the first thing I'm saying? Well, I need A.J. Brown.
Well, then that's
then I can't take the job.
I don't think that's full autonomy here.
That's full autonomy. Full means full.
I thought it meant full meant like you get to pick your running back coach.
I think it means you implement your own offense.
Yeah,
no,
your staff.
Full autonomy means I get the personnel.
Controls this personnel.
That's not an operation like
anywhere. Well, that's a sticking point that we're stuck on, and we can agree to disagree.
Great, then the show's over. Thanks a lot.
Hugh Douglas just blaming the fans.
No, that wasn't the point that I was trying to make. But I don't care about the fans. My thing is this. If you're telling me that if you want me to fix this offense, AJ needs to be a part of that. And if you're telling me then he's not, then I can't do it.
I think that's part of this. All right, 215-592-9494. What's more likely? Why can't the Eagles fill this head coaching, offensive coordinator position? Is it the roster, the team, the franchise, where they're at right now, or is it about the fans and the city and everything that goes in this? Kyle, what are you feeling on this as Ian Rappaport decided to just throw a haymaker at us?
Well, like the fans media thing is the biggest hunk of crap nonsense that I've heard in a long time. I think it's just a hard pill to swallow for people, or like hard for them to grasp. The fact that a team that just won the Super Bowl a year ago now all of a sudden has all these question marks on the team, on the roster. Like the autonomy thing, I think is a part of it. Sirianni's role, Jalen Hurts' role, the staff. Like, do you get to pick your own staff? All that stuff. And then just the question marks about the roster itself. AJ, the offensive line. Like, we don't really have the full picture of what this offense is going to look like, at least roster-wise. this season. But like I'm with you in that I don't know what his like. My entire life growing up, this has been a tough place to play, right? It's got the high highs and the low lows. Like you're adored when you win, and then you're scrutinized, and you get crushed when you lose. Like that's always been the same. I don't think anything really has changed from last year or a year before, whenever, to now. Like I don't see that. So. I don't know. I think what it is the Eagles themselves have created this environment where there's so much the variance between you can be a head coach if you do well, or you're out of. The Ken Patullo was fired because they made the playoffs, they won the division, and you get fired still. Like, but that's an environment that the Eagles have created here, where the expectations are now so high that you need to basically win the championship game or win the Super Bowl or whatever for you to be respected. So I think it's a product of where the team is right now, not necessarily like the fans.
And that's kind of what I'm talking about, is because you're talking just on the record, just strictly looking at the record. Mm-hmm. Kevin Patullo, for what he accomplished in his first year being a coordinator, shouldn't have been fired. I'm not talking like.
But the Eagles fired him, not the
wait
fans.
a minute. Let me. The fans had a strong say in that.
Oh no, they didn't. No.
So we don't sit here. We gonna pretend
no,
like none of this had the pressure of the fans.
If it were up to the fans, they wouldn't have fired him.
After 2023, Sirianni would have been out of here if it were up to the fans. They don't get.
We were on Sirianni watch for 9 days.
And they were on the fence about that.
Well, the Eagles. Howie's not an idiot. He's not like like what Middleton was when he was referencing the Todd Zalecki poll about bringing in Bryce Harper. Like that, they don't take his. I think they're doing their own thing here, where we talk about it, we yell about it, but this is.
But the offense was bad.
No, 11-6.
So
do you think? For example, if the Atlanta Falcons went 11-6. Raheem Morris fired?
Well, no, but he's the head coach.
No, but I'm saying
11-6 would be good for them.
No, but I'm saying 11-6 is good anywhere.
Not here.
11-6 is
not coming off a Super Bowl win.
Exactly. No, now we're on the same page.
But that's the Eagles.
That's the Eagles' fault.
But the fan base drove the narrative on this.
No, but their success drives the expectations of fans.
So let me ask you this question.
It's a chicken or the egg thing.
Yeah. No, let me ask you this question then. Okay, say for instance, if the Eagles come back and say, all right, then, we're going to keep Kevin Patullo because nobody else wants the job. How you think that dog going to hunt?
But they don't care. They would just power through.
No, I don't think so. I think the fans had a lot.
You really think they're influenced
that
much by
what we say?
215-592-9494. I just don't think this offensive coordinator thing at all is about the fans. I think it is about the franchise. The franchise, and you could point to them maybe having quick triggers. They fired Doug after he won a Super Bowl. They got rid of Carr. Like, they have a quick trigger here, but everyone knows that. I think it's felt this way from the beginning to me. We're ignoring the truth because we want to make everyone else the bad guy. Ian Rappaport just to try to make everyone
he did do that.
Everyone else is the bad guy. There's no way maybe the Eagles aren't looked at as a very attractive offensive situation right now. That's clearly what it is. It's clearly
so
to
why
me.
We ain't got no OC then?
Because no one thinks this is a great job right now. Like no one's running here to coach a quarterback that's middle of the pack. No one's coming here to work with a head coach that might be on the hot seat a year from now. No one thinks this offensive line is as dominant as it used to be. Everyone thinks AJ's gone. Like if I lay it out that way, that's what it's about. It's not about, Jamal in Philly or Johnny in West Philly. What's up, Jamal? What's up, Jamal?
Hey, good morning, Joe. Good morning.
Good morning, Jamal.
Good morning, Carl. I'm going to nail it. This is what it is, and we all know it already. Nick Sirianni in the past has had his hands too much on the offense, given the offensive coordinator playbook, hybriding his offense with the offensive coordinator. Like y'all said, that word gets around. People know that. In addition to, I believe they said, Jalen said the offense is going to look like what I want it to look like.
Yep.
You don't like going under center. Don't nobody want to come in whereas though you got the head coach. Even if you get full autonomy, you better believe that he's going to come in with a bunch of suggestions. Jalen is limited in his progressions, his timing. So when you look at all of this as a whole, it's not an attractive job. What I think they need to do is go down to the collegiate level, get a proven offensive coordinator that has experience in 2-minute drills and adapting and things of that nature and give him a shot. When Chip Kelly came up here, and I know a lot of people don't like that name, his offense was phenomenal. So you just got to get somebody that can come up from that level, and I believe they would take it, and if not for anything else, for the money and for the NFL experience.
You know, Jamal, to your point on that, when Chip first got here, his offense was very good. He didn't adjust well, and the personality thing and the GM thing was a mess. But they were ahead of some stuff on that. And Jamal, we appreciate the phone call. And then actually his stuff, in some ways, football-wise, continues to permeate in the NFL. 215-592-9494. Well, let's look in the mirror today. Is this about us or is it about them? And when I say us, if you want to point to me or WIP, that's fine. But when we're talking about us, we're fans too. Like I'm lucky enough to have a microphone in front of my face, but I'm a fan. We're all fans here. Is it about the fans and the environment in Philadelphia? Is that what's pushing these coordinator candidates away? Or is it about the team? Is it not as attractive as we think it is? 215-592-9494. Your phone call's coming up. A lot to discuss today as the Eagles continue to look for an offensive coordinator. All right, coming up, Elliott this morning on the kind of autonomy the OC might have. We were just bantering about that a little bit. And is it what we were led to believe? That's next. Midday Show. Your phone calls on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Get more out of your next drive at Elite Acura. Now through January 31st, get the 2025 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR for up to 60 months. Or enjoy 90 days of deferred payments on select new Acura vehicle purchases now through March 2026. See what more can do for you today at Elite Acura.
Payments based on MSRP of $41,350. Excludes taxes and fees for well-qualified buyers through Acura Financial Services. Subject to availability. Cannot be combined with other promotions. See dealer for complete details.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. It's the event you've been waiting for. Amateur of the Year. Wednesday, January 28th, Creekside Cabaret, where all the winners of the Amateur Nights in 2025 compete for the grand prize of $2,000. You'll help us pick the winner Wednesday, January 28th, Amateur of the Year contest at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
It's about time pros had one partner for the whole job. Why juggle 10 different suppliers when one can do it all? At the Home Depot, you'll save with pricing built for pros. You'll stay on track with job site deliveries, schedule, next day, or same day. And you'll get every size, every finish, every job lot quantity you need. One partner for the entire job. That's how pros get more done. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There are other places that you can do a good job and become a head coach.
Absolutely.
But not all of those same places are getting you fired if you don't win a round in the playoffs.
Well, just use Declan Doyle's the name's come up a lot, right? And we know yesterday the story came out that he basically bowed out of the search, right? And we had an angry caller telling me it was because the Eagles told him they didn't want him. All right, well, it came out that he had a great interview here. And you could view it any way you want. But I think it came down to this. Like, to Kyle's point, Declan Doyle may have looked at it as, if I stay in Chicago, I get to be next to Ben Johnson. I'm not getting fired, right? Like, just a year from now, he's still going to be their offensive coordinator. And very likely he's going to get more head coaching buzz because the Bears offense with Ben Johnson and with their quarterback rising is going to probably be one of the best in the NFL again. Meanwhile, you come here and you're right, it's boom or bust. Like, the boom is you make this work, you become a head coach, but you don't make it work, or even if it doesn't work and it's not your fault, like I think what happened with Patullo, you're fired, you're out. Maybe Sirianni's out, and you got to move your family back and forth for no reason.
Or you come in and you fix this flailing team, and you do such a good job that they offer you the head coaching job and fire Nick Sirianni.
Maybe. I mean, all these things are possible.
And so that all of this, I say all that to say this. You got to take a chance. Everything in life is a chance. And if you don't believe in yourself, then that's one thing. But to have this many people, Mike Kafka was here, didn't take the job. Mike Kafka was just a head coach. He got a taste of what it was like to be a head coach.
Right.
Just like I said, in the last 5 seasons, you've had 3 people get jobs as head coaches in 1 year. Kevin Moore went from being a coordinator, he went from being an also-ran to a coordinator to a head coach. Mm-hmm. Just like that. Mm-hmm. It could happen the same way for Double D.
Sure could.
If he got it right, and if autonomy means exactly that, he was going to be given the tools to make it right.
So, with all that, if they're saying no, it's way more to me likely that it's because they don't view the team like we do. Then they're worried about Mark from Jersey or Mike from the Northeast or Andre from Chester. We'll get to your calls in a second, everyone.
You know what's funny? I remember when I was coming from Central State University. And I remember my daughter was being born, and I remember sitting in the hospital when she was giving birth, and an agent came in, and this dude told me like something about going to Canada. He's like, yeah, because you probably won't get drafted. And
like Canadian Football League?
Canadian Football League. And he was sitting there, black dude, and he was smug, and he was smiling, he was getting, and it pissed me off because I'm like, how you going to tell me what I can't do? It's the same situation with this. This is, just take away everything that happened this season. Take away all that. This is one of the blue chip franchises in the NFL. That's a fact.
Sure.
This is one of the blue chip jobs in the NFL. And like I said, it's been stated, you've been here for 5 years and 3 coaches have came out of this division and gotten head coaching jobs. That, to me, is appealing within itself, especially if I have aspirations to being a head coach once again.
I tend to agree with you. But
you mean to tell me Mike Kafka didn't want that job?
Well, maybe he did and wasn't offered it. We don't know what happened.
Mike McDaniels
he didn't want the job.
He didn't even want to come here.
He didn't want the job. Well, that's why it tells me something is more than just on the surface. And
it's a fan.
Well, no, it's not.
Well,
Mike McDaniel couldn't pick out a Philadelphia fan if he walked down the street. He has no idea.
I have an analogy.
Go ahead.
This is a restaurant, a good restaurant in the heart of New York City, right? Poppin' area. A lot of people want to go, a lot of foot traffic.
Mm-hmm.
But
they're looking for a new chef. They have a staff full of people who are alcoholics. They have an owner who we don't know if he has enough money to buy all your favorite high-priced ingredients. What do you think the problem is?
Not the customers.
Well, that's not the case.
What, no, you think it's the customer's fault?
Well, that's not the case.
Well,
for this
here,
it
was a good analogy.
No, it wasn't, because it's not the case for this restaurant. We have a Michelin rated restaurant. We get great service.
Yeah, but this staff's had it down.
It's in danger of losing its star.
The sous chef last year spilled food all over the place.
Every now and then on Friday night, it gets a little rowdy.
Yeah.
And the folks come in.
Stop with the rowdy.
No, I'm
folks.
just saying.
Stop.
And every now and then it gets a little rowdy.
It gets rowdy. That's good. It's a lot of business.
And then the folks, sometimes the folks get a little unruly and they start dancing on the table when they had a little bit more tequila. Yeah. So now you got another chef coming in here and be like, hey, I don't feel like dealing with that.
You got some nerve after what you did to Patullo after week 3. All right,
I like to look at it from all angles.
Yeah, I know you do. All right, do we have a new offensive coordinator interview lined up?
Yes, we do.
What's the name?
Eagles have interviewed Packers quarterback coach Sean Mannion for their OC job.
Sean Mannion, the former Oregon State quarterback.
We interviewed everybody.
I feel like he bounced around as a backup for a while. I mean, Minnesota, maybe the Rams. I've read his name is kind of
Mannion was just with the Rams, I think,
as a player. Yeah, he's youngish, right? All right.
Oh, he's brand new.
Oh, great. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Before we do that, though, can we hear from Elliot? Let's unpack this quickly, and then we'll go to the phones. Elliot on the morning show talked today about the idea of full autonomy. Is it actually full autonomy?
I think we all live in this fantasy world where the coordinator is going to come in and do what he did in other places and do whatever he wants to do and just, have like free for all. Like, that's just not the case. The coordinator that comes in is going to have to run what Jalen is comfortable with and is going to have to run what, to a certain degree, like the large picture, big picture scale that Nick believes in, which is taking care of the ball, and those type of things. So you just don't have the full autonomy that I think we all kind of pretend this coordinator will have.
Well, okay, look, I don't know. I mean, Hugh, I don't know the true answer. Only these coordinators, Howie, Jeff, Nick, know the truth, right? The division of power within this organization. I don't know how it really was going to work. That's not the fans, right? Like, if these coordinators are wondering what full autonomy actually is that you get to pick your players, you get to pick the scheme, you get to call the play, your staff, whatever that means to each coordinator that comes in here, it has zero to do with the people in the stands. It has zero to do with the people in the radio booth. It has zero to do with the people covering the game. Like, that's about the Eagles' division of power.
I hear you, Joe, and to a certain extent, I agree with you. But here's the reality of it, is this. Take away everything that you just said. This team was 11-6, right?
Yeah.
If I'm on the outside looking in, as a coordinator candidate, and I look at the fact that the Eagles are 11-6, and if you also look at the fact, even though we didn't get to where we wanted to be, if I'm not mistaken, I think Jalen threw for more touchdowns and more yards this year under Kevin Patullo.
He definitely threw for career high in touchdowns.
Yes.
I think he's thrown for more yards before, but maybe it was more yards this year than last year.
Okay, well, okay, there it is. I'll take that. More yards this year than last year. That's on the surface. That's pretty good because that's improvement from the year before. Even though,
well, I mean,
no. Listen, I'm not getting in the weeds. I'm keeping it on the surface because most people that know about Philadelphia only know the surface, right? So if I'm the coordinator, say I'm Double D, and I'm like, damn. If I'm just looking at the stats, I don't know nothing about Philadelphia, and I'm looking at the stats, and I'll say, damn, he threw for more yards and more touchdowns, and the fan base were egging his house. So they were yelling for him to be fired.
Right, but
that's crazy.
But the organization fired him. They could have stood by him. He could still be the coordinator today.
And the organization bowed to the pressure of the fan base.
Well,
you get what I'm saying?
I hear you, but I also think the Eagles have created this. They've created this.
And I'm not arguing that, but as a person on the outside looking in, Joe, that's what you see.
Yeah, in a way, I think they're a victim of their own success.
Yes.
And they have created a very high bar, and if you don't reach the bar, the fans are annoyed, and they're annoyed.
Yes.
But that, to me, it's more about and it's a good thing. They've created something that we expect, greatness. So let's go to Johnny in West Philly, who's up on WIP. Hey, Johnny.
Hey, I'm about to cook for y'all.
All right, go ahead, Johnny.
Imagine if someone is broke, right? Mm-hmm. They have nothing, and then they suddenly hit the lottery. That person still has the same old habits, but may not know what to do with it. That's our fan base. Even though we won a pair of Super Bowls, we are still the same fan base that didn't appreciate Donovan McNabb. We didn't appreciate Andy Reid, Allen Iverson. We destroyed Markel Fultz. We mentally destroyed Ben Simmons, right? We had all the time.
Don't forget Joel Embiid.
Hold on.
Don't forget Joel Embiid.
We're to blame for Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons was the number one pick in the draft that wouldn't dunk on a 6'1" player. What are we talking about?
I agree. We had an all-time great run game, right? But all we talked about what's going on with the passing game, right? That's our fan base, right? But all in all, I love it. We the toughest fan base, and I love it. You guys are the great media across the country, and I love it, right? And that's who we are. We chase people down, and we hold them accountable. We really made us, don't run the ball, pass the ball to A.J. Brown. We lost 3 or 4 games in a row because of that, we affect what's going on, us as the fans, and you guys as the greatest media across the country, not just the show in general. Philadelphia, we that. But that pressure, we're going to hold you accountable for how you're playing and how you're acting. If you're not able to dunk the ball on a 6'1" guy, then get out of here. We don't need you. That's the way we are,
Well, Johnny, I agree with that, and there is a level of accountability here that is super high. Johnny, good phone call. Compared to other cities across the country, I guess where I'd push back is, I don't think we actually have as much power as we think we do. We're loud, we have voices. I don't just mean this radio station. I mean the whole region, fans. Mm-hmm. But there's also times where the Eagles, let's just use the Eagles because that's the team we're talking about. They have done the opposite of what fans wanted. I mean, Howie Rose, again, I'll go, Wentz is the biggest controversial thing that's happened around here in a long time. In terms of the Eagles were totally on one side of it and the fans were on the other.
He drafted Jalen Hurts.
Right, they moved off of the guy that everyone loved. They did, and for a guy that was an unknown, and for a guy that I would say, I don't know, Kyle, at the time they moved off of Wentz, 20% of people believed in Hurts? Maybe I'm being generous with that. Maybe it was 10?
That's probably generous.
Yeah, so it was a very small amount. They didn't do that because we said to. They did it because they thought it was the right thing.
Everybody was mad at them.
They didn't fire Kevin Patullo because we're angry. Now, did it probably helped them move towards that? We could probably upgrade anyway, and these people are annoyed. So let's just do this now. But he's not fired because of us. He's fired because the offense stunk. That's more true than anything. If the offense was great, Kevin Patullo would still be here.
I mean, statistically,
It was not great.
It was better.
It was not.
No.
I mean, statistically.
But you can't say
in what way?
You can't say Jalen had 2 more touchdown passes, so the offense was better.
The running game was significantly
they
worse.
were statistically
and the
worse
passing game was the
across
same.
the board.
What I'm saying is, if I'm on the outside looking in at this,
But they're here. They're not. They're not on the outside.
But on the outside looking in, and then you get that, and then you get the reports that they egged the buddy house, and he was under duress, and it wasn't his fault, and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
I think all of that plays into it. I mean, you'd be foolish to think that it doesn't. The Eagles are a victim of their success, no question about that. But there is a lot of pressure to play here, and
Sure.
everybody knows that it's not easy. If you're not built for it, it's not. Everybody does not thrive here.
I get your point. And there is pressure, and we all to a person here at WIP, we're all against what happened. The Patullo thing was so silly. I mean, egging someone's house is a joke. But like this, what changed in the last year? It got way worse, the fan base, or the roster started to deteriorate? I just feel like it's obvious.
I think there are two things at play here, and having Coach Moore sandwiched in between kind of helped it not be as bad because of obviously what happened.
They won.
The Brian Johnson situation, because I was led to believe, like everybody else, that this was a great marriage because he was familiar with the quarterback and he was comfortable with the quarterback. For whatever reason, that relationship didn't go well, right? And if you're being honest, Brian Johnson took a couple shots when he was in with the Commodores. He said something, about working with the quarterback or something about refresh. I forgot exactly what it was, but you get the gist of what I'm saying. So then you have Kellen Moore come in, and the first few games he tries to implement his offense. Didn't work. So we went to the bread and butter, which was Saquon Barkley. We ran the ball, right? So now you come back, and the next year you hire from within. You hire somebody familiar with the situation, familiar with what has transpired the last 2 seasons. And he gets thrown under the bus. So much so that he's like, I'm not going quietly into the night. I got something to say.
Patullo.
Yeah. And now he's got to talking to everybody else. Like, it's not the unfortunate thing about the situation that we're in is that it's not just one thing.
Well, that's true.
It's a bunch of different things. But to sit here and think that the pressure of the fan base is probably not one of them, I think it's not. I don't think you're being realistic when you think about what's going on with the squad.
If I walk with you that it's part of it, to me it's the bottom. It's the last thing. All right, can we hear from LaShawn McCoy? Now, LaShawn McCoy lived the life that you lived, Hugh, a player here in Philadelphia. Here's what he said about some that can't handle the pressure of Philadelphia. Here's LaShawn McCoy.
It gets tough in Philadelphia, right? Things don't go the right way soon enough. And the fans, the radio stations, the podcasts, they're going to be calling for you. And everybody can't deal with that. They've seen what happened with KP. Things didn't go well. And for a lot of the reasons, it was a lot of his fault too. And people are scared of that. And if you're scared to take the heat, I don't want you either. Yeah, so like I always say, man, everybody can't play in Philadelphia. And everybody can't coach in Philadelphia.
No, he's not lying. This is not for the faint at heart. And like I said, the fact that you have more people nowadays that will be mad at you because you have a disagreement or tell you, as a man, they will tweet that to you. Hey, I used to like you until you said something I didn't like. That tells you everything you need to know. The coaches are probably like that too. The fact that, and I'm recklessly speculating, the fact that Kevin Patullo told Ryan Fitzpatrick, hey, it ain't all my fault. When's the last time you heard a coach tell an ex-player that in the media? It's
odd.
Yeah. Every friend that I have, close friend, that's in coaching, when they talk to me like I'm in the media. And they don't say nothing directly, or they'll say, hey, this ain't for the air.
Right.
They'll let you. So what does that tell you? This is a bunch of soft individuals that we're dealing with.
Okay, so, but like if you bring 10 people in and 10 people are like, yeah, thanks, but no thanks. Do we just happen to find 10 soft people, or is it a time to look in the mirror that maybe we're not exactly the place to be anymore?
I think that it's, again, Joe, it's a combination of a bunch of different things.
It just feels a little bit like we're trying to make ourselves feel better. Like Declan Doyle, he's soft.
Dude,
Mike McDaniel's soft. He doesn't like the cold.
I can make a case for Declan Doyle being soft.
Maybe he is. His name's Declan. I'm just kidding.
Shout out to all the Declans
any
out there.
Declans out there.
Y'all soft.
I'm just kidding. No, but like what? I think we're trying to make ourselves feel better. Like they're afraid of Philadelphia.
No,
they're afraid of the fans. Maybe they don't think the roster's
Joe.
great anymore.
The Declan one that does scream a little soft. Though.
I don't think it does at all. I think
you go from being you get to be the shot caller.
What do you think his goal is? To become a
head coach?
Okay, so I think it's as simple as this. What's my better path? Caleb Williams and hang out with Ben Johnson, or Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts? I think it is as simple as that.
You know what's funny about what you're saying is his success right now is tied to Ben Johnson.
Well, but wait. But think about how many guys have gone from McVay. They don't call plays next to McVay.
No, but listen to what I'm saying.
You stand next to McVay, you become a head coach.
And in a short period of time, you got an opportunity to go coach your own squad, and you said no.
Because I don't think this is the best path right now.
Joe.
I'll say me, because we're debating Declan's thinking. If I was an offense coordinator in the NFL, if I was Declan Doyle, I'd rather stay in Chicago than come here.
If I'm Declan Doyle, I'm taking a shot at Philadelphia because I have an opportunity in 1 year. If I get this right, then I'm going to be a head coach. But I'm fast tracked to a head coach.
But some of this is out of your control. You're not on the field, right? Like if Jalen Hurts doesn't play well,
and guess what I'm doing if I'm Declan Doyle? I'm calling out the quarterback. I'm calling out the receiver.
This is why you're not getting any
no.
interview.
But listen to what I'm saying. Yeah. Listen to what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. This whole season, Coach Patullo took all these all these arrows were slung at him. Right? He didn't say a word, but he told Ryan Fitzpatrick it wasn't his fault. Why do you think he did that? Because he was protecting everybody in house. Hell, I don't have any. If I'm Declan, and I've heard stuff that you got going on, and you giving me full autonomy, I'm throwing all y'all under the bus. I'm Nino Brown in this situation,
yeah, maybe
especially if it goes bad. No, but that's the point that I'm trying to make, Joe. Is that if I have an opportunity, if you're bringing me in here to correct this, and you're telling me I have full autonomy, I can do what I want to do, then guess what I'm doing? If you're not playing well enough, then you're going to get called out.
But does that help Declan Doyle become a head coach?
It helps if you're not doing what I'm trying to implement. Yes, it does. Because now it just adds validity to everything that everybody was thinking.
I just think the NFL's telling us that his best path to becoming a head coach is stand next to the perceived genius. It's Sean McVay's assistants become head coaches. Kyle Shanahan's assistants become head coaches because they stand next to genius and they don't get blamed for anything.
I guess
here it's boom or bust. Like there's no bust in staying in Chicago. There's none. Like. No one will blame him for anything that goes wrong. Here,
I guess I just look at it. If I had an opportunity to spread my wings and do my thing.
Well, you're trying to become a head coach. We know you look at this different. I mean, you put your hat in the ring to become a real head coach. All right, let's go to
with no coaching experience at all.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Mike in the Northeast. Hey, Mike.
Hey, hello.
Hello, Mike.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up,
my whole thing. Everything you said here is the truth. You're 100%. You're 100%. It's 100% fact what you said. But the real problem is Nick Sirianni, man.
Oh,
he's the problem. Because
so not what you said.
Yeah,
they don't like what I said.
It's okay.
Listen,
don't worry about it.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because if Jalen didn't develop, it's all his fault.
This is true.
He has no one. He's not bringing no one in from his stable, from his coaching, from under his coaching staff that could do nothing. Why is we keep running helping him? So a lot of people was like, I ain't coming here for what? I'm better than him. So the only thing we're going to have to get somebody younger.
Mike, I think you're right, and Mike, we appreciate. I mean, I think. Yes, you get blamed if it goes wrong. You do get some credit. You get to become a head coach potentially if it goes right. But I think the fans are like, if there's 100 things that are going on here, the fans are number 100. Like, it's just not part of the equation. I just don't think any of these guys worry about the excitement or annoyance of fans if they're going to boo or cheer.
Is it a non-factor? No. But it's so far down the list. Like, can we just be realistic?
Well, no, because this is coping. We're continuing to cope.
No, I when I heard Ian Rappaport say it, right, my first thought was, that's a little snowflakey. That's a little soft. But I got to thinking about the conversations that we have on a daily basis, Joe. And grown men go out of their way to say, hey, I used to like you until you said something I didn't agree with. That's most of the people that we deal with on a regular.
This is our job. I just don't think coaches have any knowledge of what goes on.
They do.
Aren't these guys competitors? Like
they're not like they used to be. I don't believe.
You don't think these guys look at this job and say, I'm going to springboard my way to a head coach.
Okay.
I'm going to do a good job there.
Okay, so why haven't we filled this spot yet then?
Because the roster is not what we think it is.
See, listen.
See, you're coping. Now we know who's coping.
You cannot tell me.
I can.
I can tell you. You can't tell me. But I won't believe you.
You're not going to listen.
Yeah. I won't believe you.
All right.
The New England Patriots are representing the AFC in the Super Bowl. They won 3 games last year.
Boston's so easy to play.
Dude,
it's so easy to play and coach.
But the point is this: you got a coach that's been there before, and he's a part of my age demographic.
Yeah, right.
He ain't a part of the young Thundercats that we tried to hire wearing capri pants. Yeah, basically.
Okay. I blame you. You're the one that said slap for too long. 2-1.
Soft.
You're the soft
individual.
215-592-9494.
Can't take the heat.
Who is softer? Poll. Joe and Kyle, you Douglas.
Well, we know the truth.
What are y'all, millennials? Little millennial.
Yes. What are you, baby boomer?
I'm a boomer. Boomers, listen, we always had it hard. We could take the heat. Ain't no boomers out there.
Why are the Eagles having trouble finding a new OC? Is it the pressure of the fans and the media, or is the job just not that attractive? All right, plus, Harrison Bader spoke yesterday as a new member of the San Francisco Giants. Something interesting he said about why he didn't end up back here. We'll play that for you next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the faceoffs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com. Congratulations to James Freeman of PJ Fitzpatrick, named the #1 CEO in the nation by Power 100. His leadership has fueled incredible growth, a people-first culture, and an unmatched commitment to customers. Congrats to James and the entire PJ Fitzpatrick team.
New year, healthier goals. So what's for dinner tonight? Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins, of course. Pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes. Hatfield makes fresh starts easy, even on busy nights. And with family-favorite flavors, like savory brown sugar, Texas smokehouse, Tuscan herb, and honey garlic teriyaki, everyone gets a dinner they love. For recipes and where to buy, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. When it comes to my car, I trust United Tire and Service, and I've been going to them for years. Every United Tire location is owner-operated with owners who have real automotive backgrounds and stand behind their work. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and reliability matters when you're driving your family around. United Tire doesn't just fix what's wrong, they help you plan ahead. Right now, they're offering a free vehicle safety check to catch small issues early. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Kia of CherryHill.com is the destination for the hottest brand in automotive today. Come pick out the gas-sipping Kia of your dreams. With payments anyone can afford. They have over 100 brand new Kias with MSRPs under $30,000 and over 400 new Kias to choose from, all of which come with the best powertrain warranty in the automotive business. 10 years, 100,000 miles. Go to KiaofCherryHill.com today and lock in your savings. Kia of CherryHill.com.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me!
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker. Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount+.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. I love numbers. Like 100, as in 100%, as in TaxSlayer's 100% accuracy, guaranteed. And 0, as in $0, as in it costs $0 to file and get the refund you deserve with TaxSlayer Simply Free, if you qualify. Simply Free is available to a limited number of taxpayers with age, income, credit, and deduction restrictions. See TaxSlayer.com for eligibility requirements. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor.
Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This is Nick Costos with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? Cleveland Browns fans are going to have a lot of beef with their team if they hire defensive coordinator Jim Schwartz as the head coach. Nate Scheelhaus, the Rams passing game coordinator, should be the pick. I feel like it might be Schwartz, and if it is, my prediction, Jim Schwartz will be a one-and-done head coach with the Browns. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason. Is Sports Radio 94.
And I deal with this fan base every day. And I've told stories about dealing with the fan base where, you know, it was one time I was going to the dentist and me and some dude yelling at each other, calling each other mean and hurtful names. And then after all of that, he said, "Hey, you have a great day." Yeah. I said, "Hey, you have one too."
That sounds like this town.
That's Philadelphia. And I understand that. But there is a side. I remember a comedian friend of mine. He's I forgot which game it was. Not Conklin. Well, Conklin is a comedian friend of mine, but he was watching the game, right?
Yeah.
And I think it was the Chicago game, and no, it wasn't, because it was a game we won, and I guess it was a game where the fans booed. It was a part of the game where they booed, but we ended up winning the game. But there was a section in the game where we booed. A lot of times this year. But the point being is that he didn't understand why the fans were booing their players, and he was like, "Oh man, Philly, you know, a tough place to play, and I don't understand why." And I was like, "Hey, man, you got to be from here to understand it."
I get it, but I guess what's confusing to me, and not your take, Ian Rappaport's, like, Did the fans start booing in Philadelphia in 2025? No, they've been booing here since the beginning of sports.
Yeah.
What changed is the quarterback stopped running. Like if I'm an offensive coordinator, oh no, they started booing in Philadelphia. Oh no, they have been my entire life.
You know, I tried to coordinate an organized boo for the Phillies this year, and they came out and scored 19 runs, and Schwarber hit 4 home runs.
They handled it just
did
fine.
you get heat for that from Topper?
Well, no,
I did.
I don't know if it was heat. I think Topper was just acknowledging what's going on.
Topper's built for this city.
Topper listens. He said that.
He gets
Not during the playoffs, though. He's got to lock in.
He gets it, and you have to be a part of it to get it.
Yeah.
But we're talking about people that are talking about a city that they've never been to, and they're going off of what somebody else has said. That's the problem, because they don't want to see it for themselves.
Yeah. All right, we'll get back to all this. Your phone calls. Well, let's unpack a couple things that were said yesterday, though, by a guy that was here for a brief period, and he was a fan favorite. Harrison Bader yesterday signed a 2-year deal, $20.5 million, not per year, $20.5 million over 2 years with the San Francisco Giants. He spoke yesterday. He was on the show with John Heyman and Joel Sherman, talking here about his time with the Phillies and how much he loved being part of the Phillies.
Probably some of the best baseball I've ever been a part of. That was the most incredible fan base that I've ever had an opportunity to play in front of for a couple months. I mean, you kind of go around that locker room, and I don't want to leave anybody out. But, you talk about Bryce Harper, you talk about JT Realmuto, you talk about Trey Turner, you talk about Kyle Schwarber. I mean, those are guys that you just have so much respect for, because the way I put it is they sit at a different table in the major leagues. The energy they bring, the talent they have, obviously, their level of production, their level of consistency. Getting to share a locker room with those guys was something I'll remember for forever.
All right, so Bader.
That was pretty cool.
It was. I mean, clearly he appreciated getting to be part of this baseball team and played well down the stretch. He also talked about kind of understanding where his free agency would go, because the Phillies just had bigger priorities and different priorities.
With regards to the Phillies, I just think that they have a lot of people to worry about. There's a lot of money at stake, and it's not just as simple as, thinking about me and my career when they're trying to construct a roster. So why I'm not with them, I don't know. I don't know. But it doesn't diminish, the amazing experience I had there. It doesn't diminish, the incredible 2.5 months I had there. And baseball's a funny game. You always see those guys on the other side. This is always just about putting on a show for the fan base, putting on the show just for the kids watching at home. And I think tapping into that. But now I'll get an opportunity to play those guys, obviously. I'm really just looking forward to it. And you just never know what happens in the game. And I just think that they went a different way, which is totally okay.
All right, so he took the high road. He's obviously happy that he got himself a multi-year deal to go play with San Francisco. And if he had gotten $80 million, $100 million, the first part of his answer would make more sense to me, right? Because they had to take care of JT Realmuto on a $45 million contract.
It wasn't that much money.
Schwarber got $150 million, right? So if that is what he got, I could understand the idea of, okay, I didn't fit in the plans. They got to me, the answer is quite clear. Whether he wants to say it, he's obviously going to take the high road, and he's got good ties here now. He's not here because Dave Dombrowski completely misread the outfield market. Harrison Bader got 2 years and $20.5 million. Now, if my math is correct, that's a shade over $10 million per year.
A little bit.
Adolis Garcia, who's coming off of an awful season in Texas, got 1 year, $10 million with the Phillies. So this wasn't about how much money he was making. This was about the Phillies read this wrong. I mean, my guess is they thought Bader was going to get more money. They didn't want to allocate 30, 40, 50 million. They said, let's just do 1 year, 10. They could have gotten Bader for $10 million a year.
It kind of feels like that. And it also feels like, the way that they're trying to sell it is they want to go with the youth movement a little bit.
Yeah.
They want to go with the younger guys. So he was expendable. But to have a guy who was only here for that short period of time, who was a big boon in that locker room.
Yes.
And he was a big boon. It would have, I don't think it would have cost him that much for him to stay here.
Well, and they could have. I mean, you really think about it. You're right. I think they do want to go with the youth movement, want to give Crawford runway. I'm cool with that. Like, I think we're all ready to see if Justin Crawford could do it at the big league level. But it could have been Bader instead of Garcia, and then Crawford still gets a chance to play every day. It's just, they butchered this thing. And Hugh, we go into the season with an outfield of Adolis Garcia, a rookie, unproven Justin Crawford, and then left field some sort of combination of Brandon Marsh and Otto Kemp. It's just not a good outfield. I mean, it's just not. And it's been year over year. This morning I started to look back at some of the guys that have played outfield here over the past, 3 years or so. Some of these names, I mean, Jake Cave, your guy, Johan Rojas.
Johan.
Josh Harrison, Christian Pache, Dalton Guthrie, Weston Wilson.
I forgot Pache was there.
Oh, yeah. How can we forget Whit Merrifield, who the Phillies, that was their big
That was
signing?
your boy.
Mm-hmm. Cody Clemens, Austin Hayes, David Dahl, our guy Joe from Northeast Phillies, Cal Stevenson. This is the outfielders the Phillies have thrown out there the last 3 years while they're trying to win a World Series. Their best one has been Castellanos, and now he's so bad they can't wait to get him off the team, even though he's still on the team. Hugh, this is reminiscent of your teams and the wide receiving core, and until T.O., well, it is.
What you saying?
I mean, is it not?
You taking shots at my team?
Am I wrong?
What do you mean?
A below average group that
they
pretended was good enough.
Okay, they overachieved.
Hugh, they were hot.
All right, then we ain't got to talk about my teammates.
Sure we do.
Okay.
You're talking about my fan base today.
I'm not talking. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I'm
just saying. Sometimes you got to look in the mirror, man.
Yeah, I am. I'm looking. It's like deja vu all over again.
Tough place to play.
James Thrash. Was that why Todd Pinkston struggled?
Huh?
Yeah, you don't. Freddie Mitchell.
It's my frat brother.
Yeah, I know. Antonio Freeman, Greg Lewis. What a list.
He was playing dumb.
I don't know what you're talking about. G. Lou coaches still, ain't he? He's over there coaching. Let me see what Greg Lewis.
All right, if you had to pick, you get to choose one. The Phillies outfield the last few years, the wide receiving group with Hugh Douglas, and Kyle, you brought up this word. Let's not forget the end of the Wentz era receiving group. My
Dorial
goodness.
Green Beckham.
Ooh.
Deontay Burnett. Remember him?
Mm-hmm.
Man, Greg
Who was
Ward.
the guy that was good for a month? He jumped out of
Dorial Green Beckham.
No.
Oh, no, Travis
Fulgham. 1 month, October 2020 was good. That 2019 team with those receivers,
remember that catch he had against the Niners and Merrill was like, Travis Fulgham, of all
yeah.
people.
On the road, a Sunday night game in San Francisco. Of all people. It is reminiscent of, obviously, J.J. Arthur-Whiteside was part of that. The team, it was the Eagles twice with receivers. It was the Phillies now with the outfield, of where it is obviously a weakness. And they just think they're going to get away with it. Hugh, it's frustrating because there's just no reason to go with this outfield for 3 years. It's been the weakness of the team for 3 straight years, and it's going to be bad outfield again.
Yeah, I agree with that, but I still picked the receiving core that I had over this outfield.
But it's because they're your team.
Yeah, they're my teammates.
Yeah.
They overachieved, though. They definitely overachieved.
Well, team stat.
What overachieved, them or the team?
We overachieved as
you
with
achieved
them.
in spite.
Probably achieved in spite of that.
I don't feel like having this conversation.
Well,
it feels a little
that's
bit
too bad. You were talking about the fans.
Close to home was 25 years ago.
Talking about your teammates.
Those guys are going to be just fine.
Tip for tat, buddy.
And they know they were the problem. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Mark in Jersey's up on WIP. Hey, Mark.
Gentlemen.
Hey, Mark.
What's going on?
Hey, Mark. What's up?
All right. Let me cook for a hot second.
Mm-hmm.
I know why the Eagles are going to have a hard time getting anybody of substance to fill this offensive coordinator job.
Okay, why?
Right? Now, the NFL is a coaching carousel. People talk. It's like a fraternity. They talk all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the D Gun story that dropped right before the Cowboys games got some legs to it. And I think that the coaches know.
I thought you thought he made it up.
Whoa.
Oh, no.
Ooh,
I now believe
okay.
that it's got some legs to it. Now, when I say
huge.
that, this is what it is. They know. The coaches talk. They know. The story was that the Eagles have been looking to move off of Jalen Hurts since before the Super Bowl game that we won. Okay? That's the story. And I think Jalen knows about it now. And I think that the whole team knew about it. And that's what broke up the locker room to begin with. And I also think that Jalen is going to waive his no-trade contract this year. Not next year, this year. He's going to waive it this summer. And he's going to go down to Houston. Houston's going to give us C.J. Stroud in a second. And he's going to go down to Houston with DeMeco Ryans and Woody Marks and Nico Collins in the best defense in the country. And he's going to win a Super Bowl.
Well, hold on.
You had the nerve to rip Derek Gunn in his reporting,
now
and then you
real.
come out of here with this hypothetical nonsense.
Also, because he's still a sucker for
you were
dropping
all
the
over
story.
the place, dude.
He definitely.
No.
So he's a sucker for dropping a story that you now believe has
legs. If the story's
got
legs, then he's smart.
You're
such a dope.
Timing.
He said you're such a dope.
No, again, we're back to the misunderstanding of the media's job. It's not Derek Gunn's job to time it well for you, Mark. That's not how it works.
He ruined
I
the
give you
whole locker
Exhibit A.
room, Joe.
He ruined
Joe,
it, yeah.
Joe,
Exhibit
Joe,
A.
Joe.
By reporting on what was happening?
Time out. Time out.
What are you talking about?
Do you think perhaps the person
Exhibit A.
Do you think perhaps the person who spoke to D-Gun is more responsible than the what you're doing is shooting the messenger instead of the person
Joe. He should have been a grown-up and said, you know what? I'm not going to
Exhibit
drop
A.
this story.
No, this is your fault.
Because it's going to mess
It's
up the
not my
team.
fault. He's making my point for me, though.
The fans deserve better. He knew he was throwing a hand grenade into the locker room, and he did it anyway.
What do you
He
think?
did it anyway.
I got a question for you, Mark.
That's how much of a snake D-Gun is.
What do you think of C.J. Stroud as a player?
I think he's trash. But
So why would
he's
they? All right. So why would the Eagles make the deal then that you just talked about?
Because he's on a rookie contract.
Not for long.
He's only on the hook for $6 million.
Not for
this
long.
year.
Not for long, though.
Listen, Joe, it'll be a prove-it year. He can fight with Tanner McKee. If he loses the job, oh well, it's only $6 million. If he wins the job, we got Tanner McKee behind him. We're getting a second rounder. We're getting him, and we're getting $6 million.
Yeah.
Jalen can take his $50 million.
You guys are wild.
And sign an extension. Everybody's
You
happy.
know, Mark, by your logic, if Jalen Hurts is out of here, we could just turn around and say this is your fault for bringing this up. They make this
No,
trade for C.J.
it's
Stroud. No, it
Eagles'
was your
fault.
fault, Mark.
You know, I hear
You shouldn't have said it.
I
You
hear
said
that
it.
Howie
Nope.
listens between 11 and
You
12.
shouldn't have said it, Mark.
He may
It's
have
your
just
fault.
wrote this idea down to do
You
it.
just ruined the locker room by mentioning trading Jalen.
Whatever.
You blew it.
D-Gun is a snake, and he did it anyway for his own selfish purpose. It was irresponsible journalism on his part.
It really was.
Even if it's true. Okay, here's the analogy. Hugh, maybe you can help me with this.
I doubt it.
Even if it is true, let's just say I get invited to a wedding. All right. And so I show up, and I happen to notice the bride. I recognize her. And I know that about 5 of my friends in the past have dated her. Would it be a good idea to go up to the groom and say, hey, man, congratulations. But by the way, this girl, woo. Now, what good is that going to happen? Why would I do something like it's true? It's true, Hugh. But I wouldn't do it.
I mean, all depends on how cool you are with the fella.
All right, that's
Oh, come on. You know what I'm talking
Might be
about.
useful
I know what
information.
Act like you don't know, bro.
I know what you're talking about.
But
I
like
mean,
a
but you know,
better-
I know it's a time and place, everything.
a
but
better analogy
that's
is-
not D-Gun's job.
If
D-Gun's job is not to hold the story to make you feel good.
No. If Hugh's walking around the studio saying, Joe Giglio, guy's a pain in the ass to work with, and D-Gun reports that was what Hugh said, it's not D-Gun's fault.
No, it's mine for being a pain in the ass.
Think of it. No, it's everybody's fault. It's the daggone organization.
Well, it's yours,
if they're
actually.
trying to move
No.
off of him, you move off him.
I like
you
that.
don't
I blame
drop
Mark.
a story.
Well, now it's
You don't drop a story in the middle of a playoff
finally.
run.
You know, sometimes it takes a while. Finally, you got there. If all of this is true, Mark, the fact that the Eagles, someone leaked that's the problem. The Eagles, well, now, you see, sometimes it takes a while to get back to the beginning here. If that story, and that is frustrating to people around here, you know, wondering, should I take this job? Do they really like the quarterback or not? That came from within. Like, does anyone realize where this is coming from? It's coming from within. This all comes from within.
And you know, Mark just reinforced why people probably don't want to come here.
You think Mark in Jersey has
Mark
something
is
to do with
especially insane.
Mark spun all of that
into a web.
Into it's D-Gun's fault that the team fell apart.
In fairness, Mark, that was coming from a place of pro-Eagles.
Well, and also pro
anti-media.
Jalen. I mean,
Yeah.
the idea that it's D-Gun's fault that Jalen Hurts didn't play well is remarkable. It really is. All right.
Yeah.
Do we have a little update on the Sean Mannion interview?
So according to Mike Garafolo, Mannion's interview was his second.
Ooh.
He did one previously virtually.
Is this the first time we've gotten some sort of confirmation that one of these candidates has had a second Eagles interview?
I don't think it's the first time, but there was another one I think that I thought we had reports from a previous candidate who had done a second
Okay,
interview.
all right, but it's not all of them, right? This isn't like they're on to round 2 of everyone.
Yeah. He added the former NFL QB is now going further down the road with Philly on its OC.
So Sean Mannion, 33 years old, has been with the Packers. I think he was drafted 2015. I mean, he is young. I mean, Davis Webb is getting head coaching looks, the former quarterback, and he's
Phillip Rivers got a head coach look.
This is the new thing from
so.
on the field,
That's
right
crazy.
off the field.
Jeff Saturday was coaching.
That's true. And now look at him. He's first take with Stephen A. Let's
Do
go.
we have to take Sean Mannion seriously?
I guess you do if you got in the second
interview, of course. All right, you know what? Let's dig up some stuff on Sean Mannion, figure out what we know about him. I do know, if my memory serves, he played at Oregon State. That's my recollection of his college career. Tom in Atlanta. What's up, Tom?
Hey, guys. How are you?
Hey, Tom. What's up?
I think I'm going to recklessly speculate, if I may. Not as far as our last caller, but
that was pretty special.
It got me fired up, though. It's good stuff. Guys, I think we are hearing that this new hire will have full autonomy as the OC, but that just doesn't compute to me. So I really feel like people are hearing that, but they don't believe it. I really feel.
I think Elliott doesn't believe it. Mm-hmm. Elliott definitely doesn't believe it.
I just don't. I mean, think about it. History, it happened over and over. Recent history as well as long-term history. So I feel like everything else is a normal day in the life in the NFL, as you guys know. But if I'm coming in, I have the confidence to do what I want to do. If I know I have the ability to execute. But if I feel like my legs are going to get cut out under me, literally or figuratively, that's why I'm not taking the job. Would love to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, Tom, I think I agree with your thought on this. If there is a discrepancy, and Tom, good phone call, Hugh. To Elliott's point, to Tom's point, if there and to the point we were having earlier, like what is full autonomy? If there is a discrepancy between what they are saying is full autonomy and then what these candidates perceive as it is, they may say, this seems a little jumbled. Like, do I get to call all the plays? Is Nick putting his hand in there? And then on top of that, Jalen has said in the past, right? One of our callers references the first segment of the show. Jalen has said in the past the offense is going to look like Jalen Hurts wants it to look. Yeah. So does that mean the new coordinator gets to put their offense in and Jalen's going to run that guy's new offense? Or is it going to look, again, like Jalen wants it to look? Because that's not really full autonomy then.
Yeah, and that's where, there might be a hang-up. But also is, okay, if you're saying I got full autonomy and I don't, if this goes south, I'm not taking that heat either. These folks are not about to be, running around with pitchforks saying that I'm the fault. Like, there's a lot at play here. That's why, I hear what Elliott's saying, and he might be right, because now you're talking about learning a new offense. But if you're looking at the flip side of it, the offense that we're running wasn't that great because we're here. And so if you're out there in the media saying you got full autonomy, but that's not the case, then you're making yourself look bad.
Well,
in my opinion.
I also have started to, the more we go through this, I'm starting to wonder what full autonomy meant when they said it after the season. Remember Nick said something to the effect of, because he was asked about his staff. Mm-hmm. And I think Jeff Stoutland was kind of the question in particular. And he said, it depends, right? It depends on, we'll see. And now as time has gone on, I'm starting to wonder if, like, maybe Mike McDaniel was offered full autonomy, because Mike McDaniel is a former head coach, right? He's got a high standing in the NFL in terms of offense. Maybe he was offered full autonomy, but like Declan Doyle and Sean Mannion, kind of guys that we don't know much about and they haven't accomplished much. Maybe that's not really the case for them.
I'm looking at your boy. What's his name again?
Who's my guy?
Sean Mannion.
Sean Mannion. He's become my boy?
He ain't been coaching that long.
No, he has
He's
not.
only been in the league. He's been in Green Bay for 2 seasons.
As a coach.
As an assistant coach. Yeah.
Right.
So they're turning the keys over to somebody who is not – he doesn't have that pedigree that we thought that we were going to get. This feel – and you know what the unfortunate thing about now, what it feels like now, and it's tough for whomever they hire, is that he's not going to be – he's not the guy that they wanted, and he's going to know that. And that's even more pressure, especially when you talk about the beginning of the season and how it's been in the past. He can't whoever gets this job, Joe, is what I'm saying, is that he's going to have to come out swinging. It's one of those things, because now we're treading into the territory right now with the Philadelphia Eagles of, does anybody want this job, and whoever gets it, is he truly qualified to change anything? That's kind of where we are now.
I'm looking at the at Sean Mannion's career here. He just finished playing in 2023.
Yes.
I mean, that game where the Eagles played in Seattle, his last team was Seattle a couple years ago. That game where the Eagles played in Seattle,
he was there.
That Monday night game, he was, I don't know if he was active or part of the practice squad, but he's on the Seahawks then. That was just 2 seasons ago.
I mean, think about that, though, and the fact that we've gotten to the point where we're looking for OCs that have just walked off the field to be the OC, to try to get us back to where we want to be.
Now, that doesn't mean it can't work, right?
No, it doesn't, because Andy Reid was in the league a lot longer, but Andy Reid wasn't a guy that initially was calling plays.
Right. And I brought up Davis Webb, who's the quarterback coach in Denver, and I believe was interviewed for the Bills yesterday and maybe the Raiders as well as the head coach candidate. And he played against the Eagles in the last game of the 2022 season when Jalen came back off the shoulder injury to clinch the 1 seed. I believe he was the starting quarterback on the other side that day. So, you could go from playing to coaching very fast and rise. So that doesn't mean these guys aren't good or can't be great. But it is.
It just adds pressure to it. It adds a little bit more pressure to it, though.
It's been a wild search. It really has. 215-592-9494. All right, why the heck can't the Eagles get an OC in here? What is going on? We're discussing that today. Is it more about us as a fan base that we're too much? Or is it about the team?
We're too much.
Or we're too much. Or I think it reflects more on the team that maybe these candidates look and say, I don't know about this. That this roster isn't quite what it's all shaken up to be, and I'm better off going elsewhere or staying where I am. Also, on the other side, your phone calls with this. Did the Phillies make a mistake letting Harris and Bader go? Clearly they did to me. I mean, this was Dave Dombrowski's had some rough off seasons. This one is a terrible one. I mean, he butchered this thing. And if you can tell me right now, Bader 2 years, $20.5 million, or Adolis Garcia 1 year, $10, I would have taken Bader. I think the Phillies mismanaged this thing from the jump. Plus, I thought Ike Reese yesterday had an interesting take on the OC situation. Could an apology be in order, especially from Hugh Douglas? We'll have that next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This time of year, everybody talking about fresh starts. That's why Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets are in my weekly game plan go-to. They're preseason packed with protein and oven ready in about 35 minutes, so it's no stress and no guesswork. From savory brown sugar to Texas Smokehouse, Tuscan herb, or honey garlic teriyaki, these flavors turn busy nights into easy wins. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. It's the event you've been waiting for. Amateur of the Year. Wednesday, January 28th, Creekside Cabaret, where all the winners of the Amateur Nights in 2025 compete for the grand prize of $2,000. You'll help us pick the winner Wednesday, January 28th, Amateur of the Year contest at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
All right, if you've been waiting for the perfect time to buy new appliances, that time is now. The biggest savings event of the year, the President's Day Mega Sale, starts now at National Appliance Warehouse. You'll be bombarded by sales ads from other places, but none of them can compete with National Appliance Warehouse. They are totally driven to offer the lowest prices available and use Price Assure to guarantee they're living up to that. Your greatest weapon against paying too much for new appliances is National Appliance Warehouse with Price Assure. What else sets National Appliance Warehouse apart is their team. They're all clearly passionate about their job and make purchasing new appliances an absolute blast. Take it from me, when you walk through that door, they treat you like family and are ready to answer all of your questions. And as I've learned, they'll even help you with what questions you should ask. Shop over 100 brands from sub-zero to budget in their 15,000 square foot showroom. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit one of their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
I'm Piera Palazzolo,
VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Partly sunny and cold through the afternoon. High 25.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
Chick-fil-A's new frosted sodas and floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new frosted soda or float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's never too late to say sorry. It's never too late, Hugh.
What?
Well, to say sorry to someone that maybe we were a little too harsh on. Welcome back, Midday Show.
I'm say sorry to somebody for.
Hugh Douglas, well, I mean, we know you don't say sorry easily or often. You probably should do that more. Yesterday afternoon show, Ike Reese raised an interesting hypothetical, considering we are what day? I lost track of what day we're on with this offense corner search. A couple weeks in,
yeah,
and it doesn't seem like it's coming to a close. With
a year. I was tripping with this one.
I think he was dead on. Then they were digging up Sean Mannion out of Green Bay to interview twice.
Digging up his
Yep. So now that we're at this point of the OC search, perhaps we shouldn't have let the guy go that we let go to start here. Here's Ike Reese yesterday talking about Kevin Patullo.
You're bringing somebody in who doesn't even know the players. They don't even know the players.
Right. They're going to have to start at zero.
Why not just stick with Kevin Patullo? He's already in the building. He has a working relationship with everyone on the offensive side of the ball, including the head coach. I mean, unless you're telling me he was clueless as an offensive coordinator this year, I don't see the benefit of moving on as opposed to allowing him to continue to develop. And who knows what he would be like in his second year.
You know, it reminds me, once upon a time I sat here in this very seat right before the Eagles landed on Nick Sirianni, because they had gone a few weeks after moving on from Doug Peterson. And I said, you know what? Call back Doug, apologize, offer him the job back. What Ike's saying yesterday, and now I don't know if he was asserting that or just kind of saying, hypothetically, did we make the right decision? But Hugh, what do you think of Ike's point there that we moved off of Patullo, who was in the building, who had experience with these players, first-year guy, could have developed and gotten better as an offensive coordinator. We moved off of him only to go through a search where we're digging up names that no one knows who they are. Hugh Douglas, your thought on what Ike Reese had to say there?
No, I think it got so bad that you can't do that. I hear him, and I heard it. I mean, he put together a compelling argument because he talked about how the organization has been successful and how they've never bowed down to the fan base, and it feels like this time they were pressured by the fan base and all that. You can't go back. You can't put that genie back in the bottle once you did that because you've already set the precedent. There was a lot going on in there in that locker room that we don't know anything about, right? But it was obvious that in order to quiet it down, there had to be a sacrifice. And Kevin Patullo, Coach Patullo, was a sacrificial lamb. He didn't like it. That's why do you think we haven't heard anything about where he is now as far as the state of the Philadelphia Eagles?
I think it's because
he's in limbo.
We don't know until the new coordinator comes in if he's keeping
That's
him.
what I'm saying, though. But I think also because Coach Patullo got a lot to say. And, they know if they move on from him, then it's going to be a lot that's going to be said.
Yeah, I know people don't love – I'm guessing people don't love what I said yesterday. The concept isn't crazy, though. Like, they haven't found a guy that excites everyone. Clearly, look at the search. They've gotten, at least by the biggest names, let's just use McDaniel, it was pretty much a no. Would it have been the worst idea in the world to give Patullo a second year to figure it out? They hired him knowing he was young in this, right? Knowing it was going to take him some time.
Pains.
Right,
yeah.
then they didn't give him the runway to grow.
Yeah, and that's why it kind of makes you wonder what really was going on and why was he fired. That feels to me, on the outside looking in and me recklessly speculating, like that was pressure from somebody else. Maybe from the quarterback.
So you just landed on it. Isn't it weird that everybody, all the players, had nothing but really good things to say about Kevin Patullo, except for Jalen?
Well, I don't think it's weird. I think it's apropos for what goes on here.
I'll use a huge term. Isn't it fascinating?
It is fascinating.
It's fascinating.
Isn't it ironic, don't you think?
Well, right. So I guess, to me, it's one thing if
we recklessly speculating now. We are recklessly speculating now.
And
I
this is your fault.
Hey, we recklessly speculating.
It would be one thing if, this hiring cycle seemed like there were a lot of good candidates out there. None of them want to come here.
No, I ain't trying to fool with that.
So that changes the outlook of this thing to me.
Well, wait a second. That's not about the fans.
Yeah.
That's about the quarterback who's part of the Eagles.
I think the offense is what it is largely because of what the quarterback's comfortable with.
Fans make it hard.
And I think a lot of the issues that we had with the offense last year were things that you could expect from a first-time play caller or a first-time OC, like miscommunication. They're slow to get to the line of scrimmage, like all that stuff. It's like little fundamental errors and stuff like that. Like, what do we complain about every single season when Jalen Hurts doesn't look great? He has never had an OC. For the one time he had an OC for 2 years and went to the Super Bowl and had his best year.
It is the most ironic part of all this.
You could have given him continuity.
Yes. I mean, I think he used the word yearn last offseason, right? He yearns for continuity.
Yeah, which I'm out on that word.
Yeah, me too. But he said it. But they had an easy opportunity. I mean, it would have been maybe not loved by the fan base. In fact, I think people would have been annoyed. But they could have done it. I mean, the Eagles could have easily just not fired Kevin Patullo. Like there's no rule they had to fire Kevin Patullo off this season. They could have just spun it as he's a first-year guy. He's going to get better, and we can't wait to build and add to the offense as we go along. Instead, they scapegoated him. They got him out of here. And now we're left with a search that is, I mean, you could talk about casting a wide net. I mean, this net is getting as wide as an ocean right now. We've got Sean Mannion on a second interview. His name wasn't even mentioned a week ago, and now if you had a handicapper right now, is Sean Mannion, based on the idea that we know he's had 2 interviews, the favorite?
He's the favorite in the clubhouse.
Sean Mannion?
Oh, no. Right, you know what Sean Sean, if you're here and you're listening, this is what you need to do. You need to go ahead and come on home.
Why are you doing that to him?
What you mean?
See this?
Have you seen his hairline?
Yes, I showed it to you.
Listen, I know you've heard stuff about Philly and how the people are, but I'm gonna shoot you straight because when I see you, I'm gonna tell you the same thing. Dog, go ahead and come on home, dog, because you that whatever the front of your head
trying to
doing,
perpetuate his own narrative.
No, I'm just trying to say no. What I'm trying
to leave the guy's hairline alone.
Dog, do me a favor and put that picture up of Sean Mannion, and then under the caption say, "Does Sean Mannion need to come on home?"
You need a view from the top. Like as a guy with I have my hairline's far back, dude.
No,
this doesn't mean balding.
Are you saying the photo we saw is not totally accurate? Okay,
no. Put the photo up and ask the people.
We're
just say it just
we're
like
missing
that.
all the information.
Oh no, I'm being messy. today. I feel like it, and I'm
actually,
recklessly
the more I
speculating.
Well, so I'm looking at some photos from the last few years. His last player
it
photos.
looks like it's a balding
to
situation.
the coaching photo. It's receding
put
at a
it
pretty
up
quick
and just
level
say
here.
He needs to come on home.
But he wears a hat as a coach. No one will even know.
He need to stop that and come on home.
All right. See, this is not helping. This is not helping him.
Well, listen,
it's not helping us.
Listen, if all the other cats,
you're the problem here.
If all the other cats, you got one of the biggest reporters in the game He said with a straight face.
Insider of the year, Hugh Douglas.
He said, "Hey, maybe it's the fans because it's not the
I don't give
Eagles."
a crap what Ian Rappaport says.
He's a weenie.
And I said, you know what, Ian?
Come on.
I'm gonna roll with you on this. I'm gonna recklessly speculate with you on this one.
Well,
I can see
you're
that.
siding
More
with
reckless-
Rappaport.
more
No,
reckless
I'm just saying I'm
speculation.
recklessly speculating.
Here's some more reckless speculation. This is a butthurt Kevin Petullo feeding that to Rappaport.
Okay, yeah. But I
Of
told you
course
that.
it is.
But I told you that before. I told you that if
Okay,
there was
all right.
anybody
Well, so
look like
one
they
guy's
telling on
mad.
everybody, it's Kevin Petullo, Coach Petullo.
Okay, but one guy's mad.
He big mad.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean that everybody's looking at the same situation and feeling the same
I
way.
think. Well,
Don't
okay.
listen
why,
to a scorned
why,
lover.
Why is nobody taking the job yet? Sexy job.
Because it's not a sexy
Capri
job.
Pants? Capri Pants say, I'll take any other job but this one. And then I'm going to wait. Yeah. And then he took a job and said, hold up, but if I get a head coaching job, I'm out. Yeah. Like, come on, dog.
I told you why 2 weeks ago. Because the coaches look at the players like they're not that good anymore.
Nah, I think they are.
Yeah, all right, Mom.
So you look at Saquon Barkley and say he ain't that good no more?
Do you think Saquon's ever going to be as great as he ever was in the past?
I think the combination of Saquon Barkley and Tank Bigsby can get us back to where we need to be.
What about the quarterback?
Listen, I can win with Jalen. It's proven you can win with Jalen.
The Jalen,
it's proven.
Yeah, I think
proven.
Okay, that's wonderful. I know it is
proven.
I think the biggest elephant in the room is his physical decline.
Proven.
Physical decline.
You can still win with Jalen. How many games we win this year with Jalen? 11.
Because of the defense.
We can still win with Jalen.
Sure.
We just need to put up more points.
Does anyone wondered if he continues to physically decline? Then what?
I still think we can win with Jalen.
I mean, at some point, if he physically declines more, we won't be able to win.
Well, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Well,
but
sure.
I still think that Jalen has a couple more years left in him. Some good years.
But all right, the next, this came up a lot today, and then we'll go back to the phone lines. Declan Doyle, right?
Declan.
Whose next 3 years are probably going to be better? Caleb Williams or Jalen Hurts?
Oh, yeah.
It's Caleb.
Caleb has a high ceiling.
I know. So that's what I mean. Like, what is Jalen's ceiling at this point?
Jalen has broken through. Caleb hasn't broken through
yet. These guys are looking in the future. You're stuck in the past.
No, I'm not stuck in the past. I'm
looking
like here's the hard truth that no matter who comes in here that the Eagles are going to have to deal with. Where you are as a professional athlete. Like even the quarterback's going to have to deal with that. Even if Jalen left this season feeling that he played okay, he didn't play good enough.
Of course. We all
You know what I mean?
That.
Regardless of what the fan base feel like, all this other stuff, the reality of the situation is if Jalen feels that he did no wrong, he didn't play well enough to keep this team playing this weekend.
Do we have
or next
an
weekend,
update on the head coaching carousel?
Yes, we do.
What do we got?
Buffalo, Joe Brady.
So they elevate Joe Brady from their coordinator spot to their head coach. Now, Joe Brady was talked about as some out there thought that the Eagles were waiting for Joe Brady.
Yeah, and I don't think I ever heard that they were scheduled to interview him or anything.
Yeah. So now the one thing it does put back into focus is Daboll, right? Because Daboll didn't get the Buffalo job.
Mm-hmm, and that's the one he wanted, right?
And, you know, a week ago, Diana Rossini spun it to the idea that he was going to Tennessee or the Buffalo job. Well, now let's see if he goes to Tennessee. If he doesn't go to Tennessee,
maybe we're back in play.
Maybe we're back in play. And I think that will make some people feel better. Now, if he takes the Tennessee job, we're back where we started a week ago and assume that Daboll was off the board. All right, Joe Brady to the Buffalo Bills to be their head coach. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phones and unpack this. What's the problem here? Is it us? Is it the media? Is it the city? Is it the fan base? Like, is that why these candidates seemingly don't want to come to the Eagles? Or is it the team? Is it the organization? Where do you come down? Let's go to Rob and Delco. Hey, Rob. Rob going once? Rob going
Classic Rob.
Well, it's funny because Rob's call says it's the pressure, and I think maybe
Rob folded under the pressure.
Couldn't handle the pressure there. All right, let's go to Hollis in Swarthmore. What's up, Hollis?
What's going on, guys?
What's up, man?
What's going on here?
What's up, man?
Hey, Joe, slow down for a second. I'm 70 years old now. Look, I told you guys, I'm working for some individual kids, special needs kids.
Okay.
I listen to you guys every day. Now, I've been with the Cowboys since
Put your seatbelt on.
1965. Hold on.
Put that seatbelt on, dog. Put your seatbelt on.
Be careful out there, Hollis.
Yeah, I'm trying. Hey, look, you take Troy Aikman, you take
Still ain't put that seatbelt on.
Mahomes, you take Brady. You don't listen to the fans be rapping like you guys. Your fans are so rabid and disrespectful. Jalen deserves more respect than what you guys are giving him. The boy won you a Super Bowl and was in 2. So you're gonna kick him. You're gonna kick him under the bus. That's ridiculous.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Are you serious? Are you seriously putting Jalen in the same category as Brady and Mahomes? Brady and Mahomes.
But I'm listening.
Stop.
No, but I'm talking about the fan base.
Yeah.
You don't hear that fan base roaring back at them. Yeah, you ain't shit. You ain't this. Your fan base is so negative. It's so negative. Hold it, Joe.
No, you hold it. No cursing on the air. Thank you. You were on the radio.
I'm sorry. 2 things can be true, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Your rabid fan base, and you could need new players. Everybody need new players at the end of the year.
Sure.
Especially if you don't make the Super Bowl.
Sure.
Come on, Joe.
But you think these coaches are not coming here because I think Jalen Hurts is the 14th best quarterback and not the 6th? Come on, Hollis.
That might be a part of it.
It's not a part of it. Declan Doyle doesn't know who the hell I am and doesn't care.
Hey, Joe, listen to this.
Mm-hmm.
You think I'm gonna come there and I know my longevity is gonna be clouded by what the fans think and what the fans feel and how the fans treat your your players like they're nothing.
Well, we have high standards. Just because your team hasn't won a Super Bowl in 30 years.
Come on, Joe.
Come on, Hollis.
Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe. How you get high standards?
Well, high standards. High standards because we win Super Bowls in the house.
Hugh, be quiet. Hugh, I'm talking. Look, we haven't won a Super Bowl in 30 years, and I never heard our fans treat the players like you guys treat your players. You guys treat your players like...
Well, you guys are a fake fan base. That's why.
Yeah, well, I mean, Cowboys, at this point...
You guys are full of bandwagons.
At this point, anyone that pays money for the Cowboys, you're suckers. I mean, Hollis, I love you, man, but, come on. You've been suckered by an owner who doesn't really care about winning for 30 years.
See who you're on the side with, you?
I'm not on the side
of
you
Hollis.
No,
he was on your side of the argument.
He did tell you to shut up, though.
I like it. Hollis, call again and put your seatbelt on, Hollis. Take care of yourself.
Sometimes we got to think outside the box, man. I think a lot of times we're afraid to do that. It's something. Like when we say it's the quarterback, no, I want to hear that. They want to call and they want to tell you're a bad person.
I think that's the more uncomfortable truth for people.
Yeah, and of course it is. They'd rather blame
the thinking outside the box thing is the fact that people refuse to believe that it could possibly be the Super Bowl MVP quarterback.
Let's just unpack
or the players on this team that just won the Super Bowl last year.
For a second, just pretend you just woke up from a coma.
Okay.
And I say to you, the Eagles are struggling
Where are my pants?
Okay. The Eagles are struggling to fill their offensive coordinator spot. Mm-hmm. What is more likely the reason? The people that buy tickets and sweatshirts and jerseys and hats, Joe DeCamara, Joe Giglio, Spike Eskin, or maybe the coach and the quarterback aren't quite as great as we think they are?
I would say, Joe, if I'm being logical,
yes,
I would probably say, the job is one that you don't see a great upside.
Yeah.
I would say that, but I don't think that's the case. Because you're asking me, this is where your hypothetical is a little flawed, because you're asking me just on face value. What I would think. But I've seen this team play, and they've played some really good teams, and they didn't get blown out. The only team they got really physically manhandled, Chicago Bears.
Because of their defense.
Yes.
The offense was one of the worst in the NFL.
But I feel like if you get a competent OC in here, somebody who's comfortable with the system and getting the most out of the quarterback, you can win some games with this team.
I don't disagree with you, but I think we keep ignoring that it's a marketplace. They have other options. No one is saying...
No, yeah, that's true.
Right,
but
no one's going to be homeless if they don't take the Eagles job. They're going to have another job that pays a lot of money somewhere else in the NFL.
I feel like when you talk about high-profile jobs, and we talked about this before the coaching carousel started and coaches were getting fired. Mm-hmm. The Eagles OC job, when you talk about what it has been in the last 5 seasons, is the most attractive job in the NFL. Now, I'll one caveat: the Pittsburgh job and the Baltimore job is probably more attractive because of the longevity. When you talk about the tenured coaches at both of those programs. Now, if I'm looking at the jobs, those two would probably be the most coveted, and I would even throw the Buffalo job in there too. I throw Buffalo in there. This is probably 1, 2, 3. But if I'm not in line for those jobs, The fourth most coveted job is the Eagles' job.
But no one sees it the way you do. Why? Like, I mean, the NFL, not fans. And a lot of people agree with you today.
I would say the fan base, like, and again, I love the fan. I'm here. I'm here, and I deal with y'all every day. Even y'all say mean.
I don't like when you say deal with you.
I deal with y'all. With you, it is a deal. It is a deal with. I mean, if you're being honest, it's a deal with. Because you have to have thick skin.
Yes.
You have to. This market is not for the faint of heart.
We all agree on that.
It's not. It's not. So you have to have thick skin. And I wear that with a badge of honor. I remember when I was in Atlanta and people say, "Oh, go back to Philly." Dude, you're not hurting my feelings. I've heard worse. So sure. I'm built for this. But everybody's not built for this, especially in this day and age. When you talk about, can you see? I can see this more than I can see anything else. And I'm going to frame it like this. I'm Kevin Patullo. Oh, man. And I'm on the phone talking to Double Decker, right? Oh, dude, I got fired because the freaking fan base, they egged my house, and I got fired, and the quarterback, and yada, yada. Like, you know, and the fans got me fired. I had a great season, and he threw for more yards and more touchdowns and Granted, we didn't do whatever because he didn't want to listen. That right there might make me not want to go there.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Okay, I do think it's funny how we frame the job, right? Because you're right. It's boom or bust, right? 2 of the last 4 offensive coordinators
but that's
become
the
head
NFL
coaches.
in a nutshell.
2 have been fired. But, you know, there's also another way. You know, like when you look at a stat, you could, like, cut it off at a certain point and make your case on that. 2 out of the last 3 guys here got fired after 1 year.
Mm-hmm.
So perhaps they're talking, but it's not about the fans they're talking about. Maybe they're talking about the organization, that the Eagles have a quick hook. I mean, the Eagles may now be looked at across the NFL as having a very quick hook on offensive coaches. So that's their fault. That's not our fault. I didn't fire Brian Johnson. In fact, I defended him that year. I didn't think he was that bad. I didn't fire Kevin Patullo. In fact, I defended him. The Eagles fired these guys.
I will say this. Because I'm thinking about the Brian Johnson situation.
Yeah.
And I'm also thinking about some of the press conferences that Jalen had when he was asked about Brian Johnson. Non-committal. Real non-committal. I was just sitting there thinking, like, if that's my friend and I'm that close. Say, for instance, if you know, me, Ike, John Ritchie, and we get jobs and I'm the head coach.
Yep.
And somebody say, you know, if say Ike doesn't do a good job as a DC, I'm not firing Ike. I'm not talking back. I'm not being in a meeting.
You're not throwing Ike under the bus?
Yeah, I'm not throwing him under the bus. And it's more so if he gets fired, I'm probably gonna all go together.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So it's one of those things. It just makes you kind of wonder. And I understand as the quarterback spot, there's certain things you can't commit to, and you have to keep it like, you know. But when Brian Johnson was here, he was sold to us as a family friend that you've been a part of the family for years.
He's known him since he was 4.
Yes, and the fact that the offense still sputtered and looked the way that it did is questionable.
He was more like an uncle than a coach.
Yeah, it's weird. And now we're back where we are, and it feels like nobody wants this. Nobody wants this.
I know. That's why we're on to interview number 2 with Sean Mannion. Aaron in San Diego is up.
Cut that hair.
On WIP. Leave Sean Mannion's hairline alone. Aaron, what's up?
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
So when I came out here in 1995 out to California,
yeah,
I got a job, and got my first 6 months, I must have made 10 people cry at work just because, you know, the way that I grew up and the way that we did things back in Philadelphia in terms of our directness and not being afraid to tell somebody, you know, what's on your mind, and you guys work it out, whether it's screaming, whether it's a communication, whatever it may be. And then after 10 minutes, we move on with our day and everything's all well. That's not the way that it is in the rest of the country. And, you know, there is something to, you know, the fan base and the media and the directness and the rawness of it, where I think we are educated fans, and I think we do know a lot about our sports, and we have a lot to say about our sports, and not everybody is that way.
So, Aaron, I don't disagree with that, but a couple things. These guys didn't wake up yesterday. Like, they know what this is, and they still are interviewing here, which, like, why would they even come interview if they know about Philadelphia? Second, some of these guys are former players. These are not, like, we didn't just, like, grab Aaron from accounting and ask him if he can handle being the Eagles OC. Like, these are coaches on other NFL, sidelines.
So, Joe, you got a guy that's sitting right across from you.
Yeah.
That has lived it. And we all know that as players, it takes a unique personality. That's why a Jalen Hurts thrives and a Carson Wentz
agree.
Folded like like an accordion.
Yep.
But the problem is and you look at this last year, right, with Kevin Patullo, and I would have liked to seen them not be so reactionary, just not just have a quick reaction in terms of making, the releasing him, maybe holding on to him and kind of get some feelers out there to see what was out there. But it's obvious when they played the San Francisco 49ers, that was an uninspired, a boring, a blah, no adjustments made. That offense, you can tell that those guys checked out in that game and they weren't interested. And that speaks volumes on Kevin Patullo and I think Nick Sirianni. But, it's going to be a certain personality. And guess what? We never get the guy that we want. When was the last time, outside of Vic Fangio, when is the last time we got Chip Kelly? Was that the last coach that we got?
They wanted
really
Kellen
wanted?
Moore. They hired Kellen Moore 4 days after they fired Brian Johnson. They wanted him. They got him.
Kellen Moore wasn't like a big name. He had some struggles, and he was kind of a guy that was kind of on the sidelines. He wasn't that. But
I agree. I agree with that. But the Eagles wanted him. Like that's the difference this time. The Eagles seem to want certain people that those guys don't want the Eagles this time. I know that's what's the discrepancy this time. The Eagles wanted Kellen Moore, Hugh, and they got Kellen Moore.
Well, I feel Kellen Moore was a hot name at one point.
At one point,
like more so than anybody else that we have been discussing. I think the biggest thing with Kellen Moore, the thing that sticks out to me is he got too big for his britches. And that's why Kellen Moore, when he was with McCarthy.
Oh, yeah.
And McCarthy didn't like the fact that he was vying for his job or whatever. So that's kind of how I viewed Kellen Moore. So when Coach Goober came here, I didn't really have a problem with him being the OC because he was a guy that when we looked at it, and if we're being honest, he threw the ball a lot.
He had a good resume too.
He had under Zeke Elliott and Dak had a couple of their best seasons.
Let's be real. His resume, other than McDaniel and maybe Daboll because he's been a head coach,
pretty impressive.
His resume is better than any of the guys we've talked about the last 2 weeks.
Yeah,
I mean, like just in the moment.
So
the 2 different years.
So when he got here and he adapted and he turned that into. He parlayed that into a head coaching job.
Yep. All right, 215-592-9494. For bigger issue right now, is it us or is it them? Is it the pressure of the fan base here in Philadelphia or is the team that's not that attractive right now? I think it's clearly the Eagles don't look great to candidates more than it's our fault. Like, just as a fan base. We're wondering why we can't get an OC in here. All right, something else that we're keeping our eye on that could be very telling as it pertains to the Eagles and their vacant offensive coordinator job. We'll hit that next. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com. Cold weather is hard on your car. That's why Meineke is making it easy to stay road ready this winter with a full synthetic oil change for just $59.95 plus free tire rotation. Families have been trusting Meineke for brakes, tires, exhaust, tune-ups, check engine lights, and all their automotive repair needs for over 50 years. Stop in your local Meineke at 504 Black Horse Pike in Audubon, New Jersey today and ask for the manager Mike to help keep your car winter road ready. Meineke, doing car care right.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L Certified Winter Collection Sales Event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L Certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE. Congratulations to James Freeman of PJ Fitzpatrick, named the #1 CEO in the nation by Power 100. His leadership has fueled incredible growth, a people-first culture, and an unmatched commitment to customers. Congrats to James and the entire PJ Fitzpatrick team.
This is Mike Quick. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and get your team the game changer in point-of-sale solutions for restaurants, casinos, and bars. PDQ POS. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. But that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a point-of-sale system, it's a complete business management solution. Join the thousands of companies that have made the switch and upgrade to a customized POS solution from PDQ Signature Systems. Visit pdqpos.com.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez. And the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This is Nick Costos with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. Don't look now, but the Duke Blue Devils, legit contenders to win the national championship in college basketball, slammed Louisville on Monday night. Only one loss this season, and the National Player of the Year favorite in Cam Boozer. You don't want to hear it, but Duke might win the championship this year. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, it is winter out there. There's no doubt about that. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gilly. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. How was your drive today, Hugh?
It was cool.
Yeah.
Like, the biggest thing is, it's not so much me, it's everybody else. You know, because a lot.
Passing the buck, Douglas.
Very true.
Yeah.
Well, no, it is. It's because
I'm a good driver. Everyone else stinks.
No, it's because you have to know the vehicle you're driving, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, certain things you can't do because even though it's sunny outside, you know, when you see those slick patches, you got to be careful because it might be ice.
Of course.
But I don't think a lot of people realize that.
I agree.
You gotta spin
Everyone
out.
on the road is an idiot but me.
Yeah, because I know how to drive in that weather, so
You're fine, yeah. It's interesting that 95 was fine. The main roads are cool, but some of the smaller roads, like when I got off of 95, I was like, whoa, did anyone plow this?
No, the roads in Philly are in like the neighborhoods are a disaster.
Yeah,
it looks like
they are awful.
Yeah. And unfortunately, because it's so cold, this stuff's not going anywhere for a while.
And I heard we're gonna get some more snow.
Yeah, I'm tapped out.
Skeptical.
I'm kind of done with the snow. It's been a lot. We had some years where we got like nothing around here, and now this has been one of the biggest snow winters in a while.
So the weather app,
pretty cool. I'm okay with it.
You want more snow?
I don't mind.
You don't even shovel.
No. I don't shovel. I will walk
that's
out.
why
I
you
am
want
that
more
guy.
snow.
Yeah, I shovel. I shovel a lot.
I'm that guy that will not. You know how some people shovel out their little place where they park?
Yeah.
I just pack the snow. Just drive back and forth and pack the snow.
Dude.
I know, like, listen, I know my neighbors be like, y'all, he's overcompensating for something. Not
of course,
really.
they say that.
Not really, but it's cool. Like, man, ain't nobody tell you to buy that 4-cylinder. Nobody tell you to do that. Get you a 4-wheel drive truck. Get you a truck.
The weather app just a few days ago said we were going to get another foot over the weekend, but now it's down to less than an inch.
Okay, let's all relax. All right, speaking of relaxing a little bit, yesterday when Declan Doyle removed himself from the Eagles' offensive coordinator consideration, there were some, including one of our callers who was quite angry at the way I was characterizing it, was saying that, you know, when you remove yourself, it's really because you've been told you're not getting the job. And it's almost like to save face, right? That's a thought on some of these people that have said maybe no to the Eagles. It's really because they got the sense they're not getting the job anyway, and they want to save face. And that might be true. It might not be true. I don't know. Here is what we do know, Hugh. Yesterday, Declan Doyle removed himself, in terms of the way it was reported, from Eagles offensive coordinator consideration to stay with the Chicago Bears. Now, Hugh, I want to throw this story at you and tell me what you think of it. Last night, according to Jordan Schultz, the Ravens have requested to interview Bears offensive coordinator Declan Doyle for their offensive coordinator opening with new head coach Jesse Minter. Doyle was on the Eagles' radar, but we withdrew from that. Now, Hugh, let's go off the idea. If he takes an interview with the Ravens, what would that say to you?
Exactly. It would confirm everything that I just was talking about. He was talking to somebody, and the fan base was here.
Fans.
But, well, yeah. I'm not saying this, and again, fans, for people that are getting their feelings, are going to say, I used to like me, but now they don't like me because I said this. It's not all your fault. But if that's the way the story's been painted, for people who don't know, that's all they have to go off of. Because a lot of times when you hear people say stuff about Philadelphia, like when I was in Atlanta, they say, "Oh, I heard about Philly," and I would ask them, "Have you ever been there?" And you know what most of them would say?
No.
As a matter of fact, when I was working in Atlanta, I think it was about 4 years ago, the first game of the season was against the Atlanta Falcons, and the Atlanta Falcons came here, and I went on a trip with some Atlanta fans, here in Philadelphia. And I remember I wore Eagles gear, and I got in trouble in Atlanta because I wore Eagles gear with the Falcons fans. And we sat in a Eagles section, right?
Mm-hmm.
And their whole thing was coming to Philadelphia. They didn't know, hearing about the fans or beat them up or all this other stuff if they wore Falcons gear, right?
Which I'm sure didn't happen.
Did not happen. They had a ball. And to this day, I'm still in contact with those fans. Shout out to my man Rio. If he's listening or not, somebody in Atlanta tell him that I gave him a shout out. But to this day, me and him still talking. He always talk about the experience that he had here in Philadelphia with me because what I did, we went to some of the local spots in South Philadelphia, went to Steak 'em Up. Shout out to my man at Steak 'em Up. We got a cheesesteak. We went to a cigar spot.
In Atlanta?
No, here in Philly. We were in Philly.
This must have been the night the Eagles raised the banner, was it not? Opening night,
no, it
2018?
was. I forgot. No, this was.
Because they opened up against the
22.
Falcons.
Was it 21, 22? It was one of those.
It was
because I
opening
remember
night?
it was the opening day game, and we came up here, and they still talk about that trip. We had a ball, and everybody here was nice. So I say all that to say, when you're on the outside and you hear people talking about it and you don't know, you assume it to be true.
So, all right. Well, that's. I mean, I like your story. I'm trying to think of when the Eagles opened up with the Falcons. 21, they opened in Atlanta, right? Jalen and Nick's first game together.
Was it 22? Was it 22?
20.
Well, it was a home game.
They opened here with Atlanta to raise the banner.
Was it 2018? I don't think it was 2018. Was it 2018?
Maybe I missed one. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
But it was we can't. No. I mean, was it?
No, he just means a Falcons-Eagles opening week game.
Opening week game.
Oh, that was
18.
Yeah.
That was Damn, that was that long ago. Man,
you lose track of time?
Yeah, I'm that age. I'm at that age. Like, damn, 2018. It didn't feel like it was that long ago. But okay, that's fine.
There it is.
The upper room.
All right. Can I tell you what this Declan Doyle Ravens thing means to me? If he says no to the interview with the Ravens, then I will buy he just wants to stay in Chicago, all right? I'll buy it.
He ain't going to say no.
Okay, but then if he goes and interviews with the Ravens and wants their job, then you know what it tells me?
Dun, dun, dun.
It's very simple. It's very
The
simple.
fan.
No, it's not the fans. He thinks his best path to becoming a head coach is either Chicago or Baltimore and not the Eagles.
Yep.
Maybe the upper room is the next spot here. This is so obvious, and everyone's missing it. Blaming the fans.
In the upper room.
This is remarkable stuff.
I'm just trying. Hey man, listen. I don't subscribe to this, but it's something.
I told you what it is.
It might be the fans, dog.
It might not.
It might be the fans.
It's probably not. All right, let's go to Ray in Pensgrove. What's up, Ray?
Hey, how you doing?
Ray, are you okay?
What you doing?
I'm hanging in there. I love listening to you guys.
Dropping the deuce?
You're the man.
Well, thank you, man.
I'm 58 years old. I grew up in the 700 level to vet with my dad. Oh, my God. Got rid of the tickets after the Buddy Ryan years. I'm going to tell you something right now. There's two people I've been thinking about for coordinators since the Tua thing. One of them finally got mentioned, my man Deuce Staley. Deuce. Man, there's a guy that wants to get back in the league so bad, and I can see him coming here as an offensive coordinator. Has John Gruden been
Grudog? We threw that name out there last week.
Did you? I didn't hear it.
Well, I didn't throw it out on the air. We were talking about it.
H-U-G-H.
There's a guy right there that wants to be back in the league so bad. If he could make it as an offensive coordinator for even 2 years and just go somewhere. But I want him to be, I don't know how to explain it. That dude is fired up, and he's always, oh, my God. Do you agree with me or not?
Here, what do you think? So
I like Grudog.
So Deuce and then Grudog.
I would say the biggest thing with Grudog is I wonder how much of the game has he retained. I'm pretty sure Gruden's a smart man, and I'm pretty sure he's staying up with the game, but that would probably be my biggest concern. Deuce would be the guy. Because, you know what's funny? I talked to Deuce, right?
But his name came up last week on the show.
I talked to Deuce, right? And I asked Deuce, I'm not going to get into detail, but I asked him how he would fix the team, and he had some ideas. He definitely had some ideas. But I will say this, and I don't think I'm speaking out of turn. Deuce if Deuce was the offensive coordinator, A.J. Brown's going to be here. That was my feeling. Talking to Deuce, that's the feeling that I got. If he got an opportunity to be the OC, then A.J. Brown was going to be here.
Ray, good phone call. So, I think a lot of coordinators probably would want A.J. I just think the coordinator has zero say on the roster. I think.
Well, you shouldn't bill it like full autonomy if it's not that, though.
But when I think of full autonomy, I think it just means staff and play calling responsibility. I don't even think Nick has a say on the roster.
Well,
this is Howie's show.
Again, if you say to me, full autonomy to me means full autonomy. And if that's the way you're selling me this and you want me to fit, because you need me, it's obvious right now that the Eagles need everybody that they named they didn't get.
Well, yeah.
So now you're, for lack of a better way of saying it, you're scraping the bottom of the barrel, right? And if you're scraping the bottom of the barrel, you're not really operating from a position of power.
No, they're not operating at all from power, yeah.
So now if I'm the OC, if you're tasking me with the job of fixing this offense and you believe in me enough to interview me twice and have me run offense, then damn it, I need to run offense. And I don't need you telling me anything. I need you to let me run my offense.
I hear you. I just think with player personnel, it's Howie. It's all Howie.
Well, see,
Vic Fangio even says he doesn't pick the players. Howie does.
but Vic Fangio picked Bryce Huff not to be on the field.
But he didn't. But again, Howie signed him, right? Like
Vic refused to play him.
So, but I think Hugh, I think there's something to that. Full autonomy means you could pick the players you play based on the roster I give you. I just think Sean Mannion has zero say on whether A.J. Brown's traded or not. That is all going to be Howie and value and contracts and all that.
94 WIP.
Sean Mannion got the job.
Breaking news.
No, but a name is off the board. Titans are now set to hire former Giants head coach Brian Daboll as their offensive coordinator, contingent upon him not getting the Raiders head coaching job. So it's either Raiders head coach or Titans OC.
So we're back to where we were last week. Diana Rossini's been right a lot, everyone.
You know what's funny
She was the first one to say Daboll's not taking the Eagles job.
You know what's funny about all of this is? It's a whole lot of coaches with these either-ors going into this offseason.
I
just find it interesting that none of them have the Eagles OC as the fallback.
Hey, Kyle.
He said, I'm not the Raiders head coach or the Titans OC.
McDaniel did the same thing.
We have an open OC spot, too.
What's so fun?
Why can't we be a fallback plan?
I do agree with you. I've never heard of this before. We're like, I accept your offensive coordinator unless It's almost like asking someone out, and you're like, unless that other person who's better looking says yes. If not, I'm here with you.
Hey, you know what?
It is weird.
You know what?
I've never heard of it before.
Whose fault this is?
Who's that?
You people. I'm pointing at the camera.
Stop. Yeah. Brian Daboll just chose Cam Ward, and you're blaming the fans.
First of all, Daboll just coached in New York.
Hey,
he would be fine.
I'm just saying.
Coached in SEC, Alabama.
Just saying. So why can't we
stop?
Why can't we find on OC? Why everybody else doing it? Why everybody else doing it either or?
We've been telling you for 2 weeks.
You people.
No, it's not you people.
Hey, wait a minute. Who working the camera?
It's your fault. It's your fault. And those mean tweets that y'all be sending. Yeah. It's all them eggs that y'all use.
Yeah, I'm sure Brian Dable said, I'd rather go to Tennessee because of mean tweets at Hugh Douglas. I'm sure that's part
folks' fault.
You're out of your mind. Out of your mind.
All right, it's these terrible takes that we have on a daily basis. It's all this reckless speculation. Nobody wants to be a part of it.
This is remarkable.
Well, so now I'm wondering.
Why not us?
Well,
we're attractive. We look good.
Well,
we go
maybe
to the gym.
not. Maybe not what you think.
Could we
go to the gym?
Could we be turned off a little bit by the whole idea of I'll take your job unless I get this? Like, do you think that's sort of deterring the Eagles from making the offer? Like, we don't want to be your second choice.
I think at this point,
it's an interesting angle.
It's
like
11:55. What we doing? It's 11:55.
Does it really hurt them to allow Brian Dable to interview for head coaching jobs, and then if he doesn't get it, just to take the job? I mean, does it really hurt the Eagles?
He's real non-committal.
Like, did this hurt the Titans? No. Like, I assume because Diana put that news out last week, it was Titans or head coach for Dable. The Titans let him go do that.
That's totally off the top.
I know. I think
throwing it out there.
Maybe the Eagles think they're above that, while the Titans don't think they're above that because they're the Titans.
I think both teams would probably be right.
Yeah, no, I mean, if your theory it has some weight to it, maybe the Eagles just think, you're not going to half-ass a commitment.
We want
to
a guy who wants to be our offensive coordinator.
Yeah, but what? Okay, so let's assume that's true. Why doesn't anyone just want to be the Eagles offensive coordinator? Like, that's the problem.
I don't know. I didn't get that far.
I was prom queen.
Did Brian Dable just choose Cam Ward? Did that just happen?
Way too much fun.
I know. What are you doing over there?
I was the prettiest girl on campus. Now I can't find a date. I don't care about the fans. I'm just saying.
Your insistence on blaming us
No, I'm
is
not, I'm
off
not
the
blaming
walls.
anybody.
This is the most joyous Hugh's been
I
in a
know.
while.
I just think
it's you people's fault.
Hugh's getting his rocks off.
The person who said Hugh Douglas sucks on YouTube, that's why Brian
This
Dable
is you getting his lick
don't
back
you,
to you people.
Don't you think it's funny?
No.
Don't you think it's funny?
Nope.
That coach is like, oh, the Philadelphia Eagles? Nah. Nope. But I'll go to Tennessee contingent upon going to the Raiders.
I will say
2 places that you're not going to win readily.
Hugh, it's fascinating. It's not funny.
Because
But
they
it is
think it's a
fascinating.
better job.
Dude, you're going to get dragged every weekend. You don't even know Cam Ward, that dude? Who is the Raiders quarterback? Nobody. They're gonna draft.
But what does that say
the
about
Indiana
Mendoza?
dude, right?
No. Cam Ward's their quarterback. They don't have the.
No, he's talking about the Raiders.
Oh, the Raiders are Mendoza. Yeah.
He gonna struggle. He gonna struggle mightily.
Next 5 years, Mendoza or Hurts?
Well, he's younger.
Well,
Mendoza,
what's a more enticing prospect working for an organization that has Tom Brady as the owner with a quarterback that, I mean, you basically get to handpick.
Well,
it's Fernando Mendoza.
I get that part.
You would probably have a ton of cap. You have a lot to you have a lot of draft
I get
picks.
that part.
Like, you're
Yeah,
a rebuilding team.
Yeah.
The Raiders thing makes sense.
But it's
and
still
the Titans thing could too.
That's still a lot of agita though. That's still a headache. Like, because you don't know what he's going to go through growing pains. It's a huge challenge.
But is it a less restrictive challenge?
Yes. But I look at it like for a coach that's never been to a Super Bowl, if I'm Brian Dable with a quarterback that I'm familiar with, that to me seems like the quicker fix.
Right, but so I think a lot of people would agree with you, Hugh, that like just in a vacuum, Jalen Hurts or Cam Ward. I agree, right? Like Jalen Hurts has been a better quarterback, more proven quarterback.
Yes.
I mean, Cam Ward, look at his numbers from his rookie year, was terrible. Now, to be fair to the kid, right, he was playing on a bad team with coaching upheaval. Maybe he'll be good. I don't know. We'll see. But he's accomplished zero in the NFL compared to Hurts. So, like, why is Dable going there? I mean, we heard the Eagles, in the beginning of this, McDaniel and Dable were reported to be the top of the Eagles list.
The tippy top.
And those guys are not here. Something's off. Something is off. It's been off this whole time. 215-592-9490 for OG Wade, trying to help us out as we're trying to figure out why no one wants to take this job. What's up, OG?
What's up, fellas? How we doing
today?
OG. What's up, man?
What I thought I educated y'all yesterday, but I guess when a coach of Brian Dable's statue, right? He's a veteran coach. He's not coming here and having Jeff Stoutland call the run plays. Listen, everybody was blaming Kevin Patullo. Why you keep running the ball up the middle the same way? Why not? That's not Kevin Patullo calling that run play. That was Jeff Stoutland. He's not giving that up. That's the caveat that the Eagles is telling all the coordinators. We give you full autonomy, except you don't get to call your run plays, and you got to use our offensive line coach. All of these guys have their own coaches. Because if you got to understand, right? If they feel they're going to get a head coaching job in the future, right? They want to have their guys go with them. But if they're coming here by themselves, then what the hell is? And then somebody else going to take their other men when he do come here.
Well, to your point, OG, on this, especially if this is true, especially true of the former head coaches, right? They just had an entire staff like Dable, McDaniel. They have their own people that they want to probably bring as many as they can with them. I'm sure of that.
Right.
Yeah.
So let me give y'all a little enlightenment on the Brian Johnson situation, because I heard Hugh Douglas speak about it. And what happened was, now obviously we all know that Brian Johnson was a lifelong family member of Jalen Hurts, a friend, whatever. Jalen Hurts was asked at a press conference about Brian Johnson. He stated he speaks to him every single day. Every day. Now, here's what everybody is forgetting. There was rumors coming out of the locker room, or reports, that A.J. Brown was bullying Brian Johnson behind the scenes. Everybody keep thinking Jalen Hurts' problem with A.J. Brown is a girl. No, it's that. Brian Johnson was let go because the Eagles had to make a decision. We either keep, this here, and I think A.J. Brown with his with his stature or whatever, won that little battle. You know what I'm saying? That was the whole split between these two. This is my recklessly speculation, okay? So this is not no truth and all that stuff. But what I'm saying to you guys, when Brian Johnson was our OC coordinator, we finished 7th in the league in scoring.
Yep.
So that wasn't that damn bad.
Mm-mm.
But guess what offense we was running? Frank Reich's offense, which is Nick Sirianni's offense. And Nick Sirianni even stated that. Brian is calling the offense that I, implemented. So Brian wasn't even calling the offense that he had in with the Florida Gators when he was there. This was that Frank Reich offense. You know what I'm saying? So Brian wasn't using his own stuff. You know what I mean? So everybody was giving Brian Johnson the scapegoat. Oh, he's a horrible offensive coordinator, whatever. Again, he wasn't calling the run plays. He was calling Nick Sirianni's offense. So really, what the hell was Brian Johnson? So you know what the real thing here is? If you come in here to be an OC for the Philadelphia Eagles, you're not a regular quote-unquote OC. You're an OC according to what the Eagles have had success at doing it. And that's hard to tell an organization, we need you to do something else when they've had success at doing
that is fair,
OG.
That's a fair point, and it's their prerogative to do that. OG, good phone call. It's the Eagles' prerogative to treat it like that if they want. But that, regardless, it speaks back to this isn't as attractive of a position as we want it to be. Whether you think I'm right or wrong about the talent level and the quarterback, or OG's right about how much autonomy you actually get, and Elliott and Hughes hitting on that, it's not an attractive job. I mean, the league is telling us this. McDaniel said, nah. Dable said, nah.
I'm good.
Declan Doyle said, nah. I mean, this is not a good look for the Eagles. It isn't. And, I mean, it feels like we're careening towards Jim Bob Cooter, Jim Nagy, or a guy we didn't hear about until an hour ago. 215-592.
Cut that hair.
Leave Sean Mannion alone.
Sean Mannion need to go ahead and come on home.
You know what's going to happen? The story's going to leak out that Sean Mannion.
Glass houses, buddy.
Sean Mannion, he going to hear that I said he need to cut his hair?
Mm-hmm.
Don't care.
What if you cost us a coordinator?
I mean, hey, then my point would be proven. Then I will have vision in third eye.
But you cross all the lines. You're an Eagles Hall of Famer. You're a fan. You're a media member.
I crossed all the lines.
You're everything.
Like Ian Rappaport said, he said it's the fans.
I told you. Ian Rappaport's dope. 215-592-9494. All right. Eagles OC Watch. We're trying to figure out what the problem is around here. And maybe Ross Tucker can help us make sense of this coming up. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The NBA season is heating up, and so is Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's the deal, folks. You guys have heard me talk about the fan cash. And remember, every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% fan cash. That's win or lose. So even if your bet misses, you're still stacking fan cash. Fan cash unlocks value you can't get from other sportsbooks like more bets, unlimited profit boost, or your favorite player props, authentic NBA gear, game tickets, access to exclusive Fanatics events like Fanatics Fest in New York City. But that's not the only play that they have. The good times roll on Fanatics Fair Play, a protection policy that turns losses into wins. That's right. If you love a player props, if you love doing them, your legs are protected across the entire first half of every game. If an injury takes place, make the switch to the sportsbook that gives you more to play with. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure
upgrades and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Call a Giant HVAC company and they'll screw you. This is Jonathan Cans, third generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Are you sick of HVAC companies coming to your house and finding 3 bogus repairs? They are lying. My grandfather started Marvin E. Cans 72 years ago and treated his customers like family. 72 years later, we're still doing the same. To schedule your winter service so you are not out in the cold, contact Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. That's MarvinEKanze.com.
Start the new year right by receiving 3% cash back on every purchase when using your American Heritage Cash Reward MasterCard. From now through January 31st, 2026, you'll earn 3% cash back on every transaction, from groceries, gas, and gifts to everything in between. Plus, receive a $150 bonus reward when you spend $1,500 in the first 90 days. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/cashback. Insured by the NCUA. Not a member? Join today. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
All right, if you've been waiting for the perfect time to buy new appliances, that time is now. The biggest savings event of the year, the President's Day Mega Sale, starts now at National Appliance Warehouse. You'll be bombarded by sales ads from other places, but none of them can compete with National Appliance Warehouse. They are totally driven to offer the lowest prices available and use Price Assure to guarantee they're living up to that. Your greatest weapon against paying too much for new appliances is National Appliance Warehouse with Price Assure. What else sets National Appliance Warehouse apart is their team. They're all clearly passionate about their job and make purchasing new appliances an absolute blast. Take it from me, when you walk through that door, they treat you like family and are ready to answer all of your questions. And as I've learned, they'll even help you with what questions you should ask. Shop over 100 brands from sub-zero to budget in their 15,000 square foot showroom. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit one of their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
in Seattle as the Seahawks punch their ticket to the Super Bowl. Ross, how you doing today?
Ross.
Awesome, guys. How you guys doing?
Well, I mean, we're trying to figure out what the hell's going on here, Ross. We can't get an offensive coordinator. Brian Daboll is headed to Tennessee, and we know the Eagles have cast a very wide net. Ross, if you had to kind of try to figure out or recklessly speculate what this is. I mean, there's a lot of different options here, right? There's the Eagles are casting a wide net. There's the potential that maybe this job isn't quite as attractive as we think it is. And then maybe there's 3 or 4 or 5 other things. Ross, if you had to guess, what do you think is going on to why the Eagles' reported top candidates are not coming, and now we're on to names that we hadn't even thought of before?
I think there's a lot to this. First of all, I would tell Eagles fans, I would not, and you guys, I would not be freaking out at all yet. And I'll tell you why. Number one, all these reports of like Declan Doyle and Charlie Weiss Jr. withdrawing their names, 95% of the time when a guy withdraws from a search, it's because they know they're not going to get the job. And their agent tells them to withdraw. You're not going to get it because it sounds better if you withdraw than if you just are passed up. It's like, you can't break up with me. I'm breaking up with you. So I don't care about these guys withdrawing their names, especially when it feels like the Eagles have already talked to almost 20 guys. So a couple of guys that realize they're not going to get it because they're not even getting a second interview, like this Mannion guy is getting. Well, if you're not getting a second interview, you might want to withdraw because they're pretty much telling you that you're not going to get it. That's number one. Number two, and this is something that the Eagles have done historically, which I think is very smart. They bring in people from outside of football, like Andrew Berry and now his twin brother Adam Berry, and they recognize the value in getting to talk with these guys. These are the brightest young offensive minds in the NFL, coming from some incredible organizations. Doyle was with Ben Johnson. Mannion obviously has been with LaFleur. Why not pick their brains? Other businesses, they spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on consultants to come in and say, what's wrong with our business? How can we improve? Well, the Eagles are getting that for free, for a plane ticket for some of these guys. And they're getting these guys to tell them the latest trends on the offensive side of the ball, what the Eagles did that they thought was bad, and what the Eagles could do to improve, what they would do if they were the Eagles offensive coordinator. I think it's fantastic. I think it's awesome. Is there a chance that they wanted McDaniel and Daboll and didn't get them? That's possible. But if that's the case, that those are your top 2 guys, you're not going to get them. It's not like any of these other guys are like, oh my gosh, you got to get that guy. So why not talk to a lot of guys and figure out which one you think is best after that? If you guys, I can't remember, Hugh, I don't think you were. Joe, you might have been. But Doug Peterson was ranked last on all the head coaching lists.
Sirianni, too.
Sirianni last. And Sirianni was also the last one hired. And Sirianni's opening press conference was not good. All the guy's done is win. And the Eagles' track record with hiring coaches in general, especially from the outside, as opposed to some of the internal promotions, is very, very good. And ultimately, you know what the truth is, guys? It doesn't matter at all who they don't get. It only matters who they do get and how that guy does. I mean, if the guy they bring, I don't care what his name is. I don't care what his background is. If he comes in and does a great job, that's awesome. If he comes in and stinks, he's going to be fired, and it's going to be really, really bad.
Ross, I have a question. Like, we've been kind of bantering this around a little bit. Full autonomy. And we all think it's something different. You've been around the Eagles, and you do the preseason games and all that other stuff. When you hear full autonomy and when it's coming from the Eagles, do you think that's exactly what it means, or does it come with a caveat?
That is an excellent question, Hugh.
Every now and then I
want
get
to
one.
know so like, does full autonomy mean you can structure the offense however you want and call whatever you want and bring in whatever offensive assistant coaches you want? That's like fully full autonomy. Do I think that they're telling the offensive coordinator candidates? Do I think they're telling Declan Doyle that he could fire Jeff Stoutland? No, definitely not. So I think that they're offering these guys autonomy in terms of the scheme and in terms of game planning, but I don't know if that's the same as full autonomy in terms of who they get to hire on the offensive coaching staff. But even that is interesting because, I think Kellen Moore basically ran the Eagles' offense last year. Like, I don't think he changed. I might be wrong about this. I don't think Kellen Moore came in and changed the language that the Eagles were using. I think he learned the Eagles' language and molded his play calling to what the Eagles had already been doing. With Stoutland being the run game coordinator, that's interesting because does he still have control over the run game, or does the new coordinator get to come in and change that? I'm guessing that those are very much part of the conversations that they're having.
Ross, so we started this conversation with two of the bigger names that have gone other places, right? Mike McDaniel last week, we found out it was the Chargers. And then just a few minutes ago, Brian Daboll is headed to the Titans. That's now official. That was reported as their top two candidates. And Ross, I think to a person, we all can understand the idea of McDaniel taking the Chargers job, right? Justin Herbert, whether or not he's accomplished more, he's very talented, and Jalen Hurts, they've been on the same kind of level in terms of same draft class and kind of parallel paths. I understand that, though. I think most people do, choosing Herbert, if that was it. Are you surprised? Like, if Brian Daboll had a choice, if the Eagles wanted him, and he chose Tennessee with a very unproven Cam Ward and not much else around them to work with. If that played out that way, would that surprise you?
No, it wouldn't, because I think Daboll is smart enough to know that in Tennessee, there's really nowhere to go but up. They stink, Joe. I mean, they've been really bad the last couple years, arguably the worst team in the NFL. So if he believes in Cam Ward even a little bit, they go there and he can get the offense to be middle of the league. They win 6 or 7 games next year, let alone 8 or 9. Daboll is being treated as a hero, and Daboll gets all the credit for having a young quarterback develop into a good player, which, by the way, is how Daboll gets his next head coaching gig. Because most of the time, the teams looking for head coaches are drafting high in the draft. They want a guy that can work with a young quarterback. And Daboll can now say, look what I did with Josh Allen in Buffalo. Look what I did with Jackson Dart a little bit his rookie year. Now look what I did with Cam Ward. That's a better selling point than going to Philadelphia, where you can definitely go down. I mean, it's a tough spot. It's not like there's nowhere to go but up in Philly. And even if he had success in Philly, what would people say? Would they give Daboll most of the credit, or would they say, yeah, well, I mean, they have such a good team, such a good roster, and, they were bad the year before because they had that Patullo guy. It's not like Daboll's that great. These guys are very aware of the best way to get their next head coaching gig, or the best way to be perceived nationally. And I think Daboll realizes he has a better chance to get another head coaching gig by taking Cam Ward and the Titans from bad to good than trying to get the Eagles back to the Super Bowl, because they just did it. They just did it last year.
Ross Tucker with us here as we unpack the coaching carousel. Eagles looking for an OC still. All right, Ross, let's talk about the Super Bowl to come and the game you were at on the sideline Sunday night. What a great game between the Seahawks and the Rams. And there's so many things to talk about from the game, but I just want your perspective. You were doing the sideline reporting, and I believe you were on the Rams sideline when Tariq Woolen had the taunting penalty. That was, I mean, obviously Seattle still won, but that in the moment felt like a shifting of the entire outlook of the night. What did you see, and what did you think about the call they made there on Tariq Woolen?
Well, I mean, can you even imagine if they had lost? I mean, that would have been like one of the all-time bonehead moves in NFL history if they had lost the game. I'm there on the sideline probably 10 yards from where he almost picked the pass off. Puka did a great job knocking it away. So Puka's walking off the field and not even looking at Woolen. And Woolen's following him off and jawing at him and yelling at him. And as Puka walks down the sideline, Woolen keeps going down. After about, I don't know, let's call it 7 yards, okay? The side judge is right there. And I see him say, okay, enough, and like put his hands up like, okay, go back to the other sideline. He let him taunt for basically 7 yards. You're not supposed to do that. But he tried to give him a little leeway. The guy kept going down the sideline, and then he got closer and closer. He was standing then at one point on the white of the Rams sideline. Then he went up to Stafford, and finally the ref threw the flag. The ref was waiting. It finally was like, I got to throw it. Like it was almost like the guy was daring the ref to throw the flag. I've never seen anything like it where the ref basically let him taunt and said, okay, enough. All right, that's enough, man. And he just kept going and going and going.
It was wild. And then he got beat on the next play by Nakua, and they scored the touchdown there. Ross.
And then his teammates, Joe, were all over him. That's his third taunting penalty this year.
Wow.
I mean, can you imagine? Like, his teammates are so frustrated with him. They're like screaming, like, dude, this is for the Super Bowl, and you're going to do stuff like that?
Yeah, you tripping.
Yeah, that was bad, and it almost cost the game. Ross, I think Sean McVay's a great coach. I thought he had a tough night on Sunday. I thought maybe go for the 2 when they scored the touchdown to make it a 3-point game. Didn't do that. They go for the 4th and 4. They don't get that. But Ross, what did you make of the Cooper Kupp catch, which I wasn't sure he had the first down. And then I guess he took a timeout and maybe was hoping there'd be a replay assist. And then I don't even know if was he allowed to challenge. I just couldn't believe there wasn't a challenge flag thrown there. And also, I'm not even sure Kupp made the complete catch because the ball popped out there. What did you make of McVay's night, specifically that last one?
Well, I thought from a scheme standpoint, game plan standpoint, play design, I thought he had an awesome night. I mean, they almost had 500 yards of offense against a really good defense. I thought from a head coaching standpoint, I did not have a problem with them not going for 2 because I think there was, like 8.5 minutes left or something?
Probably somewhere around there, yeah.
You know, because what happens is you go for 2 and you don't get it. Okay, now you're down 5. Then you do score a touchdown, and you're up 2. Then the Seahawks can win it with just a field goal. So I was okay with that decision. I understand why some people thought he should have done it. I thought later on when they went for it on 4th down that was the right decision to go for it on 4th down in that scenario. I think he screwed up with the Cooper Kupp play. Because evidently, and I'm a little surprised by this, because in the NFL, like if it's going to be a delay game and you try to call timeout, they always give it to you. The officials are taught, hey, we don't want to be calling delays a game. If they try to call a timeout, grant them the timeout. I would say, Joe, I thought it was the same way with a challenge when there's a timeout. McVay should have just thrown the challenge flag instead of the timeout. When he called timeout and then they came over, and they basically said to him, I believe, you can't throw the challenge flag now because then it would be a second timeout, like almost like a back-to-back timeout. Whereas he was trying to say, no, I want to have the challenge flag instead of the timeout. Like count the challenge flag as my timeout. Because I could see him mouthing like, why not? Why not? Now, I don't know that they would have overturned it anyway, but he definitely should have challenged that.
Yeah, and if he won, I mean, it's either 4th and inches, and then McDonald's got to make a decision, or if they ruled it not a full catch, I mean, it's 4th and 8, and the Seahawks are punting. So it felt like the game ended on that play. Ross, we appreciate you hopping on.
Appreciate you.
And giving us your insight. Have a great week, and we'll catch up and get ready for Super Bowl next time.
Sounds great. See you guys.
There he goes. Ross Tucker with us there. Yeah, he's right about McVay. I mean, his guys were open all night. He had a great night offensively, but in the game stuff. I mean, Hugh, I can't believe he didn't challenge that play. I still can't believe it's 2 days later.
How in games like that of that magnitude, it comes down to 1 or 2 plays that could change the outcome of everything. And that it's been tight with those 2 teams all year long.
Well, and then, imagine walking away from a game where his offense torched one of the best defenses in the NFL, and you still say he messed up.
Being an offensive mastermind isn't everything, guys.
It's not. It's not. I mean, you're right. You need to have everything. And it's interesting how both offensive masterminds lost this weekend, and both defensive head coaches won this weekend. Defense clearly not a luxury, more of a necessity. Mike McDonald and Mike Vrabel.
Yeah, you're going to pay Sam Darnold, too, at the end of the
They
year.
already paid him.
Yeah.
Paid him already.
Oh, they gave him the bread? Okay.
3 years. He only makes $33 million a year.
Yeah, they probably going to re-up you.
After 1 year of his deal?
Well, I'm just saying, if he takes him and wins the Super Bowl, he probably going to ask for some more money.
It's a big advantage they have that he only makes 33 and not 50 or 60.
Yeah.
He makes like half of Dak Prescott. I mean,
that's
that's a big difference. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Rob in Delco is up on WIP. Rob?
Hey, guys. How you doing? Good afternoon, Joe.
Hey,
Good
Rob.
afternoon,
What's up?
What's up, man?
Listen, can I bash Middleton just for a second before I get to the Eagles?
Yeah,
Is
go
that
for
all
it.
right?
Yeah, go for it.
Listen, are you kidding me? I heard some stuff before. Maybe, the 2 for 20.5, whatever he actually got from the Giants. It's more than that if you had the luxury tax to that. Excuse me. But listen, I don't care. Are you kidding me? I heard other excuses like, oh, well, he might be stunting the growth and maybe someone they want to bring up. It's a 2-year deal. I mean, get rid of that. I love Marsh. I want to have wings with him and a beer, Hugh, but I don't want him playing left field for me regularly. You know what I mean? Seems like a great, great guy. I mean, a guy you want on your team is a 4th outfielder. So if Bader's stunting somebody's growth, clear that spot out for a guy coming up, and you can still have Bader and Crawford.
Well,
right?
even Rob, I'll even give you Marsh could be, even if he's your 3rd best outfielder, right? But he's the best. If you had to guess who the most likely guy to be good in this outfield is this year, it's probably him. Like that shows you what the outfield is, that Marsh is probably the most reliable one they have. One's a rookie, and Garcia's been terrible the last 2 years.
And it sounds like I'm not being fair and I'm talking out my butt, but listen, he's cheap. I know he spends the money, but you're kidding me, Mr. Middleton? You couldn't listen, I don't blame Dombrowski anymore because we don't really know what goes on behind closed doors, guys.
Well, we could blame Dombrowski for some things.
Why not?
Well, we can.
Yeah.
There's no hard things. But listen, we don't know if it's coming from Middleton's like, no. Like, listen, like, John, we could get this done for 2 and 20.5. That's what the Giants are offering. Let's match it. Like, maybe he said that to him.
Maybe. No, I mean, Rob, maybe. I mean, I see the frustration with the luxury tax stuff, but I hear you. I also think if you give other GMs $300 million to work with, they spend it better than Dombrowski spent this $300.
It's ridiculous. Yeah. I mean, yes, I agree, yes, with the NOLA deal, and there's other things.
And Castellanos, they're still paying Taiwan Walker $18 million. It's not great.
Yeah, you're right. All
right, what do you got on the Eagles?
Listen, I kind of am in line with you because let's face it. I mean, I don't think it's the talent, Joe. Because look at the Washington, the Commodores, right? They were the best thing since sliced bread coming up last year, right? Mm-hmm. Nathan Daniels, you considered him better than Hurts, right? Joe, as a quarter.
Yep.
Well, look how quickly that changed, right? So we're all christening this Drake May. We're not so. Are you sold on New England being back again here next year? I'm not.
No, the Super Bowl.
No, I mean, it can change just like that. So like you were saying, with the way Howie's been drafted in the last several years, listen, you're going to make mistakes. It happens. Every GM makes mistakes. Joe, they could be back in the dance just like that next year. So I don't buy it. I think it's more like the pressure of, these guys see what happens. I know it sounds silly, but the guy getting his house egged, the pressure of, if I don't get it done, I could be canned in a year.
The fans.
I don't think it's a talent. I don't think it's a talent because you see how quickly things can go from A to Z or Z to A, whatever you want to look at it.
Well, that's true. I mean, it can. It goes fast. And, Rob, we appreciate it. But the fans don't fire people. The Eagles fire people.
No, I think the pressure from the fan base. I mean,
pressure.
Hey, listen, I'm here. I'm boots on the ground, but a lot of them cats are soft.
Dude, it's garbage. The pressure.
It might be. I think it's the pressure.
We have never fired a single person here as fans. The teams fired them. They could choose to back them. No, we didn't fire Petula. The Eagles fired Petula. He's still on the team. He's not even fired. He's still here.
He's in limbo.
You come in here every day, and you're really going to say that we got Petula fired?
Listen. I am exploring all options. I love the fans. I love them. I love the fact that they keep me on my toes on a day-to-day
I think he's
basis.
just.
I don't care about the fans.
I think he's just upset because we have a fire Hugh drop, and I think
that don't bother me.
Well,
the people have spoken, but I feel like, but dude, I'm telling you, we are in a, and I know Ross said don't panic. And he laid out a great plan for Coach Dable to get a head coaching job.
He basically said it's a better chance to go get a head coaching job making Cam Ward look decent than trying to make Jalen look great again. I mean, that's what I heard.
I hear him, but I'm to me, this is a more attractive job.
But how come none of the coaches think like you?
Because maybe it's more to it than I'm thinking.
Maybe.
See, the fans wouldn't be, for me, they wouldn't be a deterrent. It wouldn't. That would not.
You're here every day.
Yeah,
you show up,
and I tell you on the heartbeat, kiss my ass. That will be a part of my vocabulary. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm still doing what I'm doing in Atlanta. They
didn't call it all. They hired a GM. They hired a coach. No phone calls for you.
A former player, Matt Ryan, there was a little jacket on and his little tie.
All right. By the way, this is a little update from Elliott Shore Parks here. Of the 15 candidates linked to the Eagles, 9 are off the board as options. Here is left. You ready for the
15
6?
left?
No, then the 6 left.
Okay.
We started with 15.
Yeah, I forgot.
Minus 9.
Math.
Equals
Math.
6. Okay, here we go. The 6 left. Jim Bob Cooter, Matt Nagy, Josh Grizzard, Sean Mannion, Frank Smith, Gerard Johnson.
Cooter looking more attractive by the day, though, for real.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You know what's amazing about that list? Half of it they just arrived yesterday on the list, right?
Yeah.
Frank Smith yesterday morning, Gerard Johnson yesterday, Sean Mannion today. In terms of I
feel like it's going to be Cooter, though. I really do.
It's going to be Jim Bob?
Yeah. Jim Bob.
Well, what do you think the funny name Hertz has for him is? Because he used to call Patullo KP. What are they calling Jim Bob Cooter over there? JB? Coots? JB Coots?
Like Sean Couturier?
Coots.
I got some names I can't share on the radio.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We're doing a talk show.
No, I can't.
It's a family show. Kids are home from school.
I mean, you know me well enough to know that they probably won't fly.
Yeah.
They probably, Blue Jeans is definitely going to call
Blue Jeans not here today, though.
Yeah, but he probably listening. So.
Oh, you've picked up on this now that he doesn't have to literally be here to listen? This is my favorite thing. Rod's not at work today. He's not listening. He doesn't know what's going on. You could say whatever he wants.
No, I think he listened to this.
Yeah,
so.
He better be.
I got a name. I'll tell you in a break, though.
Okay, for Jim Bob Cooter.
Yes.
JB. All right, 215-592-9494. The OC search marches on here in Philadelphia and, of course, at WIP. And we're wondering what the problem is. Is it the pressure of the organization? Is it us or is it them? I mean, that's really it. Is it the fans or is it the team? It's obviously the team. There's something off here that it's hard for us to wrap our mind around. Hugh Douglas, as usual, blaming the fans. Also, the whole thing is disappointing. And speaking of disappointment, I'm disappointed in a few of my coworkers. We'll go down the list next. Some things that were uttered on WIP that just, I mean, really, what the hell is going on around here?
What are we doing?
Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tackle your playoff menu with Dietz & Watson. Fire up that grill with perfectly smoked premium franks and sausages from Dietz & Watson. Game day parties are always better with condiments, freshly sliced meats, and artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget about Dietz Nuts Meat Snacks for a high-protein snack on the go. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find the local retailer near you and game day grilling ideas. Dietz and Watson, it's a family thing.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at the Plumsteadville Inn with Dennis Horan and Dan Callahan Friday, February 27th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com. Get more out of your next drive at Elite Acura. Now through January 31st, get the 2025 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR for up to 60 months. Or enjoy 90 days of deferred payments on select new Acura vehicle purchases now through March 2026. See what more can do for you today at Elite Acura.
Payments based on MSRP of $41,350. Excludes taxes and fees for well-qualified buyers through Acura Financial Services. Subject to availability. Cannot be combined with other promotions. See dealer for complete details.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez, and the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is Odyssey Sports Minute.
News broke on Monday that Shedeur Sanders will replace Drake May in the Pro Bowl games next Tuesday, February 3rd. The original names to the AFC team were Drake May, Justin Herbert, Josh Allen, with injuries of Patrick Mahomes, Daniel Jones, and Bo Nix, and Trevor Lawrence opting not to participate. Just name the team and move on. No need for this event. I'm Chris Fleck.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
I think it's important that we continue to evolve as an offense.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, I'm being let down by these candidates right now. I don't want to take this Eagles job.
Yeah,
I'm being let down, and apparently let down by some of my coworkers. Welcome back, Big Day Show. You
Who let you
Douglas
down, man?
shows you. Well, I'm confused.
Who got you in the blender?
Well, a few people actually. I'm confused what's going on around here. So, yesterday was a weather day, right? I didn't make it in. Worked from home. You were going to work from home.
Yeah, but I had
you made it in once the technology failed you, or you failed the technology. Either way.
Yeah, technology failed me.
Yesterday morning, John Ritchie didn't make it in either. And I think with the way the weather was, anyone that had to work from home yesterday, I got it. I was one of those people. I anticipated today everyone will be back. No John Ritchie this morning. You notice that?
Yeah.
I was told he has a sloped driveway. I have a long driveway. Dug it out for 2 hours yesterday. What's going on with John Ritchie?
Maybe he's not built like that.
He played fullback. I'm built for something, and he's not. He's John Ritchie.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not built to shovel snow. And I told you, I'm not.
I think you're just lazy.
Well, there might
I think
be.
you are literally built for it and choose not to do it.
I mean, that might be some truth to that.
You're very built.
I'm not built for it. I'm so sore today.
You know, it's funny because I saw this morning. I saw some people shoveling to get out, right?
Yeah.
And like I told you, I didn't my where I park. I didn't shovel at all. I just kind of packed the snow with my truck. So I get in my truck and I'm running back and forth.
You're a mess.
Packing the snow, and they're kind of looking at me like, for real?
This guy can't get a shovel out and spend 10 minutes clearing his spot.
And I packed it, and then I just drove off. And guess what I'm going to do when I get home?
What's that?
Park in that same spot.
Yeah, and that snow's going to stay there, man.
Trudge through the snow. Yeah. Hey, if they don't move it, I'm not moving it.
Who else would move it?
I don't know. The people that live there, the HR people, like Spike.
You live there.
What's that? What they call the HOA? The HOE?
Yeah, the HOA. Yeah.
Well, let them do it. That's what I pay for, right? Let them do it.
I guess not. And that money's just disappearing for no reason. All right, so a little disappointed that Richie couldn't get out of the driveway today. I thought everyone would be back. But all right, that's at least understandable if it is a super long driveway or sloped or whatever.
Who told you to live there in the northeast?
Well, that's his decision. But
the Midwest, whatever you want to call it.
It's not the Midwest, Hugh. It's again the ocean's 40 minutes away. Please stop. Now I'm disappointed in you again. But I'm more disappointed in two other coworkers we have.
Who was that?
Can we start with James Seltzer this morning with this revelation? And I consider Seltzer, I think, a pretty bright guy, but I don't know what this is. Let's hear this.
I'm more upset that James just said he doesn't know what the United States looks like.
I can't. No, I know what it looks like, but I couldn't fill out all the states.
Fill out a map.
No way. Could you do all 50 states?
Well,
yes.
I get Alabama and Mississippi confused. But
I could probably do like 30 states.
Oh, James, that's pathetic.
But, I mean, I would have to all this. I could name the states and put them in the right areas, but I don't know that they're all exact.
You wouldn't know which one's Montana or Idaho?
I mean, I might. If I looked at it, I might know Montana because I know that's up top. But, again, no, I don't know this. I'm not a geography guy. I've said this from the beginning. I could not fill out the 50 states.
It really is just.
That's pathetic.
It's kind of just like.
I think most people couldn't, honestly. I think most people could not sit down with a map.
Most people got past fourth grade.
Damn.
I think Joe's right on this. Now, could most people get all 50, just fill it in? You might screw up two states that
I think I could come pretty close.
I think I could too. But I get the idea of missing one or two and just mixing them up. James claimed he could only get 30. That's pathetic.
Yeah, I'm looking at an empty map right now, and I could very easily bang out about 45.
Yeah, I was going to say
do it accurately.
Somewhere between 44 and 48.
And the 5 would be ones that I mixed up with one of the others
right next to each other.
Look exactly like the other one. They're just
Mississippi,
squares.
Alabama, Louisiana, whatever. Or you go to the top west, Northwest. I get it. Hugh, 30 out of 50. That's a pretty lame amount of states.
I was trying to think. I probably do a little bit better. I give me 40.
I think. Well, that's a big difference. 30 and 40.
But 30. I don't think. I think 30 is respectable.
You know where you would struggle with is what part of the U.S. the Midwest is.
I would. You know what?
Pennsylvania. Right there next to Iowa.
I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it. The North Dakota, South Dakota. Those are probably the Montanas.
Yeah.
Because they're kind of they're all kind of shaped similar, very, very similar.
Well, North and South Dakota are easy because one's north and one's south.
One's on top of the other.
Next to Minnesota.
I don't think.
Now you're just trying to.
I just think 30 is an unacceptable amount for an adult.
No, 30 is not enough. It's not nearly enough.
I put the bar at 40 out of 50, and I think it's a low bar. If you can't clear 40 states out of the 50 in the right spot, something's wrong. I mean, I'm disappointed. I thought James would know his geography better than that, even though he said from the beginning he's not a geography guy.
Not a good look.
All right, last thing that's not a good look. So I've accepted. I guess accepted's the wrong word. I've acknowledged that Elliott has gone full, he's a dome guy, right? He wants domes for every stadium.
Mm-hmm.
And I hate it because it just every football game is going to become sanitized and look the same if everyone gets their way in the next 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
But Elliott's been on this for a while. What I didn't expect was yesterday afternoon show, Spike Eskin to join Elliott Shore-Parks as a pro dome guy. Here's Spike.
Tell you what I thought watching that game. And I'm watching that game in the second half. I'm looking outside my window, and I said, finally, I'm sorry. Elliott was right. Give me a dome for Philadelphia. Give me a dome in every stadium in the NFL. No, I'm sick of acting like we're tough and things change. Well, is watching a snowy football game occasionally nice? Yes, it's nice. But things change. We don't wear leather helmets anymore. We care about concussions now. Everything changes. And you know what's changed is like we have the ability to not have can you imagine if there was a football game here yesterday for the NFC Championship game and there's 10 inches of snow and there's ice and that's not how there's not enough games to have games decided by the weather the way that was potentially decided yesterday. Give me a dome.
A brutal take from Spike. I can't believe you joined Elliott on this. Couple things. I don't understand the equivalency of we care about concussions now and the snow. Like one is the
correlation.
Yes, things change. Yeah, Spike, I know things change. Everything changes. Like that one thing was about the health and safety of all the players of the past, the present, and then all the players of the future. One is about our enjoyment of football. And what gets me on this is, does everyone not realize where this is going? Part of the reason why basketball, the NBA specifically, has been less popular the last 10 years, every game's the same. Every team shoots 53s. The game looks the same. No one plays any sort of different style.
It's not as physical as it once was.
Yeah, they all play the same because the dimensions are the same, right? So the math tells you just shoot threes. That becomes football. Every team, every game will look the same. It'll be dome. It'll be fast track. It'll be high scoring. There's something fun about every time you turn on the TV based on the weather, who has home field, it looks different.
Well, maybe every baseball stadium should just be the same dimensions, too.
Would be ridiculous as well.
It would suck.
Just let it be.
It adds character to the game.
It does, and
we just had this last season. It's one of the most iconic games in Philadelphia sports history.
Also, it adds to team building. Like, are you building a team for a dome? Do you play in Miami? Or are you building a team to play in Kansas City or play in Green Bay? Like, imagine a dome in Lambeau Field. Like, there's something about it. I hate it. I can't believe this is gaining traction.
Yeah, it's some places that you go. I mean, it's just. Like, Lambeau would be weird to play.
Awful.
Yeah, it'd be weird. That'd be weird.
Ooh, man. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the one that would really be like, it's over. Probably Lambeau.
I think that would be the one.
I think Cleveland is talking about a dome.
Yeah, Buffalo. Cleveland's talking about moving it into, like, the suburbs.
With a dome.
And with a whole shop. Now, that looks nice.
No dome.
No, but
I'm sure it looks nice from the outside, but I don't see it from the outside when I'm watching the game. I'm watching the guys play.
It's nice. It looks nice.
Dude,
the renders look nice.
I know the game, like the action suffered or whatever because of it on Sunday. But, first of all, we can mostly attribute that to the fact that Jared freaking Stidham was the quarterback for the Broncos.
That game wasn't fun in the first half.
Denver has a great defense.
Yes.
Drake May didn't have a great game. That could have happened with or without the snow. But it was sick that within the span of like 10 game minutes, the field went from perfectly clear to covered in snow. You couldn't see the yard markers.
It was more compelling.
The ones like that is it's crazy. When it goes like that, when all of a sudden the weather becomes a huge factor.
Yes. And it changed the entire strategy of the game.
Totally.
Because you can't, now all of a sudden where you think a field goal from is shorter. Like the coaches have to factor that stuff in.
Well, Mike Vrabel was right. Based on Stidham and based on the weather, he basically realized in the third quarter the Broncos can't score a point. And he was right. And they even missed a field goal. Mm-hmm. Like, that's part of the game. And I actually thought it was more compelling to watch because of the elements. Right. That game was not fun in the first half.
No, that was the game I was least looking forward to all weekend. And then when the snow came piling in, I was like, all right, here we go.
I also think there's something about games becoming memorable because of unforeseen things. Last year's Eagles game against the Rams, the Fog Bowl, Tom Brady's Tuck Rule game, which I know John Ritchie doesn't like when that's brought up. Like, these are memorable all-time games because of the weather. When every game looks the same, it won't feel that way. I'm disappointed that Elliott his take is like that anyone.
It's taking off. It's getting
I don't know about taking off, but we just can't have this.
I'm seeing more and more of it.
You're all going to regret it when it happens here in Philadelphia.
I think it's Stockholm syndrome.
Is that what it is?
Well, because people are starting to see the writing on the wall that all these domes are coming, and they're talking themselves into it.
Oh, that we know it's going to happen anyway. I mean, Hugh got there day one last summer.
Yeah, he was
because he doesn't want to sit in the cold.
He was so pro dome. It's unbelievable.
It's sad.
I'm
really.
always pro dome.
All right,
Yeah.
let's go. That's enough. Let's go to Dom in Virginia. What's up, Dom? Dom?
Yo, what's up, boys? How you
Hey,
doing,
Dom.
fellas?
What's going on?
Hey, man. Hey, listen, I'm just thinking, I can't get away from this thought that any head coaching, all OC candidates, especially the ones that have been former head coaches, who's going to want to come to this job when you got a quarterback that feels he's an entrenched quarterback that seems to have enough juice with the head coach and with Howie and Laurie to sit at a press conference and say, this offense is going to look the way I want it to look. I mean, because I'm going to say, no, cuz that's not the way it works. I'm running the show. And I don't know who's going to want to come take that job if that's how your quarterback feels.
It's interesting the way you framed it, Dom, because there's a lot of people saying who wouldn't want to work with a two-time, Super Bowl participant, a one-time winner.
Yeah.
But on the other side,
who wants to work with somebody that's arrogant that doesn't want to change?
Well, and maybe Jalen could look at it like I've done a lot. You're a first-time coordinator. Why am I changing?
Yeah.
Right, and he apparently has the backing the head coach and Howie and the owner too. I mean, nobody's going to. So I'm not going to come there and just be a figurehead OC.
Yeah, and if it goes wrong, even if you're a figurehead, you're fired. I mean, that's what happened. Patullo got the job, and who knows how much it was really his fault anyway. And Dom, good phone call, but he gets fired. I mean, it does feel like wherever you come down on the Jalen thing, it feels like the elephant in the room. It just feels like, what do these candidates actually think, one, Jalen is willing to do, and how good can he be again? Because that... ultimately, it really just comes out of that, right? Like if Jalen plays great, the Eagles are going to score a lot of points.
Yeah, and my thing is, I guess what I can't wrap my head around is if you're Jalen and you fell short from the ultimate goal, then why wouldn't you want change? I welcomed change, even though I didn't know what that was when Andy Reid got here.
Right. Well, you guys
because you talk about Ray Rhodes. I'm a big fan of Ray Rhodes, but we fell short. So Andy gets here. And it was uncomfortable. And that's why I'm a big advocate for making it uncomfortable, because in order for it to get better, it has to be uncomfortable. You have to be challenged. And as much as Jalen has accomplished, he's still a young man, he can still be challenged. That's where the disconnect is for me. Because a lot of people feel like Jalen doesn't want to be challenged, like it's his way or the highway. And he said as much, but I don't feel like that's who he is at his core, because that's not what he's told me since I've been here. He was said stuff about the standards always rising and all this other stuff. So what you've done in the past is not good enough now.
But he also says the offense is going to look the way I want it to
Okay,
look.
he said all that too, but again, like I just said, what you've done in the past all of a sudden isn't good enough now. So it's time to change.
Oh, I'm with you on that.
Yeah, it's time to change.
They have to evolve the offense. We're trying to get into the idea of why it seems like they're struggling to fill this job. All right. Our Twitter question today, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. All right, Hugh, let's see if you can bounce back after yesterday.
Bounce back.
You had a great run of, I'd say, about 2 or 3 weeks
80%, yes.
of nailing this. You don't even know the question. Okay, let's what do you think is the more likely reason for the Eagles having trouble filling the OC job? Fan/media or team/organization?
Fan/media, 80%.
No, 69% the team is at fault.
Is that right?
Yes. Well, why would people vote for the blame themselves?
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Okay. I thought we were having a come to Jesus moment.
Well, we're trying to. I don't know what you're doing today. Was letting Bader leave in free agency a mistake? Yes or no?
70% yes.
You nailed that pretty close. 77% voted yes, 23% no. Now, here's the big one. Worst group. Which group was worse? The Phillies outfielders from 2022 to 26 or the pre-Terrell Owens Eagles wide receivers?
Oh, I know people probably hate me. The Terrell Owens, pre-Terrell Owens people.
Yeah.
65%.
70%, yeah. And that's probably correct, if we're being honest.
Dude,
Though you look at some of these outfielders the Phillies have rolled out there the last few years.
No, do we count Schwarber, Harper?
Well, so Harper, when was the last time he played it? Early 22. He's
22?
Yeah, but no, he only played it for like 3 weeks, right? He's barely played the outfield in 4 years now.
Yeah. Barely.
Now, Schwarber played a lot of outfield in this time.
Schwarber counts.
Schwarber does count. Now, defensively, that was pretty rough. But you're right, he was out there. It's gotten worse. I mean, it's amazing how they let this outfield go to where it goes to, or got to, over the last couple of years. Oh, let's go to Rich in Delco, who's up on WIP. Hey, Rich.
Hey, what's going on, boss?
Hey, Rich, what's up?
Just real quick, I got two things. You wanted the dome, they said, but I just want to know how many games this year were that had the weather determine the game versus the referee determine the game.
Well, you could ask Ike at 2:00.
Yeah. I don't know who they said that was. They said that. I don't know who they said that was. Maybe
so Spike had the take. Spike wanted the dome.
There you go. Spike.
Spike. Yeah.
Yeah, I hate the idea of domes in.
That's not football. If we're going to go play around,
I'm with you, Rich.
I guess those guys didn't play football. That was my opinion on that one. But the Jalen Hurts thing, I'm 45 years old, right? Give me one quarterback that we've had in Philadelphia has done what Jalen Hurts has done. And don't you dare say Donovan McNabb.
So, I mean, what is the baseline? Like,
Well, why does an OC care?
Super Bowls. He's been to 2 Super Bowls.
Right. So then none is to answer your question.
Why does an OC care about that?
And then when we get rid of Jalen, because that's what everybody on the radio is saying. When we get rid of Jalen, guess what? When's the next time we're going to have a don't talking about?
Hold on.
Who said something about getting rid of Jalen?
Hold on a second, Rich. I don't think they should get rid of Jalen today, but we'll see how he plays this coming season. But the idea that if they got rid of Jalen, it would be a long time till they had another good quarterback. When was the last time the Eagles had drafted a quarterback that turned out to not even be good?
I mean, let me think here.
It's a long time.
I'm not. If you want to put that out there, other than Donovan McNabb, who are other quarterbacks, boss?
Well, my point is
Jim
this.
McMahon?
Well, no, hold
Rodney
on.
Peete?
Well, now we're on the same page. You got to go back to the 90s. I'm not, and again, I'm not talking about like 6th-round picks. They just take a backup. Like when they have drafted a quarterback in the first 3 rounds of a draft in the last 25 years.
That draft ain't looking good. That draft ain't looking good. That means we got to tank.
But
trade some players.
They don't have to tank. The Eagles didn't tank for Jalen Hurts. They didn't tank for Carson Wentz. They didn't tank for Donovan. They didn't tank for Foles. They didn't tank for. They didn't tank. They don't have to tank.
We didn't tank. But I mean, we weren't that good. We weren't good, right or wrong.
Well, no, the Eagles have been good for 25 years.
We moved up from 13 to 8 to 2. We did not tank to get Wentz.
You know what I think is? I don't count.
Don't let that get in the way of a good conversation.
I worked at the stadium when Donovan lost those games for us. I was actually in
that's not fair to say Donovan.
3-yard field goal. I'll give you. What you mean? I'll rip Donovan all day because he didn't win, and that's what you guys do because against Jalen. You're telling Jalen, but he win, and you're ripping him.
Who is ripping Jalen?
What are you talking about?
Everybody on here, you guys are ripping him.
The insecurity is unbelievable.
I just push back that the Eagles will not find another good quarterback if Jalen's gone. They moved on from Carson to Jalen.
You're right, I wasn't saying you. You're right. I'm not saying you. But the rest of you.
Especially you.
Hold on. I have a question. I have a question. What does this have to do with the OC coming in here? OCs coaches. No, here we go. Coaches don't think like fans. No, hold on. A coach isn't coming here saying, "What has Jalen Hurts done for this fan base?" And who's the only quarterback that went to 2 Super Bowls? He's a coach. He's thinking, "What can I do best with my offense based on the talent that we have in each situation?" Coaches don't think like fans.
A great answer because those offensive coordinators that Jalen Hurts had prior to them, before him. When they came in and Jalen said, "Hey, this is your offense coordinator," there's 11 of them. Did Jalen make them better or worse? Was it Jalen or was it the OC who made them better?
Well, I think it's a pretty mixed bag. I think it's a mixed bag.
Was it the OC who got us to the Super Bowl?
No, it was the team.
Okay. So it was the team.
Great point.
But Rich, on the same level. You could say that Kellen Moore got a job because he came here. You could also say that Kevin Patullo and Brian Johnson got fired. Like, it's a mixed bag. It is. Some
it's not fired Patullo. He shouldn't even got hired, but he was in-house. So,
why shouldn't he have gotten hired? The Eagles hired him.
Hold on, he's Super Bowl winning pass game coordinator. When's the last time? Rich, when's the last time we've had a pass game coordinator take us to 2 Super Bowls and win one?
No, he wasn't OC hireable is what I'm saying.
Well, of course he was.
Okay. He did. I mean, if you watch the Eagles.
He was the pass game coordinator on a team that just went to 2 Super Bowls in 3 years.
Coordinator versus the one who's calling all the plays.
Rich, he didn't work out, but he was absolutely qualified for the job.
Well, I don't say that he was. I'm gonna say he wasn't qualified for.
Well, I think we're okay. Hold on. And Rich,
I don't think you know what you want to say.
Qualified.
Rich, to be totally honest.
I think there's a difference between succeeding and qualified. Kevin Patullo didn't succeed, right? Like we all saw that. He was qualified. He was a pass game coordinator for 5 years on a team that made 2 Super Bowls. And in one of those years, the quarterback finished second in MVP voting. He was obviously qualified. If he wasn't qualified last year, what are all these guys we're bringing in now? Like, is Sean Mannion qualified? If he's less qualified than Patullo, they're all qualified. Just because someone fails doesn't mean they weren't qualified to start off. Kevin Patullo was obviously qualified based on 5 years on the staff as part of the offensive coaching staff. Now, it didn't work out. We all know that. But the idea that he wasn't qualified, what are we talking about?
Yeah, and I don't understand what he was hearing because nobody sat here and was slinging arrows at Jalen. We're sitting here trying to figure out why can't we get an OC?
People really, we just saw Brian Dable he's going to take the Titans OC job.
Yep.
And people really people still believe that coaches are looking at this Super Bowl MVP quarterback. They don't give a crap about what they've done.
Also,
they care about what they can do.
If we went back in time, couldn't I have spun the same web of thought back in 2019? What are we talking about? Who wouldn't want to work with Nick Foles? The Eagles moved off of Nick Foles. Like the past, I don't think it matters to coaches. Like it might matter. Of course, it matters to us as fans, right? Mm-hmm. Like we're the fans. We went to the parade. We talk about these guys. We'll go back and be there and cheering when they go in, and they're Eagles Hall of Famers with you. A lot of these guys on last year's team will join you in there, including Jalen Hurts. He's going to be an Eagles Hall of Famer.
No doubt.
But like the coaches that watched the tape from last year, they don't care about that. They're just watching the tape.
See, here's the ugly truth about what we're doing today. Because all of us have done we've kind of talked around everything. We've blamed it on the fans.
Well, you have.
Blamed it on the Eagles.
I have.
Nobody mentioned the person who it might be because nobody feels like having that conversation. But there's something there that there's a reason why nobody wants to come here.
Right,
and I don't know what that is.
I'm going to throw this out a different way.
Throw it out there, Joe.
I think people get upset. Maybe our last caller is one of them. If I paint Jalen as a detriment to this job, right? Like a reason why someone wouldn't want the job. But is he an asset?
I don't think he's a detriment, but
do you think coordinators are looking at like, I can't wait to go coach Jalen Hurts?
Can I just say this?
That's what I'm like. There was a report a few minutes ago before you make your point, right?
Mm-hmm.
That Peter Schrager threw up. Dable from the beginning of his rounds was telling people he would be really excited to coach Cam Ward.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get one of these? Can I get a report from one of these guys that one of these coordinators says, I can't wait to coach Jalen Hurts? Like that. It's not that I think people look at him as he's bad. I just want someone to love him. Like I want someone to look at him and say, I can't wait to work with that guy. And I haven't seen that once.
I don't look at it like that. I look at it like this. Because the way that I painted this job, I feel like when you talk about what the Eagles have accomplished and what they could potentially do for me as an OC, this is the most attractive job out of every job that's left if I'm not looking to get a head coaching job. To me, it is because of the springboard implications of the job. And it's just, to me, I'm scratching my head to wonder why people aren't clamoring to get this job. I really am, because this is a job, especially if I'm just a coach that is an offensive-minded coach that just got fired, to get back on the horse with this team and fix this offense with the players that they have. The caliber of players that they have, to me, that's a no-brainer. So whether or not you want to believe it, there's something there. If it's the fans, whether it's the quarterback, there's something. Because this job isn't as appealing as it should be, in my opinion.
I mean, that's become clear right now, and then we're trying to figure out why. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get to you people. Some more phone calls coming up. Plus, yet another L for the Dallas Cowboys, who haven't played a game in weeks. We'll have
What
fun
have
with
I
that.
done to deserve this?
Sorry, Jerry. All right, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books of Western One Sports. It's time for the champs to bounce back. The OKC Thunder have lost 2 games in a row at home. Long gone are the days dreaming about breaking the Warriors' record. Now, can they get out of this little mini funk they're in? I think so, because the New Orleans Pelicans are rolling into town with their 12-36 record. The Thunder have smashed them twice already this season. I think they do it again. Lay the points with OKC. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
It may be winter outside, but inside the Philly Expo Center, it's golf season! The Philly Golf Show is back for 3 days only, January 30th through February 1st. Save big on golf equipment, accessories, and more. Go to PhillyGolfShow.com. Presented by the Philadelphia Section PGA.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Call a Giant HVAC company and they'll screw you. This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Are you sick of HVAC companies coming to your house and finding 3 bogus repairs? They are lying. My grandfather started Marvin E. Cans 72 years ago and treated his customers like family. 72 years later, we're still doing the same. To schedule your winter service so you are not out in the cold, contact Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. That's MarvinEKanze.com.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You think Howie's got this playing when the guy walks in for the interview?
Might be.
Take a chance. Who's taking a chance on this shot, Hugh Douglas? You know what? Wouldn't it be ironic if it circles back to Hugh Douglas throwing his name into the ring after all the Atlanta talk?
Man, listen.
Oh, it'd be great.
I
Why?
would
You
do
said
that.
you talked about how great of a job it is?
No, it is a great job, but I am.
You don't mind
I am
the fans?
grossly underqualified.
No, you'd be fine. No.
To run the offense?
You've been playing and watched football your whole life. You're good.
Yeah, they would want me to do that.
He was cutting corners with his own driveway and walkway.
Yeah, yeah. My neighbors looked at
no
me
one
like,
would half-ass the job more than you.
They looked at me like, you're a
Total honesty.
They're gonna be in a meeting trying to dial up the offense, and who's gonna be like, let me see what's this 3D
Would the
printing.
Eagles' offense be
I
worse
definitely would
with
be.
Hugh or bringing Petula back for more year?
Would they be worse?
I can't have you touching my football team. We do meetings with them every day. I'm sorry.
What are you talking about?
Not locked
so
in
you're
enough.
gonna tell them about the meetings?
Well,
Don't tell them about
I'm
it.
just, I
I
mean,
think-
we
I
can't
think
go
people
5
get
minutes
it.
without you drifting off about how you need more filament for your 3D printer.
Well, I feel
How you're
like the
gonna get glue this
randomness
time,
of the
or your phone going
conversations,
off.
the randomness of the conversation adds spice to the meeting.
It does. My favorite was this morning, middle of conversation where the show's going to go, man, this AI is off the charts these days.
The AI is off the charts because I'm looking at the recs, the AI recs of cars and whatnot. It's hard to find.
Oh, you thought
what's
did you think it was real?
Nah, I mean some of it looks real, but when you see the damage that's done or the damage that's not done, you know it's not real.
Well, I mean, again, I think, as much as people hated Petula, imagine Hugh Douglas as the coordinator. That would be something.
Get this guy out of here.
His phone will be going off during the meeting.
Yeah, you're a bum.
Though the fire Hugh chance would be so good
Oh, yeah,
if
that'd
you
be
were the coordinator of the offense.
Awesome.
All right, well, the Eagles haven't had a chance to play in a few weeks, unfortunately. But at least we could take solace in the fact that the Cowboys are still taking L's a month after their season ended. DeMarcus Lawrence, one of their better pass rushers for years, left them to go to the Seahawks. And we remember what he said when he left, and it turned out to be, he knew what he was talking about. Here's DeMarcus Lawrence talking about why he left the Cowboys.
Dallas is my home. I made my home there. My family lives there. I'm forever going to be there. But, I know for sure I'm not going to win a Super Bowl there. So, yeah.
We here. Hugh, if he had gone to the Chiefs, even the Eagles, you would have said, that kind of makes sense. He has got a really good chance to win. He kind of called his shot
Yes,
with
he
the
did.
Seahawks, and it worked.
Yes, he did. And I know probably some of his old Dallas teammates looking like, damn.
He was right.
Yeah, buddy about to play in the Super Bowl.
And we're not.
Yeah, we at the crib. We at Cancun. They doing 1, 2, 3 Cancun chant.
I think it's less about calling your shot with Seattle and just knowing for a fact that you're not winning in Dallas.
You know what it was? It was a parlay. Fade the Cowboys, bet on the Seahawks. And he hit both legs. I mean, that was good job by him. And a big L if you're a Cowboys fan. That's an L. Terrence at Springfield is up. Hey, Terrence.
Huge Joe, Kyle, man, thanks for getting me in, man.
You got it,
What's up,
Terrence.
man?
What's up, buddy?
Guys, here we go on this thing. We heard AJ say during the season that it was a blank show, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's giving me an indication that, and I heard you guys saying it's because of Jalen. Guys, it's not all Jalen. Jalen's a part of it. And I think Petula was just trying to cover his ass. I know they said, I know he was saying Petula was spilling the beans, but Petula trying to cover his own ass because in Jalen's defense, I saw in Hard Knocks, Jalen asking for a more aggressive offense, and we still didn't get that. It wasn't Jalen's fault that he was running the ball on 3rd and 13 doing draw plays. Is that Jalen's fault? That ain't Jalen's fault. So I don't know. I know these OCs, half these OCs, I know Daboll and McDaniels, they wanted to get head coaching jobs. So they were trying to stall out to try to see if they can get the head coaching job and get the OC job. So I blame that on that. And these other OCs, these younger OCs coming in the play right now, they want to see what's going on. They don't know what's going on here because to me, Sirianni, they see what Sirianni. They come in here, they don't want to give up and bring their whole team in here and have Stoutland still doing the run game coordination. Like to me, that's a default to coming in here. And it's not the fans' fault. If an OC is putting on the fans that they don't want to come in here because your profession speaks for itself. Your work speaks for itself. I don't want to hear diddly squat about any fans because at the end of the day, if you're a good OC, you come in here and change this team because they still have good players on here. I know you said, Joe, that you feel like a lot of these players are in decline, but I feel like AJ still got something left. Smitty and Saquon still got something left. So at the end of the day, if an OC could come in here and they think they can fix this thing, to me, what AJ said in the beginning of the year about how it was a blank show, that said a lot to me. It said that Sirianni was delusional about how this team was progressing during the year and how he looked at him in the locker room, walked down that tunnel after the Buffalo Bills game. Sirianni was delusional about how his offense was working. So to me, all parts plays a part. Jalen Hurts, Sirianni, Patullo, the whole gang.
Well, it's all part of it, Terrence. And good phone call, man. We appreciate it. Like two things that he said there, about the roster, right, and where it's at. If I'm a coordinator candidate, Hugh, I'm asking the Eagles two questions I think are very important.
What's the two questions?
Before I want to take this job or not.
What's the
two questions? Do we think A.J. Brown's going to be here? Yes or no? Okay, that's one, because otherwise the job looks different. And two, do you guys think Jalen Hurts is willing and able to run again? And if the answer to those questions is yes, right, Jalen is dual threat again, like a real important dual threat on both sides, throwing and running, and AJ is going to be here, then I feel differently. Like, all right, I could score a lot of points with this team. But if Howie tells me we'll see on AJ, and we'll see if Jalen is able or willing to run, then it doesn't look the same. That's just a different job I have to do here. I mean,
I mean, but to me, AJ has to be a part of it. You bring a lot of good questions. I still think it's an attractive job, and I think that with my quarterback basically saying he's willing to do whatever it takes to win, I believe that he will be on board with what I'm trying to do.
And what happened last year?
I don't know. That this is the question that we've been trying to ask ourselves this whole offseason. I just it's crazy that when we talk to fans, and I get it. It's not all his fault, but it's crazy how people try to absolve him from everything. Like he doesn't have a say in the plays that are called, or like he doesn't. I haven't been in offensive meetings, but I know how it works from the standpoint of there's a list of plays that you go into the week and the quarterback is asked, hey, what do you like? What is the menu? What's on the menu? What do you like on the menu against this? If you're watching film,
right,
and you're with the offensive coordinator. So for Jalen to be in the huddle and he sees a formation or a defense that he doesn't like, and he still runs the play that was called, that's much of an indictment on Calvin Patullo as it is on Jalen Hurts.
Like with the last few plays of the season.
Yeah, because Jalen sees the formation. Jalen sees the defense. And just like we've heard Jason Avant and other people come on and say, okay, if they're in this formation, the play that we called is not good for the formation that they're in, because they're probably in quarters coverage like they were.
Right.
So we don't have anything. This play is not good for quarters. So you have the right to change the play because you are the quarterback. The OC can only do so much. The OC's he's surveying the whole field. You're the one that's actually on the field.
Right, and he's got to guess what they're going to do,
yes.
And then you have to apply it.
You know what? Like playing with Trot, and this is why you value somebody that watches film the way that they watch film and sees the game the way that they see it. Because I can remember just sitting here plenty of times to try to say, hey, it's a run play, or they're coming your way, because he's watched enough film and he knows, or he changes the defense because he sees the defense that we're in. It's not, we're probably going to get gashed because he recognized the formation.
Right.
He'll say, hey, come in a little bit. They look like they're about to run this formation. What, a double tight end, two tight ends your side, scooch splits down. Because they're probably, you got a big gap. Like, that's the game. It's fluid. So to sit there and say, oh, well, Jalen was hamstrung by the plays that not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Yeah, and if I'm the coordinator candidate, I'm asking all these questions. Like, do I have all of this at my disposal, or is it not quite what it has been in years past? I mean, that's part of this too. Omar in Delaware's up. Hey, Omar.
Omar.
Hey, guys, what's going on, man?
Omar, what's up, man?
Speaker. Hey, gentlemen, how are you today?
Good, Omar. What are you thinking?
I'm going to recklessly speculate.
Oh, we love that. We like that. Go ahead.
Why we're not going to get any Tier 1 or Tier 2 offensive coordinators is really because of the organization, the coach, and the GM.
You mean the
structure of how they do things around here?
Exactly. I mean, if you look at the coach, he's a below average coach at best. And so you come in here, you're a GM, you're an offensive coordinator, and it's boom or bust. You're either going to get a head coaching job or you're going to get fired. So if you come in here and you do well, then okay, you're going to get a head coaching job. But most likely with this guy being below average at best, you're going to have to overcompensate for his lack of coaching ability. And then you have Howie, who is going to insulate himself. You don't have any autonomy. I heard you guys talking about that earlier. He's going to pick the players. He's going to do everything. You're just there to do the X's and O's. And then, of course, everybody want to throw Jalen in there. Jalen has a specific skill set. I'm not going to say limited or anything like that. He has a specific skill set, so you have to be able to tailor the offense to maximize his skill set.
Right. I agree with that, yeah.
So then you're looking at all these things here, and it's like, why would I go there? If something happens and we don't win, I got A.J. Brown arguing and fussing, and to a lesser extent, I know it's not going to be a popular opinion with you guys, but we got the media who loves a controversy. You know what I mean? So the fans shouldn't even be on the list. We travel. I'm not even going to tell you how many years and how many thousands of dollars that I've spent and my friends traveling, especially if they have an away game down in California, somewhere where it's warm in the wintertime. We take over. San Diego, we took over down there. We played the Chargers. Anytime we go to Miami, we take over. So the fans are extremely supportable. We buy all the merch. We travel. We go to every single away game. I'm sure we're taking up 30% of every single stadium. You can't blame the fans. It comes back to the coach, below average.
Why can't you blame the
general
fans,
manager, which is going to
because they spend money. That's even more reason why the fans have so much pull. Because they are diehards. The fact that they do go to all these games. I don't understand why you feel like you don't have a bigger voice because you do all of the stuff that you do. Because if you stop doing that,
not going to come here.
Because if you stop doing that, then what happens? Nobody's watching the Eagles.
Is that they know that they're going to have fan support here. They don't know if they're going to have coach support or GM support.
I agree with that. The fans are not going anywhere, right? Omar, good phone call. they're not going. They might yell at you, but they're not going anywhere.
No, I'm not saying they are, but that's even more reason why they have so much pull. That's even more reason why people always incite the fans when they talk about the city of Philadelphia. We still, you know what the reality is, folks to this day, and I wasn't even here for that, still ask me about how they boo Santa Claus or throw batteries at Santa Claus.
But nobody cares.
No, but I'm saying that's the mantra when people think of Philadelphia. They think about stuff that nobody was privy to. You know, I used to tell people Santa Claus had it coming. He shouldn't have been out. He shouldn't have been drunk.
Agreed. But is it any different in Boston or New York? They're angry. They're frustrated. They're whatever they are. They're loud.
I totally
Chicago.
I totally agree with that. But it's something. It feels like for I guess for the outsiders, it feels like it's worse here than it is anywhere else.
Yeah, I just think the coaches put the tape on. That's my guess on this is Mike McDaniel spent way more time watching Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown's tape than he did, hey, what are they talking about on the midday show on WIP?
I totally agree with that.
Yeah, like I think one is like he doesn't even pay mind to. The other is what he's basing his decision
But
on.
it's something. It's something.
I also wonder this, because we're talking about these guys, and we had Ross on, right? The best path to becoming a head coach again. And Ross has thought Brian Dable chose the Titans because it's a better path to becoming a more attractive head coach. I also wonder if this cycle makes it harder for the Eagles to attract someone that wants to leave next cycle. There's 10 new coaches this year, right? So if you add in, like, it's very unlikely that any of these 10 get fired after 1 year. So that means these 10 openings are not open next year. And then I just wrote a list down of guys I don't think are getting fired after the season, no matter what happens. Ben Johnson, Sean Payton, D'Amico Ryans, Liam Cohen, Andy Reid, Jim Harbaugh, Sean McVay, Kevin O'Connell, Mike Vrabel, Kellen Moore, Kyle Shanahan. So just the cycle probably tells you there's not going to be many openings next year.
Yeah.
Right? This was a big opening year. Next year, maybe there's 4 or 5, right? It's not going to be 10 again.
Yeah.
So maybe like Brian Dable's like, I'll go to Tennessee for 2 years and rehabilitate myself rather than maybe it goes great in Philadelphia for 1 year, but I might get fired and I might have to wait a second year anyway to get a head coaching job.
So basically what you're basically saying is this Philadelphia job might be more volatile than we
I think it's very volatile, yeah.
That's crazy.
I think it is. I think we're there. All right, can we check in with you people? See what's up?
You people.
It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Oh, here we go. The Pinky and the Brainless show.
It's pretty good today.
It's not bad.
That wasn't bad.
Yeah.
I
do like that.
Good morning, you morons.
Good morning.
Yep.
Thank
Good
you.
morning to you
Sound
as
like
well.
We missed that
how
earlier.
Spike greets us when he comes in.
Yes.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He has a different word he uses every day. Most are not allowed
We can't say it on the air. Okay. All right, guys, drop it.
No.
No.
We're not going to.
Tomorrow we'll drop it, maybe.
Well, pick up
Say-
something new, though.
Yeah.
And then you'll drop that.
It'll come
too.
back.
Yeah.
But largely, this conversation will be dropped.
Oh, no, we're going to keep
You'll get your wish. But for 4 hours today, that's what we're doing. Sorry. Yep. Try shutting up, and maybe we'll get an OC.
You know what?
I kind of like that.
I got to tell you. We could take the week off. It's not going to change the search.
No,
guys.
that's pretty funny.
Not going to change the search.
Hey, shut up.
We can't shut up again.
It's a
That
talk
would be
show.
a problem for Odyssey and WIP.
And again, it has nothing
is
to do
funny.
with the search.
Hey,
Nothing.
Shut up.
Well, not according to you.
I just like to think outside the box.
Look inward, guys. These candidates follow WIP on Twitter.
They don't even have Twitter. What are you talking about? People that have to spend 12 hours a day, 15 hours a day to do their job don't spend time looking at tweets from WIP. They're busy.
It gets worse.
Okay.
They all saw that we were 8-2, and you guys complained about the offense all year.
Yeah.
We were right about the offense, by the way.
It
guys.
stunk. It
Yeah.
stunk.
wasn't good.
Even though, how about the
Was
spin
not
today from Douglas that Patullo actually got more out of Hurts because he had one more passing
Well,
touchdown.
I don't know. Listen,
It was top quality
It
spin.
was not
take.
spin.
Top quality.
I said if you just look at the numbers, if somebody didn't know the story and you just looked at the numbers.
But they all know the story.
No, but Joe.
The good thing about this is that we have the whole story.
No, but if you just look at the numbers, he did better this year and they fired him. You know, people don't take a lot of folks don't take the deep dives that we do on
But
a daily
these
basis.
the
coordinators
people doing
do.
research for the next job.
And that's why. And then why don't we have an OC?
I told you for 2 weeks.
Yeah, we just tried to
Because
explain
they're
it to you the whole
scary
show.
Larrys, and it's you people fault. It's them folks out
I
there.
like how
we
you
talking
don't
to, right?
include yourself in this.
Yeah.
We did fans and media.
What are you talking about?
You are part of that.
Yeah, here's another one, by the way. It's all the reckless speculation. Maybe they heard Hugh call Jalen hot garbage.
Well, you did say that.
I recklessly speculated.
If I had to pinpoint one thing on WIP that may have scared everyone off, it's when you claimed.
He called the quarterback hot garbage.
No, what happened when he said that Jalen took the play calling from
He did.
Patullo at halftime of
And
week 3?
slapped him across the lips.
That's not desirable.
Give me that. He said, "Give me that." He slapped him.
Like, Hugh's been running his mouth a lot, dude.
Yeah.
I think if anyone is to blame in the media, it might be Hugh.
Oh, by far.
He's recklessly speculating. Callers are recklessly speculating.
I like the fact
Called
that
Patullo a
that
snitch early.
reckless speculation has transcended not only our show; it's all over the place.
I do like
he
when
was inciting
callers
violence.
call in and say, "I'm going to recklessly
let me recklessly
speculate."
speculate.
You
Yep.
really started
It's a whole
trend.
new brand of WIP.
reckless speculation. This is what we do. And then I like you know what I really like? The people that complain about us recklessly speculate.
Yeah.
But then they start to recklessly speculate.
We all recklessly speculate.
Yep. Kyle is just mad because Ian Rappaport is right. You know, if Ian Rappaport is right, we should all be mad.
Well,
we called Ian Rappaport all kind of mean and hurtful names.
Yeah, I called him a weenie.
I called him a dope.
we did exactly what people do to us when they don't agree.
If he's right,
That's true.
If he and Hugh are right that these people don't want to come here because
You're
of the
an
fans
idiot.
and the media,
You're
that's
an idiot.
lame.
No,
we should all be insulted.
You know what? I'm going to pull a mark. I'm going to say that Ian made a mistake. He was irresponsible to put that out there. Even if it's true, just like Degon apparently was irresponsible to report what he heard because it hurt the Eagles.
We need to get Ian on the air and call him name. We need to just bash him
Ian?
when he calls Ian.
It's the deal. All right, go ahead.
What you doing?
Pipe down back there, Super Mario.
No, you talking about
That's
you.
got to be big. Yeah.
Of course it is.
Got to be. Hugh is making no sense today. Not much pressure playing in a Midwest city.
Yeah.
How do you reconcile that?
It does contradict your statement that we're a Midwest city.
Yeah,
Saying
I know
that
it
it's-
does. I mean, but
Are you ready to
only
drop
thing I
that
can
one?
say.
Are you ready to drop that
Only
one?
thing I can say with that person is thank you for listening. This is a Midwest feel. I'm going with that.
It's not a Midwest.
Hold on,
feel.
but no, your entire take today was about how it's tough to play here. That would not be the case if it was a Midwest field.
The
Tough.
opposite.
It's a lovely place to play. Tough to play here in the Midwest. It's tough. This is the toughest Midwest city to play in.
You're on the ropes, buddy. I got one more for you.
Okay.
Hugh being bald, talking about other people's hairlines, is like being single and giving out relationship advice. Wait.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is.
You
And
do
guess
both of
what?
those
I
things.
do. Thank you.
Yep.
And I do it well. Do as I say, not as I do.
In fairness to you, you do know about a lot about what not to do in a
Yeah,
relationship.
because I don't do it.
Yeah.
And
That's
to be
why I
And
fair,
you know about what a lack of hair looks like.
yeah, because I think
So in your face, you people.
I actually think Hugh's speaking in a place of
I agree.
he cares about the person losing their hair because he lived with it for a while before he came on home.
There's irony, but it does make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Crazy like a fox.
Yeah, I think what Hugh suffers from more than anything is the self-awareness thing.
Self-aware,
Like,
yeah.
Bald guy telling another bald guy should
I'm
shave
super
their head.
self-aware, but dog, go look at his pictures, dog. He need to let go.
It does feel like it's progressed a lot the last couple
like,
years.
damn, dog. What?
Just from that view.
It's like you go in there, when you go get your hair trimmed. What do you tell them? Line me up and no, don't even worry about lining me up front. Just trim it in the
We
back.
saw how the Eagles' coaching job wore on Nick Sirianni.
Yeah.
I mean, that dude's going to lose every single strand of that hair within a year.
Yeah, I mean, he's aging like a president, as all these coaches do. I am imagining, though, after all this today, Sean Mannion in town, taking an Uber to his Eagles' second
And he's
interview.
listening.
He's like, what's the sports radio here? Could you put it on? Oh, WIP. And they're talking about Sean Mannion.
Hairline. No, Hugh's talking about Sean
telling him to
Mannion.
come on home.
Come on home, Sean.
I don't want that kind of exposure.
Quietly tells the Uber driver, please turn it off, and just moves on. And who knows what happens with the job now. So maybe, in effect, Hugh was right. Maybe you poisoned the well today, and you cost us Sean Mannion.
If his hairline going to keep him from being the OC, then he don't need to be the OC.
Well, you know what we do need? An OC.
Yeah, we do need
It's a good podcast title. If his hairline is going to keep him.
Yeah. Hair recede. No, a good
Hugh
podcast,
Douglas.
Receding Hairline.
His hairline.
Podcast. The Receding Hairline podcast.
Hugh just
Great
brings
one.
on balding people and tries to
Yeah.
convince them to shave their head. I'd
Well,
listen
you
to
see,
this.
LeBron came on home. LeBron came on home. He said, you know what? And he did it.
It looks weird.
And nobody said a word
Well, you
about
said
it.
something.
Well, I didn't say it to him.
Yeah.
He looks more normal with the weird
Yeah.
bald spot on top.
Well, we're used to that now. It's been a long time with that kind of stuff. All right. That is it for us today. Hugh, do you think by the time we get in here tomorrow, the Eagles will have themselves an offensive coordinator?
Nope.
Me neither. Yeah, I think that's probably out. All right. You guys have a great rest of your afternoon show. They're coming up next. They will have you for the rest of the afternoon. We'll talk to you tomorrow, maybe with updates on the Eagles head coaching search, maybe with more names that have already said no, and maybe we'll have a new reason to blame someone else tomorrow for the fact that we don't have an offensive coordinator. You guys have a great rest of your day. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, yeah, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and AJ is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Out here, if you're doing nothing,
you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. Ready to redefine your home style? Bucks County Estate Traders offers a breathtaking collection of furniture to suit every taste. From timeless antiques to chic modern designs, discover thousands of meticulously cared for pieces, each one inspected for quality. Explore their ever-changing inventory featuring styles from classic Victorian to sleek contemporary and my favorite, charming coastal. And with their expert team often reupholstering finds, you're sure to discover unique treasures ready to make a statement in your home. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield today.
Save on best of season fruits at Whole Foods Market. Get Sumo Citrus for $3.49 per pound with Prime through January 27th. Celebrate citrus season with this sweet yet tart essential. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Wing pole, wing pole, wing pole. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today.
If the cold weather has you thinking it's finally time to replace those old drafty windows and doors, then there is no better time than now to make your home more energy efficient while taking advantage of Guida's big winter sales event. My good friends at Guida Door and Window are extending their big winter sale through the month of January by offering 40% off every door and window you buy. That's right. Get 40% off each expertly installed energy efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low-E glass. And if you're in need of a new door, you get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, you can start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. This offer is for a limited time only, so you have to act quickly. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez, and the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get get started.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. The Pittsburgh Steelers are hiring Mike McCarthy as their next head coach. McCarthy won the 2010 Super Bowl with the Packers against the Steelers. Pittsburgh going from Mike Tomlin to McCarthy does not look or feel like an upgrade. McCarthy has a good resume, but unless Aaron Rodgers is coming back, I don't see the point of this hire. I'm Chris Fleck.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're back. It's the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, we're all here, even though Rod Lakin isn't. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Well, I'm feeling pretty good, Brother Spike. It is Tuesday. We made it through another day of this Arctic blast that we're going through. Few more cars on the road than it was yesterday, but it's okay. Getting back to normal. Jackie Baseball, I saw something where it said pitchers and catchers report in 2 weeks. Holla at your boy.
Oh, does it make you feel all warm and fuzzy inside?
Is it really 2 weeks?
2 weeks?
Oh, wow.
It's almost World Baseball Classic time.
Nobody cares about that.
Everyone cares about
Where
it.
are the trucks leaving?
Like a
When
couple
they
days
pack
before
up all the
that.
sunflower seeds.
A couple days before, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you'll be out there, right? See the trucks? See the trucks off?
I'm back in.
Okay.
Of course he is.
Of course you're back in.
Are you a little sore in there, pal?
I am a little sore. We'll talk about it later. It's a big show. It's always a big show. Come on. But why is Rod Lakin not at work? The snow was Sunday. Like, why is our program director not here? The snow was Sunday. In any case, Elliot Shore-Parks will join us at 3. We're actually going to get the opportunity later on to try to score ourselves an autographed Jackie baseball card, which is, I feel very lucky. We're going to have some packs to open. That will be later on. And you'll hear more about Caller of the Year. But we have to start with I'm going to call it a disaster. The disaster of the offensive coordinator search for the Philadelphia Eagles. Do you think that at any point during this, they're going to do some self-reflection as to why they weren't able to score one of their top 2 candidates? Because I'm not even going to make this about the Bobby Slowick who did this. We don't know beyond the top 2 who they actually wanted, right? This was basically projected through everyone. Their top 2 were Mike McDaniel and Brian Daboll. These were the 2 that the Philadelphia Eagles, not me, I'm not saying Mike McDaniel, I'm not saying Brian Daboll. These were the 2 that the Philadelphia Eagles valued above everyone else. These are the 2 that they said they would give autonomy to for the offense, right? Mike McDaniel, Brian Daboll. Shouldn't the Eagles, one of the premier organizations in the sport, who won the Super Bowl 1 year ago, who have plenty of talent on both offense and defense is settled, right, be able to get one of these 2 guys? Shouldn't Jeffrey Lurie just be able to walk into Howie Roseman's office and say, who are the top 2 we want? Go get one of them. Cost whatever it costs. Give them whatever they want. Neither guy left for a head coach job. They both took offensive coordinator positions. Mike McDaniel took the Chargers, and Brian Daboll today is going to take the Titans job unless he gets the Raiders head coach thing. So you have to ask yourself, we didn't get chosen, and these 2 other teams that we don't see as premier organizations, certainly not the Titans, right, got chosen over the Eagles. I just wonder, and I can even come up with an excuse for Mike McDaniel, right? He has this very particular kind of offense he wants to run, Jalen Hurts doesn't do it. Brian Daboll, I can't think of a reason. Why like they shouldn't just be able to go get him, pay him whatever. You know, the New York Giants, and they were clearly not model organization the last 20 years. They saw somebody they wanted. They went and gave him $20 million a year, and they got John Harbaugh. So I just wonder and now they're doing a second going to interview with Sean Mannion, who, by the way, has only been an NFL coach for 1 year, has never called plays. So now they're going to wind up in a situation where they're either going to get some young guy who's never called plays going into a year where we have to win a Super Bowl, or some also-ran offensive coordinator like Matt Nagy or one of these guys. And Ike, the final thing I would go into thinking is this just it not only reflects poorly upon the organization today, it reflects poorly on their decision to hire Kevin Patullo, especially if they're going to hire another guy who can't call plays. Because you already last year, you all decided, right? Nick decided, Howie decided, Jeffrey decided, this is our guy. And after 1 year, where there are plenty of other excuses from the offensive line to whatever, fire him after 1 year. And I just wonder, Ike, if there's going to be any self-reflection for the organization, for the Philadelphia Eagles, and say, why did someone choose the Titans over us? Right. Why did somebody choose the Chargers over us? And why are we in a position where we're either going to get a lateral move, some guy who also hasn't called plays, or an also-ran that can't get a job anywhere else? I wonder if they're going to look at themselves and say, maybe it's us, you know?
It's a good question. I don't know. You know, when you've been successful doing it the way that you've been doing it, as long as you've been doing it, I don't know. It doesn't mean that they don't have the ability to self-evaluate whether or not they went through the proper steps in the process. You know, some could think, you know, last year they hired Kevin Patullo without doing a bunch of interviews. I know it was late in the hiring process, but still, to me, I felt like they had already made up their minds.
Of course.
That he was going to be promoted to OC. And maybe they look back at that, and now they're trying to do their due diligence. So I'll only say that to say there has to be some self-reflecting there, but I don't know if this hiring process is what brings it to them or brings them to that self-reflecting. Maybe last year's hiring process did it, and now they're trying to do it differently this year. Here's the thing that makes me scratch my head. The reports are they were willing to give Mike McDaniel or Brian Daboll full autonomy.
Yes.
How true could that be if the entire offensive staff is still in place?
Right. And maybe, remember, the day after Daboll's interview was the day that we heard he wasn't interested anymore. Basically, he took the Tennessee job today, and we heard he's not really out of it. But the next day, Rossini said he's going to go to the Titans if he doesn't get the Bills job.
Yeah.
So what happened during that meeting that Brian Daboll said, not really interested anymore?
I would have to imagine, and I'm just guessing, use my brother's term, Hugh Douglas, reckless speculating.
Yeah.
They didn't have full autonomy.
Right.
Maybe in play calling, but certainly not in their staff.
Sure.
And the one thing about these coaches, especially guys like Mike McDaniel or Brian Daboll, who have been head coaches, these aren't first-time play callers. So they have a staff and guys they've worked with that they feel comfortable working with. They put that time in as offensive coordinator and then a head coach. So to get somebody of that caliber to come in, I would imagine they wanted to bring in some of their own people or some of their own staff. That's the only thing I can speculate about is that they didn't like the setup the way it was going to be for them as a coach.
But to me, that goes back to the self-reflection, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have to get over Chip Kelly. We have to, not we, they.
I know what you're saying, yeah.
Howie Roseman's got to get over Chip Kelly. And Jeffrey Lurie's got to get over Chip Kelly. I know he burned you 10 years ago. I know, Howie, he took away your responsibilities. Jeffrey, I know you put all your faith in him and it didn't work out. But it doesn't mean that for the rest of eternity, you can't put your faith in someone else, right? Yeah. And I just think if they're going to aim high, you were saying it yesterday about they should have just kept Patullo. And I think to an extent, it's less about Patullo and it's more about where they're ending up.
Yeah.
You know?
Look, Kevin Patullo, I didn't know him from a can of paint a year ago, so it's not I'm beating a drum for him. It's just more or less, if Sean Mannion, who now has been reported to have his second interview with the Eagles, if he's going to get hired, you mean to tell me that's better than somebody who's already been here?
Yeah, at least Patullo's called plays.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think an idea they wanted these guys, but in all reality, if that was the case, then you clean house or you clean most of the house. Now, Jeff Stoutland's not going anywhere.
Sure,
right?
but anyone else.
But all the other guys, like, and listen, I have nothing against those guys, but if you want one of those guys of that caliber, like, that's probably what it's going to take because they're used to working with someone who already knows their system.
215-592-9494. Do you think the Eagles are going to look at themselves as to why they weren't able to land one of their top 2 offensive coordinator candidates? And this is the last thing I'll say on McDaniel specifically in this. Because you said, well, maybe he couldn't do this, that, and the other. You think going into Los Angeles with Jim Harbaugh that there isn't some sort of power dynamic that would be interesting there, that he was more comfortable with Jim Harbaugh? You know, Jim Harbaugh has a lot to say. He's a play caller, right?
Here's what I'll say to that real quick. There's obviously a level of respect he has for Jim Harbaugh and wanting to work with him that he said, even if I can't bring everybody I want to bring, this is still a better situation for me here. And that leads you to believe it may not be just the coaching staff setup. Could it be where Nick Sirianni stands as the head coach, the job security? Jalen Hurts, could it be his playing style? Right. That Mike McDaniel will say, well, even if I don't get everything I want as an OC that I was asking for in Philly, in Los Angeles, I'm already working with a guy who I know is a proven head coach, a play caller, someone who's been successful. You got Justin Herbert out there. And it's Los Angeles. So he's looking at that situation and saying, versus being in a unsettled situation. And not knowing where I'll be in a year, I'd rather take this job.
And then I look at Daboll, and if you just look at the situation side by side, Robert Saleh was a disaster as a head coach in New York for the Jets. They have a second-year quarterback, not a ton of talent or anything in there. You just look at the situation side by side, and you would say to yourself, if you can't just overpay the guy to come here, there's something wrong. They should look at themselves, I think. And to me, again, it's less about these other guys. It's more about you identified 2 guys. If you are the organization you think you are in the league, you should be able to get one of those 2 guys, especially when one of them went to Tennessee.
Do we really believe they wanted one of those 2 guys?
I do.
Well, why wouldn't you just give them what they want?
But because I don't know. It has to be a power thing. It's just like all right.
It's crazy. I'm with you, man. When I hear Sean Mannion's getting a second interview, I didn't even know he had the first interview, and then he's getting a second interview.
And nothing against Sean Mannion, but he's been a QB coach for 1 year in the NFL. That's who should be going to Tennessee.
Right.
And he should be a QB coach in Tennessee or something like that. That's the guy that should be moving around, and in 5 years we should hear about Sean Mannion. Not today.
Sean Mannion in this city, in this pressure cooker, with coming off the season we just had, and what's going to be hovering over the team moving forward. I don't know. Is he ready to be here as an OC?
You better have an egg shield around your house.
Well, at least Kevin Patullo's going to be here to help him with learn the ropes.
Right, like Elliot said.
Kevin Patullo's going to be sitting back like, y'all go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Sean Mannion.
This is going to be good for you.
With that,
Nick Foles is backup with the Rams.
We do have a next question today. On this day in 1976, so 50 years ago, Laverne and Shirley debuted. Laverne and Shirley, spinoff of Happy Days, great sitcom. So for next question today, we just want you to give us a spinoff. It could be
Lenny and Squiggy?
Yeah, Lenny and Squiggy. It could be a TV spinoff. It could be a movie spinoff, whatever you want. Jack, you want to start us off? Give us a spinoff?
So many great spinoffs.
So I think this is a spinoff.
Oh, boy.
Think?
I think.
Can't
why don't
just
you know
go
this
with
is
a definite one? No, go ahead.
They're not interesting to me.
Okay.
Curb Your Enthusiasm.
It's kind of a spinoff. I don't think it's a spin. There's no characters. Actually, it's not a spinoff. There's no characters in Curb Your Enthusiasm that were in Seinfeld.
Well, Jerry makes some appearances. Larry was George Steinbrenner.
All of them. Elaine is on there. Yeah,
kind of the same bit. You know, Larry is really just Costanza, except he can curse in Curb.
It's not a spinoff.
I think it's a spinoff.
I think
it's a big answer, Jim.
It's a gray area. Certainly a gray area there. I don't know.
Ike, you got a spinoff. I don't think Curb Your Enthusiasm is a spinoff.
I'm going with, I got so many of them.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm going to go with, I'm trying to choose between them. I got 3 in my head right now that I want to pick. I'll go with,
You're just going to say the other two at some point.
At some point, I am. You're exactly right. So
Yeah.
I'll just go with a different world right now.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, off the Cosby Show.
Off the Cosby Show.
Yeah.
And then mine is going to be The Simpsons. The Simpsons was a spinoff of the Tracy Ullman Show, which was part of the original, the original Sunday Night Fox lineup. So, all right. So, we continue to talk about the OC search. Do you think the Eagles need to look at themselves after missing out on their top two candidates for OC? And next question, they give us a good spinoff. Could be TV, movies, whatever you want. Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
The OC search, it continues.
Yes.
So I know y'all gonna disagree with me on this. I'm waiting for Spike because I know he ready to jump. Like the OC search, this is Nick Sirianni's fault, right? I'm gonna tell you why it's Nick Sirianni's fault. First of all, the Eagles, like they're not gonna change the way they do stuff. Like look at the history of the Eagles. Like Andy Reid, great era. They had a hiccup with Chip. Those guys had personnel control. Since Howie came back in power, and it's like, listen, I'm, the head guy in charge. It stopped with me. They've been to 3 Super Bowls and had 1 losing season, or maybe 2. They're not going to change the way they do stuff.
One.
With that, one. Yeah. They're not going to change with that success, right? So that's hard. The reason why I say it's Nick Sirianni's problem. Like if you look at the Chargers, right? What happens? Jim Harbaugh, he got final say. It stops on his desk. A guy like Kyle Shanahan, it stops on his desk. You come to
Robert Saleh?
Hold on, let me get to him real quick.
Okay, all right.
I was talking about I was just talking about the whole Chargers situation.
Okay, all right.
When you come to the Eagles, Nick Sirianni, like we all talk about, is an offensive guy. What are you going to say to be like, this guy has no say, I have the final say? If we're on game day and we got 25-second clock and I say run spider 2 wide banana and this guy in the headset saying, no, don't do that, what are we going to do? Like, it's easier when it's like a defensive-minded coach. I think somebody said that yesterday. Like, I know what Elliott said. I'm not going to say he was smart saying it's easier to call it defense. I'm not saying that.
I know what you're saying, though, because you get an offensive coach who can just run the offense. He runs the offense. Yeah.
And it's like you have that situation. Also with Nick Sirianni, too, we don't know, like, what is Nick Sirianni standing in. You hear these reports that this guy could be fired in a year, the quarterback could be gone. If you would have just, and I'm not saying they should have, if you would have just moved on from Nick Sirianni, the Eagles, even if you don't like Hurts as a quarterback,
right?
I'm going to get a 3 or 4 year contract. I'm going to be able to implement my system. I might be able to get Hurts back to the 2022 level playing. It's like now, I don't know what I'm coming into. Brian Dable, if people forget, we wanted to interview him for the head coaching job in 2020. They said he didn't want to come here then either.
Well,
so it's like,
you know what, though, Corey? Here's what I'd say, though. I still think what you're describing is an organizational issue, not a Nick Sirianni issue. Because it's not that it's Nick, it's that their structure here is that Nick isn't the guy. Like, he's the head coach, but he's not really the guy. I think it's an organizational issue because it seems like they have a lame duck head coach who doesn't have any say, or has sometimes say. So to me, that is about the people who are in charge of Nick Sirianni, not Nick Sirianni.
But I think that, if Nick Sirianni, I know this is going to be hard to say. I know he won a Super Bowl. I know Doug won a Super Bowl, right? But if you look at a guy like Andy Reid, we had Joe Banner here, Tom Hecker, all those guys. Andy Reid proved I can put Sean McDermott here. I can put, Jim Johnson here. I can promote John. I had a system and a tree of guys that I fill in.
Mm-hmm.
We can still continue to get this train running. With the Eagles, even with Doug, like Frank Wright leaves, Jim Schwartz leaves. Well, Jim Schwartz was here the whole time. But Frank Wright leaves. I put my guy in there. We're terrible. Okay, the Eagles got to step in. Nick puts his guy in here. I think that it's like they don't trust that. I think if Brian Johnson would have worked out and the offense was humming, if Kevin Patullo would have worked out, the offense was humming, I think that they would lighten up more. But I feel like they don't have a guy. I'm not going to say they have a guy they don't trust. I feel like they have a guy in here that they know he's going to do what we say. Now, if Nick come out here, and he could show like, I could put, whoever's in there, Kevin Patullo, and we still looking like a consistent contender, they might loosen up the reins a little bit. It's like being a parent. You know what I'm saying? You give your kid a little bit of, leeway room. But the first time you say be home at 10, they come home at 11:30. Nah, reel it back to 8 o'clock. You see what I'm saying? it's like, I think that's what it is. And then when you're a guy outside looking in, they looking at like, is this guy even going to be here? Dysfunction? Like, y'all saying that he don't got no say. But how do we know? Like, we see this guy on the sideline. How like I said, if it's a moment in the game like last 49ers game and we all in a huddle and I call this play, what's keeping this dude from saying, nah, don't do that, do this? Ain't no, like, Jeffrey Lurie ain't coming out the box saying, no, this guy has to follow. Like, how can you regulate that?
So here is why I look back on everything you say. I agree with on some level, Corey. Here's why I look back on 24 and say they got a little lucky because Nick Sirianni was in the exact same standing than he is now. The exact same, maybe worse, because he hadn't won a Super Bowl.
It was worse. It was coming off of 2023.
Off of 2023. Yeah. They talked about firing him, blah, blah, blah. They hire Kellen Moore. And to all the people who said last year.
He literally had to explain, not clearly, when he tried to explain what he does as the head coach.
Right, yes.
He literally got to ask that question.
And he didn't even have a good answer.
No.
It's sort of like, they have put themselves in this position. And the whole thing where last year, the cycle is over and we don't have time to interview anyone. Well, the cycle is almost at the exact same spot it was last year, and they still don't have a guy. And like 9 guys have been hired, and 3/4 of the guys they interviewed would have been available to interview last year. So I agree on the Sirianni thing, but I think it is how they have structured this that makes it harder to convince somebody that this is functional because they have to put their faith in Howie. And to Ike's point earlier, you have full autonomy, but you can't bring any of your coaches because we've decided who your coaches are going to be. I don't know, man. I think every once in a while, and you said they won't go back, but they changed once, right? Mm-hmm. Like they went from Andy to Chip. That was one way of doing it. They had success with Andy, didn't have success with Chip. Then they changed another way. I just think at a certain point, you have to be comfortable enough in yourself to say, we're going to hire this guy. If it doesn't work out, we can just fire him anyway. We don't have to let him run roughshod over the organization, but we do have to, if we want to get one of these high-level guys, they come with sort of a price tag beyond money, a price tag meaning some sort of say. Corey, give us for next question, give us a spinoff.
Yeah, real quick though, that's true.
Yeah.
But with luck, you know what I'm saying? That's a part of your resume. Like if they would have traded for Russ, they would have traded for Deshaun Watson. Hey, everybody know that they wanted that, but guess what?
Yeah, we wouldn't have had a Super Bowl.
Hey, guess what Howie say? I'm the one that drafted Jalen Hurts. See, they forget about the luck. The resume is what's proof.
Absolutely.
But my spinoff, I don't even know if y'all watch this. I'm gonna stay with the delegation. I know he ain't watched this. That's the Power Trilogy 50 Cent show.
Oh hell no.
Wait, there's a show after Power?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
What's it called?
It's called Ghost.
Ghost. Is it on today? Is it on now?
It just ended. The last season was just this year.
Oh, yeah, I'm out.
Yeah.
It's one the delegation wasn't happy about. I was never a Power guy.
Yeah, I never
got into it. Yeah, I never got into it.
I know what the show is.
Yeah.
I know
what the show was. My wife watched it. I just, what turned me off? It was it used to be I forget the name of the show that was on Fox with Terrence Howard and Taraji P. Henson. I forget the name of that show. But that show, after a couple seasons, I was like, I'm out. It was the whole music industry stuff. I'm out.
Yeah,
I'm out.
I'm a 1 or 2 season show guy.
Yeah.
If you should be able to wrap it up in 2 seasons. If you
Empire.
can't, it's going to get Empire.
That was the name of it,
Empire.
I like the first 2 seasons of Empire, and then I was like, I'm out.
And Jack, officially, Curb Your Enthusiasm, I'm thinking about it more, is not a spinoff. It's not a spinoff. It's not. No, it's the same writer. That's why it has the same tone. It's not a spinoff.
Yeah, but it's like the evolution.
No, it's not an evolution. It is, maybe it's in the same universe, but it's not a spinoff.
Maybe it's the same universe.
Yeah, not a spinoff.
All right. Well, All right.
He tried.
Coming up next, James Palmer of Bleacher Report and Scoop City has a theory as to why the Eagles have had a hard time hiring a offensive coordinator. We will get to that. Your calls as well. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So the snow and this weather, tough for us. it is tough for your pets as well. Now, probably not your cat if it's an indoor cat. Cat doesn't know, sun from snow. But dogs, it sucks, right? They get the salt that gets in their paws. They got to sniff the grass to go to the bathroom. Dogs and Cats Rule, all 7 locations, can have little things to make your dog's life better during a situation like this. Like little booties, put them on their feet for the walk. That way they don't get salt in their little paws, whatever. My dog won't let me do it. My dogs won't let me do it, but a lot of dogs like that. Maybe a warm coat for these cold weather walks, maybe a sweater, maybe a fleece. They have all that stuff at all 7 Dogs and Cats Rule locations. And while you're there, make sure you're feeding your pet the right stuff, and make sure you talk to the staff at Dogs and Cats Rule, because they know enough to find out whether you are doing the right thing by your pet. Maybe they got to suggest something different. Every single one of those, the people that works there is going to take the time to make sure they know your pet, get you the right solution. 7 locations, as I've said twice already, 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas. And madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com. Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Congratulations to James Freeman of PJ Fitzpatrick, named the #1 CEO in the nation by Power 100. His leadership has fueled incredible growth, a people-first culture, and an unmatched commitment to customers. Congrats to James and the entire PJ Fitzpatrick team.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
The Eagles' off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show at Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's your 2:32 pop. In 1 hour, of course, you'll get 3:30 country, then 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed.
Long bleeps.
Hey, let Storm go.
Wow. Who's Storm?
That's her.
Okay.
It was rapping next.
Nah. 3:30 country.
Yeah.
Big one. But one you're probably gonna hate.
Oh, is it about beer or truck?
It's
those are
about
the best ones.
fishing.
Oh, wow,
okay.
that is way out. I'm out.
Have you ever gone fishing?
I have.
Yeah. All right.
Yes.
It's been a while.
Went fishing with Taz, I think, or did we just go on his boat?
You probably just went on the boat. I mean, you probably
probably cast a couple reels out there in the ocean.
You wet a line
well,
or two?
it wasn't the ocean. It was in a lake or something.
Lake.
Or pond or something.
It definitely wasn't a pond if you're on a boat.
It was the lake. 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 All right.
He's the one who normally we got to trust him. He's an outdoorsman.
Yes. Oh, man. Come on. Come on. Get your sea legs under you, pal.
I've been fishing.
Genius never took you the fishing?
No, so funny story. Okay. So I was pretty young. I was probably 13 or something, and we went on some big boat where they were fishing, right?
Charter.
And we're on this big boat, and I get seasick, and I think maybe I throw up. I don't know. But somebody gives me Dramamine, and I fall asleep in the thing. My dad's laughing at me the whole time. Ha, 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 pointing and laughing. I wake up. Who's leaning over the side of the boat throwing up? Him.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, so he got what he deserved.
Couldn't handle the water?
Couldn't handle it. I couldn't handle it either. Yeah. Now I just don't go on boats. What's the point?
Yeah. It's got to be a ship.
Yeah, I like it right here on the land.
Yeah, no, boats are small.
Yes, I was on a boat. Yeah, not on a ship. Oh, we're not doing this. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, where old school customer service still matters. Real people, real experts, and a buying experience done right. Online at marks-jewelers.com. The Eagles' offensive coordinator search is A, very concerning, B, not a big deal. What do you think the two choices are?
Wow.
Well, I can tell you if this was happening to the Cowboys.
Oh, we'd be laughing our butts
It would be a big, no one wants to go to the Cowboys. Yeah. Jerry can't get anyone. They got one of our guys.
So have we moved to the phase of we're coping and it's not a big deal, we're just waiting?
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, it feels like feels like fans don't know what to feel.
Yes.
So I'll go somewhere around 50-50. Let's go 53 are concerned.
58. Concerned.
58, okay.
58 concerned. Right. It's just concerning to me that a big boy org with the status of them, with the talent that they have, if they identify two guys, those are above and beyond anyone else. You should be able to get one of those two guys, unless those two guys go to head coach jobs somewhere else.
Yeah.
When one of them is familiar with the quarterback, familiar with the head coach, interviewed, and then says, "I'm going to go do it for the Titans." To me, that is a little concerning because it means that whoever they're hiring is not one of their top two, right?
Yeah. And I know we sort of give the Eagles a pass with Kellen Moore. I ultimately don't, and not that he was a bad hire, but he didn't come in and fix the passing game.
Right. Yes.
The passing game has sort of been an issue for 3 years now. whether it's turnovers, lack of explosive plays, creative play design, those types of things. So Kellen Moore, yeah, give him credit for being able to adjust with what he had to work with, and he was the thing I give him a lot of credit for, he was a pretty good in-game play caller because he had the experience. He knew how to set up plays. He knew how to do those types of things as a play caller. But as far as all this creativeness with the offense, that didn't happen under Kellen Moore either.
No, it didn't happen under anyone.
No. It didn't happen under Brian Johnson, which wasn't Nick Sirianni's hire. I still believe that was something that Jalen encouraged, their relationship, their personal relationship, as he was the quarterback coach prior to them. So he worked with him personally. I'm sure coming off a runner-up MVP season, he wanted Brian Johnson there as the play caller, somebody he's been knowing since his childhood.
And 2020
and it didn't work.
And 2022 might as well be 100 years ago at this point. I just don't want to hear about 2022. Jalen was different in 2022. The Eagles were different. Everything was different in 2022.
Yeah. We're actually 4 years older now.
Yes. 215-592-9494. Sam and King of Prussia, you're on WIP. What's up, Sam?
What's happening, Cooter Bugs?
What's up, Sam?
Here we go.
How you guys doing?
I'm doing good, Sam.
All right. You guys sound good. So I'm first going to start with my spin-off.
Nope, we're going to do that second.
Yeah, what are we doing, Sam?
Yeah.
I mean,
Sam,
come on.
do you want to be caller of the year?
Yeah. I know you can call the show in 2.5 years. We got rules around here, pal.
Next question. Next.
I figured by the third call I could call my shot.
No, I don't like that.
Right.
It's, some callers do it.
Fine,
it's whatever.
Fine.
Yeah, you haven't earned it. Yeah.
All right.
You haven't earned it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That hurts me a little bit.
You haven't earned it. What do you want out of me?
Okay. All right. That's fair. All right. So is it fair to say that maybe the Eagles saved Kellen Moore and maybe Kellen Moore didn't save the Eagles? Is that fair to say?
That is absolutely fair to say.
Yeah.
It's absolutely fair to say.
So maybe this job is really not that appealing. And obviously we've been talking about it. But, think about it from this perspective. So, maybe all jobs in the NFL are not really that appealing. The Bills had to hire from within. Philip Rivers didn't even want that job. The Browns.
What? No. Hold on. Hold on. Now, I'm not going to make it sound like the Bills was super attractive. The fact that Philip Rivers, there's no indication they offered it to Philip Rivers, and they gave it.
Would they?
And they gave it to a guy who would generally be considered as one of the hottest head coach candidates in football.
And the quarterback warning.
Yes. Yeah. And how about this? I would say they did a better job hiring a head coach than the Eagles did hiring an offensive coordinator last year. They hired somebody in the building. They at least did the team the respect of interviewing people. So anyway, continue. Sorry.
I mean that's fair. Look, as Bills Insider of the Year, I'm just saying that Philip Rivers walked away from the job. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, all right.
But anyway, the Jets are going to hire Frank Reich as offensive coordinator. I'm telling you right now. That's a prediction.
He was my first choice.
Yep. I would have brought him back here, but that's just me. But also, maybe this job really isn't that appealing. The Browns job, they can't hire anybody for that either.
Well, we know that's not appealing.
I know. I'm just kidding. But, you have – who do you have here? You have Chuck from Mount Airy yelling at you about how Jalen's the one reason why we're terrible. You have O.G. Wade on the other side telling you that Jalen's the only reason why we're good. Is it really that appealing? Do we want to deal with is there anything?
Oh, so now Chuck and OG Wade is preventing us from getting an OC
because of two sports radio callers? Are we being serious?
It's always WIP's fault.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's you guys.
No, you said it's Chuck and OG.
Yeah, I'm just. I think there's more smoke to that than. I'm just saying.
We are officially running out of.
Yeah.
Excuses.
Let me ask you this. What would you think would be higher on the list? The quarterback or Chuck? When Brian Dable's making his decision, when Mike McDaniel's making his decision, they could say, wow, I have a Super Bowl MVP here, but Chuck's going to call once a day. Don't you think if it was really that attractive from an organizational and roster standpoint, that the fact that Chuck calls once a day or O.G. Wade calls a couple times a week?
Chuck calls several times a day.
Well, I just mean to us. Yes. Yeah.
There's a couple ways to look at this. You got to look at Chuck's calls from last year. They were a little bit more normal. And you got to look at them this year where they're unhinged and Jalen is the reason for everything going wrong. Yeah. And also, like, Dayball's a nut. So I totally believe that Dayball would listen to this and be like, I don't want to deal with this Chuck guy because I'm going to fight with him all the time. I mean, like,
how's Dayball going to fight with Chuck?
He probably listens to satellite.
Wrap it up, Sam.
Yeah, Sam's in the play-in at this point. Sam, all right. Next question. Give us a spinoff.
All right, guys. I was trying something different.
Well,
look,
sometimes it's back to the drawing board. Yeah, well, look.
Okay, so the spinoff I got is called Living Dolls from 1989. It's a Who's the Boss spinoff. Halle Berry was in it, and Leah Remini was in it.
Wait a minute.
Really?
So
Halle Berry?
So who from
that one.
Who from Who's the Boss was in this show?
Yeah, where's the spinoff?
No one from Who's the Boss except for I believe Angela showed up once or twice if I remember.
Well, that's
correctly.
not a spinoff.
Like 5 years old.
Then how is it a spinoff?
How's it a spinoff?
No, so it's a spinoff because the character of Leah Remini was best friends with Samantha, and she was on Who's the Boss. And then it became like another show with her as the main character with Halle Berry and a bunch of other people.
All right. Fair enough. I've never even heard
Who's
of
the
that
boss?
show.
That's Alyssa Milano?
It is Alyssa Milano, Tony Danza.
Yeah. Forget about him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember Tony from Taxi?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, and the movie with the Eagles kicker.
Oh, right.
I didn't see that.
What movie is that?
I forget.
Yeah.
Eagles kicker?
Yeah.
Didn't he like live here for a year?
It was called Invincible. No, I'm just kidding. It was.
I was about to say what?
It was like Tony the garbage man trash guy. I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I've never even heard of that.
Yeah. I've never heard of that spinoff either. So
the garbage picking, field goal kicking Philadelphia phenomenon.
That's the name of the movie?
It must have been a TV movie.
45% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Oh, there you go.
That good?
1998,
No.
Ike. Come on, man.
It's out of 100. Yeah.
I'm like, is that good?
No, it's not good.
The Disney movie.
I loved Who's the Boss. Who's the Boss
Who's the
was
Boss
was come on.
awesome.
That's from the great era of sitcoms.
Well, it took so long for Angela and Tony to kind of
come on.
finally
all right.
get there. There's a lot of flirting going on.
A lot of flirting. You're in the same house every day, and it takes you that many years.
Those 80s sitcoms, you had the Three's Company.
Yes.
And there were the roommates that
Cheers.
Cheers.
Everyone wondered about Cheers. So James Palmer is a longtime NFL reporter. Was with NFL.com for a while. He's currently with Bleacher Report and co-host Scoop City with our own Diana Rossini.
Insider of the Year candidate Diana
Insider of the
Rossini.
Year candidate Diana Rossini. Now, James Palmer was on our Dallas station.
Yeah, Sean and RJ. Yeah.
Was on with Sean and RJ, the morning show at our station in Dallas. And they were talking about the Eagles OC search. Here's what James Palmer had to say.
Why is the Eagles offensive coordinator job seemingly so tough to fill right now?
I think I would go back, honestly, to Kellen Moore 2 years ago. And when Kellen came in, everybody was in Philadelphia going, the offense is going to look different. This is, all right, here we go. We got Kellen Moore. He's been in some great spots with some great quarterbacks. You guys know Kellen really well. And then everybody was going, why does this look exactly the same? Like, Kellen Moore's not doing anything different. This looks like the offenses that we've seen. I just say that wasn't because Kellen couldn't run this. Like, Kellen didn't want to run the stuff he wanted to run, if that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Kellen had to run the things that they ran. Now, is he a good coach and just got a head coaching gig? For sure, because I think he is a very good coach and found ways to win with probably some of the things that they have to deal with playing football on the offensive side of the ball.
Is that Jalen Hurts not being a great quarterback?
Hey, you said it, not me.
He couldn't wait to get that question in there. Yes.
Well, you said it, not me. Yeah. Look, Jalen, here's the thing. The offensive coordinator search is really two different searches to me. It's the top two guys, and it's everyone else.
Yeah.
And we don't know who they actually want to hire from the everyone else. Mm-hmm. You could very easily say that Jalen is the reason that Mike McDaniel's not here. It doesn't take very many leaps to say that what he does on offense, if he has the opportunity, if he's not going to be a head coach, and he has the opportunity to go wherever he wants, okay. The Daboll one, if Jalen's the reason that Daboll's not here, I don't necessarily buy that one, though I do think it makes it a harder fit when you're looking at all these coordinators who NFL offense in 2026, there's a lot of the Shanahan stuff out there.
So to your point, I mean, McDaniel not coming here can be a completely different reason than what Brian Dable's reasons were for not coming.
Sure, yes.
Right? McDaniel may have been okay with not having all of his offensive personnel here or what have you, but thought, this kid can't run my offense, man. These are the things I like to do. He can't do. He doesn't do
That's
these
why
things.
they didn't even have a real interview.
Yeah,
with him.
it was a Zoom call or something.
Yes.
Now, Dable, on the other hand, maybe he says, I don't like the structure and the way it's set up. And
right.
You're giving me full autonomy, but are you really giving me full autonomy?
Yes.
Right? And so, whereas he can go to Tennessee, and like we pointed out, Tennessee has a defensive head coach. Robert Saleh is not going to interfere with Brian Dable.
No.
On the offensive side of the ball.
No, I don't. He'll ask questions,
Yes.
but that'll probably be it.
It's like in Seattle when people wanted Clint Kubiak. I'm like, why would Clint Kubiak come here?
Right.
He's in Seattle with a defensive head coach that lets him call the offense he wants to call with no interference,
Right.
and his team is in the Super Bowl. So, yeah, why would he leave there to come here?
Now, the other guys will probably never know who they were really interested in and who they weren't. I think it would look like a major fumble if they were interested in one of the guys they talked to and they either couldn't close the deal or they waited too long or any of that stuff.
I think, even as a Jalen guy, I think it's fair to wonder, is he a hindrance from hiring the type of OC everyone ultimately wants? Everybody wants these creative guys that do pre-snap motion and come up with some different play designs. Well, you listen to James Palmer, and he's talking about Kellen Moore. That's what really struck me, because you look at Kellen Moore's offenses prior to him being here.
And after.
Yeah. That's the one thing I'll never get over this past year. How the hell do they have a higher passing ranked offense than we have?
With a rookie quarterback.
Yes.
And Spencer Rattler.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I just – and so we at least have to consider that. I'm not saying he's the sole reason, but the idea that somebody's not jumping at the chance to coach Jalen with A.J. and Devontae and Saquon Barkley and the history of this offense, like, something is unappealing to these coaches. Something is.
And maybe it's a bunch of different unappealing things, depending on
it may
who
not just be one thing. It could be several things, including the coaching structure.
Yes, and I think with as many open positions as there are,
right, there's too many other options available.
Maybe it's not just, ooh, there's an OC position, I have to grab it.
Right.
Even one of these younger guys, the guy from the Bears, what was his name?
Declan
Doyle.
Who is still taking OC position interviews.
Well, of course. And if I'm Declan Doyle, I'm working for Ben Johnson. I'm 29 years old. I have a couple years to make sure I'm picking the right job.
And he's working for a guy who waited. Remember, Ben Johnson was hot the year before,
right,
and didn't take the Washington job. He didn't take the Washington job and decided he would stay, and then wind up taking the Chicago job. So he may be getting that advice like, man, listen, if the situation isn't perfect for you, you're in a good position. There are going to be opportunities that come up for you again. So, I think we, as a fan base, you certainly have to consider all these things.
Yeah, because
I just don't know how you can't.
215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Hey, listen, hey, Spike, listen. Hey, what's up, Mike? Listen, hey, man, listen, let me say this real quick, Spike. We've been in a good place lately.
Yes.
But your tongue was a little sharp when my man Sam called up and said, I could be the reason why the OC ain't here. He said, Chuck is the guy. Chuck's not the guy. He's not the reason why.
Well, you're not the reason.
Right? Listen to me, right? Yeah. I've reached heights that no other caller has ever reached here, okay?
Wow, let's how high?
He has a point. He does have a point.
ESPN.com. Not one but two New York Post articles. Chuck from Mount Airy.
He has a point.
I'm just saying. We doing the season of the all 50 or all 30 you guys doing.
I've been in the New York Post more times than you.
Listen, I'm just saying. We've been in a great place right now.
Okay.
Well, you got one up on me because I've never been in New York Post. So there you go.
How about this, Chuck? You're the reason. There it is. You're the reason.
No, I'm not saying I am, but
I'm
those
just
short
playing.
changes. WIP is a big big platform. You know what I mean? And let me tell you something. A lot of these guys, I wouldn't put it on the fans, though. We ain't got nothing to do with it, though. That's all the Eagles. That's the Eagles situation that's going on right now. And, quite frankly, I feel comfortable where I'm at right now with the Eagles because it feel like old times. It's chaos.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I was getting out of place. You know what I mean?
It was too much success. Yeah, it was too much success.
Yeah, it was too much success. I'm used to heart-wrenching losses and losing players like Reggie White, you know what I mean? Because the owner didn't want to play him, just pay him, losing Dark to the Broncos. Mm-hmm. I'm used to heartbreak, man. Yeah. And I'm back to
the Phillies still exist.
Good. Well, the Phillies, that's your zone right there,
Fritzy.
Wow.
Can't even remember.
After everything we've been through.
Yeah, button pusher over there.
No, that's just threw me off with the Phillies. The Phillies ain't got nothing to do with this right now. They in their own little rut. And,
I know.
They just can't get out their own way. And the owner, let me tell you something, the owner's he's a gypsy king. That's what he is. That guy's he's a Ponzi. That guy he's a fraud. That's what he is. And he's a fraud. He's a
You talking about Jeffrey Lurie?
No, not Jeffrey Lurie. Absolutely not. I love Jeffrey. The guy, John Middleton.
He's the Phillies owner.
Oh, yeah, Middleton. Yeah.
He sells you a dream. But that's another story for another day, though.
Okay.
He's not really spending no money. But what I want to say about the Eagles, right, I have a suggestion. And just to touch on what I said yesterday, Kevin Petullo would be nice to bring back. I think that would be a good move. But why not just make Nick your OC? Nick Sirianni.
We're getting close. We're getting close
well,
to that.
Here's the thing, Chuck. They hire somebody like the guy that's been the quarterback's coach for a year. Nick Sirianni is basically going to be the offensive coordinator. If they're hiring a guy who's been in the league for 1 year and never called plays, they're almost there.
Well, Spike, why not just move up the quarterback guy? I don't know who he is. Move him up to OC. You give him a title of OC.
No, we did that last year.
Yeah.
And let Nick be the guy. You go back to the original plan. That way is Nick and Jalen. It ain't a whole bunch of people in the kitchen. There's sometimes a thing called there's too many people in the kitchen cooking. You know what I mean? And Kristen. Hey, Kristen.
Oh, boy.
Come on. I love you, Kristen. Why you going to come at me like that? I mean, I know you $2 short of a McFlurry, but listen, I tell you, I still got nothing but love for you. I got nothing but love for you. Don't say I'm delusional, because if I'm delusional, you just as delusional as me. We in the same category, girl. Come on, man. We here. I mean, peace out. We here.
All right, Chuck.
Wow.
All right, Chuck.
Wow, a peace offering.
Well, you're just as delusional as me is maybe the most correct thing that Chuck has ever said.
I know. It sums up WIP well.
Do you think Chuck
didn't
was
see
right?
this turn coming from Chuck.
No. Chuck
which turn?
Well, it's just
all it is.
Yeah, everybody sucks. Go ahead, be dumb. You guys suck.
I like it.
Yeah, well, this is the true
my
Chuck.
city.
Yeah.
This is my city. Flyers going nowhere. Phillies going nowhere. Sixers going nowhere. Eagles a cluster.
Yeah, makes it more fun.
We're back.
Yes, we got everybody yelling.
Yes.
Everybody's mad.
Everybody's been searching for an OC for 3 weeks.
Chuck's mad at me that I didn't say he's the reason the OC didn't take the job here.
What heights has he reached?
Oh, come on, man. Huge heights.
Over 6 foot?
Very far.
Oh.
Nailed it. Got him. That's because he forgot my
He
name.
didn't let the name for getting going.
Yeah. Also, not even close to 6 feet.
Oh, come on, man.
Well, I mean, if we're
gonna
being
call back.
honest. Yeah. If we're being honest. All right. 215-592-9494. Elliot joins us next.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait to hear this for an
I
hour.
wonder. Now, Elliot has been pretty critical of this, I think, of the process here.
Curveball, man. Just know.
Is he going to come in?
Just know when he comes in here, he's coming in here doing something we don't expect.
I know. He's cooking up something
He
right
is.
now.
Of course he is.
How's he going to make me mad? How's Elliot going to make me mad? All right, that is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, it's Flyer season, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Philadelphia Flyers on the ice. Now, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Philadelphia Flyers, sold in arena at and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. When it comes to my car, I trust United Tire and Service, and I've been going to them for years. Every United Tire location is owner-operated with owners who have real automotive backgrounds and stand behind their work. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and reliability matters when you're driving your family around. United Tire doesn't just fix what's wrong, they help you plan ahead. Right now, they're offering a free vehicle safety check to catch small issues early. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Valentine's Day is almost upon us, and if you're still dragging your feet, here's my advice. Get to Family & Company Jewelers. You're guaranteed to walk out with a gift that will last forever. They've got a huge selection of 24-karat gold dip roses in pretty much any color you can imagine. Mention this ad or use code word HAMMER online at checkout and receive 10% off any gold dip rose. The perfect Valentine's Day gift is right on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey at Family & Company Jewelers.
Start your new year with a new ride and get the first-class experience you deserve. Right now, Patriot is getting things rolling with low-rate financing and huge cash-back offers on a full lineup of vehicles. Whether you're upgrading your ride or trading up for something new, Patriot Dealerships makes it easy. With great prices, flexible financing, and special offers fit for a king. At Patriot Dealerships, we treat each and every customer like royalty by focusing all our efforts on your premier guest experience. Stop by and see why. At Patriot Dealerships, the crown comes standard.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me. But I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me!
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez, and the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. Drake May had an excellent season in year 2 as Patriots quarterback. In the playoffs, May had 4 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, and has taken 15 sacks. For the Patriots to pull off the upset in Super Bowl 60, we'll need to see May return to MVP form. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hank. Sassy Elliott. Hank. Sassy Elliott.
Girl. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Tuesday at 3 o'clock, which means a full hour of sass. Their own Sassy Elliott Shore Parks.
So I did a radio hit in Green Bay earlier. I was telling you, you set it up, right?
Yep.
It was, singing the praises of Jonathan Gannon.
Believe it was Milwaukee, but that's fine.
Regardless.
Yep.
And I was thinking how funny
Very
it would
classy.
be. Yeah, that's a good point. I hope I didn't say Green Bay in the thing. But I was thinking how funny it'd be if you gave them the Sassy Elliott song, unbeknownst to me.
And I said, hey,
yeah.
don't
tell him.
he has to have this song.
Yeah, it's one of his requirements
Yeah.
for doing a hit. But no, I told him what a great coordinator Gannon was, how lucky they were to have him. So yeah,
Well,
one team's doing well.
Well, they asked me.
Arizona's defense sucked. It's like,
That's fine. He was a head coach.
They asked me, the guy from Milwaukee texted me. He's like, hey, I need somebody to talk about Jonathan Gannon. I said, boy, do I have somebody for you.
Where do I have the guy for you?
Yeah.
I mean, they must be thinking they just hired Buddy Ryan 2.0.
I was like, he works out. He's disciplined. He's good with the players. Yeah.
All
Also,
those things are true.
yeah, you guys were dead right about the snow. The snow is awful.
Oh, it
like
sucks.
after 3 days, I'm so done with it. I can't move my car. I can't go to the gym. I can't go to the store. I had to Uber in here.
Well, even walking the sidewalks, even you get to even if the sidewalk's clear, the end of the sidewalk, there's 3 feet of snow.
And there's no end in sight. Like
No,
it's not
because
melting.
it's freezing.
I've tried to shovel my car out 3 times. I just know where to put it.
And
Dude, you see that video?
what?
Oh, I know.
truck,
What that we
the
put.
plow.
Oh
WIP.
yeah, plows them in.
Yeah, it's insane.
Well, and as time goes on and it gets colder, and this is what I found out today as I tried to finish the rest of my driveway, the snow just gets harder and harder and icier, which means it gets more difficult to remove.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
I mean, I'm stronger than you, so like I don't have a problem lifting it, but it's where to put it. That's the hard part.
Yeah, I'm out on shoveling.
Yeah, dude.
I've done it twice. It's like it's pointless.
And I tell you what, Mother Nature, not a threat. I'm just saying, we don't need it again this weekend.
Well, the total's going up.
It's looking better.
No, it went
No,
down.
it's going down.
I looked today. It was 5 inches.
No, it's 1 today.
Look at the
What time
Apple
you look
Weather
at
app.
it? You look at it in the morning when you got out the shower. What time did you look at it?
Nah. There we go.
So, Elliot.
Yes.
Officially, Eagles miss out on Dable.
Shocker.
Who was
It's a
going
real
to the
thing.
Titans.
Yeah.
Yes.
And we knew they missed out on McDaniel. Now, I know that Dable was not your preferred candidate. Not talking about that. Clearly, the Eagles valued those 2 candidates above anyone else. Their standing in the NFL, we perceive, is glamour organization, good situation. Don't you think if they go into this search and they miss out on those 2 guys who did not go for head coaching jobs, they decided to take OC jobs elsewhere, that at some point you have to look at your own situation, yourself, and reflect and say, man, that kind of sucks that we couldn't just overpay for one of these guys and get them.
Yeah, and I think they will. I mean, even if they did have to overpay for them, I think the Eagles probably think of themselves, and somewhat rightfully so, if not mostly rightfully so, that they are one of the best run franchises in the league. They've had the most success over the past few years. Like, I think they deserve to feel good about themselves and to think highly of themselves. But I think when you go through a process like this, and it's not just what they're going through. Like, if I'm Jeffrey Lurie, and I don't know how much he listens to WIP or how much he watches national.
I would say none.
Yeah, probably not, right? But like him, Howie, they know what the conversation is. They're aware that the entire conversation now about this job is nobody wants it, right? Like all the national shows that talk about it. Why does nobody want the Eagles job? All the local shows, like if it's a good job, if it's not. So I think that they deserve to think highly of themselves, but I also think they absolutely will reflect after this and ask themselves, why are people not taking this job? And my guess is like they have an idea of what it is, but I also think it could be dangerous for them to like say, well, it's the market, it's the fans. Like I think that's part of it, but I think most of the reason why is because it's just not an appealing job because of what they're asking of that candidate.
Yeah, well, because they have to fix the passing game. I mean, essentially, at the end of the day, that's what it is. And I think the most telling part of all of it was that Dable, the day after.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that.
The day after the interview, it was, he's not going to take it. Mm-hmm. And I wonder what was that
and Mike
conversation?
McDaniel, they couldn't get a serious interview with. Like, he didn't come to Philadelphia.
Which is shocking. Now, maybe he's saying to himself, I don't want to waste their time. That quarterback's not. I need to go show what I can do. I want to find somebody where I can do. But even we were talking earlier, Jim Harbaugh. That's not an autonomy job. You know, you're going to the Chargers. That's a guy who's going to have a lot to say about what plays you're going to run.
Agreed. A way easier market to coach in, I would say, in terms of the the stress and the expectations there. Yeah, but. I mean, I think what they're finding is that these candidates like Declan Doyle and all these other candidates, like they have the power in this situation, and the Eagles just can't offer a lot in terms of like bending, right? I think that the Eagles know what they do works. And I think they know that they have flaws as well, but I also think they're not looking for somebody to come in and change how they do things. And if you're a candidate that has the power to go shape your own thing, like the analogy I would use, I can't remember if I've told it to you guys, but until I say on the afternoon show, it's not really even saying it on WIP.
There you go, yeah.
But like, if you're Brian Dable, you can go to Tennessee, and obviously Jalen Hurts is a better quarterback than Cam Ward right now. But Cam Ward is a ball of clay you can mold however you want, right? It's like a 1-year ball of clay. Jalen Hurts is already molded. Like he is, and it's a Super Bowl MVP, and like it's been in the league for 5 years. So changing that is so much harder than it is to change Cam Ward. So if you're Dable, like obviously you have a better chance at success with the Eagles next year, but you're not going to get to do things your way. And I think that's why they're not coming here.
Yeah, you're going with a younger guy that doesn't have much experience that's looking for this opportunity. It's probably coming a little sooner than whoever they hire, unless they hire Nagy. But if they've already given Sean Mannion his second interview, they certainly are intrigued by him. And he sort of fits that profile in which they would hire someone to fit this role.
I mean, it's Andy Reid.
Yeah.
Andy Reid was the quarterback coach at the Packers.
Yeah. Except it's not Andy Reid. Andy Reid had been a longtime assistant
of course.
Mike Holmgren and everything else. So, but that's so we were sitting here trying to figure out the way this thing is set up. Is that a hindrance to them moving forward, or will they ever move off of that? Listening to you, it doesn't sound like you believe, and I'm actually inclined to believe the same thing. They believe in their way of doing things. It's about finding the candidate that fits with what they want to do.
I don't think there'll be any major change how they do things until Nick and Jalen are gone. Because then you're starting from scratch, right? Then you're starting from, okay, first of all, we're picking from a larger group of candidates because we can hire a head coach that gets to pick his own quarterback. And like that is the best thing you could ask for as an offensive mind. If you're if you're Declan Doyle this time next year, you are way more interested in coming to Philadelphia as the head coach where you get to pick your own guy as opposed to coming here and working with Nick and Jalen. That's not even a huge slate on Nick and Jalen. That's just the power structure that the Eagles have set up there.
Yeah, I just think that it's been a long time since I think being unbendable in the way that you do things is a mistake. And I think they looked at the Andy Reid thing and said, this sort of thing works. Jeffrey Lurie said, this sort of thing works. They hired Chip Kelly. They were impressed by him. Chip Kelly got power. It didn't work, and it's been this other way. They had a lot of success under Andy Reid. Like, they had a lot of, there are teams that have a lot of success with coaches that have power. And I just think that the unbendable thing, if it's about...
Andy Reid would have wanted the players.
Well, but I also think Jeffrey Lurie, there's probably not many humans walking this earth that Jeffrey respects more than Andy Reid, right?
Sure,
I think that certainly is part of it. Now, to your point about not bending, I completely agree with the sentiment of it, But again, if I'm the Eagles, like what I do works. If I just get a better offensive line last year, you're probably still playing, or at least we're playing for an extra game or two. So I just don't think the idea they need to change everything they do is correct. Like,
but it's not everything.
No, but I think that's okay. So I can't speak for you, but I feel like the sentiment from the
sentiment is that
everything
wants,
needs to change.
yes.
Like bring someone in that's got full autonomy of the offense.
Yeah.
Nick's not going to be involved. They're going to change the way Jalen plays. Again, like Jalen, I agree, there are pluses and minuses for him if you're a coordinator coming in to coach him. But also, if I'm Jalen, why would I, if Sean Mannion comes in here and say, you need to change how you play, why am I listening to Sean Mannion? Why am I listening to Brian Dable? Like, whether he should or not, when you have the level of accomplishment that Jalen and Nick and the Eagles do, you also don't have to listen to other people.
Well, if I was Jalen Hurts, I would say to myself, yes, we've won a lot of football games, but I would look at my statistics and my personal play and say, maybe if I listen to somebody, maybe it might work out.
Maybe, or it doesn't, and then all of a sudden you're not winning games and you're not getting the contracts.
But look what happened to Russell Wilson. Like Russell Wilson just got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. The fact that you won a Super Bowl last year, congratulations. But the truth is, you don't get to bring your wins and your Super Bowl out to the field and say, whoever you're playing, you know what? I won the Super Bowl in last year.
No, but it does show. But it does show that you know what you're doing.
No, it doesn't.
It absolutely does.
No, it shows that you knew what you were doing.
Right, but I guess what I'm saying is if you are adjusting and you are like winning at the level they have, clearly you know what you're doing. That does not mean you cannot do it the same every single year. I agree with you on that. But what it does mean is you do not have like this situation like they have in Tennessee where they need to completely change how they do things. The Eagles can keep doing things the way they do it right now and be a double-digit win team every year and see what happens in the playoffs.
I disagree. I disagree that
as long as the roster is talented.
I guess, but there are a lot of talented rosters in the NFL that don't win double-digit games. I mean, the Cowboys have a talented roster. They didn't win double-digit games.
So that's because the quarterback sucks.
And he does not suck. You stop it. All right. Can you tell us about, we mentioned Sean Mannion's name a lot. We briefly talked about who he is and where he came from.
I also have a Jalen point for you.
Yes. Well, why don't you give us a little on Sean Mannion?
Yeah, so Sean Mannion is like the greenest candidate you could possibly hire. He just had his first real job last year. Like 3 years ago, he was still in the NFL. He gets a job with the Packers. He's like an assistant, first-year coach. They make him the quarterback coach. And that's it. Like, that's his whole history. He's
1 year of a quarterback.
1 year of a quarterback coach. Now, the flip side of that.
In Green Bay?
In Green Bay, yeah. So
he was coaching Jordan Love?
He coached Jordan Love, for 2 years, right? Because he was on the offense side of the ball. The flip side of that is, if we want to be fair, like what people liked about Declan Doyle was, he's so young and he has upside. And like Sean Mannion has coached even less than Declan Doyle has. So his rise is even faster than any other candidate. Now, does that mean he's a good coach? Like, I don't know. I do think the idea of putting Sean Mannion in front of this offensive meeting room is, like, comical to me. Like, if you're Saquon, if you're AJ, now we'll see if AJ's here, or, like, Devontae, Lane, all these people, this guy has coached for 2 years. He might be the brightest offensive mind in the world. That I think players will walk in with a healthy amount of skepticism as to what he's saying. Now, if he helps them and he makes them better, then obviously they'll love him. And, everything will be good. But I think a problem is when you have an offensive side of the ball that has so much like sway and has so much resume and money and all that.
There you go, money. That's all you got to say.
Exactly. Like it's hard. Like if I'm Saquon, I'm sitting there and I'm going, all right, I'll give it a shot. But I'm certainly not walking in as if it's, again, Brian Dable or Mike McDaniel. That would bring in a level where I think the players would have respect for them off the bat.
And this is where the Eagles, this is a tough decision for them because no one likes to get rid of talent. But here's the thing. When you have that much money on one side of the football, all of those guys feel entitled. They feel entitled to speak when they want to. Mm-hmm. They feel entitled to demand things when they want to because they have the financial security that supports that. Right? And when you're making more than the head coach in a lot of these situations on the offensive side of the ball, like if I look back at the 2025 Eagles, the offense was the issue this year. Whether it was play execution, whether it was ego, selfishness, and I'm not just talking about AJ.
Effort.
I'm just not talking about AJ. The other guys over there, right?
Yeah.
It all resonated on that side of the football. They got to get that figured out over there. or no matter who they bring in here, they bring in a guy like Sean Mannion with those personalities.
Yeah.
Over there, that kid has no chance of succeeding in here.
And the other thing, too, is I think that if you are Saquon or Jalen or Devontae and Mannion's the new guy, and you come in and 2 weeks in, you're struggling, you think they're going to point to themselves?
No!
Like, we did the show every
Right.
week with Mailata, Landon, Cam, and for whatever people think of Patullo, they certainly liked Patullo or willing to say, no, like, this is us, right?
Yeah.
If it's 2 weeks into the offense
Some new guy.
Yeah, they're going to be like, well, this guy's, like, extremely unqualified for
Yeah.
this job, and they're not going to take blame.
What do you think if you were to put a percent chance on it, what is the percent chance that Nick Sirianni is the head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles in 2027?
Wow, it's crazy. It's already 2027 next year. 65%.
That's pretty low.
Yeah.
It's pretty low, all things considered.
I mean, I don't know what you guys will put it at, but I think if they have another year where the offense looks like this and they don't win a playoff game, like, they will clean house. Nick will be gone. Jalen will be gone. I don't think they're riding with this duo, especially after this candidate
one
search.
of the two.
Yeah,
Well, they'll get rid of
Jalen be
both.
gone?
They'll get rid of both.
Wow.
A top 10 duo of all time.
Agreed. They still would be. But, like, if you're...
Take a deep breath.
Well, hold on.
You're gonna get rid of the head coach and the quarterback next
Well, think
year?
about this, right? So let's say you fire Nick.
Yeah.
So you're going to tell any head coach you're hiring, like, well, the quarterback is Jalen?
Yeah.
I think they're finding out the issues of that right now. And the flip side of that is, if you get rid of Jalen next year and you think he's the problem, you got to really believe in Nick and his offensive philosophy for you to roll with him another year.
Let me tell you, if they get rid of Jalen in this city and Nick is still the head coach.
Oh, that'll be hilarious.
Yeah, you just imagine what it'll be like around here.
I can tell you my open. I can do it right now. I think it makes a lot of sense. I think it makes a lot of sense.
Well, here's one thing that Sean Mannion brings that, like, Dable and McDaniel did not.
Yeah.
There is no shielding Nick or Jalen if Mannion is the offensive coordinator.
No.
That's true.
You know, like, if he comes in, no one's going to be like, it's Mannion. People are going to be like, well, why is this guy even here? And then Nick and Jalen will catch the blame. So
215-592-9494. Andre in D.C., you're in WIP. What's up, Andre?
Yes, man. I wanted to just...
Wait, Andre, are we on speakerphone?
It's three things just holding us back.
Thank you.
Nick Sirianni, Howie Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie. People want to talk about when Chip Kelly was here. Nick's Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie, they adopted Chip Kelly's philosophy on if the coach or whoever can't get it done, we move on to the next one. It's all about the system. It's all about the system with them. So as qualified coaches, number one, I'm like, why are they not looking at Greg Roman?
So
Ain't nobody mentioned Greg Roman in the whole process.
I don't think Jeffrey Lurie and Howie are negatives in this at all. I think they're one of the main reasons that they're able to attract any candidate.
Oh, well, I think Howie could be a negative.
No, because I think coaches will look and say, Howie will get me talent. Like,
yes,
he consistently gets talent.
But if Howie also said, we're also picking who your position coaches are.
Right.
That's fair. That's a good part of it. Yeah.
And let me ask y'all this. If the Eagles' head coaching job was open, do y'all think we'd have this much trouble finding a head coach as we are finding an offensive coordinator?
That's interesting.
No.
I don't think so.
Nope.
Yeah.
Well.
Okay. So my
well, to your point, Andre, you fired a head coach. Now you're bringing in someone. I would imagine this offensive staff, outside of Jeff Stoutland, would be replaced for the most part, right? So the next guy coming in would pretty much be able to keep. Now he may still have to have Vic Fangio as his defensive coordinator.
Yeah, there's still that part of it. I mean,
still that part of it.
Head coaches obviously pay better and all that, but you're still not getting to pick your quarterback. And I think getting to pick your quarterback's the most important. Well, unless you do.
Getting to pick a quarterback around here.
Nobody
but whoever takes the Raiders' job is picking their quarterback. Nobody else gets to pick their quarterback.
Yeah, Buffalo doesn't get to pick their quarterback, right?
Take the job that's there.
The Giants doesn't get to pick their quarterback.
In this cycle, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. Nick Sirianni is the reason why Jalen Hurts is not progressing. It's not Jalen Hurts. I've seen Jalen Hurts in college and Oklahoma almost be the Heisman Trophy winner if it wasn't for Joe Burrow throwing 60 touchdowns.
Yeah, if it wasn't for somebody being better,
no balls.
I'd be the tallest guy in the world if everybody else was shorter than me. I mean, like, he didn't win the Heisman Trophy. Joe Burrow won the Heisman Trophy.
And we can't be going back to college, Andre. That was 7 years ago.
Burrow throwing 60 touchdowns.
And he has progressed. He's progressed.
Yeah, I think Nick actually deserves a ton of credit for helping Jalen progress.
Yeah, they win a Super Bowl with that quarterback?
Yeah, of course.
In what way?
Well, when he inherited Jalen, the Eagles were not sold on him being the franchise guy. And
You think Nick has developed Jalen as a quarterback?
Absolutely. And I'm not taking anything away from Jalen, but you're telling me, do you think Jalen is better or worse than when Nick got here?
Well, he's better, but
Of
it's
course.
coincidental that.
Oh, I don't think so.
No, I'm talking about Nick Sirianni specifically. When is he working with Jalen at the quarterback position?
Well, I think Nick builds the offense for Jalen. They've found a way to be successful with Jalen at quarterback.
Do you think he's better
His
or worse
staff,
than he
Kevin,
was?
People don't want to hear this, but Kevin Patullo's been part of it.
Do you think he's better or worse than he was 4 years ago? Is he better than he worse than he was in 2022?
Oh, he's worse, without question.
Okay, so I think that's a nuanced answer.
It's not that
no,
nuanced.
I think it is.
I don't know if you know what nuance means.
I think it is. First of all, you're picking 2022, but he inherited him in 2021.
Well, yeah, you
so
picked 2021, and I picked 2020. You do selective endpoints all the
But
time.
mine make
so
more
I'm gonna
sense.
say no. Of course, he progressed.
So he doesn't get any credit from the
progressed.
jump from 21 to 22?
Sure, and then
He gets most
So
of
he
the
gets
credit.
the credit from
Yes.
21 to 22.
He
would
does.
also he has gotten worse basically every year since 2022.
But Nick has also found a way to win with Jalen.
No,
right?
no.
That was
no,
not the
That's
question.
the
But that
team.
is part of it.
No. We're talking about
You said
Jalen
developing
as
of
a
Jalen.
quarterback.
Jalen is a much better quarterback than when Nick Sirianni inherited him. I don't think that's
is he
up
much
for
better
debate.
quarterback? Nobody credits.
He's declined. You got to
Yeah.
admit he's declined since 2022.
Of course.
Tyrese Maxey gets better every year. You know, Jalen got better
we
one
giving
year.
Nick Nurse credit for
Hold
that?
on. Jalen has gotten better more than 1 year. I don't think he had a great last year, but in 2024 he took great care of the ball. He was super clutch.
Oh,
and
my
he was.
God.
You can ignore those points all you want. Let me ask you this:
I actually think he was better this past year than he was in
why do you think Jalen got a franchise quarterback contract?
Because of Nick
he won
Sirianni.
Because they went to the Super Bowl.
There
They
you
won
go.
the NFC.
Yes, and Nick built an offense around Jalen.
Shane Steichen.
But Shane Steichen is Nick's guy. It is his staff. It is.
Well,
They
I
worked-
get that as his staff, but
Yeah.
we're giving
I'm not
him
saying-
specific.
I'm not
I
saying
can
Nick's
give
the one out
Andy
on the
Reid-
field with
I
him.
can give Andy Reid credit for helping develop Patrick Mahomes because I know he worked personally with Patrick Mahomes, right?
Yeah, Nick works with Jalen.
Yeah, Nick hasn't developed quarterbacks. Would you
Jalen
stop?
laughed at him for 3 straight years.
Well, that was wrong of Jalen to laugh at him. I can't control how.
But we can't put that.
I don't see how other head coaches get credit for developing their players.
He's not developed.
He's absolutely developed. When he acquired Jalen, he was not even a top 25 quarterback in the league. Now, at worst, he's top 15.
Do you think he went was
True.
working on his mechanics with him? What do you think
wait,
he was
isn't
doing?
he the same head coach that took Jalen from the second best quarterback in the league to now top
Look,
15?
they had a bad year. I don't know what to tell you, but I'm
Thank you for the call on.
I'm saying that he obviously has developed. This video that went around last week of Mike McDaniel, everyone's like, "Oh, look at the way he developed RG3." Nick did the same exact thing for Jalen.
All right,
it's true.
He made me go against Coach, man. I like Nick, but he can't. I'm not giving him credit for Jalen.
I don't see how he would not get credit.
All right.
Well, he gets 10% credit.
I think he gets 80%.
Well, then he gets all the blame for him getting worse.
I agree. It was 1 year though.
No, not 1 year.
was he better in 24 or 25?
I actually think he was better this past year.
No.
Well, it wasn't that good either year.
I
How
know.
about
I'm
that?
just saying, though,
throw
what the
that
hell?
out
You
there.
threw the ball the least amount in the league the year before.
Because they were up so much.
All right. Okay. Enough.
I mean, it is what it is.
Enough. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, a big question for Elliot regarding the WIP Afternoon Show Caller of the Year.
Ooh.
Also, we have a Twitter take that Elliot has to answer for, as he usually does. So
And I have a Jalen take I would like to share with you.
All right. How about we'll do this?
Okay.
We will do Caller of the Year, Jalen take, then Twitter.
I'm good with that order.
Okay, all right. And don't interrupt it, because
I
you
won't.
always do that.
I want to get to the Twitter thing.
Okay, all right. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So, I would say that every Tuesdays with Elliot is not fast, easy, or better. It is actually the opposite of that. But Colonial Hyundai, everything is faster, easier, or better. That's because we have John Ashdale, the cars are in charge of things, and not Elliot, right? One car, one price, one visit. When you go to buy a brand new Hyundai, you don't want to have to go there. You find out they don't have what you want, right? You don't want to go there and wait all day long, haggling, all this sort of stuff. Only at Colonial this month, you can drive any new Hyundai, like a brand new 2026 Tucson SE, for just $199 a month. Now, how about this? They are going to make it easier. I remember I said faster, easier, better. They make it easier to get out of the car that you're driving because your trade-in, you're going to get more at Colonial than anywhere else. Faster. They're going to have the car that you want. Over 200 brand new Hyundais in stock. So if you want a Palisade, they probably got it there. An Elantra, they got it. The Kona, they got it. The Santa Fe, they got it. And every new Hyundai that drives off the lot of Colonial is driving off with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Online 24/7, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
Bulk up your meals with staple proteins at Whole Foods Market. Get 20% off air-chilled boneless, skinless chicken breast with Prime through January 27th. As always, there are no antibiotics ever. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
If your old heater decides to call it quits in the middle of winter, no biggie. Horizon Heating and Cooling are your local experts at keeping you warm inside while kicking the cold to the curb. We'll be there to help same day with no emergency fees, even on nights and weekends. Horizon even replaces your broken unit the next day with free estimates available. And right now, trade in your old unit and get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC system installation. So don't let heating issues stress you out. Book horizonservices.com today.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/here-for-good.
Hugh Douglas here. It's playoff season. The hits get harder, the nights get colder, and the stakes, well, they get a little higher. But some things don't change, like the slow pour of Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey over ice. Jack Daniel's and playoff football go hand in hand. So make sure you pick you up a bottle at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Try out the Tennessee Honey, Fire Apple, or the new Blackberry flavor. And don't forget classic old number 7 Black Label. Celebrate responsibly.
Back in 60.
Are you really eating during the commercial break?
You bet. These Factor meals keep my head in the game.
Oh, yeah? So what do you got there?
This year's filet mignon and creamy Parmesan shrimp. With Factor, I get chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals delivered weekly. Perfect for pros like us.
Oh, so you're a pro now, too?
Box says Factor, eat like a pro. So, yeah.
I think it's time for you to share a bite like a pro.
No. Get your own at factormeals.com. Factor, eat like a pro.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WI.
Jack really loves, it's all like that. It's 37 and a button and a toe and a sardine.
Depends on the mood. Depends on the mood. That's a summer song. That's not a winter country song.
I would agree.
You put that on in 80-degree weather. Not bad.
On a boat?
What you doing, sitting on your deck with a beer?
Oh, you kidding me? A little
on.
cold one, a little outdoor fire.
Get on a pontoon.
Oh, man.
That's your 3:30 country. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Elliot is here for Tuesdays with Elliot. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Because the moment matters, choose exceptional quality, fair pricing, and expert craftsmanship online at marks-jewelers.com. Is Curb Your Enthusiasm considered a spinoff of Seinfeld? 75.8% say no. Wow. So Jack's next question answer is out.
Yeah, we got a buzz splaining on that one, of course. Got all worked up about it.
I am.
You got worked up about it.
So sick of buzz splaining at this point.
Well, you texted in the Jeffersons.
Yes.
Which was one of the three that I was going to use.
Okay, there you go. You mentioned two out of the three.
Yeah.
There you go.
I still got that one left.
Yeah, I would not say it's a spinoff for what it's worth.
What? It's not.
Yeah,
Curb
it's
Your
not.
Enthusiasm isn't.
Yeah.
So, Caller of the Year is coming up. I think we figured out it's going to happen end of February, beginning of March on the WIP Afternoon Show. We will come up with the 32 seeds, right, Jack? We're going to do 32. Yes. And we will determine, and you will get a chance to vote as well, who is the Caller of the Year. It's very exciting. It's not for WIP. It's for the WIP Afternoon Show, which, when we're talking about in real terms, is WIP. Mm-hmm. So the way that it's going to work...
That and Go Birds Radio.
Well, yes. Yeah. ESPN.
Our AAA show.
Yes. So, all the stuff we do on the afternoon show usually is a 50% vote of the listener and a 50% sort of expert panel, which is what we're going to do. The listeners will have 50% of the vote for each matchup for Caller of the Year, and there will be... like an expert panel that will also vote for the Caller of the Year. The first question is, Elliot, would you like to be on the panel?
Of course. It would be an honor.
We will figure out if you're going to be on it or not.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
I appreciate you considering me.
Yes.
I'll take a quiz. We can do all types of stuff.
Yes. Who else and it could be from the station or not from the station, do we think should be on the expert panel for Caller of the Year? I think Elliot is a good one to have.
Okay.
He is an honorary afternoon show member.
Yeah, and I do hold the title of, Insider of the Year.
At least for
now.
another
Yeah, correct.
6 weeks.
Till they take it from me.
Yeah.
What's the deadline for that?
For Insider of the
Yeah.
Year, we do it the week after free agency.
Yeah.
We'll be awarded.
Mike Angelina?
A little too tough on callers.
Yeah, he's very tough. Now, he is a producer extraordinaire.
And listens a lot.
Yeah,
Like,
he does.
is.
Angelina's a good vote.
A good name.
Gilio, I think, Gilio listens a lot.
I don't think you can include people from other shows.
Well, but it makes it more interesting because they can talk about it on their show.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
maybe Gilio. I
Maybe
think Buzz because he produces on Mondays.
Definitely. I think all the hosts, the lead hosts.
Well, the camera doesn't listen.
Yeah.
Well, he listens to it's the callers from our
Yeah,
show.
it's afternoon show.
Yeah, you got to
Caller.
listen to
Yeah.
Now, Rhea listens a lot.
Rhea's a great one.
I would say Rhea should be
you gotta
should
put
be
the
on the
queen
panel.
and
Put
like
the queen on the panel.
Yeah.
a goat has done this for a long
Yes.
time, like knows good callers.
Yes.
Buzz?
Yeah. And she's a better representation of the morning show.
Yeah,
Correct.
correct.
She's
She
the
is
face of the morning show.
Yes.
Buzz is a good one because he does produce a show on Mondays.
Yep.
He talks to them as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
When he listens a lot.
Yeah,
As he's prepping for his own show.
Max,
our
video producer.
Yeah.
Look at Max.
Yeah. Morgenstein?
Nah, Morgenstein's out.
He's floundering.
Rod? Lakin?
Yeah.
Does he
listen?
Not here enough.
Max is like, hold on, why can't I be on the panel?
Yeah. Well, yeah. With the Lakin, when was the last time he was here? A week
Yeah.
ago? Yeah. I
Definitely
don't,
can't put Lakin on there.
I don't know about Lakin. Anyone from the sales department, do we think?
I mean,
Yeah, who's the
Justin.
big listener over there?
Scope listens a
Scope
lot.
listens a lot.
Steiny listens a lot. He's doing this whole bit where he thinks he's part of the afternoon show, which is
Steiny?
Yeah, it's driving. He wouldn't shut up about it today.
Isn't
actually.
Tuesday the day it's supposed to all be in, too?
He's here.
He's here.
He's here?
Steiny's here
Yeah, he
today.
came
yes.
in today.
What a dog.
Steiny's here today.
What a dog.
Scope listens a lot. Steiny listens a lot.
Yeah,
Well,
those two.
You can't put one on there without the other.
Why?
Well, they'll be offended.
Well, one's a boss, one's not. One's Steiny. One's a boss, one's Steiny.
And Scope is trying to be one of the guys.
He is. He's always trying to be one of these. But so is Steiny.
They booted you, Steiny. It sounds like Scope is in there.
Ava.
I don't think Ava listens to us enough.
Been at the station a long time.
She has.
Yeah.
This is starting to get. This is a
Yeah,
big
how long does
committee.
this panel need to be?
Well, I think you guys keep naming names. I'm good with just us four.
Well, we're not voting.
You're not voting?
No.
The three of you are not voting?
Nope.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
No.
All right.
I don't think
Chris
we
wants
should.
to be on the panel.
Yeah, I think you two should be on.
No.
All you guys should be on. The panel.
because Jack has too many side deals with these callers.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That's a
You
good
can't
point.
be
Yeah.
on the panel, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
caller of the year, not texter of the year.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I feel too guilty not.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's a good
can't.
point.
I
Yeah,
can't.
so, yeah.
Broads?
Mike is the only one.
Should we have a Broads Scoops?
Ah, bros.
It's his first
Scoops.
step into the afternoon show.
Yeah.
Yeah, Broads, you can't get too close. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bros is
Mike's
part-
like, all right, I'll be on the panel.
Bros is
Yeah,
he is part of the show.
is.
Do you know how offended I am by you doing that right now?
Don't be offended. I'm just saying.
I'll just give him the chair. Here you go, bro.
Yeah.
Here's his chair.
Maybe on
There
the
you
day
go.
they do
Here
it,
you
he
go.
can
Here's-
host.
Oh, look,
Yeah.
it's Broads doing the show, everyone. Look, there he is.
No, we're not doing that. I'm just saying he is a part of the
Yeah.
afternoon
No,
show.
I think Broads makes sense. No offense.
Does
All right.
he listen?
Well, here's the other thing.
All right.
Well, I don't know if Broads listens.
We certainly listens on
Well,
the way
I think a
sometimes.
good indicator would be who's texting right now. Like if they're listening.
That's
Ava texted me.
Ava texted
There
me.
we go.
Yeah,
She's
exactly.
in.
I think Ava's in. She's
Yeah.
listening. Yeah.
Lakin, of course, nowhere to be found.
Well, Ava's listening because she hasn't worked in 2 days.
Well, yeah.
Well, she's snowed in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I bet she is.
It was funny. Someone out in the hall was like, "Oh, you came in for this." I was like, "There is one show that I would have walked here before, crawled if I had to."
That is an
We
accountability.
appreciate
Yes,
that.
exactly,
We appreciate
yeah.
that.
215-592-9494. Kristen and Philly, you're on WIP. Hi, Kristen.
Hi, how are you today?
Oh, we're great,
First,
Kristen.
I wanted to say with that the whole OC situation.
Mhm.
I mean, my question is, why would someone want to take the job if the city and the so-called fans is putting down the one person that has really made a difference when it comes down to all four teams? And another thing today, I also saw on social media that it was another radio station where the guy was talking about how the organization
Don't care.
and
Don't
the
care.
fans-
Kristen, here's the truth. Don't care. Don't care about any other station. Don't care.
Okay, you don't have to care.
Okay, all right.
I'm not here for you to
Well,
hear.
right.
Okay?
But here's the thing.
Yeah. Right,
Here's
so
the thing. New, you're on hold.
All right.
Not going to fly.
Take a deep breath.
No. I'm just saying.
I got you.
Next time, we'll just hang up on you. So, it's not
She
that
may
I
not know.
So I'm going to tell her.
Yeah, she may not know.
I'm just saying this now. It's not that I don't care. It's that we're not addressing it. So if you have an opinion about something, you can express it, but that is where it's going to stop.
Said that I would threaten you.
She just
and
kept
I don't
talking.
threaten anybody.
All right.
I'm better than that.
She was on hold the whole time talking. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard Kristen call on other shows. I don't think she's going to back down on this one. She's a feisty caller. I like it.
All right, Kristen, what's your point?
Okay, the point is y'all talk about Jalen Hurts. Well, everybody talks about Jalen Hurts in such a way, and OCs hears this. And the first thing they're going to think, well, you know what? He ain't going to be there for long because he's going to walk off. So why would I take a job where
He's not going. He can't go anywhere.
Yeah. He's not. What he's going to do?
He
Retire?
can go anywhere he wants to.
He's under
He can go
contract.
anywhere he wants to.
He's
Everybody
under
has a
contract.
choice.
They have his rights for like the next 4 years. He can't go anywhere.
Okay, but contracts are meant to be broken.
No, they're not meant to be broken.
Well, only when the team breaks
No,
them.
Yeah,
no, they're
former
not.
player talking right there. Yeah,
player
exactly.
can't break
Yeah.
a contract.
The player definitely can't break the contract.
I've seen in history players walked off the field and
Well, yes.
never came back.
Right, so they don't get paid. Jalen's not going to walk off the field and never get paid. Your position here is that, just to be clear, that an OC doesn't want to come here because too many callers don't think Jalen Hurts is
No,
good.
it's nothing to do with the callers. It has nothing to do with the callers. It's not the callers.
Okay.
It's not the callers. It's the fan base. And also the organization, and also the local media and the national media. If when it comes to a place, they putting down the person that has actually did something, like go to 2 Super Bowls, always in the playoffs. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, those are accomplishments, but y'all forget that. But anywho, I would also like to say the caller from yesterday said that I was like the one Chuck. I would never threaten you in any type of way.
Oh, okay. We were just joking.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would never threaten you
we
in
were
any
just
type of way.
joking.
I have
Yeah.
class and I have decency.
Okay.
My parents raised me right.
Okay.
I can use my mouth, and my mouth works all the time.
It does.
I don't have to put hands on nobody. And and for Chuck.
Yeah. Oh,
Chuck,
boy.
the
There
reason
we go.
I called you, because you sat here and said Jalen Hurts stinks. Did he or did he not say that?
He did.
He said that yesterday, right?
He did.
I said he was like the Beyonce fans, the fake Beyonce fans. One minute y'all like her, the next minute y'all don't. What do? They show up at her concert, sing all her songs, stay for the whole 4 hours. Believe me, because I know, because I have not missed a concert yet. Then
Same, I saw her at MetLife.
Yeah.
They get up on social media the next day, say she's overrated, she can't sing. That's what you
All
call
right. I put Chris on hold not because she was doing it right, because her phone kept going out. Can you tell her that that was the reason? Okay. We will get to what I have. Oh, you have your Jalen.
It actually segues well off
and
of that.
then you have a tweet to answer for. Before we do that, I want to tell you know whose phone always works well, never drops out. That is Adam Kasabi. He can be your realtor to get you a beach house in Delaware. Ksebe. Now, you might say that doesn't look like Kasabi. It doesn't, but that's how you say it. He's based out of Long and Foster. So here's the deal with a beach house. You think to yourself in Delaware, I can't afford it, whatever. Here's how it works. First of all, he's going to find you a place. He will do all the work in finding the place that in your price range that works. The second thing is that taxes in Delaware, real estate or property taxes, so low you can't even believe it. I keep bringing this up because it seems crazy to me. A beachside condo in Bethany Beach, $1,500 a year for property tax. What does that bring in rental income? Like $80,000 a year. Do the math on your mortgage. The rental income is paying your mortgage. Then you have a place to go to down the shore for your friends, for your family, investment opportunity, all that stuff. Kasabi is your guy. As I said, he'll do all the hard work. All you have to do is sign on the dotted line. KSEBE. You can call or text him at 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com. All right, go ahead.
It's a compelling argument right there. I might have to get myself some.
Dude, he sent me the condo. I sent it to my wife.
Crazy.
And I was like, well... Yeah.
So I've been thinking about last week. I think me and you talked about this, but you definitely led a show with it. About like whether you can point the finger at Jalen for the lack of an offensive coordinator yet. Like, is he the main guy? And I think like my take I wanted to get your guys' opinion on was, I think Jalen is the main reason they haven't gotten a coordinator yet, right? But I also think it is unfair of the Eagles to commit to him as the quarterback, pay him the quarterback, know all of his strengths, weaknesses, flaws, whatever. And then, like, for us to, then you hear, like, reporting about, like, stuff in Jalen out of the building. And, like, I bet you pretty soon will probably hear, like, Jalen was one of the hiccups in this. Like, Jalen has flaws, but still, I don't think you can point to him as the main reason. I think, like, the team's setup and the way they've done things would still be the main reason. And I think just constantly pointing it at Jalen is unfair.
I think it should be pointed at everyone.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm not saying you said one way or the other.
Yeah, but here's what I think. I think that Mike McDaniel, in large part, went to the Chargers because of, why did I never remember his name?
Justin Herbert.
Justin Herbert. I do. Mm-hmm. I think that Brian Daboll went to Tennessee in large part because of Cam Ward. I think that that the Bills' job was perceived in large part as a great job because they have Josh Allen. Mm-hmm. And I can also tell you that if Brian Daboll signed on the dotted line here or Mike McDaniel signed on the dotted line, we would all be doing they came here to work with Jalen parade.
I agree with that.
So I think it's both. I think in part they will get an offensive coordinator who is comfortable and wants to work with him. But I also think in large part, if you're an offensive coordinator whose number one job is to fix the pass game, that's what it is. You look at the entirety of Jalen's time here, the run game, aside from last year, and we can all point at, none of us pointed Patullo for the run game issue. Mm-hmm. The run game's always worked. The run game's always been top 5. The pass game at best was 9th, and that was when he had 3rd in the league in turnovers.
Yeah, when they developed.
Yeah, so shut up. So the truth is that the coordinator's job is going to be to come here and fix the pass game. And who is the quarterback? It's Jalen. So I think whether it's biggest or second biggest, it's a really, really big part of that OC's decision.
Yeah, and I know this sounds like I'm talking out of both sides of my mouth, but like I do think that while a lot of what you said is true, it does feel unfair to Jalen that the finger is constantly pointed at him. And I'm not saying by anybody in particular. I'm just saying, like, Jalen is who he is. They paid him this contract, right? They are sticking with him as the quarterback. And if they're going to stick with him as the quarterback next year, then I don't think next year we get to hear all this, like, he won't throw over the middle, he won't run. Like you have made him your guy, and you know what the strengths and weaknesses of his are. And so I think what you're saying is correct, and I do think, like, he won't run and all that is true. They have attach themselves to him. So until he's gone, I think the constant finger pointing at him feels a little unfair.
Well, who should be pointed at?
I think the team for he is their
I think
quarterback.
we would agree that during the season, we both agreed it sucked.
Yes.
During the season, it sucked. Yeah. I don't get the sense that the leaks now are coming from in the building.
No, I don't think there's really been any leaks recently. We're just talking in general.
Yeah, I think it is people supposing that it's Jalen, but I agree. I think we all agree that the stuff that happened during the season was unfair.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, some of it was. Well, here's the thing. If you're a coaching staff and you're the one that's being criticized for what the offense looks like is bland and all on national TV, and Dan Orlowski is doing his breakdown of routes and this and that and the other, well, from a coaching standpoint, you're saying, well, this is all I can run because this is all he's capable of running.
No, I agree, but then trade him this offseason. But to run it back next year, and if we hear the same things, I think at that point the blame falls off Jalen in a little bit, where it's like you are picking to have him be your starting quarterback. You know what I mean?
But he's still
he still has to perform.
He does. I agree. I agree with that. Yeah.
Okay.
Like, and here's the other thing that I think is more damning to Jalen. Not saying it's more damning than the person who actually is pointing the finger, but the fact that the perception is AJ's unhappy with the quarterback and not getting him the ball. That's speaking from inside the building. That's not the players saying it's the schemes. These coaches don't know what they're doing.
I agree.
So that perception of Jalen being partly responsible is coming from his own teammates in a roundabout way.
Yeah, and I agree with that. Okay. What I'm saying, though, is like he's going to be the guy until you trade him. So sorry, my bad.
It's beautiful.
Right, well,
please cut that. Yeah, please cut that.
My bad.
Yeah.
He's going to be the guy until you trade him. So I just think like
choked up.
I burped. But a full another year of this, I think is like I don't think you can go through a full another year of the same finger.
I don't know how you're not going to go through a full another year of this when you hire somebody who hasn't worked here yet. To me, you're setting yourself up to do the same exact thing you just went through.
I also think there's a difference between
I agree.
There's a difference between leaks in the building or players saying it and, to your point, Dan Orlovsky going on TV or whoever, Dan doesn't like when whoever goes on TV
when they break down
and
the
says
Eagles'
that,
plays.
or Chase Daniel or whoever says or Shady says
Emmanuel Acho.
Emmanuel Acho, yes. So here's the tweet you have to answer for.
I wonder what one this is.
So, is that sarcasm?
No, I'm sure. I think I know, but I've been on a bit of a heater. So.
Well, this one, your life is a heater.
Yeah.
This one came after the Seahawks-Rams game.
Oh, this is not what I was thinking, but fine. Go ahead.
Good game for the, quote, CEO head coach brand. McVay completely mismanaged the end of that game. Great offensive mind, but messed up the more important things.
Yeah.
You're aware that the Seahawks head coach is not a CEO head coach, right?
So I wasn't.
He calls the defense. Oh, you weren't.
I think
Okay.
it's irrelevant in this case because
of course it's relevant.
No, I'm saying
he's not
Sean
CEO.
McVay is a great offensive mind that everybody wants, right? It's like they need the next McVay. Well, I think he's a good example of why a CEO head coach still matters. Whereas he is a good offensive mind, but we all agree he mismanaged the end of that game.
And Nick's never mismanaged?
He has, but I think
Okay.
Nick manages games better than Sean McVay does.
Nick has had a lot of questionable
and so has
calls
McVay.
here.
But
yes, because anyone who is going to make calls at the end of games, if they don't work,
right. But Nick wins at a larger clip than Sean
here we
McVay.
go.
I mean, he does. Like you ignore that.
he
but
also
it's
does
true.
less.
He does different things.
He does less.
He does different things.
He does
less
less
than Sean McVay.
I think he does different things.
Dude,
Well, actually, you're right.
different.
Hold
It's
on.
different.
You're
What
right. He
different
does.
things?
You're
What
right. You're
different
right.
things?
He does do less. And this is the point I'm making: is
Okay,
that Sean
but
McVay, when you have,
Mike McDonald does not do less. He calls the defense.
so I do think calling an offense is harder than calling a defense.
Why?
But we don't. It's just we don't have to get into it. But
Do you want to
like-
tell Vic that? Should we bring Vic
We don't have to
Fangio
get
on?
into
And
it.
do you think he's just not doing
I mean,
anything?
what do you think is harder?
You do. It was defense, obviously, because defense is a reactionary sort of position to be in. So as a defense, you have to anticipate what offenses are doing.
See, but I think it's easier to react than it is because you're reacting off what they're doing. Whereas when you're the offensive side of the ball, you dictate what's happening.
Sometimes it's okay to bow out. Sometimes it's okay.
I'm
You don't have
willing to
win.
listen.
You don't have to
I'm
win
ex-
every
yeah.
argument. You have
I'm
to win
not.
every argument. It's why offenses have an advantage. They know where they're going. They get to dictate. Defenses have to react to that. So I'm not telling you it's not hard to call offensive plays.
Right.
That's not what I'm saying. But the way you put it is like anybody could call it
No,
defense.
no.
It's easier to do. I would actually say in today's NFL, it's much harder to be a good defensive coordinator or player when every rule and every structure of the NFL is about advantage offense.
Also, you
I
don't
think that's a fair
script
point.
the first 15
Right.
defensive
you don't
plays.
script defensive plays.
But again, regardless of the Seahawks coach thing, the point I'm making is that when you have too much on your plate, it is hard, right? So you're right. McVay does do more because he has more on his plate. But that's why I'm saying it's a good game for the CEO brand.
But then,
because
shouldn't Nick? How many times have we had arguments about what the hell was Nick Sirianni?
not as many times as you're insinuating. Over 5 years, I agree. There was some
Plenty
last
of
year.
times.
Over last year, I agree. But that's also because the team wasn't operating as well, so the decisions didn't look as good.
Well, there's some of the same decisions. They just happened to bite him this year. Last year he did, 2 years ago, he did this. They got away with it sometimes by winning games. That decision in Detroit to go for it on fourth down as opposed to kicking a field goal and your own or punting the ball, I believe it was.
What about the Atlanta game?
And giving
in
Detroit
Green
the
Bay.
ball.
In Green
Yeah.
Bay. I think
No, I thought
are
it
you
was
talking about the
Detroit.
Packers game?
No, I think it was Detroit at home. We were up 2 scores, and we went for it in our own territory. Didn't get the tush push, and Detroit was basically in field goal range.
Yeah. So I
it
thought
was Packers and Lions back-to-back
I
weeks.
agree with
It
that.
was back-to-back
Because
weeks.
Packers was when they took the deep shot.
Yeah, and you gave.
That's the one with.
They were up 3 at that point. Or no, they were up 10-0, and the Packers
that's the
scored
one
on
with
a
him
short.
and AJ did their own thing. Yeah, I almost forgot about that.
But also, I don't have the stat in front of me. But I mean, I think he's added more expected wins to the Eagles than all but like 3 or 4 head coaches in the league with his fourth down decision making. So I agree. I mean, again, you can dismiss it, but that is what it is. Like, so I think if you look at how he's managed these situations, he has mostly been a net positive with his decision making. I don't know if you can
Take
say
the
that about
points.
McVay. I know that's a big thing of yours.
Didn't
right
he got outcoached in the playoffs this year by a play caller? Didn't he?
I don't know if he got outcoached in that game. I mean, the players didn't execute well.
By Kyle Shanahan. That's his job.
No, I agree, but all he can do is put his players in situations to make plays.
No, he gets credit when they make plays. He gets blame when they don't.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But he did put them in position to make plays.
He got outcoached by a guy who also calls plays.
I think he got outcoached in the way that I think the Niners tried harder in that game than the Eagles did.
Well, that is
it's
enormous.
I agree with
Nick
you.
Sirianni's only job is to get them to try hard.
It wasn't good.
Yeah, okay. So
I just think off of that game, if you're a CEO head coach, it was a good example of why not having a ton on your plate helps.
No, it wasn't. Because he got beat by another guy who was not a CEO head coach.
Right, but the CEO head coach I was talking about lost the game.
Right.
I don't know what you want me to say. Because
he's not a CEO with a head coach.
Yeah, neither of them are CEO head coaches. He lost to a non-CEO
What I'm
head
saying
coach.
is everyone wants Sean McVay, and what I'm pointing out is in that game he mismanaged the end of it. Yeah. That's the point I'm making.
Just real quick again.
I thought it was gonna be the Belichick thing.
If we
we don't even want to address that.
No, that's a different day.
That's silly. We all know he's an all-time great.
That's evergreen.
He's probably top 10.
That's evergreen. If you were to 30 NFL teams, right? Yeah. 32. If
NBA guy over here.
Yeah, I know. I always mix up with. So if you ask 32 organizations if they could have their choice, CEO head coach Nick Sirianni or Sean McVay, how many do you think would pick Sirianni?
It's a good question.
It's not that.
It's an interesting
one. How many?
It's an interesting one. I'll have to think about
How
it.
many?
Yeah.
Just off the top of your head.
I don't know, 50-50.
Jim. Well, is McVay and Stafford a top 10 head coach quarterback combo of all time?
If they win on Super Bowl, they probably are. Yeah.
Before you get out of here. Kingsbury.
What's
up with him?
Oh, yeah. I don't know. And air raid? I mean, it seems like it would work here. Right?
Yeah, I'm not as big on his offense, though.
Yeah.
Well, you look at
the Eagles aren't either.
Yeah.
Or
he's not big on,
I haven't,
I don't know.
No, I haven't heard his name for anything, actually. Yeah. I think he wanted to be a head coach. I think that's probably, All right, thank you, Elliot.
Man, I have a Sixers take too, but.
Well, next week.
All right. It's a Giannis one.
Is it Maxey the best player or not?
Yeah.
Or he's still doing Embiid's the best player?
No, I would rather get out of the second round with Embiid than win a title with Giannis. Like I have no interest in Giannis.
I've been there.
In.
I really don't care either way.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Get out of this. Then win a title with Giannis?
I felt the same.
It would mean nothing to me.
Here's the thing. I felt the same. The reason I can't fight him on it, I felt that because I understand what you say. I felt the same way about LeBron.
Yeah.
I didn't want to get LeBron because I didn't want to win a title with him. I'd rather not win a title without LeBron.
Giannis the way you do LeBron.
No.
It'd be like renting one.
But I understand.
I know what you're saying.
I understand if they got to a conference final with Embiid,
I think
that would feel better than winning a title
with Giannis.
Yeah. I can't argue on
that. It's the best kind of take.
You can get the Go Birds. No, it's the worst kind of take.
Well, with you, it's the best because you disagree with everything.
Fair enough. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts. Elliot, thank you. And we will let you know of our decision whether you're on the panel for Caller 88.
Yes.
I thought it was a done deal.
Now I got to wait and find out.
Are we opening cards next?
Yeah.
We're going to see if we get an autographed Jackie Baseball.
Oh, man.
Do you want to open a pack?
Yeah, I got to stick around.
All right, Elliot's going to open a pack.
They're hot in the streets.
Yes, we're going to see if we're going to get an autographed Jackie Baseball. High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report will continue to talk about the Eagles OC search with you. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, it's the last call for football on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. One final Sunday, one last kickoff. The final chance to place your bets before the NFL season closes its tab. Now, this is Super Bowl 60, and FanDuel is making sure you're in on it. Now, if you're not a new customer, if you are a new customer, then bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if you win. Right now, that line's sitting at 4.5. It's minus 4.5 for Seattle. I'm just telling you. I feel like Seattle today. I guarantee you by next week I'm putting money on New England to win that game against Seattle. I'm just telling you. I just feel it. New England's defense. I like it. Now, so whether you're backing the favorite, riding with the underdog, or building one last same-game parlay, make it count because after the Super Bowl, the season is over, and football is officially done. Last call for football on FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. At Barlow, we believe that family comes first, and so does the ride that gets you there. Whether it's the elegant design of the Buick Enclave or the power and confidence of the GMC Sierra, we've got the perfect vehicle to start your year right. This new year, enjoy incredible savings, honest pricing, and dedicated service. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas. And madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com. Congratulations to James Freeman of PJ Fitzpatrick, named the #1 CEO in the nation by Power 100. His leadership has fueled incredible growth, a people-first culture, and an unmatched commitment to customers. Congrats to James and the entire PJ Fitzpatrick team.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And TaxSlayer is here to help you file with 100% accuracy for your maximum refund. Guaranteed. TaxSlayer even has support from real U.S.-based humans if you have any questions along the way. File your federal return by February 8th for $22.99, and I'll help you get the refund you deserve. Take it from me, a talking calculator speaking to you through the speakers of wherever you are. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Shedeur Sanders played in 8 games, threw 10 interceptions and 7 touchdowns, and was just named as a replacement in the Pro Bowl. Just cancel the game at this point if this is what you're going to do. And this is not a knock on Shedeur by any means, but on the NFL for trying to add him to market an event that no one cares about. Either cancel the event or stop using it as a metric when talking about player accolades. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Now, Jack, for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report, do you give us the info first, or do we open the packs first? What do we do?
I don't know.
Well, if you do the baseball report first, I can stay and talk Phillies.
So you want to open the packs first?
Yeah, sure, you open the packs
first.
first.
Okay, here's the thing then. Here's the thing.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
So last week, Jack has these 100 autograph cards.
One of 100.
One of 100 autograph cards in this these insignia cards.
Yes.
And there's a bunch of different people that are autographs in here. Andre Reed is one of them that I remember.
Allegedly.
Yeah,
another PSAC legend.
Now there's one of them. Is it still at 1,050? The eBay auction?
Still 1,050
for the autograph Jackie Baseball.
One sold in Delaware for 900.
There we go. So thanks to the folks who sent it. We all have autographed Jackie Baseball cards here, but
I haven't seen one of those yet.
Here you go. You want to see it? So they did send us some packs that we're going to open here. Can we open them here?
Sure, yeah.
Ike, would you like a couple packs?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Elliot,
so
you want a couple
if
packs?
we pull a Jack here, do we get to keep it?
Retire.
Yeah. Put it on eBay.
Yeah. All
See
right.
how much you can get for it.
How many cards are in this pack?
7 per pack.
Nice.
So okay, there's
We're doing this one at a time, or are we all?
Oh!
You pulled one?
Nice. Congratulations.
Wow.
Wow! Look at that.
What a
I also got a Barrett Brooks card.
Nice.
What a bunch of BS.
Audra McLaughlin card.
Fran Dunphy.
Oh, look at this.
The guy who has
Wow.
the guy who has it up for 1,050 is from Chicago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he was like, "Who the hell is Jack Fritz?"
Yeah.
And he's put it on eBay.
There it is.
Look at that.
I don't know any of the players in mine.
Okay.
Should I open
Any
the next one?
autographs? Yeah, go ahead. Oh, open it, Elliot. Your pack. I can't believe I got one.
How about that?
Oh, I got a Scott Fransky. That's pretty cool.
Oh, not autograph, right, though?
Not autographed, no.
Okay.
Nah,
I got
totally.
2 different Fran Dunphys.
Okay.
Nice.
And there's 7 autographed per box and 20 packs. So that's 1 out of every 3 packs.
Hashtag where's Fransky?
Yeah.
So is that
Who's
the
Jack
only
Fritz?
Jack that's in that box?
No, it could be, if it's random, there could be 3
I
different
did get a
Jacks.
Phil Martelli.
There you go.
Autographed?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Hold on.
No, not autographed.
Autograph, it has to look like this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get any.
All right.
So are all these people local? Is that like the...
I don't know.
Yeah, I even got a fan.
I did get an autograph, Phil Martelli.
Nice.
Oh, look at that. Ike's legit pissed that I got 2 autographs. I can see it in his
Son of a
face.
yeah,
All right, let me pull another one.
Okay.
Did you get the loaded pack?
Oh, you want another pack?
Yeah, I'll try another one. I
Okay.
mean, are we doing
All right.
anything with them?
Nah. There you go.
I
Ike.
want
One more
to
pack.
get something with an
I
autograph.
never
on it.
understood why people liked watching like Pokemon packs. Now I kind of get it.
Yeah, it's pretty
This
exciting.
is pretty exciting.
I got a Scott Fransky.
Oh, I got a Barrett Brooks. There we go.
Autograph or no?
I got a Coach Dunphy autograph.
Oh, there you
At least
go.
I got something.
There you go.
Wow, I'm getting like the worst cards besides
Yeah,
Barrett.
Coach Dunphy.
I got a choice insignia Tyler Santiago. Don't know who he is. Sorry,
Nice.
man.
Richard
Scott, you think-
Richard Madek.
You think Fransky will sign my card?
Is it autograph?
Well, after you big time with the Eagles
No,
game,
I didn't get
who
any
knows?
autographs yet.
All right. Well,
Yeah, I
there
want
we go.
Fransky to sign mine.
There we go. Well, I got an autograph that I can't believe.
Are you
I-
going to put it up?
I pulled an autograph Fritz. Should I put it up on
think you should.
on eBay?
What's your asking price?
Put
gonna
mine
be?
up there too.
Oh, you're going to put the one that they gave you up on eBay? Wow, look at this.
Selling mine as soon as put mine on eBay too.
All right. Well,
Look at this signature too.
Oh, yeah.
Did
Yeah.
you sign each one? Like how's that? Yeah, right. Each one.
Yeah, he signs each one.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Dumb question.
That's real. It's a real pen, pal.
Look at that.
Yeah.
All right, Jack.
I got to add this to the damn book.
Yeah.
How much stuff am I having you up in my house, man?
That's too much.
Little Fritz section of the man
Yeah,
cave.
exactly.
You should.
Wow, I
Brand's
can't
hot in
believe
the streets.
I pulled a Fritz.
Hey, come on, man.
All right.
Get that up on eBay.
All right, great.
I like it.
All right.
I like it.
Sorry, Elliot. You didn't pull
That's
any
all right.
autographs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
At least
well-
I got a Fran Dumphy.
What else you got for us, Jack?
Well, so we'll get to the one piece of audio.
Yep.
But I do want to point out the things to get excited about.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Aiden Miller, number
Aiden
10.
Miller, number 10 on the ESPN, top 100 prospects. Number 6 on the Athletic. Number 14 on Baseball America.
Yeah, I read the thing.
Next Mike Schmidt.
The one veteran Philly scout said he's the best position player we drafted since Mike Schmidt, which is ridiculous. Like, let's calm down a little bit.
Better chance of being on the Phillies Mount Rushmore, Mike Schmidt or Aiden Miller?
That's a good. I'm glad you brought that up, Elliot.
It's an interesting question.
Also, the team that drafted Scott Rowland,
Right.
Chase Utley, Ryan Howard,
Jimmy Rollins.
It's
Yeah.
like let's maybe tone it down a little bit. But exciting stuff.
And they said slightly plus prospect at third base in terms of fielding. Do you feel that's accurate?
Yeah, I don't think he's like a Gold Glover. But
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's.
They said
that takes him out of the category of Rolling and
Schmidt.
Yeah.
So when will he play? Will it be this year? Like, could he start the season on the team?
I don't even start the season on the team. It would be, they'd have to
we got
trade
above
Bohm.
average third base
We
and
do
overall.
already.
True.
But everyone's talking about.
I like Bohm.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. You and Ike are Bohm guys.
Yeah.
You listen, that's a good spot to be in with me and Elliot.
I'm a Castellanos guy, too.
Well, I'm out on that
Yeah, he's going to be the sacrificial lamb. He's the only one that gets big hits anymore. And it's like, this is the culture changer.
All right. See, this is what Jack didn't want.
That's exactly what.
Yeah,
I
and
did
we're
want.
not running it back. Casty's
Yeah.
gone.
He is gone.
Yeah.
He is gone.
I saw the Aiden Miller.
gonna hurt the
I
offense.
also saw their top 3 prospects were these outrageous shortstop prospects that I was jealous of every single one of them.
Oh, no, it's not a Fritzy. It's a Fransky.
Autograph Fransky.
So I got an
Fransky.
interesting card here.
Yes.
I got a choice insignia Jack Fritz not signed.
Ooh, I'll sign it for you, pal.
If you get it, if he
Put that
signs
on
it, yeah,
eBay.
exactly.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
holding
there
on
you
to
go.
that one.
There you go.
I'll even put something special on there too for you.
Yeah, stay until the break now.
My high school number.
There you
Get
go.
that up there.
Yeah.
2-0 in high school playoffs. Everyone knows. Everyone
He
knows.
writes standing ovation on it.
Yeah, the number 1
Oh,
fan.
my bad. I guess I did get a Gail Saunders autograph card.
Oh, there you go. You got an autograph.
Eagles fan,
Big
though.
influencer.
Yes.
Huh?
Influencer.
Influencer.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, well, it's no Jack Fritz.
Yeah, that's what everyone says. That's
Yeah.
what everyone says. And then Harrison Bader was on with Joel Sherman and John Heyman like immediately after the news broke that he was going to San Francisco.
Okay.
And gave a little insight as to what had maybe happened here.
With regards to the Phillies, I just think that they have a lot of people to worry about. There's a lot of money at stake, and it's not just as simple as thinking about me and my career when they're trying to construct a roster. So why I'm not with them, I don't know. I don't know. But it doesn't diminish the amazing experience I had there. It doesn't diminish the incredible 2.5 months I had there. And baseball's a funny game. You always see those guys on the other side. This is always just about putting on a show for the fan base, putting on the show just for the kids watching at home. And I think tapping into that, now I'll get an opportunity to play those guys. Obviously, I'm really just looking forward to it. And you just never know what happens in the game. And I just think that they went a different way, which is totally okay.
So here's the thing. I understand that his asking price for the Phillies was earlier and it was higher, and they didn't want to wait for it. It was probably 3 years, maybe $12 million a year, $13 million a year. They didn't want to pay it. I get it. I understand that. So that's why they signed Adolis Garcia. At this point, I still think they could have made the decision now to do it. If the money if $28 million was available somehow, I just and you only gave 15 of it to Real Muto, I think you could have signed him. But Jack, I understand your point that they want to put Crawford in center field, all that stuff. 2 years seems so insignificant. 2 years, $20 million.
I think it's worth
kind
the
of a
PR too, honestly.
Yeah.
The excitement it would have brought the fans of bringing him back.
Yeah, in my optimistic sense is they're saving a little bit of cash for Eugenio Suarez with a chance of signing him to play third base.
Yeah,
but
probably.
I don't think that's going to
It's
happen.
been impressive watching you consistently find new things to be excited about.
Well, I'm back in.
I got a good one. It's a Dan Baker.
Oh, autograph Dan Baker.
Now,
There
why
you
is
go.
his gold and yours isn't?
Well, because he's Dan Baker.
He's Dan Baker.
Okay, right.
What is his choice insignia?
It's like I don't know. It's like a limited.
And I got a Jay Ajayi signed one too.
Jay Ajayi.
There you go.
Yeah.
And
Holy cow.
I got Fred Barnett.
Yeah.
There you go.
Barrett Brooks.
There you go.
Everyone seems to get the Barrett Brooks card.
Yeah, there's a lot of Barrett Brooks cards in there.
He's a big Broads guy. He's called Broads like 3 times in the last couple of Fridays.
Oh, yeah?
No.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-90.
I think he's angling for him to take over the afternoon show. I'm just kidding. Aiden Miller
Coming
top
for
10
Ike's
prospect.
job now. Yeah.
Chris in Middletown, you're on WIP. What's up, Chris?
Good afternoon, man.
Hi, Chris.
What's up, Chris?
Hey, guys. A couple of things to touch on here. So this whole Eagles offensive coordinator situation, like, I guess anyone with eyes and a functioning brain can tell that it's just not an appealing spot. I mean, they brought in Petula, who had no experience calling plays. They gave him 1 season, and then he became the patsy. Like, he was the guy blamed for all of the problems. So, like, if you're a young OC out there, like, why would you then go do that? And he also was a guy that was already in-house, and that's how they treated him. So it doesn't surprise me. And then if you're a veteran offensive coordinator, like, you know what you're working with. You're working with limitations, and to all the Jalenites that are definitely the blind ones that don't want to see the truth, you're dealing with a quarterback that's got limitations on him. So I don't see anybody turning down offense and coaching jobs to go to Buffalo or even to Jack's favorite spot, go up with the Chargers. I mean, guys, you could lie to yourself over and over, but it's just not right. And I don't know. It just makes me crazy. Can I also address the Phillies fan base? I hear a lot of belly aching going on because, like, all of a sudden, like, now we're complaining because we're bringing up the young guys. I, for years, was frustrated they didn't bring them up. So I would have wanted to get Bo. But since we're not getting them, I'm excited to see Aiden Miller and Justin Crawford and Andrew Painter. We've been saying this for years. Why don't we bring up our young guys? Why did the Braves do it and we never do? And this year, that's now the move. So you know what? Let's just go ahead and do that. And
I don't think anybody has a problem with them bringing up Justin Crawford. I've heard one person complain about them bringing up Justin Crawford.
Yeah, but you heard them complaining like, oh, we're running it back again. Well, we're really not running it back if we're going to bring the young guys up and finally utilize them to see what they are.
Well, they're definitely running it back. I mean, as long as the top of the order is the same, the majority of the starting staff is the same, the manager is the same, like.
I just don't want to see Bohm hitting cleanup anymore. I don't want to see.
Well, then tell Schwarber to hit cleanup.
Well, and Bohm's here.
Listen, hey, I fought with Spike on that earlier in the beginning of the year, and then I acquiesced it and said he was right because look at the RBI totals. Look what he did. I'd rather him hit there. I think, the other problem is there's a guy that's got a little bit too much say, and that's MV3. He needs to settle down a little bit. And, guys, I am a little irritated with somebody, and I'm going to bring this to your attention because you guys are going to be addressing this. Cowgirl Jim. Dude, this guy is WIP's number 1 whore, okay? And
wow.
He's a fake Cowboys fan. Let's look at the facts here. The guy begs on his knees, which, not the most appealing place for a man to be, but hey, stop it.
Well, you're trying this caller of the year thing, and you told me I could leave the country last week, and
listen. Let me tell you something.
Yeah,
here, Spike.
You're never going to be called of the year. You're a midday show caller.
I don't care. I am not. Listen, I'm not an afternoon caller. I am on the varsity lead guy in the middays. So I don't care.
Varsity.
I just need to set
I've heard
facts,
you've been bumped down the totem pole there a bit.
Set the facts straight on this fraud. The guy begs to be on the Eagles charters. He's got a man crush on Jordan Mailata, and he constantly calls
it's understandable.
Philadelphia Sports Talk Radio and thirsts for Philly love. And so you know what? Hey, guess what? Cow tipper, Jim, we don't want your disease-infested body on our stage with our team. Go crawl back into the darkness, you cockroach. Go back to the dark side.
Not working.
Spike S.
Not working. It's not working for Chris. It's not working. Caller on caller crime. That just sounded. What's the word I'm looking for? It sounded like a put on. It doesn't even sound like it's legit.
Hollow.
Yeah. Well, and Cowboy Jim.
We all love Cowboy Jim.
Yeah, Cowboy Jim's a great caller. And he's a great caller. He doesn't beg to be on the Eagles charters. He just is. Honestly, it's such a
Crazy he does what he does.
Yeah,
I respect the honesty on air about it.
Yes,
Yeah,
almost too much honesty.
I would think the team would.
Yeah, he doesn't see. They don't seem bothered by it.
He was at my Lotta show, brought Jordan his favorite drink.
Jordan was thrilled to see him.
He's wondering how you guys knew him.
Yeah, what did he call him? Jimbo?
Yeah, or something like that.
Well, it's better than Eli.
Yes, it is better than
It
Eli.
is better than Eli, yes.
Coach Harris.
Do you ever think about correcting him, or you just let that one go?
I just let that one go.
Well, Eli is short for Elliott.
See, but I mean, often I'll get L.
Or E. What about E?
Yeah.
I'll get E sometimes.
Yeah.
Not Eli.
Not Eli. Yeah, he's the only one that calls you Eli. Coach Harris in Havertown. You're on WIP. Hi, Coach Harris.
Sassy Elliott.
There he is.
All the time.
Sassy Eli.
Yep, sassy
Thanks,
Eli
guys.
over here.
I understand McDaniel and Dable. I don't know if it's been brought up, but McDaniel's always been in warm weather. San Francisco, Miami, now L.A. He's an interesting guy. I saw that documentary on him. Maybe that has something to do with it. And Fangio, it has to be. Dable. I understand the appeal.
Hold on.
Time
out. Just one quick thing. Sure. San Francisco is not that warm. And also, I don't think Vic, if he was interviewing to be head coach here, the Vic Fangio thing would be an issue. The offensive coordinator and defensive coordinator do not live in each other's worlds. They don't even have to talk to each other, in my opinion.
Well, and also the Eagles wouldn't have interviewed him, or at least attempted to interview him if they thought it was an issue.
Yeah, I could and what McDaniel was dealing with in Miami was players complaining about Vic Fangio. And so I just don't think
you said it best. They don't have to deal with each other at all.
Yeah,
one coach is one side of the ball, the other coach is the other side.
Yeah, it's not too dissimilar than like the afternoon show in the morning. Like you guys just don't see each other very much.
Right. Yeah. I think truthfully, and I came back here. I hate the camera. It didn't stop me at all. Just kidding. I think
you love the camera.
I think
you agree with him on Jalen.
I think McDaniel didn't come here. One, because he probably even his own staff. He's not going to get that with the Chargers. I think McDaniel looked at Jalen and didn't think it was a fit. It's okay to say that.
Or was just more excited about coaching Herbert.
Yes, but either he didn't even take one interview here. You know, so it's fine to say it. But the most obvious thing with him is Jalen. The fact that he didn't even take an interview, it makes sense to me that it was Hurts. But in any case, continue.
I'm saying we have McDaniel and Dable are the two biggest names.
Yes.
We're not going to get everybody. There are other organizations out there that have potential, that are good fits for them. So that doesn't concern me.
Okay.
What concerns me is we lost Mike Kafka to the Lions, and he's not even the OC. And Bobby Slowick would rather stay in Miami than come here and be the OC. That's what concerns me. And then I have another point, if you guys don't mind.
Well, I think there's a bit of assuming there, and I don't know the answer to it, but like they might have not offered Kafka the job. You know what I mean? Like it could be
or Slowick.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Dable and McDaniel, I agree. You can look at them and say, why did they not pick the Eagles? I don't think it's as clear with Kafka and Slowick.
My other point is I think that Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman deserve our trust, and maybe not anybody else, but I believe that despite what's going on, it looks like it's a negative, but they have my blind faith because they've proven themselves here. They made mistakes, some bad draft picks, some bad hires possibly, but we've had a lot of success, and I think they're the main reason, and I think we should trust them.
They are. And Coach Harris, next question, give us a spinoff.
Yeah, get him to the Greek.
Say again?
Get him to the Greek, out of snow.
Oh,
the Jonah Hill out.
Yes,
isn't it send him to the Greek?
No, it's get him to the Greek.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's a great movie. I love Get Him to the Greek. Oh, I love Get Him to the Greek. Yeah,
never heard of.
And
it doesn't seem like my
Out
type
of Snow.
of humor.
What was he was in a different movie, another Seth Rogen movie. I forget what he was, but he was in that character was in a different movie.
I give you my third one.
Yes, might as well.
Better Call Saul.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
That's a big answer.
Breaking Bad.
That's a big answer.
It's a big one.
I do think that that over the last 10 years,
Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
That's what it was from.
That's a great movie.
I do think over the last 10 years that the success of the Eagles is largely due to Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman. I do not think they deserve our blind trust. I don't think anyone does. Or you can choose as a fan to trust whoever you want. I think they deserve the benefit of the doubt in a lot of situations, but they haven't made every choice they make isn't the right one.
Well, and the coordinators especially. I mean, you look at the last three coordinators they hired, two of them got fired in a year on the offensive side of the ball. Sean Desai didn't even make it a full year. So I think his point is correct. Like, I think Jeffrey and Howie deserve the benefit of the doubt when it comes to winning football games on the field, how that gets done. I don't think when it comes to hires, I will say I'm like sure this hire they make is going to be a great one because they've missed quite a bit recently.
Do you think they've offered anyone the head coaching job?
You mean the OC
offensive
job?
coordinator.
I mean, the OC job.
It's hard to believe they wouldn't have offered it to Dable.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, did they offer anybody
But don't
the
you think it's
job?
one of those things where like you only ask her out if you know she's going to say yes?
Well, sure, but
You know what I mean?
I think
Like-
he could have had the
I
job.
know. I'm just saying we're doing all of this with all these candidates, and we'll easily say to dismiss it, but we don't even know if they offered them the job.
Right.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
did
well,
they
that was
offer
my point
anybody
with
the job?
that was my point with Kafka and Slowick.
Yeah, I mean, that's what made me think of it.
I think there was just enough reporting, both locally and nationally, that Daboll and McDaniel were the top two on their list. That I think if my gut tells me
if they wanted the
that
job,
if Daboll wanted the job, he would
like
have gotten
if
it.
Dable called and said, you know what, I actually don't want to work in Tennessee. I want this job. I think they would give it to him.
Yeah, I think so too.
Right.
I think that's fair.
I don't think it's as clear with Kafka.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, a potential change to the NFL schedule, which would be interesting, and we would all hate it. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, want more out of your next drive? Well, more is how they do business at Elite Acura. Now through January 31st, drive home the 2025 Acura ADX with 1.99% APR financing for up to 60 months. Both sleek and spacious, every detail of the 2025 ADX is crafted to elevate your driving experience. Enjoy refined performance and precision, dynamic and standout sporty styling, and seamless audio and technology connectivity, all in this premium compact SUV. And if you're looking for something more, well, enjoy 90 days of deferred payments on select new Acura vehicle purchases through March 2026. Come see what more can do for you with these limited time offers at Elite Acura. Make sure you visit the showroom today or shop online anytime at EliteAcura.com and tell them Ike sent you.
Payments based on MSRP of $41,350 excludes taxes and fees for well-qualified buyers through Acura Financial Services. Subject to availability. Cannot be combined with other promotions. See dealer for complete details.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Chickies and Pete's. From now until February 15th, if you spend $30, you get 6 wings free, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
The New Jersey Lottery has brought its fan-favorite Green Ball promotion back onto Jersey's favorite game, Pick 3. Now through February 1st, when the Green Ball is drawn on Pick 3 evening drawings, players get a free second chance to win.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call
800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit DKAppliances.com.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The Colonel made his $10 Tuesday bucket so full with 8 pieces of juicy, crispy chicken or tenders that it might just last you till Wednesday. If you've got that kind of self-control. I mean, some people want leftovers. Others are more into right nowers. The Colonel lived so we could chicken. $10, 8 pieces, one big deal with KFC $10 Tuesdays.
Prices and participation may vary. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good.
It's driving me out of my mind. That's why it's hard for me to find.
WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That is your 4:30 90s. Del Biv DeVoe.
Pumped up. March 15th.
What?
New edition. It's
Oh,
back in
really?
town. Yes, sir.
At the center?
At Leah Course, yes.
Oh,
At
okay. Leah Course Center.
New edition, Boys to Men, and Tony Braxton.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a good one to go to.
That's a
right
good
there.
one with the wife, right?
Yeah,
Oh, that's a night out.
Man, knock her boots.
What'd you think of the D?
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, where old school customer service, I can't believe it. It still matters. Real people, real experts in a buying experience done right. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Oh, here's a good one. Would you like it if the Eagles hired Matt Nagy as the offensive coordinator? What do you think the vote is on that, Ike?
Well, right now, he seems like a more reliable candidate.
Right.
I still don't think people will be happy with it. So I'm going to go 63% wouldn't be happy.
Yeah, you're pretty close. 65% no.
Boom.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to be interesting to see whoever they hire, how much of a talk yourself into it
He's
fest
probably the
it will
most
be.
qualified one.
I would say so, yeah.
Matt Nagy.
Been a head coach,
Yep.
but actually had a really good first year with Trubisky and in Chicago, worked under Andy Reid, all that sort of stuff. It will be, so I think if they were to hire our official candidate, Jim Bob Cooter,
people would talk themselves into it real easy. He's got a dearth of experience, been on 2 successful offenses, called plays in Detroit, worked with Shane Steichen in Indianapolis. Mm-hmm. But the real question is, if they hire a guy who's never called plays, how people will react, or if they hire what is perceived to be an also-ran like Matt Nagy.
Yeah.
Like the Greg Roman, Matt Nagy sort of class that nobody even can assign a particular vision to or that sort of thing. I think they will have an easier what do you think people will have an easier time talking themselves into? A young hotshot at this point or a Matt Nagy type?
Probably the young hotshot.
Yeah.
I mean, I would be able to talk myself into Matt Nagy more so than I would a young hotshot.
Yeah, you've been against the young guy.
Yeah, but and the fans would rather have something they don't perceive as a failure already.
Yeah.
And at least believe in that. I just think you're putting the guy, you're basically doing the same thing with Kevin Patullo you did with him. I mean, you're giving the guy the play calling responsibilities for the first time in a pressure cooker.
Yeah.
At least Matt Nagy is coached. He's been a head coach. He's been in Kansas City. He's won Super Bowls with Andy. Like, he's been around big-time players. I don't know.
Well, the Eagles
I won't be jumping to joy over it, but it seems safer.
If Nagy's the offensive coordinator, I feel like it's not going to be much of a conversation going into camp. Mm-hmm. If it is one of the young guys...
Yeah. It'll be the conversation.
There will be a huge spotlight on it. And I can just say this. I think the age of the guy is immaterial. I would not care if they hired a 30-year-old. It doesn't bother me. But what I can say is at that age, that is a specific kind of pressure to put that person under here in this thing. And they just, as a person, they better be sure that person can handle it. Because I think... if we're being honest, that it didn't seem like Kevin Patullo handled it very
I think
well.
he went straight until they started throwing stuff at his house.
Yes,
I think
at that point
you're saying...
it was unraveling.
Yeah, it was like, what is going on?
Yes, yeah. And there was a lot of pressure and a lot of blame, and people want now. I do think next year they would be more ready to blame the quarterback. They'll be more ready to blame the head coach that they have in previous years. Mm-hmm. I think part of the Patullo blame this year was the lack of desire to blame anybody else. Mm-hmm. But I don't know. There's that too. I don't know if there will be the sacrificial lamb feel to whoever's in it, because I do think if we're 3 games in and it looks exactly the same with the same problems, at least in the passing game, everybody's going to point directly at Jalen and Nick. I don't think it will be the offensive coordinator this year.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah.
People are Nick for sure. They definitely will point the finger at Nick.
Yeah,
Jalen is the one that most are reluctant to point the fingers at, or at least give any lion's share of the blame to. And I'm not saying that he deserves the lion's share. I'm just saying the fans will always, at least until he gives them a reason not to, right? They'll support the player as long as they can. We went through it with Ben.
Yes. Yeah.
Like we went through it with Carson. It may not seem like it was still supporters out there. It was until the very, very end.
Well, the Ben thing just broke at once. The Ben Simmons thing was just when he passed up the dunk against the Hawks.
I think everybody was like, I can't defend that.
I get it. Won't shoot. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Tony and Langhorne, you're on WIP. Hey, Tony. Tony is on hold again.
It's a good group, too.
Bam and Upper Darby, you're on WIP. Hey, Bam.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hey, Bam.
How you doing?
What's up, Bam?
Jack, I didn't run your mailbox over, okay?
Never a doubt. Never a doubt. Never a doubt.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. But, all right, to my point, I think, with this OC thing, fellas, I really think, and I really strongly support it. I want Jim Bob Cooter, but I really think we should go after Deuce, man. I think Deuce needs to come here.
Why do you have any faith in Deuce as an offensive coordinator? I
don't think he's ever called plays.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
he's never. He has.
Yeah.
He played here. He knows the history here.
Yeah.
And I believe because he played here. It's because he played here.
Well, it might make him a good WIP.
I tell you, I would put my full support behind it.
It would be. I actually think they would get
my
good
full support behind it.
They would get good public support if they hired Deuce.
Until it doesn't work.
Yes. Well, then it's like he wasn't even that good. You saw what they did to Shady. You never won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Although he's won 2.
Not with us.
Yes,
Yes. But Buffalo and Kansas City, right? Yeah.
Kansas City and Tampa.
When did
right?
Buffalo win the Super Bowl?
Oh yeah, Buffalo didn't win a Super Bowl. Sorry, he did play for Buffalo. Yeah, that's
look
a good.
Look at him.
Yeah,
he jumped in there quick.
Yeah.
Got him.
Well,
What?
nothing.
What?
No, what do you
gonna say? Fat? What else?
You only talk 2 minutes an hour. You can pick your spots.
I know. I'm good. Dombrowski back here, content.
I was telling Jack back there, I'm like, I'm trying to get. I don't know if it's too late to get in the field of 32.
Aw, dude, you're going to be in the field of 32. The question is how high a seed.
Yeah.
Yeah, for caller of the year, and don't think the cheerleader outfit won't be
That is
to
a
your
positive.
credit.
Yes, that is a
Absolutely.
positive. Yes.
You know, $1,500 at a strip club to your credit. Grand Theft Auto to your credit.
Shot on New Year's Eve
to your
still
credit.
survived.
Yeah, you got a lot of big moments this year.
Shoveling snow.
Yep, shoveling snow. Big moments.
Yep. Thank you.
All right. Do you want to give us a spin-off?
Yeah. So this is going back to my childhood when I was 13, when I just started, knowing about what a girl means.
Oh, no.
My favorite TV show, I used to come home and watch it all the time. Tori Spelling, Jenny Garth, and
90210.
Yeah.
90210, and then the spinoff was Melrose Place.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
I don't think Melrose Place was a spinoff of 90210.
It wasn't?
They were on the same night.
Oh.
According to what I understand from Alexa said that it was a spinoff.
I think it was Aaron Spelling who produced both of them. Thank you for the call,
I think you're
man.
right.
I can't remember. I don't think there were any characters in Melrose Place that were in 90210. Now, I was a huge 90210 guy. I was not a big Melrose Place guy, to be clear.
Yeah,
but I remember, wasn't Heather Locklear in Melrose Place, I believe?
Ooh, Heather Locklear.
I believe she was in Melrose Place. I believe so.
As an 80s kid?
Jack, did you do any investigation as to whether it's a spinoff?
So, according to the Google AI, no, Melrose Place is... Wait, hold on. Melrose Place is a spinoff of Beverly Hills 90210.
Huh.
Oh,
Not the other way around.
Well, no, it's definitely not the other way around. 90210 was first. But
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Nick in Collegeville. You're on WIP. What's up, Nick?
Hello, everybody. Great show. Did Elliot say? Did he name a spinoff show?
Elliot did not.
He did not.
Yeah, because I figured he would get the Sex in the City and Just Like That, which is that would be his spinoff.
Oh, Sex in the City had a spinoff?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know that.
Anyway, I need Kristen, who is a fabulous caller. Okay, and I'm not coming at you, young lady.
Oh boy.
I'm not questioning your credentials.
You better be careful. You better be careful.
That's why I'm putting all the clauses in this contract.
Okay.
Just a simple question. Next time
She's
she
probably got it
calls-
on with one of her patients in her office right now. But all right, go ahead.
I just need to know from her if she was an Eagles fan before Jalen came to Philly or now. That's all. It's not a shot. It's a question. Because I know OG Wade, he will go to Dallas tomorrow if Jalen packs his bags for Dallas.
I think
He'll
so.
Go to Russia.
Yes.
He'll go to Russia on Tuesday if Jalen plays football in like the cold tundra of Russia.
You know what, Nick? I think you gave me an idea for a show because this happened in New England. It happened with Tom Brady. Now, of course, Tom Brady has a little bit bigger resume than Jalen at the time.
A little bit.
But I think if you had asked Patriots fans at the end of that, whether they were Brady fans or Patriots fans, they were Brady fans. They cheered for him in Tampa. They were Tom Brady fans. And that evolved. And I think that can happen sometimes with players. And I wonder if a lot of people started maybe as Eagles fans, but through their love for Jalen as he won them a Super Bowl, whether they are primarily now more a Jalen fan or an Eagles fan. And I think if you asked a lot of them, if Jalen got traded tomorrow to the Raiders, I think they would cheer for the Raiders over the Eagles.
You think so?
I think a bunch of them would.
Females, you're saying?
No.
Nah, there's no way, guys.
I think there are.
I don't think they're, and this is no offense to women, but Jalen's a good-looking young man, and women see Jalen, and it's like, oh, I'm a Jalen Hurts fan. I love him playing for the Eagles. But I would think most guys are Eagles fans or had been Eagles fans. They certainly didn't become Eagles fans because of Jalen.
Don't you think OG would cheer for the Raiders?
I think OG was an Eagles fan way before Jalen.
But now, don't you think it's shifted? Maybe?
I think he would still cheer for Jalen, but he wouldn't give up his Eagles fandom. Yeah. I mean, I still cheered for Carson when he left.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You did.
If they pull McNabb and trade him to Washington, I don't know about that. I don't know. Now, here's my thing.
Well, I'll just put it this way, Nick. I'd be totally disappointed in OG if he did that.
Well, I'm totally disappointed in him right now.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Put Nick in the top 32.
So here's my actual football point.
Yeah.
I'm shocked ESPN didn't say, oh, look at the touchdowns. Jalen had a much better season this year because he had many more touchdowns this year and less tush pushes, and he had more passing yards ever in the NFL than he has in his entire career.
Do you know why he didn't say it? I bet you know why.
Because he knows, like Bam and myself, we see clearly that we had a great rushing game last year. There was no need to pass the football in the end zone or do anything like that. And that's why these stats are fake. Like, people want to quote stats. Like, eye test, right, Fritzy? It's an eye test.
It's all that matters. It's king.
It's all that matters.
Well, Elliott also has training camp stats that he wants to make sure are validated. That's why he won't say how good he was this year.
Yeah, the real reason Elliott's doing it is because he said he had a bad training camp, so he has to say he had a bad season. And last year he said he had a good training camp, so he said he had a good season.
Yeah, he's got to keep the bit alive.
Yeah, it's a moving target with Elliott, and that is the issue I have. Not a coherent moral code. In fact, no code at all with Elliott. Do you have a spinoff for us, Max? Or Nick?
Did you say to Jefferson? Did you not? Why didn't you say to Jefferson? Because the delegation is out here and they're not happy about it.
Well, I went with a different world.
Yeah,
you did
stayed
go
within
with
the delegation.
Yeah, you went with the delegation.
Yeah.
Okay. I think the best. I'm not a Star Wars guy, but the best Star Wars series that they put out ever, which is Andor.
Yeah, I'm not into all the Star Wars stuff.
Right,
I know a lot of people love it. No.
Penguin,
You don't win anything.
Okay.
You can pick Andor. Yeah. My friend Ben keeps telling me how, and you can Andor the Star Wars show. You don't. Out. Yeah, there's too many Star Wars shows. And you know what? I am 49. I'm not 8. You know?
The original 3 were on during Christmas break.
The original 3 Star Wars movies.
Yes.
Okay.
They were on something. I don't know if it was AMC or something, but I know I left it on all day just to watch it.
Well, that stuff I'm in.
I didn't sit there and watch all of them, but I can get with those Star Wars.
Yes,
Empire Strikes Back,
all the shows,
Return of the Jedi.
There's too many shows, and there's too much Star Wars now.
Yeah.
I know it pays my brother salary, who works for Disney. He's probably very happy with all the Star Wars shows, but
Dude, did you see the real quick because you would know this Fritz doesn't know about Masters of the Universe.
Yeah.
Did you see
the
trailer?
Yeah, I didn't see the trailer, but I know it's happening because I saw
God.
Jared Leto's going to be Skeletor. I don't know who's going to be He-Man.
I don't know that guy's name.
Okay.
I know I'm going to see that when it comes out.
Does it look like dark or... I got to see the trailer's out, right?
The trailer is out.
Okay.
The trailer is out. I think I seen it Sunday. I seen it during the games, the games somehow. Yeah. I was like, wow, they making Masters of the Universe.
That's pretty cool.
Yes.
I'll watch Masters
I'm in
of
on
the
that.
Universe.
Dude, what do you know about Masters of the Universe?
No idea.
He-Man.
He-Man, Skeletor, She-Ra.
Yes.
This is not the Chris Pratt movies?
Castle Grayskull.
Is Chris Pratt in?
Guardians of the Galaxy?
No.
Battle Cat.
A little different?
No.
It's not Marvel?
No, it's not Marvel.
Oh, okay.
It was its own thing. It was a cartoon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Saturday morning cartoon became action figures. Was huge. He-Man's in the Masters of the Universe.
I was a big He-Man fan.
Everybody was.
The action figures.
Come on,
right?
man. Of course I had all of them.
Yeah, of course you did.
Yeah.
First editions?
Yeah, they're gold-plated.
All I had was...
In fact, I
had
asked for...
He-Man. You probably had Castle Grayskull and everything.
Of course I did. Wait, not only that,
You was the kid I was jealous of on the commercial.
Look, man.
They had every action figure.
Spike was in the commercial.
Yeah, and they had the actual actors come to my house. When I wanted to play, I would just play.
Oh, man. That was awesome.
Max in Holland here on WIP. What's up, Max?
What's up?
Hey, Max.
What's up, Max?
You're on the radio.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
I think with this offensive coordinator search, I think it's fan pressure.
Fan pressure.
Back to the fan pressure.
Yeah, could you elaborate?
Like, we egged our old offensive coordinator's house. I think who would want to come to a team that's like, you're either going to get fired if you're bad, your house might get egged.
Is the house getting egged the new Snowballs at Santa?
I think it is. Yeah, I don't know, man. I
at least that's something more
recent.
Yes.
Yeah, and it did happen in the way that everyone thinks it happened.
And still was one of his neighbors. I don't care what anybody says.
It had to be somebody, in that neighborhood.
Neighborhood. Yes.
Had to be
It was
somebody
little
in the
prick
neighborhood.
kids.
Yeah.
I mean, what are we talking about?
Yeah. In
Was
that
it grown men?
No, Max. I think the pressure of the city.
We're not wasting eggs.
Yeah. No,
Do you know how expensive they are?
I actually don't.
Well, pasture raised are about $7.50.
Wow, for a dozen?
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
That is,
Wow.
There's no way I'm buying those.
No. So, Max, I think this. I believe it's true that how it is around here in general can keep players away. I do. I've heard enough from both players and from execs that Philly is a tough sell. That said, I don't know that it could possibly be the largest reason why they haven't been able. Brian Daboll just was the head coach in New York. Yeah. It ain't Philly.
That's a pressure cooker.
Yeah. but it's a pressure cooker. So I don't think it's the main reason. I think it could go through somebody's head. I think it's part of the calculation, but I would not put it as a top 4 or 5 reason.
I also think working with Nick, like, who decided not to punt against Green Bay, like, he doesn't make all the greatest game management decisions.
Well, look, neither does any coach. I think people want to. Thank you for the call, Max. People want to work with Sean McVay. He made questionable decisions. Kyle Shanahan makes questionable decisions. You know what? We all have this feeling in our gut whether something's the right move or the wrong move. We'll go back to the Sean Payton one. Mm-hmm. Sean Payton, great head coach. We all thought he should take the points there. If they complete that pass and they go up 14-0 and win the game, Sean Payton is seen as a ballsy genius. That is what would have happened. So a lot of it is if the play works or doesn't work.
It's the Philly special.
Yes. Yeah.
I was saying take the points.
Yes. Instead, they had a tight end throw a pass.
Yeah. So and it worked, and so it's one of the greatest plays in Eagle history, Super Bowl history, and everything else.
The greatest play in Eagles history, some would say.
Not even close. I mean, into the coolness of the play, sure, but come on.
Yeah. Well, it was in the Super Bowl, and the quarterback caught a touchdown.
I don't even know if it sniffed
on fourth down.
Top 5
in the Super Bowl.
I'm talking about other Super Bowls, obviously.
Eagles plays.
Yeah, Eagles plays of all time. I mean, Bednarik.
He started with Chuck.
Well, it's 1960. That's a championship.
They hit on Frank Gifford.
Come on.
All right.
Are you kidding me?
Okay. The same guy who hasn't seen any TV show that came out before 1998.
Yeah.
I respect my sports history.
Okay. Bednarik.
4th and 26.
Okay.
Above the Philly special?
I just want to see your reaction.
Okay. It's a great play. It's not above the Philly special.
It's one of the more notable plays in Eagles history.
The Donovan scramble in Dallas.
It's not over the Philly special.
Not over the Philly special, though.
The Carson escape against Washington. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, all right. Speaking of Donovan, we had the anniversary of last week. We never talked about the anniversary of the NFC Championship game against the Falcons.
Yes.
And there was a highlight video floating around on Twitter of it. Man, Donovan was a problem. I mean, was just, you forget because you remember the second half of Donovan when the athleticism wasn't quite the same.
Right.
But when he was at the peak of his powers, the rocket arm could escape rushers, was fast, it was awesome watching the highlights of Donovan in that game.
I agree. Like, people forget, and it's not I don't need to go down memory lane with five, but there was a 5 to 7 year stretch there where he was a perennial top 5 quarterback, 5 to 10 quarterback. That's just where he was.
Cover Sports Illustrated.
Cover. He did the Madden, did the Madden cover, and
as I tried,
he didn't do the Madden cover. He did a different game.
We did the Madden cover in 06.
Was that the Madden cover?
Yeah,
Okay.
T.O. was ESPN 04.
Okay, maybe that's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah. Well, and as I tried to explain to him, he was doing it not exactly. The 1 year he got a great receiver, he had the 33 touchdown passes.
There's a clip out there of Donovan, and I might have to agree with him. I know on first glance, you're like, no, he's crazy. You're crazy, Ike. But he's doing an interview with somebody, and they ask him who would win between the 04 team and last year's 24 team.
It's a big debate.
Oh, gee, I wonder what he said.
He said 04.
Better quarterback.
Unfortunately, you guys didn't get to play the 24 team in the Super Bowl.
I know. I'm just saying.
I do wonder what the line would have been.
Yeah.
Wonder what the line was. He also another clip floating around about Donovan. Top 5 quarterbacks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Justin Herbert is number 5.
He did not add Jalen.
Interesting, he had Justin Herbert.
And did not add
Interesting.
Jalen.
He had Mahomes, Josh Allen, Stafford,
Lamar,
Herbert, and then Justin Herbert.
Yeah. No Burrow.
No Burrow.
Mm-hmm.
No Burrow.
He said the injuries hurt him.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's true. We're going to get Burrow.
Are you still on the Herbert?
We're going to get Burrow.
Dude, getting Burrow.
Come
on.
Come on.
Come on. Oh, jeez.
The hell was that?
I'm tired.
All right. What's coming up in the top 5? Oh, man, I got to do a podcast tonight. Sorry. What's coming up in the top 5 and 5? Sorry.
You always do that.
Yeah.
Like, damn, I got to record the biggest.
Just remember the Sixers play tonight.
Well, they
8 o'clock?
don't play till 8.
Oh, it's a national game?
Yeah, which means...
Oh, it's in Milwaukee.
Yeah. No, it's here. It's here.
Nice.
Yeah. It just means the podcast doesn't start till 10:35. What are we doing here?
Oh, man.
Anyway, okay, go ahead. What's coming up in the top 5 and 5?
Most insane things I've heard today.
Most insane things you've heard just today?
Just today. Actually, 4 of them happened on the morning show.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. You're really locked in this morning.
Yeah, I know. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
right.
Including an all-time pause moment from one of our favorites.
Okay. All right. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Speaking of pausing, I need you to pause and then head over to National Appliance Warehouse.
Yeah, unpaused.
Yes,
Go to National.
unpaused. Because the President's
Freeze!
Day... Hey-o! President's Day sale's going on now. You don't even have to wait till President's Day.
No, they're starting it 2 weeks early. They said, get down here and experience what Spike and I have experienced and getting the best price possible, which is always guaranteed by Price Assure. On top of Price Assure, you're getting great savings because of the President's Day mega sale and tax-free Delaware.
Yes.
Come on, man. Your dollar's always stretching further at National Appliance Warehouse. But don't think just because they're taking care of you price-wise that doesn't mean you're getting the best appliances. You're still getting the best appliances. They have over 100 brands in their 15,000 square foot showroom. Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, whatever you need appliance-wise, they have for you at National Appliance Warehouse. They will pair you with the right appliance like they did with me over winter break. Yaron, Marshall, they hooked me up with the right oven for me.
I mean, imagine the next time that there's a storm and you're stuck in the house for a few days. You want to have the right appliances in your house, man.
It's gonna be now. Luckily, seems like the storm is turning in a positive favor.
Yes, no matter what Elliot says.
You're not going to be snowed in this weekend. But
hopefully,
if you were to be snowed in again, you want to make sure that your appliances are right. So, best price, best appliances, and best service team there to take care of you. That's the National Appliance Warehouse difference. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fred sent you.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. It's the event you've been waiting for. Amateur of the Year. Wednesday, January 28th, Creekside Cabaret, where all the winners of the Amateur Nights in 2025 compete for the grand prize of $2,000. You'll help us pick the winner Wednesday, January 28th, Amateur of the Year contest at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Happy New Year. It's a Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Joe from Edgemont, you're on the air.
Yeah, I'm looking to score a great deal on an F-150. Is March a good time to buy?
The early bird doesn't wait till spring. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Early Bird Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tam in Springfield.
Hey, looking at a new Explorer, but want to stick to my budget.
Exactly why people come to Robin. Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Early Bird Sales Event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder, now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez, and the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Joe Brady just got one of the best jobs in the NFL, coaching Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills. It's also one of the highest pressure jobs in the NFL. The expectation for Brady is an AFC championship or bust. Brady won't get fired, but ownership will expect this team to only get better with an in-house hire. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, the best show there is. Thank you for listening on your radio, 94.1, streaming live, also on the free Odyssey app. After the top 5 of 5, we have an answer, at least. We actually have two answers because I tried it too, as to what the line would be in a game between the 2024 Eagles and the 2004 Eagles.
What'd you get?
And both, we'll do it after the top 5 of
Okay.
5. There's a tease. But both places said about the same.
Interesting.
Now,
Now, was one ChatGPT and one like Google AI, I wonder?
Yeah, one's Gemini, one's ChatGPT. But I could also ask, have a friend at a book or whatever. I could ask him.
Look at you.
Well,
Mr. Connected, huh?
look at me.
Do I sound really old when I say Google AI? Or,
yeah, just call it Gemini.
I didn't know that's what it's called.
Okay, yeah, that's called. Let's get to it, Jack.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5.
5.
With Jack Fritz.
So a lot of insane things that I've heard really just in the last day that was able to come up and make a top 5 of 5. Starting at number 5, apparently we have a beef with John Belaris.
We're getting into this? I don't know why Belaris is so mad at me.
I know.
I really don't.
I know. I think he thinks that you block him from coming on the air.
I do not block him from coming on the air. At one point, when Belaris was a weatherman, he is not anymore. He's a realtor. Yeah, obviously, he is a meteorologist. Yeah, whatever.
Nailed it.
He was a meteorologist. I was going to say meteorological, but whatever. He does have that knowledge. When he used to want to come on, we had a specific relationship with a TV station in town to use their meteorologist, not him. So I was not blocking him personally. Now, last week, we have a meteorologist on this show, and that's Tornado Shapiro.
Exactly.
And Blair's a big fan of Tornado.
Yes. So what are we going to do? Get rid of Tornado? And fact is, if we're just calling it like we see it here, last Friday, as we led into the storm in our show meeting, I said, should we have Belaris on?
You did.
Fritz looked at me and said, nah, we have Tornado.
You did, Fritz.
That's what happened. And Belaris taking personal shots at me for some crazy reason.
Come on, JB.
Must be because he got mad at me once. True story. I went through a bow tie phase.
I remember the bow tie
Not the
phase.
Hurricane Swartz thing.
He got mad at me for wearing a bow tie. Legitimately mad at me because he thought it was showing allegiance to Hurricane
You're
Swartz.
just a big Ken Rosenthal fan.
Yes, that's just that went through a phase.
I went through a phase of bow ties.
Yeah,
really?
I like the bow
I mean,
ties.
I didn't wear like a regular thing, but if I were to dress, I'll do a bow tie.
Oh, the Ike Reese bow tie phase. Who would have thought?
It didn't last long.
Yeah, I can't rock a bow tie.
I can even tie them. Really?
Now, he uses real bow ties.
I use real bow
I'm a
ties.
straight clip-on bow tie.
I thought they were all clip-on.
No, you can tie them.
tie them. Yeah, I can't tie a bow tie.
You can see if
You're a
somebody's
knotsman, huh?
if you can see if somebody's wearing a clip-on. Very easy way to see. Does the knot look too perfect? It's a clip-on. You know, the ones that you tie, they don't look perfect.
Right.
Yeah.
So, like, this week with the big storm,
Yeah.
Belaris back in?
We have our meteorologist,
All right.
Tornado Shapiro.
Yeah. All right.
This should have been off the air.
Yeah, well, that's Fritz. He's taking personal shots at me
When?
on Twitter. He's taking
not
personal
me.
shots
Not
at me.
me.
No,
I
not
would.
you.
I would
Yeah,
never.
You do it behind closed doors, I'm sure. You can't be taking personal shots at me like that, like a psychopath. So I worry that he's crazy.
Can't believe a lot of personal shots at Spike.
Yeah.
Leave the boy alone.
I'm a nice person.
All right, the fourth most insane thing I've heard today is courtesy of the morning show when James Seltzer revealed this about himself.
I'm more upset that James just said he doesn't know what the United States looks
Oh,
like.
I can't. No, I know what it looks like, but I couldn't fill out all
You
the
couldn't
states.
fill out a map.
No way. Could you do all 50 states?
Well,
Yes.
I get Alabama and Mississippi confused. But,
but I
basically,
could
yes.
probably do like 30 states.
Oh,
and
James,
there's
that's
50.
pathetic.
But, I mean, I would have
That's
to all this.
pathetic.
I could name the states and put them in the right areas, but I don't know that
You
they're all
wouldn't know
exact.
which one's Montana or Idaho?
I mean, I might. If I looked at it, I might know Montana because I know that's up top. But, like, again, no, I don't know this. I'm not a
Montana's-
geography guy. Like, I've said this from the beginning. I could not fill out the 50
But
states.
it really
for sure.
is just
That's pathetic.
It's kind of just like
I think most people couldn't,
No,
honestly.
no,
I think most people could not
Most
sit down
people-
with a map. and-
Most people got past fourth grade.
Oh.
He's saying with the map in front of him without the names of the states.
Yeah, I couldn't.
You couldn't?
Nah.
Not 50, but
surprised.
30?
You would name more than 30. You would, Spike.
I wouldn't be so confident.
Yeah?
I'm thinking of the states that I could get.
Only
It
ones
might
that
be
I would
around
struggle
20.
with is the mountain area, the Montana, Idaho,
Nebraska.
I know where Nebraska's at.
I don't.
Yeah, no, it's that North Dakota, South Dakota, Montana.
Which one's Minnesota?
Yeah, I have no idea.
I know where Minnesota is at also.
Yeah, I don't know that either.
I didn't know we had Mr. Geography.
No, I'm just saying the ones on the edges by the lakes and all of that.
That's easy.
I kind of just know them by the shapes.
Well,
Yes.
you're a Big Ten guy.
Well, that's
Come on,
right.
man.
No, you're absolutely right.
You watched that
That's
commercial
part
on the
of
Big
it.
Ten
Yes,
Network.
Yes. When the buildings pop up, you know it.
I would probably.
You know it.
I wouldn't get more than 30.
I would get at least 40.
I would feel confident
minimum.
I would feel confident about 40.
Yeah, I would get 40 minimum.
I would not get 30.
Would you get Alaska?
Yes, I would get Alaska.
Yeah, Alaska and Hawaii would be the two we would definitely
Alaska, Hawaii, Florida, Pennsylvania,
get. Oh, do you
New
got to put
Jersey,
Puerto
New
Rico
York.
in there?
Not a
It's
state.
not a state.
Ah,
It's a territory.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a state. Not officially a state.
In Canada, we're getting them too.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
The third post and same thing I heard today is John Ritchie's still not in. This snow happened on Sunday. Not in, Lakin, not nowhere to be found. Station management.
Lakin, I can understand. Richie, I cannot understand.
Like, come on.
If I could-
Lakin has little kids at home.
He's got a Bronco.
If I could give some advice to John Ritchie right here on the air rather than telling him directly, which I'm sure I could, it would be this. Is if you start calling places, you're never going to get it. Right now, because they're all so busy, all the plow guys are so busy, you have a Twitter account and an Instagram account, and you're famous and you work on WIP. Why don't you just tweet out, I need somebody to plow my driveway. I'm willing to pay whatever. Throw somebody a few $100. They will plow your driveway and you'll be right out of there.
Would have been done already.
Anytime you don't want to abuse it as a person in our situation, but we're lucky enough to have such wonderful people that listen to this radio station.
Yeah.
And a lot of those people have been plowing all day long.
Yep.
And a lot of them are probably in your area.
In your area already.
Yeah, they would even tell you, don't give me anything. And you would, because you're a
John
famous
Ritchie.
person, you would give him a few $100.
And your pockets are fat.
Yes, you would do it.
Yeah, well, listen. Seems like he's not dying to get back here.
Well, that seems.
I'll wait.
Or do you think he's with Lakin somewhere?
Yeah.
That they're somewhere together.
They're in cahoots?
Yeah, maybe they're in
Well, he
cahoots.
said he couldn't get down his driveway.
Which is crazy.
So I think he's stuck in the house.
Maybe Lakin's in the house.
Maybe. Lakin's in that. Just saying. Spike S can let WIP.
Oh, you would be.
I feel like Richie's here.
Oh. I might.
right.
Well, I might solve the problem for John, though.
You get someone to the house?
Yeah, get over here.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah.
This is crazy. The second most insane thing I've heard today, our good friend Richard in Lansdale, for some reason, decided to call the morning show today. And it went a little crazy.
Richard in Lansdale. Richard, good morning.
Hey, Joe. How are you?
I'm doing all right, Richard. We're hanging in there, man.
Well, I want to say hello to Devin. Hi, Devin.
Hi, Richard. How are you?
Devin, I need a Valentine. Will you be my Valentine?
Oh, jeez.
It's getting weird.
Anyway.
That's so
All right,
forward.
I'll get back to you on that one, Richard.
All right, let's get into the Eagles.
Let's do it.
Wow.
Devin, just say yes.
She did. She didn't turn him down.
Well,
she said, I'll get back to you.
actually, let me
Definitely don't say yes.
Yes, you never know. I'm sorry, Devin, for saying that. I don't want to put you in that situation.
She was not ever going to say yes.
No, I've never. I have my own issues with listeners here. Probably different issues.
Imagine the issues she may have.
And
yes.
I'm actually kind of offended. None of our female callers have asked me to be their Valentine.
Come on,
Be
Kristen.
my Valentine.
Yeah, Kristen and
Keisha?
Emily. Wow. Am I
seriously.
tall enough for Keisha?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you would be.
I
You're a
would
lot
be.
taller than Joe.
Yes, I am.
You're about AI's height.
What's that?
I said you're about AI's height.
Yes. Yeah.
AI was really 5'11".
Yeah, that's about my
6
height.
feet.
Yes.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
You're in there. All right, but the most insane thing I heard today.
He's really 6'1", but
Who? AI?
yeah. Yeah, he was 6'1".
All right. But the most insane thing I've heard today is a nice pause moment from one Joe DeCamera.
No, there are times where I otherwise would not have spent money. I got to buy the gas because I got to have it to go wherever I'm going. Like, damn, all right. And then that makes me more stringent on the next day because then I try to make them. I'm just telling you, it's a good way to save money. Do it.
I think it's a weird
I don't need to
It is
do
a
it.
weird
I
way.
save money by not I
Okay,
can do
well,
that
I
all
don't.
the time.
I don't. I eat out. I'm an eat out machine.
Oh, jeez. All right, we're stopping. We're not even.
Holy.
We're
Why
not
would
even
you-
addressing
Why
it.
would you even?
What
is
that
wrong
is-
with you?
Yeah, that is.
What is wrong with you?
Come on, that is.
Got said to me like 3 times this morning.
What is wrong with you, man? Yeah, let's move on. Yeah.
Restaurants.
What the hell?
Restaurants. You think you should consider it? No.
Stop.
Okay.
Man. Stop. Listen. We're good right now. this keeps going. Holy cow, man!
I laughed so hard I pulled my side.
Man.
Oh.
Nobody caught that?
I don't think so. I don't think it's too early in the morning.
Oh, jeez. A machine?
Yeah, seriously.
Come
man.
on, man. I doubt it. Well, it's just okay. This is our sponsor. Sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big winter sale. 40% off all windows and doors with up to a year of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. All right. So we were talking about a matchup between the 04 Eagles and the 2024 Eagles. Here is what Google Gemini says. Gemini is Google's AI assistant. Says that the 2024 Eagles would be a 3.5-point favorite over the 04 Eagles.
Okay.
And then I asked ChatGPT, and it said the same thing. It said between 3 and 4 points.
Okay.
So there you go. It says why it wouldn't be a bigger line. The 04 defense was legitimately great. The coaching edge 04, and the public money would love 04. That is a good question. What do you think Philly would bet on? Because I think Philly would bet on 24.
No, we betting on 04.
You bet on 04 all day, dog.
Dawkins, man. You crazy, Jeremiah Trotter.
They're not betting on Donovan.
Theo.
They wouldn't bet on Donovan.
Donovan.
Yeah, they wouldn't bet on Donovan.
Ike. B. West.
I think most of the money would be on 24.
Yeah.
I think people would be hoping that you guys would win.
Ah, you think?
Well, because then you would have a Super Bowl.
Oh, then we would have one.
Yeah. 215-592-9494.
I do think our defense,
yes,
considering the Eagles were one-dimensional, really as an offense.
Yes, your defense.
See, I'm taking that into consideration is that we had Lito, Sheldon, Michael Lewis, and Dalk. 3 of those 4 were Pro Bowlers.
Right.
I don't think we had a Pro Bowler up front. Me and Trot were the linebackers, and I was third down special team.
Well, here's a
linebacker.
big question: does the 04 team have to play in 2024 rules? Because you guys were certainly more physical.
Yeah.
You could be more physical at
Yeah.
as a defense at that time.
Yeah.
And would that hamper your defense at all, given that you wouldn't be able to be more physical? It would certainly make it harder.
Yeah, it would make it harder. I just like our matchup against AJ and Devontae.
Yep.
Because I believe we got a good secondary there.
I like Jim Johnson against Jalen.
Yeah, exactly. We'll bring a lot more pressure on you. But the Eagles' defense was pretty good last year.
It was.
And, B. West and T.O. T.O. was such a monster, man. I saw that dude's highlights again the other day from the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Because it's the anniversary of it.
Oh, yeah, it was ridiculous.
Oh, my God.
I think this maybe should be a show during the summer.
9 catches, 122 yards on one leg.
We should book a bunch of players from both teams.
And then do like a...
See who... And then we got to book Andy.
That's the other thing. We get Andy
you
versus Nick.
You definitely...
With everything he's learned about time management, too? Does he get 2024 Andy or 2004 Andy?
You get 04 Andy.
Well, hold on.
I want 24 Andy handicapping it, but you get 04 Andy coaching it.
Yeah.
I still think you have the coaching advantage in...
Yeah, go ahead and say you
04.
think 24 will win. Go ahead.
Well,
you want to say it?
No, I would pick your team.
You would?
I think the defense is better and the quarterback's better.
Yeah.
And the coach is better.
Yeah.
That's what, truthfully...
No, I agree.
I'm not doing a bit here. Truthfully,
we
that's...
had Harbaugh. Our coaching staff was better.
Well, truthfully, that's why it... I swear I'm not doing a bit. I'm not saying I say it. That's why it hurt so bad that you guys didn't win.
Oh, no, I agree.
Because you guys were so good that year.
No, I agree.
Good as an era, but that year you were so good.
I agree. You couldn't. You can't have 3 or 4 turnovers in a game in the Super Bowl and expect to win.
Right.
You know, I'm not putting it all on 5.
Right.
But LJ fumbled the ball at a critical time.
Yep.
Like we had some critical. We had that New England team on the ropes. I thought we controlled the game for 2.5 quarters.
Which receiver group would you rather have? Group.
Oh, 24.
24.
Yeah.
Even though 04 has T.O.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think their collective group is a better collective group.
Okay.
Yeah.
OG Wade, you're on WIP.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
Hey, OG.
What's up, OG?
I think Joe got a point there because he did take a bite out of Amy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, come on, man.
All right.
Ooh, boy.
No, we're stopping. We're stopping.
Stop,
That's
OG.
a true story, though, Spike.
Yeah,
no, I know he did,
Yeah.
but in his sleep, he's somehow bitter. Yeah.
So he is a machine.
Okay, we got it.
Are we good?
Yes, we're good.
Listen.
Well, you got to make up. Sometimes you got to make up for other areas.
Oh, see, there we
Well,
go. We're still going.
Hey, yo, listen. Like, well, one of the things about the Donovan thing is that where you fall short at, Jalen Hurts in his 6 years is already the greatest quarterback to ever play for the Eagles. So that, ain't no all you can all that want.
Well, he's not a better
Jalen
quarterback. No. And I like Jalen. He's not a better talent from a quarterback standpoint than Donovan McNabb. He's not.
This is what
He's
what
one
happens,
more.
man.
He's had a ton of talent around him. You put Donovan with the talent Jalen has had around him. Donovan are you kidding me, OG? Come on.
I'm not kidding you.
Come on,
but
man.
The proof is in the pudding. I know that Jalen is known to be able to show up in big moments. Donovan is not. That's never been a question here.
Okay.
So
Who has the most playoff
this
wins?
argument-
Who has more playoff? Hold on. Who has? We know Jalen. They got the Super Bowl. Who's won more playoff games?
Donovan.
Okay.
Jalen's not done yet.
Okay.
Okay, so that's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Because Jalen's got a Super Bowl and been the team.
I know it.
And own a plethora of NFL quarterback records.
I know all
That's
tush
his
push
team.
records. I know it. All
It
tush
don't
push
matter.
touchdowns.
Don't matter. It's they all the same.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying.
OG, you got a
Donovan
good
had
set of eyes, OG. You got a good set of
Thank you,
eyes.
my
You're not
brother.
that old.
I appreciate that.
You're not that old.
I appreciate that.
You see, hold on. You see, from a physical talent standpoint, Donovan is a better quarterback.
No, I don't.
Yeah, he was a stronger arm, more elusive, faster. What do you mean?
He's not fast.
Played in a more complicated offense.
He's definitely faster, OG.
Let's stop it.
He played in a more complicated offense
Let's stop right there.
with not nearly the weapons that Jalen has had around him.
Okay. We do know Donovan was a champion in throwing the ball in the dirt. We do know that. Okay, let's not do this.
Well, he didn't have a problem throwing the ball over the middle of the field. I know that much.
Right. Okay. And that's hence why he throws so many interceptions. Also.
No, he didn't throw a lot of interceptions. See, that's not what he was known for.
Yeah, he had a great touchdown to interception ratio.
That's not what he was known for. See, you're wrong.
Except when you're in big games, right? Yeah. Okay, I got you.
Well, Jalen threw an interception. Jalen turned it over in both Super Bowls.
Let's stop this.
Yeah, get to your point.
Because I like Donovan. Yeah, my point is this: Sam Darnold, right, had a good year, right? Everybody would agree to that, right?
Yeah.
We all agree.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah.
You mean individually?
He had
a better year last year than he did this year.
Yeah, he actually led the league in turnovers. He was okay this year, but he was much better in 2024.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm hearing a lot of Sam Darnold praise here, but
Where?
then when you talk about Jalen Hurts' 23 year, it was because he had so many turnovers. But
No,
Sam Darnold led the league in turnovers, and that's okay.
I am, but you're talking to the wrong guy. I think turnovers are overrated.
Then I'm not talking about you.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm talking about all the ones that praising him for it, because I was saying the only difference was the Eagles defense gave up 30 points a game. Seattle didn't. So that but we okay.
Hold on,
there.
which defense?
You know what I'm saying?
What defense gave up 30 points a game?
23.
Oh, in 23. Okay, I got you. Yeah, in 23.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was the only difference. I believe that we won the top. Remember, that was a gauntlet we had in that year.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jalen, not Jalen, just Jalen, but we came back in the in those games down and winning overtime games and everything. all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I heard the guy, Nick, that idiot from wherever he's from. Let me just explain something to you, all you guys. I like Jalen Hurts because I like what his story is. I like the fact that he has a mother and a father that raised him and a grandparents. I like the fact that the kid's been through adversity. I like the fact that he's a very, very smart person. I like the fact that he gives to the community. I like the fact that he has the mettle to play in this city with all the criticism that he takes. Because I heard y'all say you would trade him for Lamar. Lamar wouldn't be here 2 years because Lamar would tell y'all to kiss his ass and be out of here. Okay? Just so you know. While you asking for to be traded to swap quarterbacks?
I'm not asking for it. I'm just saying I would do it.
Make sure
and the Eagles would do it too.
Yeah.
Has the ability to withstand the pressure that comes with playing in this city.
Yes,
like
and
Jalen
that is an
does.
asset, and playing well is also an asset.
And for as far as I'm not a fan of nobody or any team. I'm a fan of my family because I don't like the definition of that word fan. I'm a supporter.
No, you're a psychopath.
Okay, yeah.
You're the definition of fan. Fanatic, crazy.
The amount of people that calls this station and that's on this station that beats this young man down. I figure I can come in and I can stand up for him because there's not enough people that call up here that would do that.
Oh, you are.
My goodness.
Oh my God! It's just the delusion. There's not enough people that call and support Jalen. He gets way more blind support than Donovan ever got.
Ever.
Not even close. It is a different place now than it was then.
Yes.
Because Carson got it for a while too.
Yes.
But the quarterback did not used to get that in Philadelphia. Did not.
OG, I'm with you with half of the stuff you say.
Yeah.
Yeah, that half, no, I'm out. And nobody calls up here to support Jalen? Are you kidding me?
He's got more blind support. No one's even The most insane thing that has happened is he has nothing to do with the OCs not wanting to come here. I'm not saying there's a reason.
Well, check this out. Well, here's the thing you can just know about Jalen's support or what have you. Coming off a season like this, he's not even at the top of everybody's tongue as the issue with the team.
And if you do suggest it,
people bite your head off if you even suggest it. If you even give him partial blame for what went on with the season, which he certainly deserves partial blame.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. All right.
I'm already fired up because you tried to commit my quarterback, man.
So, man, we have some shocking NFL news.
I know, I saw it.
Oh, we'll talk about it next.
Yeah.
The Hall of Fame one?
No, I'm looking at a different one.
Okay.
There's a lot of shocking NFL news.
There's a shocking Hall of Fame one. Shocking.
Okay, so I don't even know about that.
Yeah, we will talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
This Valentine's Day, say it with a diamond engagement ring from Mark's Jewelers. Now, the perfect way to go from I love you to I do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry becomes part of someone's story. They celebrate real people, real love, with expert craftsmanship, personal service, and quality you can trust. Visit Mark's Jewelers in Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, Pennsylvania, and experience the Mark's difference or shop online at marks-jewelers.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. You can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Del Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Del Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at deltoyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
Start your new year with a new ride and get the first-class experience you deserve. Right now, Patriot is getting things rolling with low-rate financing and huge cash-back offers on a full lineup of vehicles. Whether you're upgrading your ride or trading up for something new, Patriot Dealerships makes it easy. With great prices, flexible financing, and special offers fit for a king. At Patriot Dealerships, we treat each and every customer like royalty by focusing all our efforts on your premier guest experience. Stop by and see why. At Patriot Dealerships, the crown comes standard.
Congratulations to James Freeman of PJ Fitzpatrick, named the #1 CEO in the nation by Power 100. His leadership has fueled incredible growth, a people-first culture, and an unmatched commitment to customers. Congrats to James and the entire PJ Fitzpatrick team.
Hey everybody, this is Hugh Douglas, and I'll say it, Tasty Cake doesn't miss. They're always rolling out amazing treats. For a limited time, you can get your hands on the salted caramel baked pie. Oh, that sounds tasty. It's a graham cracker crust caramel cheesecake flavor. That's the problem in the best way. And the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack means you're covered all week unless your family finds them first. Maybe one of those will become your new favorite. Classic snacks, new favorites, same great tasty cake, except no substitute.
It's time to get focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
by Mark's Jewelers. Expert craftsmanship, custom designs, and jewelry built to last a lifetime. Visit them in Montgomeryville, Mount Laurel, or at marks-jewelers.com. The Eagles' offensive coordinator search is very concerning or not a big deal. 60% very concerning, 40% not a big deal. Okay, so we said big NFL news. One, first of all, officially Brian Daboll will be the offensive coordinator of the Titans. This one, pretty shocking. Per Adam Schefter, actually per Seth Wickersham, Bill Belichick, 8-time Super Bowl winning head coach, is not a first ballot Hall of Famer. Belichick fell short of the 40 of 50 votes needed for induction to the Pro Football Hall of Fame in his first year of eligibility.
How stupid is this?
Dude, they must just hate him.
Well, I would ask this. Are there any other coaches that went in first ballot?
I don't know, but
he certainly should be in first ballot.
I mean, that's insane.
Yeah.
How could he not be a first ballot Hall of Famer?
Apparently, the cheating stuff was held against him in the voting.
Dude, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Bill Belichick?
So the only three are Tom Landry, Chuck Noll, Don Shula.
Oh, so no coach since those three dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Well, he deserves as much as Don Shula
No, I
does.
agree. As much as any of those three guys do. Yeah, the guy won 6 Super Bowls.
Oh, Howard is like a pig in S right now.
Him and Elliott.
Belichick.
And what was the other one? Oh, the Broncos one. They fired their offensive coordinator, but they're promoting Davis Webb. Yeah.
No Belichick. Has it been 5 years? Or they don't have to wait 5 years?
No.
For NFL coaches?
Yeah, I'm assuming they don't.
No, it hasn't.
Yeah, because it hasn't been 5 years.
It's only been 3.
Yeah.
No shot. Yeah.
2, right? He's
only been 2.
He was out of work for 1 year and North Carolina for the next year.
Yeah.
Bill Belichick?
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, come on, man. Who are they? Baseball writers?
They made T.O. wait 3 times.
They'll make you wait.
Belichick deserves it more than T.O. I'm not even a Belichick. I hate the Patriots. They definitely cheated. But also,
I totally agree. Listen, if he's not the greatest coach of all time, he's certainly on the Mount Rushmore of coaches of all time. Yes. Put him, Andy, Bill Walsh.
Bill Walsh was important.
And then I have to go.
Bill Walsh is kind of like the Daryl Morey of coaches.
Yeah. Well, and he had
Changed
a great
the
run.
game.
Would you go? No, I got 3 guys.
Well, how many did Seifert win? 2?
One.
Oh, just one.
Just the one.
Okay.
Would you go George Halas, Bears?
Yep.
Paul Brown
or
Vince Lombardi on the Mount Rushmore?
No.
Who would you? Or did you take Bill Walsh off the Mount Rushmore?
Well, I think Vince Lombardi feels
like Andy and Bill Belichick seem like the 2 modern day coaches that should be on there.
Right.
Right? Like modern, like
since
the last
2000.
30 years. Yeah.
Yeah, 2000 on there, the 2.
Yeah.
Vince Lombardi.
Tomlin's right outside that, but
yeah.
Did you say Tomlin?
Well, I'm not saying you should be on it. I'm saying that of the coaches,
modern day
coaches. Oh yes, I'm like what?
No.
Yeah. Feels like
Never
Vince
on a losing
Lombardi.
record.
Feels like
It
Vince
feels
Lombardi.
like Lombardi.
Yeah.
It's like he has to be one of them.
Lombardi, Walsh, Belichick,
Andy.
Because
You would get fight on Andy.
Yeah, but Andy's probably going to be the all-time leader in wins by the time he's done.
Right.
Because he's not going to retire anytime soon.
I was going to say, how many more years for Andy? 5? 4? How old is Andy? Mid-60s?
It's got to be mid to late 60s, right?
Yeah.
I think he goes to 70.
Yeah. Well, I think how the Chiefs play over the next couple of years will determine some of that. Justin in Tennessee, you're in WIP. Hey, Justin.
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing today, man?
Hey, feller.
What's up? What's up, Justin?
We still getting all cootered up?
Oh, dude.
Well, we want to get cootered up. Yeah, we want
this
to.
is Cooter Town, USA.
We got.
I guess for the camera as well.
Well, hold on now. Hold up, pump the brakes. I got a little bit for you at the end of that.
Oh, well, I don't know about you. I don't know. You've been edgy, Justin, in Tennessee recently.
No, it ain't that bad. I promise. I ain't gonna cross the line like I did yesterday. But I was just trying to get out to snort. Because when I snort and get tickled, man, I feel like I've hit the jackpot, man. If you make Ike Reese snort, you've done something, brother. But anyway, man, this thing with with Jalen and Donovan. I know OG's dug in like an Alabama tick on Jalen, but y'all, me and Bam can see that Donovan's a better quarterback than Jalen.
Why is everybody taking the Bam shots?
Well, it's Fritz. That's Fritz in the text line.
Well, you started the whore thing.
You throwing it on me. It is you in the text line. It's made the Bam jokes,
And
worse.
we vowed not to do those anymore.
Oh, how many are in today's text line? 3? Sorry, Justin. Go ahead.
Am I right or am I wrong? I mean,
You're right.
Charles can see that Donovan is better than Jalen Hurts. Nothing against Jalen Hurts. He's been to 2 Super Bowls and won one. So that means he's been to one more Super Bowl than Donovan and one more.
And he's won one. Yep.
More.
Yep.
But if you gave Donovan that team last year,
man,
it would have been worse than 40-6. I can promise you that. Because
yeah,
I'm telling you. The best Donovan had.
They probably
would have had more than 16 touchdown passes.
Yeah, probably would have thrown more than 12 times a game too.
Yeah. We know Donovan throws some worm burners, but he wasn't scared to throw it over the middle. He had an arm like a freaking howitzer. He played like during the times of Peyton Manning, Tom Brady. So he played with other great quarterbacks too.
Brett Favre, Kurt Warner. Yes, sir.
Favre, Steve McNair.
Yes,
there
sir.
were some flipping great quarterbacks back then. And I'm sorry. I'm a Donovan guy. I am. That's who that's when I really started being able to watch more because it was only on 2 channels. They didn't have Sunday ticket, and I couldn't watch them. But I hung in there. I was hanging in there like a hair on the biscuit watching the Eagles, boys. I watched them every chance I could. But, that's a horrible argument. I love you to death, OG, man, but sometimes you just got to say, I love my boy, but this is what it is because Donovan never had that type of talent around him on offense. Mm-hmm. Look at the offensive line that Jalen's had. Look, nothing against Westbrook, man, but Saquon rushed for
2,000 yards. Yes,
damn near broke the rushing record.
Yeah,
and Donovan had some great tight ends. Chad Lewis, and all them guys.
Yep.
But, come on, man. That right there frustrated me. In the show Spike was talking about, man, you're on to something there, dude. Y'all could set it up. Where was that place I come see y'all this summer? Xfinity Live?
Oh, you're talking about the show, the 04
Stateside
versus
Live.
24. Yeah, Stateside
Is that
Live.
where I come see y'all?
Yeah, it's Stateside
Live. Yeah.
And bring some of IXO teammates back and get some of the guys.
Man, I'll get the boys together. Oh, yeah.
But get this. What you could do, remember from the Rocky Balboa movie when they done Rocky faces, Antonio Tarver's character on the, the video game thing. You could get some crazy video gamers to come in and play the 04 team versus the 24 team.
Yeah, we could do like a Madden simulation, put it up on the screen or something. Oh, yeah.
That would be awesome, dude. You're on to something right there, man. That would be awesome. Have some of them guys.
Yeah.
Hello, you could charge admission and do for the Eagles Autism Foundation, like people to get in. Y'all just knock it out of the park with that show, dude. Jeffrey Lurie love y'all because people be paying money hand over fist to get in to see some of them cats.
Maybe we'll even invite the new offensive coordinator.
Cooter in on it, boys.
Cooter.
But, Cooter. But anyway, man, my thing with Joe DeCamara, my best spinoff before I get off here is Creed from the Rocky franchise. That's the best movie spinoff. Stallone got robbed of an Oscar for Creed, but anyway, does Joe DeCamara eat out at Wendy's or where's he eat out at a lot? I'll get off here and let y'all go.
I think he's a Mickey D's man.
Yeah, he is a Mickey D's.
McDonald's guy.
He is a McDonald's guy.
Yeah.
He said he doesn't eat DoorDash or Uber Eats it or something.
Yeah.
Or no, didn't he stop? There was some McDonald's story with him. Stopping back from somewhere, eating dinner at 11:30 or something.
Yeah, like a Saturday night.
Yeah.
Like a true college kid.
Oh, yeah. True grown-up Joe DeCamara.
That dude. He does the meal plan thing, right?
He does do that. He does do that because he had to get healthy because he was one of the most unhealthy people I've ever seen. Most people, they'll look at if somebody's really fat, they'll say, that they're unhealthy. Joe DeCamara, watching him eat and watching him exist in the days that I was program director, I've never seen a more unhealthy eater than Joe DeCamara.
Yeah.
Never. And I've seen a lot.
Yeah.
Worked with Hollis. DeCamara was worse than Hollis.
That's saying a lot.
Yeah.
That is saying a lot.
Sometimes Hollis would go to the vending machine and come back like it was a buffet.
He just raided, just raided the store.
Yeah, dude, how many quarters do you have?
Well, I used to have to get his coffee as a morning show assistant.
Yeah.
A lot of sugar, a lot of cream.
He told me, he was like, make it taste like a milkshake. And I was like, that's not what coffee.
Yeah, that's not. But, yeah.
That's what he wanted.
It was, like a 16-ouncer.
Yeah.
4 of it was coffee. Everything else was cream and sugar. It was crazy. Crazy.
What a time. Shy in Westchester, you're on WIP. Hey, Shy.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Shy?
What up, Shy?
As far as coordinators concerned, I really don't care at this point because I feel like anything's going to be better than Patullo. I would like Cooter. Everyone's been saying it all day. You get to say Cooter, Cooter,
yeah,
this, Cooter,
Cooter.
that.
Yeah.
So I don't see a problem. Nagy, I really wouldn't see a problem. He coached with Mahomes. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think he called plays in Kansas City though, did he?
He did not.
Reed.
Yeah.
Exactly. But
But don't all their OCs call
No,
plays
I think
sometimes?
he did sometimes. Andy allows his OCs to call them sometimes.
Right.
Yeah.
Like Doug called all the plays in the last drive of the 2015 AFC Championship game. Yeah, interesting. Yeah.
He worked with Mahomes, so that's got to be a plus somewhere.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Jalen's the type to. Let's be honest, he's a little bit arrogant. I don't know him personally, but an older coordinator as opposed to a Charlie Weiss, I think, would benefit him way more. So,
and somebody who's been a part of Super Bowl championship teams, like Matt Nagy was a part of those teams.
They know what it takes to win. Yeah. They know what it takes to win. But, it's just an unfortunate situation that we've waited this long. We waited for Kellen Moore, though, a while. But
We waited 4 days.
No, but I thought we didn't hire him, and I thought they didn't announce it until February 7th or something.
Well, the Super Bowl was that year.
Yeah, but that's still late.
Oh,
That's
no.
still late.
They hired Kellen Moore 4 days after the season
the regular
ended.
season ended.
Yes.
Or we lost to Tampa in the playoffs.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I guess, but it's still pretty late.
No, 4 days after they lost their playoff game.
Lock in, pal.
Yeah. That's not late at all.
Pretty quick. I've been out all day shoveling. Right?
That's a valid excuse right there.
Yeah, I shoveled my ass off today.
Anyways, I wanted to say something about the Bader thing.
Yeah.
It kind of sucks. He basically signed for a pretty affordable price. What is it, like $10 million a year?
Yep. 2 years, $21 million.
That shows the malpractice of this front office. Nobody in there knows what they're doing. I don't know how many chances Middleton's going to give Dombrowski. It's kind of insane to me that he still has a job in this franchise.
96 wins, 2 straight division titles.
Oh, hang a banner.
Yeah, well, Maury's in the Hall of Fame for less.
He is. No. Maury's way more important than Dombrowski's ever been. I could spend an owner's money. That's what Dombrowski's done his whole career.
Clentak spent a lot of the owner's money, and they got squatta.
That's great. Congratulations.
Well, he made a World Series.
Clentak got Bryce.
Middleton got Bryce.
Clentak
got Wheeler.
Okay, great.
Clentak got Wheeler. He got JT.
He paid Nola.
Well, he paid Nola the first contract.
That was a value
That was back
no. Dombrowski. I know. I'm saying Dombrowski gave Nola his
The 3
deal.
ones that are bleeping them right now are the Nola, Taiwan, Cassiano.
Yes.
Yeah. He's had misses.
And Kepler, miss. Whit Merrifield, miss.
It's $8.5 million.
Oh, really? The same thing that Harrison Bader costs.
$10.5 million.
Okay.
Well, he could be a miss next year.
Could be. Well, we'll see. All right, thank you.
I got another question.
Question. Okay.
You're
still here?
Who was all right, whatever. Who was the guy who called in to Devin Caney and was like, "What, can I be your Valentine?" What's his name again?
Richard in Lansdale.
Yeah, Richard in Lansdale. I can't be the only one. I kind of just realized this. He sounds like Special Ed from Crank Yankers.
I never watched that show, or that was the. It was a. Thank you for the call. It was a phony phone call
Is that
show
Adam Carolla
with
show?
Adam Carolla. Yeah, I think Kimmel was part of that too. Maybe Crank Yankers. Yeah.
Shy in Westchester's like 20. Crank Yankers had to be like 2000.
Yeah, it was 20 years. Well, he knows of things that happened early in his life.
Don't fault him because he respects the time before him.
I'm just surprised, personally.
Somebody mentioned he sounds like a really drunk version of Angelo, which Richard from Lansdale also sounds like. Jack, don't you have to talk about something here before we get back
I do. I was going to play Richard in Lansdale again.
Well, why don't you talk about the thing and then play Richard in Lansdale?
Listen, me and you all right?
I'm fine. Are you all right?
I'm fine. I'm just tired.
Why don't you throw a Bam joke into this?
Well,
Is it
in about 5 minutes?
Is it Xfinity?
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account, taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Did you want to play Richard and Lansdale?
Was it to figure out what he sounds like?
Yes.
All right.
Richard and Lansdale. Richard, good morning.
Hey, Joe, how are you?
I'm doing all right, Richard. We're hanging in there, man.
Well, I want to say hello to Devin. Hi, Devin.
Hi, Richard. How are you?
Devin, I need a Valentine. Will you be my Valentine?
Uh-oh.
He sounds like a slowed down Angelo.
Is he speaking through something to modify his voice?
Yeah. Oh, you think it actually is Angelo?
See, I can't figure out Richard and Lansdale like is real. You know what I mean?
You think he might be doing a bit?
Yeah. Didn't we expose him one time because his voice was changing?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
We did.
Is that pre-me? I don't.
It might have been pre you.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know.
Don and Overbrook, you're on WIP.
Very curious.
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing today?
Hey, Don.
What's up, Don?
Hey, listen. Who gave OG his name? You got to take the OG out of OG Wade. To make a comment about Donovan McNabb like you did, that Jalen Hurts is better than Donovan McNabb, and I've battled for Jalen Hurts for years, and Jack can attest to this, he is no way, shape, and form better than Donovan. Everybody complaining Donovan throw worm balls. Okay, Donovan also played in a game where he broke his ankle and threw for over 300 yards.
That's right.
Jalen ain't never do that.
That's right.
Donovan also got to play on Monday night where he threw the ball to Freddie Mitchell.
That's right.
When have you ever seen Jalen do something like that? So everybody who bashing Donovan, I'm going to need y'all to stop that. Hey, Ike, wasn't in his first 5 years, did they call him Super 5?
That's right.
Because he had no team around him.
That's right.
And teams were terrified of Donovan. Nobody is terrified of Jalen right now. I mean, Jalen's my man. As long as he's a Philadelphia Eagles quarterback, I'm going to rock with him. But, nah, you leave 5 alone. My Eagles quarterbacks all time is Donovan, Randall, Jaws, Nick Foles, and Jalen because he brought us the Super Bowl. Jalen is nowhere, shape, or form better than Donovan. So take OG away from him. That's a dumb comment. He should never make that.
Man.
Well, he
appreciate that, Don. Yes, sir.
I mean, Don, thank you for the call, Don.
Yes, sir.
It should be noted, OG also thinks he's better than Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, so you shouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
I thought you thought, you're right.
He thinks he's better than literally every quarterback. Yeah. So the text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Ooh, I'm so scared. Mother Nature when Ike threatened her.
That was not a threat. That was actually a plea.
Yeah, you're in fear.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought I saw a fist up.
No.
No, I don't want to tempt Mother Nature.
Yeah, that was a God-fearing man right there. That understands that Mother Nature has a lot of power. And I'm glad that Elliot admitted that the snow is horrible. It sucks now, man.
Nah, it's fun.
No, my street's disgusting.
It's
I can't take my dogs for walks. It sucks.
I agree.
It's going to be here until the middle of next week.
The dogs definitely are suffering right now.
Oh, yeah, dude.
They certainly are like, what the hell is going on?
Well, in the backyard, I told you, they're the pit, right? Mm-hmm. They have decided that they need to take a walk anyway.
Yeah.
They go into the pit, and then I see them
jump out the pit.
I see them prancing around the backyard, and I'm like, dude, that ice is not going to be that hard forever. You fall in the middle of that, I'm going to have to walk over there and help you, idiot. Poop in the friggin' circle I dug for you. You ungrateful little jerks. You throw my back out so you can go to the bathroom. You can't use a toilet like a regular person. All right, what's next?
Why did I say that? Elliott every week after he called Nick and Jalen a top 10 head coach and QB duo of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he threw me off when he said they could both be gone next year.
Yeah.
I'm like, both?
Yeah.
They're going to get rid of the head coach and the quarterback?
He's squirming around the CEO head coach thing, too.
He didn't know what to do with that.
No, he just has a problem with McVay. And
he don't want to let it go.
No.
I don't know why he has a problem with McVay.
Well, because
nobody can be better than Sirianni.
Yeah, Sirianni's better than him, and
I'm a Nick guy too, but come on, man.
Because we're honest. That's the issue.
What's next?
Jeopardy host, a person that isn't interested in you at all. Contestant, who is Kristen, who asks how you're doing, then starts talking before you even answer. Tim in Newark.
That is true. Also should be noted, I told her she was going on hold. She sat on hold. She talked the entire time she was on hold.
I know.
Yeah.
Steamrolled right through that.
Sure did.
Look, I want her business to succeed. I would think twice.
Maybe we could do the show from her practice.
Oh, I would love to do the show from her practice.
That would be nice.
We got to have her in here, have her do real. We have to see her really psychoanalyze
gotta come to Chickies
somebody.
first.
Yes. Yeah, to show us she's real first.
Yeah, before we bring her into the house.
Yep. There is talk of her being an AI. So, what's next?
Y'all don't give her credit for literally inventing country music. No one even knew what it was before her. Nashville is a shanty town without her. How Kristen definitely defended criticism of the Cowboy Carter album.
Yeah.
Definitely.
She's got a real problem with people who are mean to Beyonce on Facebook sometimes.
She's part of the Beehive.
Yeah, she clearly is, and she hasn't missed a show. She said.
Yeah, that's why I didn't even bother to jump in on the Beyonce thing.
Imagine asking her Beyonce or Taylor Swift.
Oh wow!
Start defending Taylor. Cause a meltdown.
Yeah, I can't do it. I'm not a Taylor guy. Got to figure somebody else.
Yeah, Taylor seems a little shine off the star right now.
Yeah, well, she said she was getting married, and now I think all her female fans are like, "Wait a minute! I thought you were empowered. What's next?"
Sounds like you're having fun. You see, I'm okay with other people having fun in their lives, even if it's not my thing. Matt Strom listening to Spike wet his pants after getting Jack's card.
Matt Strom with the card.
Strommy.
It's a good point.
We should send him a signed
Fritz card.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm sure he'd love that.
Yes, I'm sure he would.
Strom out.
Yes.
Is he out?
Yeah, he's gone. They traded him.
Oh, that's what we traded him to the Royals.
Yeah.